7. I am Parmeshwar Bava. We've got an action-packed bulletin lined up for you this morning. Let's begin with the top headlines. A resounding victory for Jan Swaraj Party leader Prashant Kishor as he challenged the BJP in its fort Bankipur, winning the seat that's considered its stronghold since 1995. It's a loss that comes on the heels of the Gen Z protests in the national capital. The cabinet breakup triggers fresh fault lines in Karnataka. Senior leaders of the Congress MLAs, they are venting their anger over the cabinet picks. The Karnataka Chief Minister, meanwhile, is urging dissatisfied leaders to stay put. The agitation over the alleged paper leak at Jharkhand is intensifying. As the protest enters its 7th day, students continue to demand a CBI probe while political parties trade charges over the controversy. Meta is under the parliamentary scanner over the Prime Minister's Facebook video. The company has apologized before the panel, but lawmakers are demanding greater accountability from the tech giant. US President Donald Trump says talks with Iran are underway, warning that negotiations are Tehran's last chance to secure a deal to end the 5-month conflict. But Tehran denies holding talks with Washington, saying it's speaking to Oman about the Strait of Hormuz. All right, our big focus currently, a brief takedown of the Prime Minister's Facebook video has now snowballed into a larger debate over how powerful digital platforms should be regulated in India. The Parliamentary Standing Committee has pulled up Meta over the temporary removal of Prime Minister Narendra Modi's video, with members saying that an apology alone is not enough and demanding greater accountability. In fact, the committee chairman, Nishikant Dubey, has told the company that an apology alone was insufficient and called for greater accountability. You know, during a nearly 3-hour meeting attended by representatives of Meta, Google, YouTube, X and Snapchat, the committee also widened the discussion beyond this one incident, raising questions over how social media companies moderate content, how their algorithms work, whether they're transparent enough, and how they comply with the Indian law. As the BJP argued that such incidents raise serious concerns about the functioning of global tech platforms, members reportedly, they sought a personal apology from Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg. Meta, though, you must note, has expressed regret over this incident, describing the removal as an error. Here are the crucial reactions you need to listen to this morning.
मेटा इंडिया ने प्रधानमंत्री जी के जो कंटेंट को हटाया, ये मेटा इंडिया पहली बार ऐसा काम नहीं कर रही। उनका जो माइंडसेट है वो देश को डिस्टेबलाइज करने का है। और जब भारत के प्रधानमंत्री का जो है वीडियो उतारा जा सकता है, और उन्होंने खुद स्वीकार किया कि 5 घंटे तक उतारा, 12:30 बजे रात से लेके सुबह 5 बजे तक जो है वो कंटेंट गायब रहा, तो ये बड़ी सीरियस बात है। हमारी कमेटी ने 2 चीज़ें कही हैं, स्पष्ट तौर पर कही हैं कि ये माफ़ीनामा जो वो माफ़ी मांग रहे हैं, ये माफ़ीनामा जकरबर्ग के तरफ से आना चाहिए। और ये जकरबर्ग नहीं देते हैं तो जो सेफ हार्बर का जो प्रोटेक्शन है उनको सेक्शन 79 में, वो सेफ हार्बर का प्रोटेक्शन उनसे वापस ले लेना चाहिए।
All right, let's turn our attention to the latest information we're tracking currently. If your WhatsApp account suddenly stopped working last night, you were not alone, because several users, including many in India, reported that their WhatsApp accounts had been placed under review, temporarily basically locking them out of the app for up to 24 hours. Many have claimed that they had received no prior warning and insisted that they had not violated the platform's terms of service. WhatsApp, you must note, has now acknowledged the issue, saying its systems are constantly working to identify abusive activity, and at times genuine users may get caught in that process. So the company says that if mistakes were made, they will be corrected as quickly as possible. But Aishwarya Jain is tracking the latest for us. He joins us live at the moment. Aishwarya, break down for us what exactly are affected users reporting. Are these accounts being suspended? Are they being disabled or simply placed under review? And has WhatsApp indicated whether this was a technical glitch?
The WhatsApp spokesperson clearly stated that we are always working to stay ahead of those trying to abuse our services and then ban accounts to keep other users safe. Sometimes we get this wrong, and if we do, we try to fix it as quickly as is possible to get people back to chatting. Certainly, that's the response that is coming in. Several users were affected because of disruption that was highlighted around 8 p.m. Yesterday, when users started facing the issue without any prior warning from the Meta Group's messaging app, and it was the WhatsApp screen that displayed a message that account is on hold, it's on review. And certainly, the activity was blocked, the device also being checked as well. But the WhatsApp categorically stated that this is to identify that those who abuse their services have been banned. There were reports by other users to follow to different accounts, and therefore this decision was taken. After reviewing it, the services are back, and these several users also posted on the social media stating that without any explanation, their WhatsApp user accounts had been blocked, to which now clarification came in that it was to avoid any such abuse for the users, and it is to safeguard the interest as well of those who are using the WhatsApp services. They try to fix as soon as they got to know. And certainly, it is just to safeguard the interest of the user, something that WhatsApp stated.
All right, as always, Aishwarya, thanks so much for joining us with the lowdown. All right, let's turn our attention now to a result that goes well beyond one assembly seat. Prashant Kishor has pulled off what many believed was the toughest electoral upset in Bihar, defeating the BJP in Bankipur, a constituency the party had held continuously since the year 1995. It is Prashant Kishor's first election as a candidate, the BJP's first defeat in the constituency in 3 decades, and the first major electoral setback for the BJP since Samrat Chaudhary took over as Chief Minister. Prashant Kishor defeated his nearest rival, BJP's Neeraj Kumar, by a margin of 19,324 votes in his poll debut. Conceding the mandate, BJP President and former 5-time MLA from Bankipur, Nitin Nabin, said that his party will earnestly introspect the results. You see, for the BJP, this is a loss in the seat vacated by its own national president, Nitin Nabin. For Jansuraj, it's the first real proof that a political movement can convert public outreach into votes. And Prashant Kishor's win has sent ripples across the Bihar electorate, with Jansuraj emerging as a serious alternative to RJD with a new voter base. Before we get in all the details with Prabhakar, listen in to these crucial political reactions.
बांकीपुर का जो चुनाव हुआ है वो बांकीपुर के विधायक को चुनने के लिए नहीं हुआ है। पहले दिन से ही हम लोगों ने एजेंडा जो रखा था कि हम लोगों का लक्ष्य ये रहा है कि बिहार में जो एनडीए को, भाजपा को बहुमत मिला है, तो हम लोगों की ऐसी अपेक्षा है कि एक अच्छा आदमी बिहार का नेतृत्व करे ताकि बिहार का विकास हो, बिहार के बच्चों का विकास हो, यहाँ पढ़ाई हो, शिक्षा हो, रोजगार हो, पलायन बंद हो। तो बांकीपुर का जो आज मैंडेट आया है, ये सिर्फ विधायक नहीं चुना गया है। बांकीपुर की जनता ने भाजपा के केंद्रीय नेतृत्व को ये मैसेज दिया है कि आप सम्राट चौधरी की जगह किसी बेहतर व्यक्ति को बिहार में मुख्यमंत्री बनाइए, बिहार की भी चिंता कीजिए।
आरजेडी की सांसद नीता भारती हमारे साथ हैं। मैडम, बांकीपुर का संदेश क्या है आपके लिए, जो रुझान है और जो अब नतीजे में बदलने वाले हैं?
देखिए, मतलब मेरा तो कोई बांकीपुर के जनता का संदेश मुझे यही लग रहा है, जिस हिसाब से जो वोटिंग उन लोगों ने जितना भी किया है, परसेंटेज बहुत कम रहा इस बार, और प्रशांत किशोर को शायद लीड अभी चल रहा है, जैसा टेलीविजन के माध्यम से भी हम लोग को मिल रहा है। लगता है जनता लोकतंत्र है और जनता मालिक है। जनता कब किसको जिताएगी, कब किसको हराएगी, ये कहना। कारण कैसे देखते हैं? 3-4 दशकों से बीजेपी का गढ़, राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष की सीट, और इसके बावजूद बीजेपी की हार, इसके पीछे क्या कारण आपको सीधा नजर आता है? देखिए, कारण बहुत है, लेकिन बहुत जल्दी होगा अभी कारणों को जनता के सामने लाना या टीवी चैनल्स पे इसको बोलना, क्योंकि अभी काउंटिंग चल ही रहा है। तो एक बार रिजल्ट क्लियर हो जाए।
भाजपा बड़ी हार की तरफ बढ़ रही है, ये सबसे बड़ी खबर है, और केवल बिहार में नहीं, मध्य प्रदेश में भी बड़ी हार की तरफ बढ़ रही है। सवाल यह है कि जिस तरीके से भाजपा पिछले दिनों में लगातार जन सरोकार के सवालों पर लाठी और गोली की भाषा में बात कर रही थी, चाहे वो भरत तिवारी का इनकाउंटर का सवाल हो या नीट छात्रों पे गोली चलाने का सवाल हो या फिर राम मंदिर में चंदा चोरी और चढ़ावा चोरी का सवाल हो, इन सवालों पर भाजपा लगातार कार्रवाई की जगह विपक्ष को धमकाने में लगी हुई थी और आम लोगों के भीतर यह धारणा घर कर गई कि बीजेपी अब देश में तानाशाही थोपना चाहती है। यह जो नाराजगी थी यही सबसे बड़ा कारण बन रहा है भाजपा की हार का।
मुझे लगता है कि यही बदलाव की जो एक हवा है वो देश भर में घूमेगी और गए 20-25 साल से जहां भाजपा हारती नहीं थी, मुझे लगता है रविशंकर प्रसाद जी ने भी कहा था कि वहाँ कोई भी दे दे, बहुत ही एकदम गलत शब्दों में कहा था, तो भी भाजपा ही जीतेगा। अभी दिखने लगा।
बांकीपुर जो कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी है उस एरिया बिहार से अलग इलाका से विभिन्न है, क्योंकि उधर बहुत सारा एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूशंस है और हॉस्टल्स है और बीजेपी का मतलब ये जो बहुत स्ट्रॉन्ग हुआ था, लेकिन वो स्टूडेंट आंदोलन के बाद ये क्या हो गया ना, इसका मास बेस में बहुत ज़्यादा रोशन हो गया। ये आई ओपनर है बीजेपी के लिए और विपक्ष के लिए एक बहुत बड़ा जीत है।
मेरा शुरू से जब कभी आप लोगों ने सवाल किया, मैं बोलता था कि पटना में इस बार बदलाव के लिए लोग वोट करेंगे और भारतीय जनता पार्टी से लोग उबे हुए थे और वो चेहरा के रूप में पीके आ गए तो पीके के लोगों ने मतदान कर दिया।
अब आप देख सकते हैं कि अब राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जो बड़ी बात करते थे, अपना बूथ अपना गौरव, अपना बूथ अपना गौरव, अपना बूथ अपना गौरव नहीं बचा पाए राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष नवीन नितिन जी अपना बूथ नहीं बचा पाए, हार रहे हैं। अब भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जनता ने उखाड़ने का मन बना लिया और जो बच्चे हमारे हैं, बच्चियां हैं, जिनके साथ बहुत ही अभद्र तरीके से व्यवहार किया गया, बहुत ही शर्मनाक तरीके से उनके साथ, बच्चियों के साथ उनके साथ दुर्व्यवहार किया गया, अमानवीय कृत्य किया गया, गोलियां मारी गई, प्लेटलेट्स गोलियां मारी गई, उनके ऊपर आंसू गैस छोड़े गए। पूरे देश से बीजेपी का टुकड़ा साफ होने जा रहा है। जब राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष अपना बूथ नहीं बचा पाए तो आप समझ सकते हैं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की स्थिति दिन प्रतिदिन खराब होने जा रही है। भाजपा पूरे देश के अंदर अब हर चुनाव हारेगी, हर जगह इनकी जमानतें जब्त होंगी।
All right, 2 bipole defeats, 2 very different states, but one uncomfortable question for the BJP. Has the party's core vote begun to show signs of fatigue? While the BJP has downplayed the losses in Bihar's Bankipur and Madhya Pradesh's Datia, the results have triggered an internal review on everything from candidate selection to organizational strength. Here's a report on why these bipoles are being seen as an early warning rather than just isolated setbacks.
For the BJP, this is more than just a bipole setback. It is a warning shot. The party has now lost 2 seats in states where it is in power, even as it comfortably retained Gujarat's Manjalpur. The usual advantage of being in power did not work in Bihar's Bankipur or MP's Datia. In Bankipur, the BJP's vote count dropped by roughly 1/3. The party had won the seat by over 50,000 votes in the last election. This time, Prashant Kishor turned the BJP's traditional stronghold into his electoral launchpad.
बांकीपुर का जो आज मैंडेट आया है, ये सिर्फ विधायक नहीं चुना गया है। बांकीपुर की जनता ने भाजपा के केंद्रीय नेतृत्व को ये मैसेज दिया है कि आप सम्राट चौधरी की जगह किसी बेहतर व्यक्ति को बिहार में मुख्यमंत्री बनाइए, बिहार की भी चिंता कीजिए।
The BJP's own preliminary assessment points to a drift in its core vote. Party leaders believe the RJD may have transferred a section of its support to Prashant Kishor. The RJD's Rekha Gupta had polled more than 46,000 votes in the previous election. This time, she failed to cross even 15,000. In Bankipur, the BJP also changed its candidate. Party leaders admit this may have sent a message that the party was taking its voters for granted. In Datia too, candidate selection became a problem. a seat had been associated with three-time winner Narottam Mishra. Denied a ticket, Mishra publicly expressed his displeasure and his supporters protested.
16 तारीख से स्वयं यहीं पे डेरा जमाएंगे सारे कार्यकर्ताओं के साथ में मेरे दतिया के माल को एक-एक दरवाजे पर अपना शीश लगाऊंगा, एक-एक गांव के अंदर जाऊंगा और उसको दिखाऊंगा.
He eventually campaigned for the BJP, but the damage may already have been done. The BJP is reluctant to directly link the Baghipur result to student protests. But the party leaders acknowledge that issues including the NEET paper leak agitation, UGC guidelines, and police action have upset sections of its core support base. However, the biggest lesson may be organizational. The BJP has already said it will conduct a booth-wise review of the Baghipur result. The BJP will have to examine who stayed away, who shifted, why did the core vote weaken? And finally, did local leadership fail to energize voters? Two bypolls do not amount to a national trend. But for the BJP, they are an opportunity to course correct. Bureau Report, NDTV.
All right, let's turn our attention to the latest we're tracking. The Karnataka cabinet expansion may be over, but the political battle over who made the cut and who did not, that's only just beginning. BJP's B.Y. Vijendra has launched a sharp attack on the newly expanded cabinet, alleging that the Congress has rewarded leaders facing corruption allegations, ignored large parts of the state in ministerial representation, and failed to live up to its own promises on women's representation. We've got a reaction from the BJP lined up as well. Listen in to what C.R. Kesavan has said regarding the matter.
Not even one single woman representative in the new Karnataka Congress cabinet very clearly shows why the discriminatory Congress party, despite being in power for nearly 60 years at the center, never bothered to implement women's reservation. While the Congress party opposes 33% reservation for women in parliament and state assemblies, they have no problem in supporting 100% reservation for women only when it is applicable to members of the Congress First Family.
My colleague Deepak Bopanna has been tracking the latest political reactions for us. He joins us live this morning. Deepak, among the key charges, the BJP questioning the induction of leaders linked by the BJP to the alleged Valmiki Corporation scam, handling of exam paper leaks, with B.Y. Vijendra also categorically saying that 8 districts have been left without cabinet representation. Has the Congress responded to these charges?
Well, it's the Congress's cabinet. Of course, they have, an ample opportunity to really do the best that they can. But the question here is, have they? 60 days that they have taken really to have this extended cabinet. It was, 2 months ago that Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar took over with 13 ministers. There were about 20 vacancies and they have been filled yesterday. Now here, just after the list was released, in about an hour, one of the name changes all of a sudden. Sources in the AICC say it was a typo error. An entire name of an MLA is printed and then replaced with another, and they say it's a typo error. And then hours later, the only woman who is featured in this list, she doesn't get a call that she's going to be taking oath. And then she doesn't arrive at the Lok Bhavan. Now the question here is, isn't this reeking of not enough thought being given to this list is the question that comes up. If you've taken 60 days and you get 2 names absolutely wrong in it, and then moreover it is giving absolute fodder to the BJP to have the likes of Mr. Nagendra, who's facing serious charges of corruption. The investigation is still going on, especially from central agencies. And then, him being back in the cabinet is going to give opportunity to the BJP. Whether they probably had to wait it out till he gets a complete clean sheet and then have him re-inducted, was that a better option? That's for the Congress, of course, to really delve into. Now, there are several dissidents as well. There is a legislator, Yashwantre Gaud, who's already submitted his resignation, and he says there's no going back. You have the likes of Belur Gopal Krishna, who's considering the same, I'm told. You have protests that are erupting in Mysuru, in Bengaluru. These protests, of course, are common with people who are unhappy. But how will the Congress really contain this dissidence in the days to come is going to be very important. They also have the portfolio allocation that's coming up among these 20, and you can expect more drama to unfold.
We'll, of course, be tracking all the finer developments with you, Deepak. As always, thanks so much. Well, it took nearly 2 months of lobbying, consultations, trips to Delhi, yet even after the Karnataka cabinet expansion, the political turbulence has not settled. What was meant to project stability has instead raised uncomfortable questions. One leader's name appeared in the official list, then disappeared. Another, the only woman named for induction, never took the oath. Senior Congress leaders have openly expressed disappointment. Meanwhile, an MLA has resigned, with another one expected to follow, and supporters are hitting the streets in protest. Mankal Vaidya's name figured in the first list, only to be dropped in the revised one. Gayatri Shantigowda, the lone woman pick, was named but never took the oath, with sources suggesting that she may now be replaced. The fallout has been swift. An MLA has resigned. As Deepak just highlighted, protests have erupted over cabinet snubs. Senior leader Dinesh Gundu Rao has publicly expressed his disappointment too. And sources tell NDTV that even Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar and former Chief Minister Siddaramaiah were taken aback by induction of certain names, which appear to have been finalized by the leadership in Delhi. Before we get in the lowdown, listen to these crucial political reactions.
Party has a very big number. All of them are right. Of course, everyone will want to become ministers. But still, we also have waited long back. There is a big history in the Congress party. When Veera Party was there, Mr. Trisha, Dharam Singh sir, they also were not in ministers. I was also not a minister at the time of Siddaramaiah, myself from Mr. Formation. We both were not a minister at the time of Dharam Singh. But still we have the Chief Minister in the deputy. We are an example. Patience pays. With what I would like to tell everyone. Patience pays. That has paid us, and we are sitting here before you.
Know what is happening in Delhi. Sitting in Bangalore or, just relying upon the leaders has, caused this damage to us, I think. So if you were, good contact and good touch and rapport with the high command, then probably I would have succeeded. And whosoever has been, nursed by me, now they have been shortlisted and my name doesn't appear there. This is my fate. What can I do?
This cabinet expansion is being questioned, basically questioned by the voters of this state, voters of the constituency. Whether is it for the state or the Congress party or otherwise. That is the question now the people are raising. People from our area, these community people from our area, they are coming and pressing to resign and coming out of this government. It doesn't look like a Congress government, it is an all-party government. Lack of experience, lack of ability, a lack of failed to administer.
We have been pained now. We are expressing our feelings. But one-to-one we are sitting. We are discussing all together also. In remote corners, wherever the people they are there, we have to go before them also. We have to take the opinion from them. From whom we got the votes and also we got elected as MLS in this. We are responsible to take the opinion of those people also. The High Command itself has brought us to this level now. To whom to go again? When there is no High Command, they have not acted. They have not acted.
I am more disappointed with the fact that they have not given a proper reason for why I have been excluded. It's not that I want to be I've been a minister and I've had many opportunities in the Congress party. But the thing is, they should have told me, these are the reasons. I do not know for what reason I have been dropped. Was a bad performer as a minister? Do I have any corruption charges? Was I not working well for the party? I've always been loyal to the party, and whatever party responsibility they've given, I've always tried to do my best. And as district in charge minister of Mangalore, I've done a good job. As health minister, I think I've done a good job.
Not even one single woman representative in the new Karnataka Congress cabinet very clearly shows why the discriminatory Congress party, despite being in power for nearly 60 years at the center, never bothered to implement women's reservation. While the Congress party opposes 33% reservation for women in parliament and state assemblies, they have no problem in supporting 100% reservation for women only when it is applicable to members of the Congress first family.
All right, we are now getting updates of the TVK attacking Udhayanidhi Stalin and saying that Udhayanidhi Stalin was using vulgar language at a public event. Udhayanidhi has said that the comments are an insult to women. The TVK is now attacking Udhayanidhi Stalin over the alleged remark. Udhayanidhi Stalin's joke yesterday on Chief Minister Vijay and the Trisha jibe had caused quite the stir. Vijay Gopal Mulidharan joins us now with further clarity and context. Vijay, take us to the latest details.
Parameshwar, that's right. Udhayanidhi Stalin was part of protest against the TVK government over farmers issue and Cauvery water issue yesterday in Tanjavur district Delta region, where he had one of the statement made by Udhayanidhi Stalin sparked huge controversy while he was attacking TVK government, saying that the TVK government's only Chief Minister Vijay's only worry is to how to file false case against DMK. That time there was a slogan or chant from the crowd which said actor Trisha name. Immediately Udhayanidhi Stalin smirked and mentioned a few lines, whichever water that comes, the water should come. So this has the TVK and other leaders claim this has a double meaning. It is the joke is sexist joke and also said it has a bad taste. So immediately there was huge controversy and even TVK senior leader Adhav Arjuna, N. Anand and many ministers have reacted over this. They are also planning to do massive protest across Tamil Nadu today, condemning Udhayanidhi Stalin over the remarks. Even the TVK, as we speak, sources indicate TVK plans to file multiple cases against Udhayanidhi Stalin across multiple complaint against Udhayanidhi Stalin across Tamil Nadu. So we have to wait for how DMK going to react to this. DMK say the statement is being twisted. Udhayanidhi Stalin never used the name Trisha or something like that. Right. It is being deliberately twisted by TVK to distract the protest as they have failed in Cauvery. They failed over Cauvery water issue.
All right. As always, Vijay, thanks so much for joining us with the latest details. We'll of course keep in touch with you to see how the DMK responds. All right, let's turn our attention to further breaking news updates we're tracking currently. The announcement of Ahmedabad as the host city for the 2030 Commonwealth Games has sparked a fresh political controversy. Congress MP Dipender Singh Hooda questioned why Haryana, which produced India's highest number of medal winners at the Commonwealth Games, was overlooked as a host or co-host. Mr. Hooda's alleged discrimination in sports funding, claiming Gujarat receives a larger share of central sports allocations despite Haryana's consistent sporting success. The BJP, though, and the centre, however, they maintain that Ahmedabad selection marks a historic milestone for India's sporting infrastructure and global ambitions. Dipender Hooda, though, is slamming the centre over the Commonwealth Games venue and saying, why not Haryana? The announcement of Ahmedabad as the host city for the 2030 Commonwealth Games had sparked a fresh political controversy. Dipender Singh Hooda had questioned why Haryana, which produced India's highest number of medal winners at the Commonwealth Games, was overlooked as a host or co-host. He's also alleged discrimination in sports funding, claiming that Gujarat receives a larger share of central sports allocations despite Haryana's consistent sporting success. Listen in to what Dipender Hooda has said regarding the matter.
13 गोल्ड मेडल में से 7 गोल्ड मेडल अकेले हरियाणा के आए हैं। अब बात है कि 2030 के कॉमनवेल्थ खेल कहां हो। हरियाणा, हमारी मांग है हरियाणा में 2030 के कॉमनवेल्थ खेल की मेजबानी या तो हरियाणा में की जाए या सह मेजबान प्रदेश हरियाणा को बनाया जाए। हरियाणा को सबसे कम बजट मिला खेलो इंडिया में, गुजरात में सबसे ज्यादा बजट दिया गया। ये भेदभाव है, ये राजधर्म का पालन करे सरकार, न्याय हो हरियाणा वालों के साथ और हरियाणा के साथ न्याय होगा तो ये भारत माता के साथ न्याय है, क्योंकि ये जो खिलाड़ी मेडल लेके आते हैं ये कोई हरियाणा का प्रदेश का या किसी और प्रदेश के नहीं लाते, ये भारत माता की झोली इन मेडल से भरती है।
Well, Congress leader and Lok Sabha MP Dipender Singh Hooda also led a protest in the Parliament complex, demanding that Haryana be designated as the host or co-host of the 2030 Commonwealth Games, arguing that the state has made the country's largest contribution to international sporting success and therefore deserves to stage the event. Joined by fellow Haryana members of Parliament, Congress MP Jaiprakash JP, Congress MP Varun Mulana, Congress MP Satpal Brahmachari and Karambir Bodh, Mr. Hooda raised the slogan, "Medals come from Haryana, so why should the games be held in Gujarat?" In fact, Mr. Hooda has contended that Haryana has emerged as the country's foremost sporting state by consistently producing the highest number of medal winners across international competitions, despite having a relatively small population. He also argued that the state's sustained contribution to Indian sports deserved national recognition through the opportunity to host or co-host the Commonwealth Games. Tejshri is with us at the moment. Tejshri, Dipender Hooda there slamming the centre over the Commonwealth Games venue and consistently asking why not Haryana?
Well, yes, absolutely. Now it has triggered into a massive political war of words as well. We have also been seeing the protest taking place yesterday at Makardwar by the opposition parties, particularly of Haryana. Dipender Hooda leading that protest, and in the placards also we can see about they are talking so as to if Haryana is getting almost most of the medals. Actually, if we talk about the Commonwealth Games, then why not organize Commonwealth Games in Haryana, and why choose the state of Gujarat for it? This is the statement being made by Dipender Hooda, and that is the demand as well, keeping in mind the manner in which the athletes of Haryana have been performing, the kind of performance that they have been giving, making India proud, winning gold medals, silver medals, bronze medals as well. And keeping that in mind, it should be organized in Haryana and not in Gujarat. And in fact, he has also mentioned about number of medals that Haryana has given to the country. So now needs to be seen that actually how government responds to this particular criticism. Government will definitely has been saying that this entire issue should not be politicized, because sports is something that also connects us with the spirit of nationalism as well. So that is why, keeping all these things in mind, it should not be politicized is what the government will be talking about. But yes, as far as these protests are concerned, needs to be seen that will it be continuing today as well, because yesterday they did protest at the Makardwar, and today also in all likelihood they will be demanding for the same, and also could also in fact demand for a discussion, or could give a move for an adjournment motion as far as this entire issue is concerned.
Okay. Tejshri, we'll of course keep in touch with you for regular updates. As always, thanks so much. All right, let's turn our attention now to the political battleground in Punjab. We now have a comment from Bhagwant Mann. He has said the Congress can keep fighting amongst themselves. Earlier too, they had come out with a so-called rate list, claiming that the Chief Minister's post could be sold for 500 crore rupees, that ministries were up for sale at fixed prices, and that government departments could also be purchased. He has added that the Congress is producing dealers instead of leaders. These comments are of course significant in the run-up to the elections that are expected to be held next year. The Punjab Chief Minister has seized on the Congress's internal infighting, accusing the party of being consumed by factionalism and alleging that power, not governance, has become its priority. Listen in to Bhagwant Mann's latest remarks.
कांग्रेस बौखलाहट में है, उनको ये पता ही नहीं चल रहा कौन सा मुद्दा। कांग्रेस में आपस की लड़ाई कुर्सी की वो ही खत्म नहीं हो रही, तो पंजाब की लड़ाई तो वो लड़ नहीं रहे, कोई पंजाब के मुद्दे की तो बात नहीं कर रहे। वो तो कह रहे हैं कि गो बैक मिस्टर बुघेल, आपस में कुर्सियां उनकी चल रही हैं, लड़ाइयाँ हो रही हैं। तो इससे पता चलता है कि कांग्रेस में सब कुछ अच्छा नहीं है, और ये आपस की लड़ाइयाँ जो हैं वो लोग कहेंगे तुम ठीक कर लो, 2027 में आम आदमी पार्टी को दोबारा भारी बहुमत से सरकार में लाने वाले लोग।
My colleague Gurpreet has been tracking the latest details for us and all that's unfolding behind the scenes. He joins us with further clarity currently. Gurpreet, it seems the political message from the Aam Aadmi Party is quite clear that if the Congress cannot manage its own house, can it credibly ask voters to trust it with the government? Do we have a response on the infighting within the Congress and where the Aam Aadmi Party stands at the moment?
Well, it is seen the Chief Minister of Punjab, Bhagwant Singh Mann, has made it very clear the way the infighting within the Congress is going on. It will definitely give huge benefit to Aam Aadmi Party to retain its government in the state of Punjab. For the last 2-3 days, we have seen in multiple programs which were being held by the Congress Party, there was infighting which was in open, and a lot of slogans in favor of Charanjit Singh Channi, the former Chief Minister of Punjab, has been raised by the Congress workers in the Congress meeting. And anti-voting slogans had been raised by some of the workers. So somewhere down the lane, it seems the Chief Minister of Punjab has already made it very clear the infighting which is going on within the Congress, they are not raising any issue related to Punjab, and it will definitely give benefit to Aam Aadmi Party to retain its government in the state of Punjab. Back to studio.
Gurpreet, as always, thanks so much for joining us with the lowdown. Do stay on with us for the next crucial update as well. Well, amid infighting in the Punjab Congress, its President Amrinder Singh Raja Wooding has asserted that he would not step down from the post, but the internal crisis within the Punjab Congress is deepening as differences emerge between the state leadership and supporters of former Chief Minister Charanjit Singh Channi. Punjab Congress President Amrinder Singh Raja Wooding has faced growing pressure amid public displays of support for Mr. Channi at party programs. In fact, Mr. Wooding was also slightly emotional while addressing party workers. He had categorically ignored the exposed factional tensions, and I'm told he had said that everyone wants to target your son. In fact, before I let off the details, listen into what Wooding has actually said.
ਸਾਰੇ ਜਾਣੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਇਸ ਪੁੱਤ ਨੂੰ ਫੜ ਕੇ ਮਾਰਨਾ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ। ਅਕਾਲੀ ਦਲ ਬੀਜੇਪੀ ਤਾਂ ਹੈ ਹੀ ਹੈ ਝਾੜੂ। ਕੁਝ ਆਪਣੇ ਵੀ ਐਸੇ ਬਗਾਨੇ ਹੋ ਗਏ, ਪਰ ਕੋਈ ਗੁਨਾਹ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀਤਾ। ਗੁਨਾਹ ਇਹ ਹੈ कि 4 साल ਜਦੋਂ 80 ਸੀਟਾਂ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲੇ ਕਾਂਗਰਸ ਪਾਰਟੀ ਦੀਆਂ ਸੀਗੀਆਂ, 80 ਤੋਂ ਅਸੀਂ 18 ਤੇ ਆ ਗਏ। 18 ਤੇ ਮੇਰਾ ਕਸੂਰ ਹੈ।
Well, Gurpreet is with us to decode the significance of this emotionally charged Wooding in the run-up to the elections in Punjab. Gurpreet, amid the infighting in the Punjab Congress, quite an emotionally charged comment there coming in from Amrinder Wooding, but he's also asserted that he would not step down from the post. Tell us what's really happening behind the scenes.
Well, yes, he has already made it very clear he's not going to give any resignation at any cost. We have seen for the last 2-3 days, multiple programs are being organized by the Congress party at various districts, and multiple times the supporters of Charanjit Singh Channi camp, they have been demanding resignation of Amrinder Singh Raja Wooding. Yesterday, when he was delivering speech, he got emotional. He was saying he was being targeted by Aam Aadmi Party, Shromani Akali Dal, as well as the BJP. But now he has seen even some of the Congress leaders, they are also trying to target him. So this is very clear. The infighting is very open within the Congress cadre. And no, Amrinder Singh Raja Wooding has already made very clear that he is not going to give any resignation at any cost, because he had worked day and night for the party, and the party has already gone down from 88 to 18, and now he has been working for the last 4 years. So at this point of time, he has made up his mind, saying that he is not going to give any resignation, and he got emotional when he was saying that
we'll leave it
some
there
of
for
the
now,
Congress
Gurpreet.
leaders,
We have breaking news updates coming in at the moment. I sincerely apologize. I'm interrupting you. Well, the war of words over Udhayanidhi Stalin's remarks has now moved beyond the political arena. Mr. Vijay's TVK has formally approached the National Commission for Women seeking action against Udhayanidhi Stalin over remarks made during his latest rally. TVK alleges that Udhayanidhi Stalin's comments were objectifying and sexually suggestive, arguing that they lowered the dignity of women in public life, and the party has now asked the Commission to take cognizance of this speech, seek an explanation and an apology, and also consider legal action under relevant provisions of the BNS. Vijay Gopal Muridharan is with us at the moment to take us through the latest details. Vijay, what exactly has the TVK submitted to the National Commission for Women?
Parameshwar, TVK official spokesperson Paras Selvakumar has written to NCWA, National Commission for Women, and even they had filed a formal complaint through online. In that statement, they had called the Udhayanidhi statement remarks made during Thanjavur rally as offensive and vulgar language targeting a prominent women figure on a public platform. They had asked for they had made 3 suggestions to NCW saying that they should issue notice to Udhayanidhi Stalin seeking clarification, and also they should initiate a legal proceedings against Udhayanidhi Stalin and should take cognizance of Udhayanidhi's speech and by seeing the raw footage of Thanjavur rally. So these are all the demands or suggestions made by the TVK. They have demanded apology also. They have asked NCW to demand apology from Udhayanidhi Stalin for targeting a prominent women figure on public platform. So these are all the points made by the TVK. As we speak, TVK also to file police complaint around 10 a.m. this morning to the police, to the top police officer also. Across Tamil Nadu, TVK plans to file multiple cases also, and they are also planning to hold protest across Tamil Nadu also condemning Udhayanidhi Stalin remarks, Parameshwar.
Vijay, has the DMK responded to this complaint though yet and the entire matter?
Parameshwar, so far DMK has not yet officially responded to the comments made by Udhayanidhi Stalin, but they yesterday on social media, especially on the X platform, the DMK supporters or some of the DMK members call Udhayanidhi's statement is being twisted and the narrative is being said in a wrong way by a TVK supporters. Especially the DMK argue is TVK wants to hide the failure of their administration over the Cauvery water issue. That's why they are using a few lines where Udhayanidhi not even take Trisha name, but they are deliberately setting false narrative over it.
As always, Vijay, thanks so much for joining us with the clarity we need. All right, let's switch tracks now. For the 7th day now, Ranchi has been witnessing unprecedented student protests. Hundreds of job aspirants are on the streets there, alleging serious irregularities in the JPSC, the JSSC, and other recruitment examinations. The Hemant Soren government has ordered a CID probe, but the protesters are pressing for CBI investigation, cancellation of the 14 JPC prelim exam, and a fresh test too. But with no breakthrough in sight, student leader Devendra Nath Mahto has begun an indefinite hunger strike now. Support, however, though, has largely remained symbolic. The BJP has accused the Congress of selective activism, asking why leaders who stood shoulder to shoulder with protesting students in Delhi are missing from the streets of Ranchi.
हम लोग आपका समर्थन चाहते हैं, क्योंकि जिस तरह से आपने दिल्ली के जंतर मंतर में जो चीजें की, उसे देख करके गई, जो चीज सोच रही थी सरकार की नहीं हम कुछ नहीं कर पाएंगे, लेकिन आप सब ने युवाओं ने और सरकार को झुकना पड़ा। या आपने साबित कर दिया कि झुकता है जमाना, झुकाने वाला होना चाहिए। तो सर बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद हमारी बातों को आप। सर मैं यही कहना चाहती हूँ कि आप हमारे समर्थन में रहें, जो भी मांगे हैं डिमांड से मेरे भैया ने
पूरी तरह जितने भी आप लोग स्टूडेंट्स झारखंड में प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हो, हम पूरी तरह आपके साथ है, हमारा पूरा सपोर्ट आपके साथ है। और आपको किसी भी चीज़ की ज़रूरत रहेगी, आपकी जो भी रिक्वायरमेंट होगी आप हमें बता दीजिए, हम वो सारी चीज़ें करेंगे जो आपके आंदोलन को मजबूत कर सकती है। और आपकी जितनी भी डिमांड्स है हम उन डिमांड्स का भी पूरा समर्थन करते हैं और हम हमारी तरफ से भी उन डिमांड्स को आगे रखेंगे।
जी सर, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर।
जी आना चाहिए, सबको आना चाहिए। ये छात्रों का दर्द है, पीड़ा है और इस दंड से पिछले 26 सालों से झेल रहे हैं। इसीलिए सभी इसको दल से नहीं देखना चाहिए, क्योंकि इस दल से हैं, सत्ता में हैं, विपक्ष में हैं, सभी के बच्चे स्टूडेंट हैं। तो ये स्टूडेंट का पीड़ा को समझ करके सबको बड़ा दिल दिखाना चाहिए।
बिल्कुल आना चाहिए। उन्होंने हमें आश्वासन भी दिया है। कल ही हमारी शाम में उनसे वार्तालाप हुई है, अभिजीत दीपके और इधर से आशुतोष रंका, और हम लोग यहाँ पे थे। वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंसिंग में हमारी बातें हुई। तो वार्तालाप के दौरान जो चीज़ें थी हमारी यहाँ पे, जो भी परेशानियाँ थी जेएसएससी और जेपीएससी को लेकर के, सारी बातें हमने अपनी डिमांड को रखा उनके सामने। उन्होंने सारा कुछ सुना और उन्होंने खुद कहा कि मैं आप लोगों के समर्थन में हूँ, साथ खड़ा हूँ, आप लोग जब चाहें मुझे बुला सकते हैं, मैं आने के लिए तैयार हूँ। मैं तो अभी चला जाता, लेकिन मेरी तबीयत अभी थोड़ी ख़राब है। तो इस बात से पता चल रहा है साफ कि वो हमारे समर्थन में, नैतिक समर्थन वो हमें दे ही रहे हैं।
हम लोग आमंत्रित भी करते हैं ऐसे पार्टीज़ को कि आप नैतिक समर्थन दीजिए। कल सीजेपी के लीडर से बात भी हुई थी, जिसमें फाउंडर अभिजीत दिपके और आशुतोष रंका जी से मुलाकात वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंस के माध्यम से बात हुई। तो उन्होंने नैतिक समर्थन देते हुए भी कहा कि हम लोग आपके हर एक व्यवस्था को निगरानी में रखें और आप लोगों की मांग जायज़ है तो आप लोग डटे रहिए। हमारी जो भी हो सकती है आप लोगों के लिए व्यवस्था हम लोग करेंगे। आप लोगों के लिए हम लोग हमेशा खड़े हैं।
छात्र और विद्यार्थी जेपीएससी में व्याप्त अनियमितता के खिलाफ आंदोलन कर रहे हैं और इनका ये आंदोलन पूर्णतः गैर राजनीतिक है। छात्र चाहते भी नहीं कि इसमें राजनीतिक शक्तियों का हस्तक्षेप हो। हम छात्रों की भावनाओं का सम्मान करते हैं, छात्रों को हमारा पूरा नैतिक समर्थन है और जिस फोरम पे हमें इस बात को उठानी होगी कि कैसे जेपीएससी में धांधली हुई है और शिक्षा मंत्री यानी मुख्यमंत्री हेमंत सोरेन खुद इस्तीफा नहीं दे रहे हैं, वहां जरूर उठाएंगे। 6 तारीख से विधानसभा का सत्र है, उसमें भारतीय जनता पार्टी के विधायक पुरजोर तरीके से जेपीएससी के सिविल सर्विस की पीटी परीक्षा को रद्द करने के मुद्दे को उठाएंगे।
पिछले 7-8 साल में झारखंड पब्लिक सर्विस कमीशन, झारखंड स्टाफ सिलेक्शन कमीशन में केवल भाई भतीजावाद और भ्रष्टाचार हुआ है। जो झारखंड के बच्चे हैं वो जेन्युइनली नौकरी नहीं कर पा रहे हैं, उनको नौकरी नहीं मिल पा रही है। जो गरीब बच्चे हैं उनको तो और भी नहीं मिल रही है। इसके लिए झारखंड में लगातार आंदोलन चल रहा है और मेरा आप लोगों से आग्रह होगा कि आप लोग इन चीजों को दिखाइए। कोई भी व्यक्ति जो है उसका संज्ञान लेने को तैयार नहीं है। यूपीएससी के जो मेंबर हैं वो कांग्रेस के सदस्य हैं, जेपीएससी के जो मेंबर हैं वो झारखंड मुक्ति मोर्चा के सदस्य हैं।
10 दिनों से हजारों छात्र जयपाल सिंह स्टेडियम धरने बैठे हैं। एक ही डिमांड है, सीबीआई जांच। सरकार का एक भी अदना सा अधिकारी उन बच्चों से संवाद नहीं करने गया और बच्चों को ने त्रिपाल लगाने का प्रयास किया तो प्रशासन ने इजाजत नहीं दी। यही डिमांड है, सीबीआई जांच, सीबीआई जांच, सीबीआई जांच। क्यों? बिना सीबीआई जांच के हम मानेंगे नहीं।
The recent developments happening in Jharkhand, the protest by the aspirants of Public Service Commission shows the double standards of the Congress party. Congress party wants to take political points by supporting the CJP protest in Delhi and is maintaining a conspicuous silence over the protest by the aspirants in the Jharkhand Public Service Commission irregularities affected students.
अभिजीत दिपके और आशुतोष रांका का वो वीडियो कॉल अब सबने देखा है, उन्होंने बात की है, उन्होंने कहा है कि हम हैं छात्रों के साथ। तो अब आप संतुष्ट हैं? आपकी भी बात हुई है क्या वो वीडियो कॉल पे? किन किन कौन छात्र हैं? क्या सब छात्र संतुष्ट हैं?
नहीं मैम, देखिए हम ये बोलना चाहते हैं कि हम लोग कोई भी ये पॉलिटिकल मंच नहीं है, ये छात्र का आंदोलन है और कोई भी सपोर्ट करे, चाहे कोई भी हो, कोई पार्टी का हो, ठीक है, वो नैतिक समर्थन करना ठीक है, जरूरी है, लेकिन हम लोग का आंदोलन को हाईजैक करने का प्रयास ना करें, क्योंकि ये छात्र आंदोलन है। आज 26 साल में इतना हम लोग छात्रों ने पीड़ा और वेदना था कि इस आंदोलन को आज खड़ा किया है अपना हक और अधिकार के लिए। तो इस आंदोलन में यही एक मूल भाव है कि भाई जो हमारा मांग है, जैसे जेपीएससी, पीटी, एफआरओ, एसीएफ, बैकलॉग और जितनी जो ब्लैक लिस्टेड कंपनी, जेएसएससी, सीजीएल, ये जो इतना बड़ा एग्जाम है जो लिया गया है, इसको तत्काल आंदोलन होते मतलब आंदोलन के दौरान रद्द किया जाए और इसको सीबीआई जांच दे दिया जाए, क्योंकि सीआईडी का काम ही यहाँ का है कि पूरा सबूत को मिटाना, के बाद सीबीआई जांच करे तो उसको कुछ सबूत ही ना मिले तो मेन एजेंडा। और जहां तक कोई हावी होना चाहता है ये हम लोग होने नहीं देंगे। कुछ ऐसा चीज है मैम, सामाजिक तत्व हम लोग में भी मौजूद है, ठीक है, जो इस तरह का पॉलिटिकल चीज करना चाहते हैं, लेकिन वो हम उन लोग का मंशा को हम लोग कभी पूरा होने नहीं देंगे।
ये बताइए कि कांग्रेस तो वहां पर सरकार में है जेएमएम के साथ, और राहुल जी जो है पूरे देश में छात्रों की गूंज कर रहे हैं, उनको कुछ आप कहना चाहेंगे विवेक कि यहाँ पे तो आपकी खुद की सरकार है?
बिल्कुल, मैं यही कहना चाहूंगा कि आप केंद्र सरकार से संसद में
कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन लेके जाते हैं, आप दिखाते हैं और बताते हैं कि आपका अधिकार है सवाल करना, आवाज उठाना, कोई भी अत्याचार के खिलाफ। लेकिन जहां पर आपकी सरकार है, जहां पर आपकी गठबंधन की सरकार है, वहां पर छात्रों के साथ शोषण हो रहा है, वहां पर अत्याचार हो रहा है, वहां पर आप एक शब्द भी कुछ नहीं बोल रहे हैं, वहां पर आप कोई भी सुनवाई नहीं कर रहे हैं। आप सरकार से बात करते हैं, मिलने आते हैं छात्रों से, तो आज हम लोगों को इतना ये नहीं देखना पड़ता। अभी कल की बात बताते हैं, पूरी बारिश हुई, सब छात्र भीग गए, एक टेंट का तिरपाल लगा के बस हम लोग उसी के अंदर पूरा दरी में भींगा हुआ था, उसी पे सो रहे हैं, पूरा मच्छर काटा। मैं बता दूं, पिछले 3 दिन से दवा खा के मेरा फीवर हो चुका है, तबीयत खराब हो चुका है, लेकिन मैं दवा खा के आंदोलन पे डटा हुआ हूँ कि कुछ भी होगा, लेकिन हम लोग आंदोलन करेंगे क्योंकि हम लोग के साथ बहुत अन्याय हो रहा है। इससे कोई सरकार के कानों तक कोई जून नहीं रेंग रही है, ना ही कांग्रेस कुछ बोल रहा है।
मैम, हम लोग का 2 ही सरकार से मांग है, सारी एग्जाम रद्द हो और उसको सीबीआई तत्काल जांच दिया जाए कि यहाँ का जो स्टूडेंट है उसका विश्वास सरकार पर जगे।
Well, we're stepping into a very quick break, but as always, the news and updates continue right here on NDTV 24/7. Stay tuned.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
जानते हैं मैं एलीट मैट्रिमोनी क्यों रेकमेंड करता हूं? 17 years of experience, largest database of elite profiles और 100% confidentiality. Elite Matrimony, India's most successful matchmaking service for the elite.
The front lines of Kargil, the fury of Operation Sindoor,
so many attacks,
the chaos and cries of disaster zones, to fighter jet cockpits, and the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live, unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right, and Center.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France, in Italy. At Srinagar. INS Vikrant. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
This is the show where we bring you all the hot and happenings from the world of entertainment and lifestyle.
Really?
Fashion that made you gag, films that made you fangirl, art that made it to the gram, and trends that kept us with the program.
Let's get it.
Hello and welcome to a brand new show. I am your host Mayank Chaudhary and this is Limelight.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
मीठा या नमकीन, चाहे जैसे खाओ, 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसेली, स्वादिष्ट, सेहतमंद हर रोज।
पीओके के फायरिंग रेंज में खड़े हैं।
Just few inches away is POK.
Welcome back. Exiled but not silent. 2 years after being forced out of power, Bangladesh's former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina is set to make her first public appearance since her ouster. And she is set to address an event at the Foreign Correspondents Club of South Asia in New Delhi on Wednesday, as in tomorrow. Ms. Hasina's speech comes amid intense political uncertainty back home. Dhaka has made it quite clear that she would be arrested if she returns. But Sheikh Hasina insists that she will be back in Bangladesh by December, even if it means facing prison or death.
Two years after being forced out of office, Bangladesh's former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina is preparing to step into the public spotlight once again. Hasina is expected to address an event in New Delhi on Wednesday, marking her first public appearance since fleeing Bangladesh, following the dramatic political upheaval that ended her long rule. But beyond the speech, the bigger question remains, will Sheikh Hasina return home? Bangladesh's law minister has already declared that the former Prime Minister would be arrested immediately if she sets foot in the country. Despite the looming threat of arrest and fears for her own life, Hasina has vowed to return to Bangladesh by December, saying she is prepared to face prison or even death for her country. In an exclusive email interview with NDTV a few weeks ago, Hasina sounded determined to return to Bangladesh and said she doesn't fear death. Her expected appearance comes at a politically sensitive time, with Bangladesh on edge ahead of the anniversary of her ouster and security agencies remaining on high alert amid fears of unrest. Will Wednesday's appearance be the first step towards an extraordinary political comeback? Or simply another chapter in one of South Asia's most dramatic political exiles? The answer could reshape Bangladesh's political future. Bureau Report for NDTV World.
The latest updates continue on the other side of this very short commercial break. Do stay tuned.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है, अरे मेरे राजा।
The front lines of Kargil, the fury of Operation Sindhu,
So many attacks.
the chaos and cries of disaster zones, to fighter jet cockpits, and the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live, unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right, Center.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France, in Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
This is the show where we bring you all the hot and happenings from the world of entertainment and lifestyle.
Really?
Fashion that made you gag. Films that made you fangirl. Art that made it to the gram, and trends that kept us with the program.
Let's get it.
Hello and welcome to a brand new show. I am your host Mayank Chaudhary and this is Limelight.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause. I reflect. I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
मीठा या नमकीन, चाहे जैसे खाओ, 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसेली, स्वादिष्ट, सेहतमंद, हर रोज।
पीओके के फायरिंग रेंज में खड़े हैं।
Just few inches away is POK.
तो हो सकता है दुश्मन को पता हो कि सैफ अली खान यहाँ पर खड़े हैं। Was it fire?
From the newsroom to the studio to the thick of political action.
You're watching NDTV 24/7. The hope is that beyond this election, this will be one of the major issues. With multiple challenges in the fray, the TMC also has done a bit of rejig. Remember, this is also a district that has been plagued by communal violence. Come to some of the sabhas that the BJP is also organizing, especially in the villages of West Bengal.
When stories have impact,
Padmaja Joshi, managing editor and primetime anchor.
then news has influence. The buck stops here with Padmaja Joshi.
Your work is being watched by people. You think that you're making an impact in this time. I think that's really a huge validation, very rewarding, and I'm pretty certain that NDTV will go from strength to strength.
It's 9 a.m. You are watching The Breakfast Show on NDTV 24/7. I am Parmeshwar. We've got an action-packed bulletin lined up for you this morning with news from across the country and around the world. Let's begin with the top headlines. A resounding victory for Judge Party leader Prashant Kishor as the BJP in its fort, Bankipur, winning the seat that's considered its stronghold since 1995. It's a loss that comes on the heels of the Gen Z protests in the national capital. A cabinet shake-up triggers fresh fault lines in the Karnataka Congress faction. Senior leaders, MLAs are venting over the cabinet picks. The Karnataka Chief Minister, meanwhile, is urging dissatisfied leaders to stay patient. The agitation over the alleged paper leak in Jharkhand is intensifying. As the protest enters its 7th day, students continue to demand a CBI probe, while political parties trade charges over this controversy. Meta is under the parliamentary scanner over the Prime Minister's Facebook video. The company has apologized before the panel, but lawmakers are demanding greater accountability from the tech giant. And US President Donald Trump says talks with Iran are underway, warning that negotiations are Tehran's last chance to secure a deal to end the 5-month conflict. But Tehran denies holding talks with Washington, saying it's speaking to Oman about the Strait of Hormuz. All right, our big focus at 9 a.m. The political fallout over Udhayanidhi Stalin's controversial remark seems to be widening, with the TVK now announcing protests statewide, escalating what began as a row over a speech into a larger political confrontation. The TVK has accused the DMK leadership of crossing the limits of acceptable political discourse and saying it wants to send a message that women cannot become collateral damage in political battles. These protests come at a politically significant moment as well, with Tamil Nadu's entire political battleground becoming increasingly competitive. The TVK swooping in, appearing keen to position itself as the main moral high ground as well currently. They are attempting to turn this controversy into a wider debate on accountability as well, demanding answers from the DMK. So far, the DMK has not officially responded or defended Udhayanidhi Stalin's remarks. Vijay Gopal Muralidharan is tracking the latest details for us and the TVK's protests statewide. First of all, Vijay, tell us what exactly has the TVK announced and what form will these protests take place in? Where will they be held? Are they statewide or in certain pockets?
Parameshwar, they have planned for a statewide protest only, but there is no any kind of official announcement from the TVK. But what we heard from our sources is TVK General Secretary N. Anand has instructed all the party district functionaries to get ready for protest. Around 10 a.m. they are planning to do identify protest across Tamil Nadu. Even in Chennai, they have planned for a multiple protest, and also they are going to file multiple complaints against Udhayanidhi Stalin over controversial remarks. As we speak, in Thanjavur, where exactly Udhayanidhi spoke such remarks, where he made such remarks, TVK Women Wing had already filed an online complaint, police complaint in Thanjavur district also. They are planning to take this up issue as a big political issue. They also filed a complaint with NCW also. The TVK spokesperson at Center filed an online complaint also. We have to wait how DMK going to react over this, because remember, from tomorrow Tamil Nadu budget session to start, DMK plans to raise Cauvery water Meghdadu issue during the budget session. They planned a massive protest just outside Secretariat Assembly session. They plan to raise various issues also, but this had become a setback for DMK. That's what we have to say, because not only TVK, many on social media had criticized Udhayanidhi Stalin for his remarks. But however, DMK yet to officially defend or to react over this. But what we heard from our DMK sources or even in social media, DMK argues Udhayanidhi's statement was being twisted, and they are TVK deliberately using it to set false narrative. They also argue Udhayanidhi never used Trisha name. It was from a crowd. Even he mentioned about only Cauvery water, but this is being taken out of context, and deliberately TVK is doing setting such narrative to hide their inefficiency over Cauvery water and Meghdadu issue. We have to wait for how DMK leader Udhayanidhi Stalin, tomorrow he will be part of leader of opposition, will be part of budget session. We can expect more developments tomorrow also regarding the issue. Parmeshwar.
All right, Vijay, do stay on with us. We have a response coming in live from the TVK. Amerikai V. Narayanan joins us on behalf of the TVK on the broadcast this morning. Thank you so much, Mr. Narayanan, for your time. Your party's criticism is the fact that currently political discourse has been lowered, the standards have been lowered. Why has your party decided that statewide protests are necessary instead of waiting for action from the NCW, the National Commission for Women? And secondly, I want to also point out, sir, we've got a response coming in from Adhav Arjuna this morning, using extremely strong language as well, calling Udhayanidhi Stalin Pawn Udhayanidhi. Doesn't that itself risk lowering the quality of political discourse you say you're defending?
First thing is that Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin does not deserve to represent Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu holds the women in high esteem, and he degraded not only women, but also Tamil Nadu. They talk about social justice, they do injustice. While they were in office, they were corrupting the government economically and with a lot of money. Now they are corrupting the people's mind with the despicable words. It is nothing but their culture. Traditionally, they have consistently degraded women, and I would really like to ask Kanimozhi, what is her response to this despicable act by their leader? I think it's not TVK which is going to protest. All the women, self-respecting people in Tamil Nadu will come and show their anger and their place. They have already shown the place for DMK. And now Udhayanidhi Stalin is making sure they will be showing their anger and their protest against the despicable, desperate act of, unfortunately, I don't want to call him a leader, of Udhayanidhi Stalin.
Mr. Narayanan, are you demanding an apology? Are you demanding legal action? Beyond seeking action from the NCW, what outcome are you looking for?
Well, I think very simply, first he should apologize.
Okay.
I think he has encouraged people. He should have immediately, when people talked irrelevant thing, just a look, a leader in Kamaraj would have pulled people when they have talked ill of other leaders, not like this. Now a leader himself talks like this, he encourages people, he smiles, he smirks, he says something, and that kind of promotes this. I don't blame him, it's part of his blood. He better change or he'll be thrown out. And he should apologize for this without explaining. We all make mistakes. He has committed blunder. Now let him apologize for it. That's the only thing he can do.
All right. Mr. Narayanan, thank you so much for joining us on behalf of the TVK there. The TVK there insisting that Udhayanidhi Stalin needs to apologize immediately. Vijay Gopal Muralidharan has been tracking the latest developments for us as this political speech on the Cauvery dispute has now snowballed into a debate over the standards of political discourse in the state. Vijay, the TVK has already approached the National Commission for Women as we discussed, but why has it now decided to take the battle to the streets as well?
Parmeshwar, they know the backlash after Udhayanidhi Stalin, what exactly spoke about. So they decided to go to hit the streets also. Remember, TVK is not a party who does protest very often. Even there were criticism just before elections why TVK is not protesting over various issues. Very rarely they used to protest for over various issues. And also, this could be their first protest after forming government also, because after forming government they concentrated much on giving governance and planning their policy, taking a policy decision, and also this is going to be the first statewide protest condemning Udhayanidhi Stalin. And also remember, over Cauvery water issue and Meghalaya water issue also, there were criticism against TVK chief and Chief Minister C. Joseph Vijay, not only from the opposition parties, even their own allies like left parties and other parties, Liberal Political Kachi and even Paatali Makkal Kachi, part of NDA, also criticized Chief Minister C. Joseph Vijay over the Cauvery water issue. So they think this is going to be the narrative again of budget session also. Even yesterday, Udhayanidhi Stalin, who was part of the protest, made it very clear. Remember, there is going to be a budget session starting from August 5. Opposition party, especially DMK, going to raise various issues during the budget session. So now, in return, TVK got one. TVK got it now with controversial remarks of Udhayanidhi Stalin. So they don't want to lose it. So they are hitting the streets. We have to wait how DMK going to handle this. Definitely this will reflect during the budget session also, because all the ministers from Adhav Arjuna, N. Anand and TVK senior leaders have reacted over this. So they are planning to take this as a big issue, Parameshwar.
Vijay, as always, thanks so much for joining us with the finer details. We'll, of course, keep in touch with you for regular updates. Leader of opposition Udhayanidhi Stalin is facing sharp criticism over a remark made during a rally after supporters repeatedly chanted actor Trisha's name. That comment has been widely interpreted by critics as vulgar innuendo, and the backlash, as we've been covering, has been swift. The TVK has launched a blistering attack accusing the DMK leader of degrading public discourse, and they have also announced statewide protests today. They've also reached out to the National Commission for Women. You must note that the entire Cauvery issue, it's snowballed, and now outrage is growing in Tamil Nadu over a controversial remark by Udhayanidhi Stalin. During a speech on the Cauvery issue, he was interrupted by chants of actor Trisha's name. Stalin paused, he smiled, and made a remark that has been interpreted as a vulgar innuendo involving Trisha and actor Vijay. The TVK has launched a scathing attack, branding the Tamil Nadu leader of opposition as pawn Udhayanidhi and saying he has reduced Anna's legacy to a platform for pornographic comments. The BJP, meanwhile, is demanding his arrest, intensifying the political backlash.
ஆனா இத பத்தி இருக்கக்கூடிய முதலமைச்சர் வாயை திறந்து பேசுறாரா? பேச மாட்டேங்கிறார். அவருக்கு இருக்கக்கூடிய ஒரே கவலை என்ன? திமுக மேல என்ன பொய் வழக்கு போடலாம், என்ன பொய் கேஸ் போடலாம். எங்க தண்ணி வருதோ இல்ல அங்க தண்ணி வரணும். காவிரி சொன்ன.
All right, further breaking news updates we're tracking at the moment. The DMK IT wing has shared a video targeting Tamil Nadu Chief Minister Vijay's speech now. This as a controversy over Udhayanidhi Stalin's remarks intensify. The DMK has now gone on the offensive, it seems. The party's IT wing has shared this video clip on your screens of Chief Minister Vijay from before he entered politics, alleging that he too used censored and suggestive language during a public address. This clip has been circulated as a political meme, with the DMK questioning the TVK's criticism of Udhayanidhi Stalin now. The TVK, meanwhile, has announced statewide protests and approached the National Commission for Women over Udhayanidhi's remarks accusing the DMK of lowering the standards of political discourse, I beg your pardon. So the political battle is now shifting from whether the remarks were appropriate to whether each side can claim the moral high ground. Vijay Gopal Muralidharan joins us over the phone line currently. Vijay, tell us, what exactly has the DMK's IT wing posted and what is it alleging about this older video of Vijay?
Parameshwar, DMK IT wing has shared one video with multiple clips of Chief Minister C. Joseph Vijay's speech from various public meeting. In which we can see TVK Chief and Chief Minister Vijay speaking with the censored words. DMK IT wing alleges even Chief Minister Vijay himself had used the censored words during the public meeting on multiple occasions, but there is no backlash for it. But deliberately, TVK is setting false narrative against a leader of opposition, Udhayanidhi Stalin. So this clip also now going viral. We have to wait how TVK is going to respond to viral clip which was shared by the DMK IT wing. This is seen as one such counter for TVK, as they are from last noon. TVK has been widely sharing Udhayanidhi Stalin clips. So this has now become a war of words between DMK and TVK over the Udhayanidhi Stalin comments. We have to wait how TVK is going to respond for the clip shared by the DMK IT wing.
All right. As you know, the DMK has now shared this video targeting Tamil Nadu Chief Minister Vijay's speech. Vijay allegedly used censored words during his past remarks, and now the DMK has posted this video over the alleged comments and the TVK's action against Udhayanidhi Stalin. Currently, this seems to only be intensifying. The party's IT wing sharing this video clip of Chief Minister Vijay from before, alleging that he too used censored and suggestive language during a public address. The TVK, meanwhile, has announced statewide protests and approached the National Commission for Women over Udhayanidhi's remarks, accusing the DMK of lowering the standards of political discourse. Well, the political battle now is shifting from whether the remarks were appropriate to whether each side can claim the moral high ground as well. This, as the TVK has announced statewide protests, escalating what began as a row over his speech into a larger political confrontation. The party has accused the DMK leadership of crossing the limits of acceptable political discourse and saying it wants to send a message that women cannot become collateral damage as far as political battles are concerned. BJP, we've got Tamil Sai Soundarajan joining us. Well, the BJP has strongly criticized Udhayanidhi Stalin's remarks were given to understand, demanding his arrest as well. The DMK is now circulating this old video of Chief Minister Vijay, meanwhile, alleging he too used objectionable language. What are your first comments? Should the same standards apply to everyone in public life?
So, first of all, it is not the matter between TVK and DMK. And why they are dragging the women celebrities and the women politicians in a place where they should not be mentioned, one thing. And derogatory words against the politicians, and this should be avoided. And why there is a mention about the actress, and in a very double meaning way, why they have to talk in a education which is meant for Cauvery. And you would have seen Udhayanidhi, he mentioned something and then indirectly he was saying, no, I am telling about Cauvery. If you are telling only about Cauvery, why did you mention that? No, I am mentioning about that. Totally, there is a very, very bad mindset. And then this is not one, immediately they will project some of the videos. DMK, they have set a very bad culture in Tamil Nadu. They criticize Jayalalitha. They dragged her saris and they were ill-treating her even in the assembly. And even Honorable Prime Minister, then Prime Minister Indira Gandhi. They did very, very bad words. And even Ananda Naik, one of the very, very respectful MLA from Congress, was in the early days itself. From that early days, for the past 75 years, they have not changed. And even I am telling, because we projected our views that this is not the way an opposition leader should be commented. You can see my Twitter today. They are using very derogatory words against the women leader. We are condemning the pattern they are criticizing. The same pattern they are following in the Twitter. From the morning, you can see my Twitter. They are body shaming me. And why are you talking for DMK, TVK? You are in BJ. No, I am a women leader and I have all rights. When womanhood is criticized in a place where it is not needed, and why they are even today? Because they are not going to be corrected, because we are condemning the way they are criticizing. So the same pattern is continuing from the morning in the Twitter. And the leaders are not condemning it. What is Stalin is doing? What Udhayanidhi is doing? Don't condemn like this. Don't comment the women leaders like this.
All right,
Can't
we are
they say
of course
that?
waiting for an official comment to come in from the DMK as well, and for Udhayanidhi Stalin to clarify his stand at the moment. But thank you so much, Soundarajan, for joining us on behalf of the BJP. All right, let's turn our attention now to the latest as far as the Karnataka cabinet expansion is concerned. It took nearly 2 months of lobbying, consultations, multiple trips to Delhi. Yet even after the Karnataka cabinet expansion, the political turbulence has not settled. What was meant to project stability has instead raised uncomfortable questions, because one leader's name appeared in the official list, then it disappeared. Another, the only woman named for induction, never took the oath. And senior Congress leaders have openly expressed disappointment. An MLA has resigned, with another one expected to follow. And supporters have hit the streets in protest too. Mankal Vaidya's name figured in the first list, only to be dropped in the revised one. Gayatri Shantegowda, the lone woman pick, was named, but she never took the oath, with sources suggesting that she now may be replaced as well. So the fallout, that's been swift. An MLA has resigned. Protests have erupted over cabinet snubs in Mysuru, and senior leader Dinesh Gundu Rao has publicly expressed his disappointment too. You must note that sources have told NDTV that even Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar and former Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, they were taken aback by induction of certain names, which appear to have been finalized by the party's Delhi leadership. Before we get a full lowdown regarding the matter, here are the political reactions you cannot ignore.
Party has a very big number. All of them are right. Of course, everyone will want to become ministers. But still, we also have waited long back. There is a big history in the Congress party. When Veera Party was there, Mr. Kevesa, Dharam Singh Sir, they also didn't were not in ministers. I was also not a minister at the time of Siddaramaiah, myself from Mr. Formation. We both were not a minister at the time of Dharam Singh. But still we have the Chief Minister in the here. We are an example. Patience pays. With what I would like to tell everyone. Patience pays. That has parents that we are sitting here before you.
I do not know what is happening in Delhi. Sitting in Bangalore or, just relying upon the leaders has, caused this damage to us, I think. So if you were, good contact and good touch and rapport with the high command, then probably I would have succeeded. And whosoever has been, nursed by me, now they have been shortlisted and my name doesn't appear there. This is my fate. What can I do?
This cabinet expansion is being questioned, basically questioned by the voters of this state. Voters of the constituency, whether is it for the state or the Congress party or otherwise. That is the question now the people are raising. People from our area, these community people from our area, they are coming and pressing to resign and coming out of this government. It doesn't look like a Congress government, it is an all-party government. Lack of experience, lack of ability, a lack of failed to administer.
We have been pained now.
we are expressing our feelings. But one-to-one we are sitting, we are discussing all together also. In remote corners, wherever the people they are there, we have to go before them also. We have to take the opinion from them. From whom we got the votes and also we got elected as MLS in this. We are responsible to take the opinion of those people also. The High Command itself has brought us to this level now. To whom to go again? When there is no High Command, they have not acted. They have not acted.
I am more disappointed with the fact that they have not given a proper reason for why I have been excluded. It's not that I want to be I've been a minister and I've had many opportunities in the Congress party. But the thing is, they should have told me, these are the reasons. I do not know for what reason I have been dropped. Was a bad performer as a minister? Do I have any corruption charges? Was I not working well for the party? I've always been loyal to the party, and whatever party responsibility they've given, I've always tried to do my best. And as district in charge minister of Mangalore, I've done a good job. As health minister, I think I've done a good job.
Not even one single woman representative in the new Karnataka Congress cabinet very clearly shows why the discriminatory Congress party, despite being in power for nearly 60 years at the center, never bothered to implement women's reservation. While the Congress party opposes 33% reservation for women in parliament and state assemblies, they have no problem in supporting 100% reservation for women only when it is applicable to members of the Congress first family.
My colleague Deepak Bopanna has been tracking all the finer developments. He joins us live at the moment. Deepak, we're given to understand that our sources are indicating that both D.K. Shivkumar and Mr. Siddaramaiah, they were surprised by some of the final names. Does that suggest that the Congress High Command overruled the state leadership? And tell us what's really going on behind the scenes this morning.
I can definitely say here that the large number of people who have been chosen is at the choice is the choice rather of the Congress top brass, and that's sitting in Delhi, because be it the chief minister or the former chief minister, they were definitely taken aback by a few choices that were made. Several leaders, we've heard from some of them who are disgruntled. Yes, now when you have 136 MLAs, you can't accommodate all of them, and there are going to be, of course, people who are going to express their disappointment. But the question here is, what sort of a balance are you looking at? Have you done enough, for castes and communities? One would say, if you look at the caste balance of this particular cabinet, it is something that is looking like an election-worthy cabinet. Now, the other question here is, what about performance? Are you going to really reward good work? Are you going to reward integrity and honestly? This is something that has always been a question in the political landscape of the country, and in Karnataka as well, this has been a question mark. More often than not, you're looking at preferences being given to the dominant castes and communities in the state, but very little preference being given to performing ministers, to those who actually, ensure that the work is done that is given to them, and ensure that there is no corruption in the department. These are questions that come up. Again, women representation is something that the BJP has aggressively taken up once again. The only woman among 34 cabinet ministers whose name featured in the list yesterday did not land up taking oath. So where does the confusion really come from? If you took 60 long days to actually come up with this list, and then you had two of them who didn't take oath, one of them whose name was cut off from the list saying it was a typo error, the other didn't turn up at the Lok Bhawan, then there is something wrong with the thinking that has been going on for the last 2 months.
Also, Deepak, this expansion, it's already triggered resignations, as we were discussing earlier, and protests from within the Congress. But tell us, how serious is this rebellion? Is it limited to disappointed aspirants, or does it expose deeper factional fault lines as well?
Well, factionalism is probably unlikely at this point in time, but there is going to be resentment among certain legislators who are hoping that they get hold of certain ministries. But more importantly, in the days to come, there's also a portfolio allocation which is expected to happen either today or tomorrow. Among these ministers, whether there'll be more dissidents over portfolio allocations, that is also something that the Congress has to watch out for. While some of them have resigned, some of them are threatening to resign, it may not really make an impact immediately for the Congress party. But, this sort of a resentment building up could, of course, affect them. This is something that they'll have to watch out for in the days to come.
And we'll, of course, keep tracking all the finer developments with you, Deepak. As always, thank you so much. All right, on that note, let's turn our attention to the latest we're tracking. The use of government resources is once again under the political scanner, this time in Kerala. You see, Chief Minister V.D. Satheeshan has defended his decision to use the government-leased helicopter for a trip to Kochi, saying the visit was to meet a prospective investor after schedules changed at the last minute. He maintains there was no additional burden on the exchequer because this helicopter was already under a fixed monthly lease and would have cost the government the same whether he travelled or not. We've got crucial reactions lined up for you. Listen in.
രാവിലെ മുതൽ എല്ലാ ചോദ്യങ്ങളും ചോദിക്കുന്നത് രാവിലെ മുതൽ 5 മണിക്കാണ് വിവരം അറിയുന്നത് 5 മണി തൊട്ട് റവന്യൂ മിനിസ്റ്ററെ ബന്ധപ്പെട്ടു ചീഫ് സെക്രട്ടറിയെ ബന്ധപ്പെട്ടു ജില്ലയിലെ ചാർജുള്ള മന്ത്രിമാരെ ബന്ധപ്പെട്ടു എല്ലാ കളക്ടർമാരെയും ബന്ധപ്പെട്ടു എല്ലാ മന്ത്രിമാരും സ്പോട്ടിലെത്തി എല്ലാ എംഎൽഎമാരെയും ബന്ധപ്പെട്ടു എല്ലാ കളക്ടർമാരെയും ബന്ധപ്പെട്ടു നമ്മൾ അങ്ങോട്ട് വരേണ്ട ആവശ്യമുണ്ടോ എന്ന് അവരോട് ചോദിച്ചു വരേണ്ട ആവശ്യമില്ല എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു നമ്മൾ എടുത്ത പ്രോഗ്രാമിന് പോയി.
During this calamity or floods time, the chief minister could have been avoid this type of programs in different parts of the state. And in Malappuram district at that time, heavy rains was the prediction, and also Calicut. Extremely high rains for the prediction, that is above 204 millimeter of heavy rains as a prediction by the different agencies that was notified by that was announced by the state disaster management committee. At that time all senior police officers, district police superintendent, commissioner, all are with the chief minister. Then who would coordinate all these activities?
Was it not shocking that when the state is facing such a disaster, it is a partying time for the Chief Minister? Chief Minister was seen inaugurating jewelleries and various other commercial establishments. So what should be the priority of the Chief Minister of a state when the state is facing extreme disaster? And the helicopter of the state was misused for personal purposes. As the Chief Minister of the state, he should be accountable to the people and he should act in a transparent way.
My colleague Ashwin Nandakumar is tracking the finer details for us. He joins us live at the moment. Ashwin, the Chief Minister says the helicopter was already under a lease of about 80 lakh rupees a month and that there was no additional expenditure. The opposition, however, arguing that the issue is not just about the cost.
Absolutely. The Chief Minister in his press meet had stated, clarified to the media that the previous Chief Minister, Pinarayi Vijayan, had in their government had leased this particular helicopter for a period of 1 year, which ends on September 19th. And as per the agreement, every month there is a specific the 80 lakhs is given as part of the contract, and whether the helicopter runs or not, that amount has to be paid. And the Chief Minister also stated and defended his action, stating that he took the helicopter not for any personal visit. In fact, he said there was this investment, there was this group who had come from Delhi who was interested in investing in the state, who had met with the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister, and then they had suddenly had a change of plan. So in order to not miss them, he took the helicopter, and that he has completely used it, and also stated very categorically, in fact vehemently defending himself, stating not a penny of the state exchequer has been wasted because of his usage of the helicopter as well. But on the other side, the LDF, the opposition has went on stating that the Chief Minister should have been a little more sensitive at a time when deluge is there, attending, inaugurating a jewellery shop, and at the same time, the Chief Minister taking a, having a meal in Malappuram. All this has been also vehemently opposed by the opposition. But the Chief Minister again said that he has every right to have food, and he did. In fact, he jestingly stated he didn't know that the previous Chief Minister fasted throughout the time when Kerala was going under a deluge, and all he did was eating lunch at 3 p.m., which was prepared by the host when he had gone there for an official visit. So all this is what Chief Minister has stated. Nevertheless, the entire argument that has been put forth is using of this helicopter. The Chief Minister has clarified that in fact it has been used within the framework and there is not a penny that has been spent. But the argument continues at the time when Kerala is going through a huge deluge and many parts of Kerala inundated, like what you see behind me. The main roads are completely blocked, and this time a controversy like this, a political controversy, is definitely stirring and creating more issues in the state.
Ashwin, we'll of course keep in touch with you for regular updates. As always, thank you so much. Do stay safe as well. All right, on that note, let's now turn our attention to a result that goes well beyond one assembly seat. Prashant Kishor has pulled off what many believed was the toughest electoral upset in Bihar, defeating the BJP in Bankipur, a constituency the party had held continuously since the year 1995. It is Prashant Kishor's first election as a candidate, the BJP's first defeat in the constituency in 3 decades, and the first major electoral setback for the BJP since Samrat Chaudhary took over as Chief Minister. Prashant Kishor, though, defeated his nearest rival, BJP's Neeraj Kumar, by a margin of 19,324 votes on his poll debut. Conceding the mandate, BJP President and former 5-time MLA from Bankipur, Nitin Abeen, said that his party will earnestly introspect these results. You see, for the BJP, this is a loss in the seat vacated by its own national president, Nitin Abeen. For Jan Swaraj, it's the first real proof that a political movement can convert public outreach into votes. Prashant Kishor's win has sent ripples across the Bihar electorate, with Jan Swaraj emerging as a serious alternative to RJD with a new voter base. Here are the reactions you cannot ignore.
बिल्कुल बांकीपुर का जो चुनाव हुआ है वो बांकीपुर के विधायक को चुनने के लिए नहीं हुआ है। पहले दिन से ही हम लोगों ने एजेंडा जो रखा था कि हम लोगों का लक्ष्य ये रहा है कि बिहार में जो एनडीए को, भाजपा को बहुमत मिला है, तो लोगों की ऐसी अपेक्षा है कि एक अच्छा आदमी बिहार का नेतृत्व करे ताकि बिहार का विकास हो, बिहार के बच्चों का विकास हो, यहाँ पढ़ाई हो, शिक्षा हो, रोजगार हो, पलायन बंद हो। तो बांकीपुर का जो आज मैंडेट आया है, ये सिर्फ विधायक नहीं चुना गया है। बांकीपुर की जनता ने भाजपा के केंद्रीय नेतृत्व को ये मैसेज दिया है कि आप सम्राट चौधरी की जगह किसी बेहतर व्यक्ति को बिहार में मुख्यमंत्री बनाइए, बिहार की भी चिंता कीजिए।
आरजेडी की सांसद नीता भारती हमारे साथ हैं। मैडम, बांकीपुर का संदेश क्या है आपके लिए, जो रुझान है और जो अब नतीजे में बदलने वाले हैं?
देखिए, मतलब मेरा तो कोई बांकीपुर के जनता का संदेश मुझे यही लग रहा है, जिस हिसाब से जो वोटिंग उन लोगों ने जितना भी किया है, परसेंटेज बहुत कम रहा इस बार, और प्रशांत किशोर को शायद लीड अभी चल रहा है, जैसा टेलीविजन के माध्यम से भी हम लोग को मिल रहा है। मुझे लगता है जनता लोकतंत्र है और जनता मालिक है। जनता कब किसको जिताएगी, कब किसको हराएगी, ये कहना।
कारण कैसे देखते हैं? 3-4 दशकों से बीजेपी का गढ़, राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष की सीट, और इसके बावजूद बीजेपी की हार, इसके पीछे क्या कारण आपको सीधा नजर आता है?
देखिए, कारण बहुत है, लेकिन बहुत जल्दी होगा अभी कारणों को जनता के सामने लाना या टीवी चैनल्स पे इसको बोलना, क्योंकि अभी काउंटिंग चल ही रहा है। तो एक बार रिजल्ट क्लियर हो जाए।
मुझे लगता है कि यही बदलाव की जो एक हवा है वो देश भर में घूमेगी, और गए 20-25 साल से जहां भाजपा हारती नहीं थी, मुझे लगता है रविशंकर प्रसाद जी ने भी कहा था कि वहां कोई भी दे दे, बहुत ही एकदम गलत शब्दों में कहा था, तो भी भाजपा ही जीतेगा। अभी दिखने लगा।
मेरा शुरू से जब कभी आप लोगों ने सवाल किया, मैं बोलता था कि पटना में इस बार बदलाव के लिए लोग वोट करेंगे, और भारतीय जनता पार्टी से लोग उबे हुए थे और चेहरा के रूप में पीके आ गए, तो पीके के लोगों ने मतदान कर दिया।
अब आप देख सकते हैं कि अब राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जो बड़ी बात करते थे, अपना बूथ अपना गौरव, अपना बूथ अपना गौरव, अपना बूथ अपना गौरव नहीं बचा पाए राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष नवीन नितिन जी, अपना बूथ नहीं बचा पाए, हार रहे हैं। अब भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जनता ने उखाड़ने का मन बना लिया, और जिनजी जो बच्चे हमारे हैं, बच्चियां हैं, जिनके साथ बहुत ही अभद्र तरीके से व्यवहार किया गया, बहुत ही शर्मनाक तरीके से उनके साथ, बच्चियों के साथ, उनके साथ दुर्व्यवहार किया गया, मानवीय कृत्य किया गया, गोलियां मारी गई, प्लेटलेट्स गोलियां मारी गई, उनके ऊपर आंसू गैस छोड़े गए। पूरे देश से बीजेपी का टुकड़ा साफ होने जा रहा है। जब राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष अपना बूथ नहीं बचा पाए, तो आप समझ सकते हैं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की स्थिति दिन प्रतिदिन खराब होने जा रही है। भाजपा पूरे देश के अंदर अब हर चुनाव हारेगी, हर जगह इनकी जमानतें जब्त होंगी।
All right, two by-poll defeats, two very different states. But one uncomfortable question for the BJP. Has the BJP's core vote begun to show signs of fatigue? Because while the BJP has downplayed the losses in Bihar's Bankipur and Madhya Pradesh's Datia, the results have triggered an internal review on everything from candidate selection to organizational strength. In fact, here's a report on why these by-polls are being seen as an early warning rather than just isolated setbacks.
For the BJP, this is more than just a by-poll setback. It is a warning shot. The party has now lost 2 seats in states where it is in power, even as it comfortably retained Gujarat's Manjalpur. The usual advantage of being in power did not work in Bihar's Bankipur or MP's Datia. In Bankipur, the BJP's vote count dropped by roughly 1/3. The party had won the seat by over 50,000 votes in the last election. This time, Prashant Kishor turned the BJP's traditional stronghold into his electoral launchpad.
बांकीपुर का जो आज मैंडेट आया है, ये सिर्फ विधायक नहीं चुना गया है। बांकीपुर की जनता ने भाजपा के केंद्रीय नेतृत्व को ये मैसेज दिया है कि आप सम्राट चौधरी की जगह किसी बेहतर व्यक्ति को बिहार में मुख्यमंत्री बनाइए, बिहार की भी चिंता कीजिए।
The BJP's own preliminary assessment points to a drift in its core vote. Party leaders believe the RJD may have transferred a section of its support to Prashant Kishor. The RJD's Rekha Gupta had polled more than 46,000 votes in the previous election. This time, she failed to cross even 15,000. In Bankipur, the BJP also changed its candidate. Party leaders admit this may have sent a message that the party was taking its voters for granted. In Datia too, candidate selection became a problem. The seat had been associated with 3-time winner Narottam Mishra. Denied a ticket, Mishra publicly expressed his displeasure and his supporters protested.
16 तारीख से स्वयं यहीं पे डेरा जमाएंगे सारे कार्यकर्ताओं के साथ में। मेरे दतिया के माल को एक-एक दरवाजे पर अपना शीश नवाऊंगा, एक-एक गांव के अंदर जाऊंगा।
He eventually campaigned for the BJP, but the damage may already have been done.
All right, crucially now, let's turn our attention to Jharkhand. For the 7th day now, Ranchi has been witnessing an unprecedented student protest. Hundreds of job aspirants are on the streets there, alleging serious irregularities in the JPSC, the JSSC and other recruitment examinations. So the Hemant Soren government, they have ordered a CID probe, but the protesters are pressing for a CBI investigation, the cancellation of the 14 JPSC prelim exam and a fresh test. With no breakthrough in sight, student leader Devendranath Mahato has begun an indefinite hunger strike now. Support, however, has largely remained symbolic. The BJP, though, is accusing the Congress of selective activism, asking why leaders who stood shoulder to shoulder with protesting students in Delhi are missing from the streets of Ranchi. We've lined up some crucial reactions for you. Listen.
हम लोग आपका समर्थन चाहते हैं, क्योंकि जिस तरह से आपने दिल्ली के जंतर मंतर में जो चीजें की, उसे देख करके गई, जो चीज सोच रही थी सरकार की नहीं, हम कुछ नहीं कर पाएंगे, लेकिन आप सब ने, युवाओं ने और सरकार को झुकना पड़ा। या आपने साबित कर दिया कि झुकता है जमाना, झुकाने वाला होना चाहिए। तो सर, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद हमारी बातों को आप। सर, मैं यही कहना चाहती हूँ कि आप हमारे समर्थन में रहें, जो भी मांगे हैं, डिमांड से मेरे भैया ने
पूरी तरह, जितने भी आप लोग स्टूडेंट्स झारखंड में प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हो, हम पूरी तरह आपके साथ है, हमारा पूरा सपोर्ट आपके साथ है। और आपको किसी भी चीज की जरूरत रहेगी, आपकी जो भी रिक्वायरमेंट होगी, आप हमें बता दीजिए, हम वो सारी चीजें करेंगे जो आपके आंदोलन को मजबूत कर सकती है। और आपकी जितनी भी डिमांड्स है, हम उन डिमांड्स का भी पूरा समर्थन करते हैं और हम हमारी तरफ से भी उन डिमांड्स को आगे रखेंगे।
जी सर, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर।
ये आना चाहिए, सबको आना चाहिए। ये छात्रों का दर्द है, पीड़ा है और इस दंड से पिछले 26 सालों से झेल रहे हैं। इसलिए सभी इसको दल से नहीं देखना चाहिए कि हम किस दल से हैं, सत्ता में हैं, विपक्ष में हैं, सभी के बच्चे स्टूडेंट हैं। तो ये स्टूडेंट का पीड़ा को समझ करके सबको बड़ा दिल दिखाना चाहिए।
जी बिल्कुल आना चाहिए। उन्होंने हमें आश्वासन भी दिया है। कल ही हमारी शाम में उनसे वार्तालाप हुई है, अभिजीत दीपके और इधर से आशुतोष रंका, और हम लोग यहाँ पे थे। वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंसिंग में हमारी बातें हुई। तो वार्तालाप के दौरान जो चीज़ें थी हमारे यहाँ पे, जो भी परेशानियाँ थी जेएसएससी और जेपीएससी को लेकर के, सारी बातें हमने अपनी डिमांड को रखा उनके सामने। उन्होंने सारा कुछ सुना और उन्होंने खुद कहा कि मैं आप लोगों के समर्थन में हूँ, साथ खड़ा हूँ, आप लोग जब चाहें मुझे बुला सकते हैं, मैं आने के लिए तैयार हूँ। मैं तो अभी ही चला जाता, लेकिन मेरी तबीयत अभी थोड़ी ख़राब है। तो इस बात से पता चल रहा है साफ कि वो हमारे समर्थन में, नैतिक समर्थन वो हमें दे ही रहे हैं।
छात्र और विद्यार्थी जेपीएससी में व्याप्त अनियमितता के खिलाफ आंदोलन कर रहे हैं और इनका यह आंदोलन पूर्णतः गैर राजनीतिक है। छात्र चाहते भी कि इसमें राजनीतिक शक्तियों का हस्तक्षेप हो। हम छात्रों की भावनाओं का सम्मान करते हैं, छात्रों को हमारा पूरा नैतिक समर्थन है और जिस फोरम पे हमें इस बात को उठानी होगी कि कैसे जेपीएससी में धांधली हुई है और शिक्षा मंत्री यानी मुख्यमंत्री हेमंत सोरेन खुद इस्तीफा नहीं दे रहे हैं, वहां जरूर उठाएंगे। 6 तारीख से विधानसभा का सत्र है, उसमें भारतीय जनता पार्टी के विधायक पुरजोर तरीके से जेपीएससी के सिविल सर्विस की पीटी परीक्षा को रद्द करने के मुद्दे को उठाएंगे।
पिछले 7-8 साल में झारखंड पब्लिक सर्विस कमीशन, झारखंड स्टाफ सिलेक्शन कमीशन में केवल भाई भतीजावाद और भ्रष्टाचार हुआ है। जो झारखंड के बच्चे हैं वो जेन्युइनली नौकरी नहीं कर पा रहे हैं, उनको नौकरी नहीं मिल पा रही है। जो गरीब बच्चे हैं उनको तो और भी नहीं मिल रही है। इसके लिए झारखंड में लगातार आंदोलन चल रहा है और मेरा आप लोगों से आग्रह होगा कि आप लोग इन चीजों को दिखाइए। कोई भी व्यक्ति जो है उसका संज्ञान लेने को तैयार नहीं है। यूपीएससी के जो मेंबर हैं वो कांग्रेस के सदस्य हैं, जेपीएससी के जो मेंबर हैं वो झारखंड मुक्ति मोर्चा के सदस्य हैं।
10 दिनों से हजारों छात्र जयपाल सिंह स्टेडियम धरने बैठे हैं। एक ही डिमांड है, सीबीआई जांच। सरकार का एक भी अदना सा अधिकारी उन बच्चों से संवाद नहीं करने गया और बच्चों को ने त्रिपाल लगाने का प्रयास किया तो प्रशासन ने इजाजत नहीं दी। यही डिमांड है, सीबीआई जांच, सीबीआई जांच, सीबीआई जांच। क्यों? बिना सीबीआई जांच के हम मानेंगे नहीं।
The recent developments happening in Jharkhand, the protest by the aspirants of Public Service Commission shows the double standards of the Congress party. Congress party wants to take political points by supporting the CJP protest in Delhi and is maintaining a conspicuous silence over the protest by the aspirants in the Jharkhand Public Service Commission irregularities affected students.
अभिजीत दीपके और आशुतोष रांका का वो वीडियो कॉल अब सबने देखा है, उन्होंने बात की है, उन्होंने कहा है कि हम हैं छात्रों के साथ। तो अब आप संतुष्ट हैं? आपकी भी बात हुई है क्या वो वीडियो कॉल पे? किन कौन छात्र हैं? क्या सब छात्र संतुष्ट हैं?
नहीं मैम, देखिए हम ये बोलना चाहते हैं कि हम लोग कोई भी ये पॉलिटिकल मंच नहीं है, ये छात्र का आंदोलन है और कोई भी सपोर्ट करे, चाहे कोई भी हो, कोई पार्टी का हो, ठीक है, वो नैतिक समर्थन करना ठीक है, जरूरी है, लेकिन हम लोग का आंदोलन को हाईजैक करने का प्रयास ना करें, क्योंकि ये छात्र आंदोलन है। आज 26 साल में इतना हम लोग छात्रों ने पीड़ा और वेदना था कि इस आंदोलन को आज खड़ा किया है अपना हक और अधिकार के लिए। तो इस आंदोलन में यही एक मूल भाव है कि भाई जो हमारा मांग है, जैसे जेपीएससी, पीटी, एफआरओ, एसीएफ, बैकलॉग और जितनी जो ब्लैक लिस्टेड कंपनी, जेएसएससी, सीजीएल, ये जो इतना बड़ा एग्जाम है जो लिया गया है, इसको तत्काल आंदोलन होते मतलब आंदोलन के दौरान रद्द किया जाए और इसको सीबीआई जांच दे दिया जाए, क्योंकि सीआईडी का काम ही यहाँ का है कि पूरा सबूत को मिटाना, कि बाद सीबीआई जांच करे तो उसको कुछ सबूत ही ना मिले। तो मेन एजेंडा, और जहां तक कोई हावी होना चाहता है ये हम लोग होने नहीं देंगे। कुछ ऐसा चीज है मैम, सामाजिक तत्व हम लोग में भी मौजूद है, ठीक है, जो इस तरह का पॉलिटिकल चीज करना चाहते हैं, लेकिन वो हम उन लोग का मंशा को हम लोग कभी पूरा होने नहीं देंगे।
ये बताइए कि कांग्रेस तो वहां पर सरकार में है जेएमएम के साथ, और राहुल जी जो है पूरे देश में छात्रों की गूंज कर रहे हैं, उनको कुछ आप कहना चाहेंगे विवेक, कि यहाँ पे तो आपकी खुद की सरकार है?
बिल्कुल, मैं यही कहना चाहूंगा कि आप केंद्र सरकार से संसद में
कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन लेके जाते हैं, आप दिखाते हैं और बताते हैं कि आपका अधिकार है सवाल करना, आवाज उठाना, कोई भी अत्याचार के खिलाफ। लेकिन जहां पर आपकी सरकार है, जहां पर आपकी गठबंधन की सरकार है, वहां पर छात्रों के साथ शोषण हो रहा है, वहां पर अत्याचार हो रहा है, वहां पर आप एक शब्द भी कुछ नहीं बोल रहे हैं, वहां पर आप कोई भी सुनवाई नहीं कर रहे हैं। आप सरकार से बात करते हैं, मिलने आते हैं छात्रों से, तो आज हम लोगों को इतना ये नहीं देखना पड़ता। अभी कल की बात बताते हैं, पूरी बारिश हुई, सब छात्र भीग गए, एक टेंट का तिरपाल लगा के बस हम लोग उसी के अंदर पूरा दरी में भींगा हुआ था, उसी पे सो रहे हैं, पूरा मच्छर काटा। मैं बता दूं, पिछले 3 दिन से दवा खा के मेरा फीवर हो चुका है, तबीयत खराब हो चुका है, लेकिन मैं दवा खा के आंदोलन पे डटा हुआ हूँ कि कुछ भी होगा, लेकिन हम लोग आंदोलन करेंगे, क्योंकि हम लोग के साथ बहुत अन्याय हो रहा है। इससे कोई सरकार के कानों तक कोई जून नहीं रेंग रही है, ना ही कांग्रेस कुछ बोल रहा है। मैम, हम लोग का 2 ही सरकार से मांग है, सारी एग्जाम रद्द हो और उसको सीबीआई तत्काल जांच दिया जाए कि यहाँ का जो स्टूडेंट है उसका विश्वास सरकार पर जगे।
All right, let's also move on to the other big stories we're tracking. A brief takedown of the Prime Minister's Facebook video has now snowballed into a larger debate over how powerful digital platforms should be regulated in India. The Parliamentary Standing Committee has pulled up Meta over the temporary removal of Prime Minister Modi's video, with members saying that an apology alone is not enough and demanding greater accountability. The committee chairman Nishikant Dubey has told the company that an apology alone was insufficient and he called for greater accountability. In fact, during a nearly 3-hour meeting, which was attended by representatives of Meta, Google, YouTube, X and Snapchat, the committee also widened the discussion beyond this one incident, raising questions over how social media companies moderate content, how their algorithms work, whether they're transparent enough and how they comply with Indian law. The BJP has argued that such incidents raise serious concerns about the functioning of global tech platforms. Members reportedly sought a personal apology from Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg. Meta, meanwhile, you must note, has expressed regret over this incident, describing the removal as an error. But the committee chairman, Nishikant Dubey, has spoken about reviewing Meta's safe harbor protections under Section 79 of the IT Act. Listen in to his remarks.
मेटा इंडिया ने प्रधानमंत्री जी के जो कंटेंट को हटाया, ये मेटा इंडिया पहली बार ऐसा काम नहीं कर रही। उनका जो माइंडसेट है वो देश को डिस्टेबलाइज करने का है। और जब भारत के प्रधानमंत्री का जो है वीडियो उतारा जा सकता है, और उन्होंने खुद स्वीकार किया कि 5 घंटे तक उतारा, 12:30 बजे रात से लेके सुबह 5 बजे तक जो है वो कंटेंट गायब रहा। तो ये बड़ी सीरियस बात है। हमारी कमेटी ने 2 चीज़ें कही हैं, स्पष्ट तौर पर कही हैं कि ये माफ़ीनामा जो वो माफ़ी मांग रहे हैं, ये माफ़ीनामा जकरबर्ग के तरफ से आना चाहिए, और ये जकरबर्ग नहीं देते हैं तो जो सेफ हार्बर का जो प्रोटेक्शन है उनको सेक्शन 79 में, वो सेफ हार्बर का प्रोटेक्शन उनसे वापस ले लेना चाहिए।
We'll continue to track all the finer developments for you as always. Quick break for now, back in a moment.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
राजा और मसाला।
जानते हैं मैं एलीट मैट्रिमोनी क्यों रेकमेंड करता हूं? 17 years of experience, largest database of elite profiles और 100% confidentiality. Elite Matrimony, India's most successful matchmaking service for the elite.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
R Pure Shahi Paneer Masala, delicious, healthy, every day.
ये लीजिए भाई, मैंने बनाया है। बैठ सकता हूं आपके साथ? खाइए ना ऐसे। आप कहाँ से हैं? हरियाणा। कब गए थे लास्ट वहाँ पे? 1.5 महीने पे। आपकी फैमिली है? बच्चे हैं? 3 साल। मिस करते होंगे आप उन्हें ना? बहुत। फैमिली विजिट करने अलाउड है? श्रीनगर तक अलाउड। एक हफ्ते की शूटिंग के बाद मुझे घर की याद आ जाती है। सी द सैक्रिफाइस इज अनबिलीवेबल, यू नो।
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause. I reflect. I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
मीठा या नमकीन, चाहे जैसे खाओ, 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसेली, स्वादिष्ट, सेहतमंद हर रोज। The front lines of Kargil, the fury of Operation Sindoor, so many attacks, the chaos and cries of disaster zones, to fighter jet cockpits, and the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live, unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Center.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France, in Italy. At Srinagar. I am Prashant. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom.
Welcome back. Exiled but not silent. 2 years after being forced out of power, Bangladesh's former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina, she's set to make her first public appearance since her ouster. She's set to address an event at the Foreign Correspondents Club of South Asia, New Delhi on Wednesday. And Ms. Hasina's speech comes amid intense political uncertainty back home. You see, Dhaka has made it quite clear to her that she would be arrested if she returns. But Ms. Hasina insists that she will be back in Bangladesh by December, even if it means facing prison or death.
Two years after being forced out of office, Bangladesh's former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina is preparing to step into the public spotlight once again. Hasina is expected to address an event in New Delhi on Wednesday, marking her first public appearance since fleeing Bangladesh, following the dramatic political upheaval that ended her long rule. But beyond the speech, the bigger question remains, will Sheikh Hasina return home? Bangladesh's law minister has already declared that the former prime minister would be arrested immediately if she sets foot in the country. Despite the looming threat of arrest and fears for her own life, Hasina has vowed to return to Bangladesh by December, saying she's prepared to face prison or even death for her country. In an exclusive email interview with NDTV a few weeks ago, Hasina sounded determined to return to Bangladesh and said she doesn't fear death. Her expected appearance comes at a politically sensitive time, with Bangladesh on edge ahead of the anniversary of her ouster and security agencies remaining on high alert amid fears of unrest. Will Wednesday's appearance be the first step towards an extraordinary political comeback? Or simply another chapter in one of South Asia's most dramatic political exiles? The answer could reshape Bangladesh's political future. Bureau Report for NDTV World.
As always, the news continues right here on NDTV 24/7. We're slipping into a very quick break. Back in a moment with the latest updates for you.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा मसाला।
जानते हैं मैं एलीट मैट्रिमोनी क्यों रेकमेंड करता हूँ? 17 years of experience, largest database of elite profiles, और 100% confidentiality. Elite Matrimony, India's most successful matchmaking service for the elite.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
ये लीजिए भाई, मैंने बनाया है व्हाट्सएप आपके साथ, खाइए ना ऐसे। आप कहाँ से हैं? हरियाणा। कब गए थे लास्ट वहाँ पे? 1.5 महीने पे। और आपकी फैमिली है? बच्चे हैं? 3 साल। मिस करते होंगे आप उन्हें ना? बहुत। फैमिली विजिट करने अलाउड है? श्रीनगर तक अलाउड। 1 हफ्ते की शूटिंग के बाद मुझे घर की याद आ जाती है। सी द सैक्रिफाइस इज अनबिलीवेबल, यू नो।
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
मीठा या नमकीन, चाहे जैसे खाओ, 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसेली, स्वादिष्ट, सेहतमंद, हर रोज। The front lines of Kargil, the fury of Operation Sindhu,
So many attacks.
the chaos and cries of disaster zones, to fighter jet cockpits, and the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break, live, unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Center.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France, in Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
This is the show where we bring you all the hot and happenings from the world of entertainment and lifestyle.
Really?
Fashion that made you gag. Films that made you fangirl. Art that made it to the gram, and trends that kept us with the program. Hello and welcome to a brand new show. I am your host Mayank Chaudhary and this is Limelight.
A very good morning. You're watching NDTV 24/7. I'm Divya Vadva. Vulgar and objectifying is how those remarks of Udhayanidhi Stalin are being seen by the TVK. Now, the TVK has sought action against the former Deputy Chief Minister. What really happened here? We're going to get you details. But first, the headlines. Udhayanidhi Stalin's Trisha remarks have sparked a row, with the TVK slamming the DMK MLA, calling him porn Udhayanidhi, and the TVK is announcing protests against Junior Stalin over the controversial remarks. DMK hitting back, sharing a video targeting Vijay and alleging that he too uses censored words. Cabinet shake-up triggers a fresh fault line as far as Karnataka's Congress is concerned. Senior leaders, MLAs venting anger over the pics as far as the cabinet expansion is concerned. Karnataka's Chief Minister urging dissatisfied leaders to stay patient. The BJP is slamming that expansion, accusing the cabinet picks of drowning in corruption. And a major political upset in Bihar. Prashant Kishor has won his electoral debut, with Jan Swaraj wresting the Bankipur seat from the BJP and making his first entry when it comes to the assembly. The agitation over the alleged paper leak in Jharkhand is intensifying. We have protests entering, now for days on ends. It's gone over a week, demanding a CBI probe, while political parties are trading charges over the controversy. Questions being asked as to where is Rahul Gandhi? Why isn't he raising the issue? Meta is under the parliamentary scanner over the Prime Minister's video that was taken down temporarily. The company has apologized before the panel, but lawmakers are demanding greater accountability from the tech giant. A fresh diplomatic push is underway over Iran, even as tensions remain high in the Strait of Hormuz. Donald Trump says Iran has a last chance. This is the last chance to strike a deal, giving the ultimatum deal or total surrender, while Iran warns that it will target the United States if the United States moves and threatens its interests. Let's start with news coming out of Tamil Nadu, and this is calling Stalin Jr.'s remarks deeply troubling and offensive. Is the TVK party of actor turned politician Vijay, and TVK has sought action against the former deputy chief minister. The party is also planning statewide protests against the DMK leader, and we have Congress MP Jyoti Mani's there also condemning those reactions coming about of the remarks that have been these are remarks in connection to Trisha in Tamil Nadu, calling those remarks shocking and distressing for women, and says that double meaning comments in politics must be condemned. And that is what has been said. Let's listen in. We have Vijay, my colleague, coming in to get us details on this. Vijay, of course, many more people coming out in support of the TVK, particularly Vijay, and condemning those remarks of Udhayanidhi. And in fact, there is action that is being demanded. Take us through the details.
Yeah, that's right. Udhayanidhi Stalin, who was part of protests in Delta region in Tanjavur district against TVK government over farmers issue, Cauvery water issue and Meghalaya issue, he criticized the Chief Minister P. Joseph Vijay. While he was speaking, he said the only worrying TVK Chief and Chief Minister Vijay has to file a false complaint against the DMK leaders. But this time, while Vijay was speaking such statement, there was a chant from the crowd where they mentioned the actor Trisha name. Immediately, Udhayanidhi smirked and mentioned a few lines which TVK and others alleged it has a double meaning. The joke is distasteful. So this has become huge controversy. Even TVK leaders strongly condemned the comment made by Udhayanidhi Stalin. Not only TVK, as we speak, Congress MP Jyoti Mani also had reacted over this. And BJP leaders also have been reacting over this. And also TVK has announced statewide protest condemning Udhayanidhi Stalin, and also they filed a complaint with NCW, and also with TVK women being filed complaint with the Tanjavur district police official. We have to wait what exactly DMK going to react over this. But however, DMK leader TRP Raja has come up with a statement defending Udhayanidhi Stalin, saying that TVK and the supporters deliberately trying to divert attention from Cauvery water issue.
Right.
Cauvery water issue, which is are under a huge distress in Delta region, but TVK deliberately setting false narrative. This is the DMK argument defending Udhayanidhi Stalin. We have to wait what exactly Udhayanidhi Stalin going to react over this. Remember, there has been a multiple police complaint also filed by TVK against Udhayanidhi Stalin. We have to wait whether there could be possibly any police action and how this is going to get developed, Vidya.
Right, let's just also get political reactions coming about. Vijay, stay on with us. We're talking about, we have other reactions, people really reacting to what has been said here from BJP's CR Kesavan, slamming Udhayanidhi Stalin's remarks with reference that were made to the chants of Trisha, the lady friend of the actor turned politician turned chief minister. Now, CR Kesavan of the BJP has said that Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin had arrogantly called for the eradication of Sanatan Dharam, which is eternal. Instead, Udhayanidhi Stalin should instead be eradicating his own foul, filthy mouth. We have Vijay with us. So Vijay, take us through, what has really been said here, because coming out in support of Vijay is, of course, now the BJP as well.
Yes, that's right. Even when Udhayanidhi Stalin passed such remarks, immediately BJP leader Narayanan Tripathi reacted over this, calling the Udhayanidhi remarks as disgusting and distasteful. Even BJP leader Vinod P. Selvam also had reacted over it. And now BJP leader C.R. Kesan also had reacted over this. They are all demanding apology from Udhayanidhi Stalin, or at least a clarification from Udhayanidhi Stalin what exactly he meant. Even BJP questions DMK women leader Kanimoli stand on this. Remember, Kanimoli is one such leader who always give voice for women empowerment and issues over concerning women. So now BJP questions Kanimoli stand on Udhayanidhi comments. We have to wait for Kanimoli reaction also. But DMK continues to defend Udhayanidhi Stalin, saying that TVK only deliberately twisting the statement made by Udhayanidhi Stalin. The main argument put by DMK was like Udhayanidhi Stalin was never mentioned Trisha, actor Trisha name. It was from crowd only there were mention of Trisha name. Even Udhayanidhi reacted towards only Cauvery water, but the statement made by Udhayanidhi Stalin is being twisted by TVK deliberately to divert the people's attention from Cauvery water issue. Even DMK leaders are saying TVK struggling to handle the Cauvery water issue and Meghalaya issue. That's why they are trying to divert the attention again of budget session. Also, remember, Divya, tomorrow Tamil Nadu's first budget session under TVK government, newly elected TVK government to start. So the main argument by DMK was they want to stop Udhayanidhi Stalin from raising people issue in the assembly session. So they are setting such narrative. Divya.
Right, Vijay, stay on with us. Of course, we also have reactions coming out from the DMK. The DMK, of course, standing by their own and shielding Udhayanidhi Stalin over his comments that have been made in regard to Trisha. Now we have TRB, Raja, the DMK leader. They're saying that politically, these reactions that are coming about are only motivated. They're politically motivated. These are defamatory as far as the news of the leader of the opposition is concerned. He's very clear, and the move is to divert away as far as the plight of the Delta farmers is concerned. So, basically hitting back at the government, saying debate on issues which are important, which are critical, and stop trying to manufacture a controversy. Debate politics, debate policy. Don't replace substance with selective fake news. That is the stand that is being taken by this DMK leader. Vijay, my colleague, back with us. Vijay, of course, talk us through, of course, while standing by their own. Here we have the former Industries Minister of the state speaking up in defense of the former Deputy Chief Minister.
Yeah, that's right. Udhayanidhi Stalin comment has become huge controversy from last afternoon on social media. Across many political parties have been criticizing Udhayanidhi Stalin for remarks made by Udhayanidhi Stalin against Chief Minister C. Joseph Vijay. But now DMK, this could be the first reaction, official reaction from DMK. DMK leader TRB Raja and IT Wing Secretary and also former minister had reacted over this, saying that this is politically motivated. They are defending Udhayanidhi Stalin, saying that they are diverting the people from focusing on the main issue, especially the Cauvery and Meghalaya issue. So they are targeting Udhayanidhi Stalin in a budget session. They don't want Udhayanidhi Stalin to raise the people-related issue in the assembly session. That's why TVK and party support are deliberately setting false narrative. But we have to wait for how TVK is going to react over this. Remember, Divya, Udhayanidhi Stalin is not new for such controversial. Remember, in 2023, there was a comment made by Udhayanidhi Stalin against Sanatana Dharma. That has become huge controversy across nations.
Right. We will keep coming back to you for more on this outrage that's only growing in the state of Tamil Nadu, that controversial remark that's been made by the DMK leader and the former Deputy Chief Minister of the state of Tamil Nadu. Now, the leader of opposition, Udhayanidhi Stalin, during a speech on the Cauvery issue, he was interrupted by chants of actor Trisha's name, and Stalin paused, smiled and made a remark that has been, called as a vulgar reference that was involving Trisha. This is the actor friend of Vijay. The TVK has launched a scathing attack, branding the Tamil Nadu's leader of opposition as Pawn Udhayanidhi and saying that he has reduced Anna's legacy to a platform for, such comments. The BJP has also demanded his arrest. Intensifying that political backlash, the DMK IT wing has hit back by sharing a video targeting the Chief Minister, and DMK there alleging Vijay himself uses censored words in the past speeches that have been made before becoming the Chief Minister of the state, posting a video meme to counter the criticism and questioning the stand that's being taken by the TVK.
ஆனா இத பத்தி இன்னைக்கு இருக்கக்கூடிய முதலமைச்சர் வாயை திறந்து பேசுறாரா? பேச மாட்டேங்கிறார். அவருக்கு இருக்கக்கூடிய ஒரே கவலை என்ன? திமுக மேல என்ன பொய் வழக்கு போடலாம், என்ன பொய் கேஸ் போடலாம். எங்க தண்ணி வருதோ இல்ல அங்க தண்ணி வரணும். காவிரி சொன்ன
Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin does not deserve to represent Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu holds the women in high esteem, and he degraded not only women but also Tamil Nadu. They talk about social justice, they do injustice. While they were in office, they were corrupting the government economically and with a lot of money. Now they are corrupting the people's mind with the despicable word. It is nothing but their culture. Traditionally, they have consistently degraded women, and I would really like to ask Kanimari, what is her response to this despicable act by their leader?
Why they are dragging the women celebrities and the women politicians in a place where they should not be mentioned, one thing. And derogatory words against the politicians, and this should be avoided. And why there is a mention about the actress and in a very double meaning way, why they have to talk in education which is meant for Cauvery. And you would have seen Udhayanidhi, he mentioned something and then indirectly he was saying, no, I am telling about Cauvery. If you are telling only about Cauvery, why did you mention that? No, I am mentioning about that. Totally, there is a very, very bad mindset.
More breaking news coming in of Khushbu Sundar also reacting to those remarks of Udhayanidhi Stalin. Now Khushbu Sundar has slammed those remarks, in fact demanding a public apology to Trisha is Khushbu Sundar. In fact, she has taken to social media platforms in order to talk about that speech that was made by MK Stalin's son, Udhayanidhi Stalin, calling it crass, cheap and deeply derogatory, reflecting the very political culture he seems eager to inherit. If those with such a mindset aspire to lead a political party and one day govern the state, then God help us. What else can one expect from people who treat abusing, degrading and insulting women as a form of political theatre, basking in the applause, whistles and laughter of their loyal supporters? And who will know this better but me? Is what in fact Khushbu Sundar has taken to social media platforms, questioning as to what is really happening here, and also talking about how is it that people are in fact encouraging him to make such remarks in the first place. So here we have, of course, my colleague Vijay joining us on the phone line in order to get us details. We have Khushbu Sundar, making references to her own self and saying that who would know this better than her as to how they treat women and how insulting women is the norm by the DMK.
No, that's right. BJP leader Khushbu Sundar comes into the picture and saying that calling Udhayanidhi Stalin's statement as crass, cheap and deeply derogatory, reflecting the very political culture she also criticized the DMK party as known for such political culture. Even she goes on to say just with such a mindset aspired to lead a political party and one day govern the state, and God should help her. So she had highly criticized leader of opposition Udhayanidhi Stalin. She also demanded an apology from Udhayanidhi Stalin, unconditional public apology for insulting after Trisha on a public platform. She also wondered if whether Udhayanidhi Stalin will apologize. She also questioned if he has the courage and decency to apologize to Trisha.
Wanting an apology to Trisha is, of course, actor turned politician Khushbu Sundar. And 2 months since the new Chief Minister was sworn in to Karnataka, it was yesterday when the cabinet expansion took place, and that has been overshadowed by confusion, last-minute changes and mounting dissent. We had some names that were featuring in the first list, but then they were dropped. Then we had the lone woman pick who was named, but she did not take oath. Discontent is now out in the open. Dinesh Gundurao has called that he was excluded. That is very, very disappointing. That's the reaction that's coming about. While several Congress MLAs have questioned that selection process, alleging that senior leaders, those leaders have been ignored and the High Command has sidelined experienced faces. Amid the backlash is DK Shivkumar, who has appealed for patience, saying that aspirations are natural, some leaders are upset, and that the party will speak to everyone in order to address their concerns, asking for them to remain calm and to remain patient.
Party has a very big number. All of them are right. Of course, everyone will want to become ministers. But still, we also have waited long back. There is a big history in the Congress Party. When Veera Party was there, Mr. Kirkesan, Dharam Singh Sir, Pakara Prashant, they also didn't have you were not in ministers. I was also not a minister at the time of Siddaramaiah, myself from Mr. Formation. We both were not a minister at the time of Dharam Singh. But still we are the chief minister in the legislature. We are an example. Patience pays. With what I would like to tell everyone. Patience pays. That has parents that we are sitting here.
I do not know what is happening in Delhi. Sitting in Bangalore or, just relying upon the leaders has, caused this damage to us, I think. So if you were, good contact and good touch and rapport with the high command, then probably I would have succeeded. And whosoever has been, nursed by me, now they have been shortlisted and my name doesn't appear there. This is my fate. What can I do?
This cabinet expansion is being questioned, basically questioned by the voters of this state, voters of the constituency. Whether is it for the state or the Congress party or otherwise. That is the question now the people are raising. People from our area, these community people from our area, they are coming and pressing to resign and coming out of this government. It doesn't look like a Congress government, it is an all-party government. Lack of experience, lack of ability, a lack of failed to administer.
We have been pained now. We are expressing our feelings. But one-to-one we are sitting. We are discussing all together also. In remote corners, wherever the people they are there, we have to go before them also. We have to take the opinion from whom we got the votes and also we got elected as MLS in this. We are responsible to take the opinion of those people also. The High Command itself has brought us to this level now. To whom to go again? When there is no High Command, they have not acted. They have not acted.
I am more disappointed with the fact that they have not given a proper reason for why I have been excluded. It's not that I want to be I've been a minister and I've had many opportunities in the Congress party. But the thing is, they should have told me, these are the reasons. I do not know for what reason I have been dropped. Was a bad performer as a minister? Do I have any corruption charges? Was I not working well for the party? I've always been loyal to the party, and whatever party responsibility they've given, I've always tried to do my best. And as district in charge minister of Mangalore, I've done a good job. As health minister, I think I've done a good job.
Not even one single woman representative in the new Karnataka Congress cabinet very clearly shows why the discriminatory Congress party, despite being in power for nearly 60 years at the center, never bothered to implement women's reservation. While the Congress party opposes 33% reservation for women in parliament and state assemblies, they have no problem in supporting 100% reservation for women only when it is applicable to members of the Congress First Family.
Ritu, my colleague, joining us in order to get us details. Ritu, has the party rewarded performance or political loyalty? And why are the senior experienced faces being sidelined here?
Well, of course, you see, when you ask about why that the senior leaders have been sidelined this time, or for that matter, overall, in this cabinet of Karnataka, you remember, it was Rahul Gandhi, in fact, was being very quite clear and adamant about the fact with the Congress leaders here in Karnataka, who had gone with most of them as the senior leaders, with the senior leaders list itself. But he, of course, sent it back, often stating that he requires a new, fresh faces in it. Youngsters, moreover, needs to be given an opportunity. Now, while the party high command has taken care on that aspect, the other aspect has really not gone down well with these senior leaders who are stating that they've been sidelined, they've not been given their due position that they were awaiting. because there was some sort of an assurance and a hope that was provided to them by the leaders as well. Now, that's the reason why you are seeing this disgruntlement basically widening here in the Karnataka. But more importantly, you see, even as that one of the MLAs have resigned yesterday. Today, of course, we continue to see many such disappointments coming out. Many, in fact, are trying to visit DK Shivakumar to seek for an answer. Now, in the case of Dinesh Gundu Rao, you see, he is somebody who's quite speaking vocally about it, saying that point out one way that I have not done my job as a minister, point out one way out that I have not done a job as a Mangalore district in charge, and if at all the performance was not to the point, then he would have probably admitted to a fact. But now what's something that has disappointed him, that how the party high command has taken a call in terms of the young leaders as well, moreover on the caste equations and not on the performance base as well. So yes, various factors at this point in time have disappointed various leaders in the Congress now, but going forward, it's a big challenge for DK Shivakumar now to keep all of these leaders together and united as well, because he's become the chief minister, not to be forgotten, for the first time of Karnataka going ahead as well. That's where his calibrity and his potentiality would also be judged as well that way. This needs to be seen in the coming days what all would really pan out in this matter. Back to you.
Right, thank you so much, Ritu, for getting us those details. We will keep coming back to you for more in terms of how these Congress leaders are feeling about that cabinet expansion in Karnataka. Moving on now. Getting you the latest as far as the Parliament's monsoon session is concerned, the BJP is slamming the opposition over the deadlock in the Parliament. Now, we do have Sambit Patra of the BJP saying that the opposition MPs are not letting the Parliament function. The opposition is stalling the Parliament proceedings and there is no discussion by the opposition on key bills. And that is what Sambit Patra has in fact gone ahead and accused the opposition of. So that is the accusation that is being made by the BJP in regard to the proper functioning of the House. And that is something that is being slammed by the BJP, slammed by Sambit Patra. Let's listen in.
जब से सदन आरंभ हुआ है, क्वेश्चन आवर पार्लियामेंट में हो नहीं रहा है। 0 आवर के लिए पार्लियामेंट में बाधाएं उत्पन्न की जा रही है। लगभग किसी बिल पे चर्चा नहीं हो रही है। इसके पीछे का कारण आपने कांग्रेस के और कांग्रेस के कुछ इंडिया अलायंस के दलों के व्यवहार को देखा है। मुझे तो उनके डबल स्टैंडर्ड्स पे आश्चर्य होता है।
Let's just also talk about, what is happening inside the Parliament with my colleague Tetri joining us in order to get us details. Tetri, is day 12 and there has been hardly any business that's taken place in both the houses, and that is what the BJP, the central government, Sambit Patra in particular, is accusing the opposition of.
Well, absolutely, and the BJP is saying that it is the selective protest by the Congress party, and why the Congress party is not talking about what is happening in the state of Jharkhand. We have seen thousands of students coming in or coming on the roads in the state of Jharkhand for the alleged paper leak over there as well. So why the Congress party is not raising the issue of Jharkhand, why Congress party is not talking about Karnataka, these all things are being spoken by the BJP, are being said by the BJP. However, as far as the Congress party is concerned, they are saying that it is the BJP who just want to politicize everything and wants to actually run their very own agenda. However, as far as the House adjournment is concerned, yes, it's a fact. We have been seeing that how multiple times the House was adjourned, despite the fact that the Centre has been multiple times asking for a constructive discussion by the side of opposition as well. Number of times the appeals were also made. The Lok Sabha Speaker Om Birla has also been talking about so as to how the discussion and debate, actually a fruitful discussion, a conclusive discussion in the Parliament is very, very important. And this was the same fact that was highlighted by BJP MP Sambit Patra as well, who stated that, crores of rupees are invested in the Parliament, keeping in mind it is a taxpayers' money, and because of the ruckus and the protest that the opposition is creating within the House of the Parliament, so that it is completely unacceptable. Because if the protest is happening in the national capital, there is a log jam in the Parliament. If the protest is against a BJP government, then there is a protest in the Parliament. Then why the Congress party is not protesting so as to what is happening in the state of Jharkhand? or for that matter Karnataka as well. Now needs to be seen that what actually happens today in the parliament, keeping in mind that how there was yesterday also there was a ruckus. The parliament was adjourned due to multiple protests on several issues by the opposition party, says the Samajwadi Party speaking on Chanda Chori, and Haryana Congress talking about the CWG games, and now also another demand made by the Congress party about holding accountability as to what happened in the national capital. Back to you.
Right, thank you so much for getting us the very latest. Trisha joining us in order to talk us through what is expected in Parliament today. But it is the BJP, raising that very pertaining question as to let the House function properly, let both the Houses function, and that is what needs to be done during this monsoon session, because it's today, it happens to be day 12. Moving on to breaking news coming in, and that's trouble that is mounting for the former Home Minister of Maharashtra. We're talking about Anil Deshmukh, and the Enforcement Directorate gets the governor's nod to prosecute the ex-Home Minister in the PMLA case. Trouble has mounted for the former Maharashtra Home Minister Anil Deshmukh. Now the Enforcement Directorate has received the approval of the governor to prosecute him in the money laundering case under the Prevention of Money Laundering Act. This was on Monday, yesterday, that the ED submitted a letter to the special court in Mumbai stating that it had received the permission from the governor, and this paves the way for the trial in the case involving the alleged extortion from bars and restaurants. So the entire matter dates back to 2021, when the then Mumbai Police Commissioner Parambir Singh wrote a letter to the then Chief Minister Uddhav Thackeray levelling serious allegations against the Home Minister of the state. It was alleged that Anil Deshmukh had instructed certain police officers, including Sachin Vazee, to extort 100 crore rupees per month from bars and restaurants in Mumbai. We have Sujata, my colleague, joining us in order to get us details of this. Sujata, now that there is this approval that has been given by the governor to go ahead with the case, talk us through the case. And this dates back to 2021. It's taken 5 years, but here we are. This is we're talking about the former Home Minister of the state of Maharashtra.
Certainly, Divya, and we know that this case was one of the biggest case back then in 2021, where big faces including Parambir Singh, Sachin Vazee and former Home Minister Anil Deshmukh had come to light. However, after several of the trials and investigation, not only by the top-notch force but also by the NIA, we see that now this matter has again came back with allegations being levelled again. Now here today it is in news because we know that ex-Home Minister of the state Anil Deshmukh has now tweeted and stated that NIA is trying to shield Parambir Singh, and he was the actual mastermind behind the Antilia bomb scare case, and this is yet not being taken into consideration, and yet we see Parambir Singh on the loose, and that is when he is trying to figure out the wrongdoings and the investigation of not being fair into the case as far as Parambir Singh's end is concerned. And he's also stated that the entire plan of the bomb scare was planned within the police commissionerate's chamber, and also several of the eyewitnesses as well as the sources have registered their statements with the police, yet the NIA is trying to shield is what he's alleged. And also he's asking and seeking action against Parambir Singh because of him, because we know that on Anil Deshmukh, 100 crore scam was also being leveled, so he's trying to clear off his charges by putting up the mud on Parambir Singh too. We'll have to see that what turn does the case take. Back to you.
Right, he resigned and he was arrested, and this was, of course, in November of 2021. He spent 13 months in jail, in Arthur Jail, and now, of course, a fresh trouble that is mounting for the former Home Minister Anil Deshmukh. Thank you so much, Sujata, for getting us those details. Now, as former poll strategist and Jan Swaraj Party chief Prashant Kishor, who has become the newest MLA of the Bihar Assembly, after breaking the BJP's 30-year winning streak in the Bankipur by-poll elections, a seat vacated by BJP President Nitin Nabin. Prashant Kishor defeated his nearest rival, BJP's Neeraj Kumar, by a margin of over 19,000 votes. We're talking about 19,324 votes on his poll debut. Conceding the mandate, BJP President and former five-time MLA from Bankipur, Nitin Nabin, said that what his party will earnestly do is introspect as far as the results are concerned. Meanwhile, it is the win of Prashant Kishor that sent ripples across the state. The Jan Swaraj has now emerged as a serious alternative to RJD, with a new voter base and marking the first defeat for BJP since Samrat Chaudhary became the chief minister.
बिल्कुल बांकीपुर का जो चुनाव हुआ है वो बांकीपुर के विधायक को चुनने के लिए नहीं हुआ है, पहले दिन से ही हम लोगों ने एजेंडा जो रखा था कि हम लोगों का लक्ष्य ये रहा है कि बिहार में जो एनडीए को, भाजपा को बहुमत मिला है, तो लोगों की ऐसी अपेक्षा है कि एक अच्छा आदमी बिहार का नेतृत्व करे ताकि बिहार का विकास हो, बिहार के बच्चों का विकास हो, यहाँ पढ़ाई हो, शिक्षा हो, रोजगार हो, पलायन बंद हो। तो बांकीपुर का जो आज मैंडेट आया है, ये सिर्फ विधायक नहीं चुना गया है, बांकीपुर की जनता ने भाजपा के केंद्रीय नेतृत्व को ये मैसेज दिया है कि आप सम्राट चौधरी की जगह किसी बेहतर व्यक्ति को बिहार में मुख्यमंत्री बनाइए, बिहार की भी चिंता कीजिए।
मुझे लगता है कि यही बदलाव की जो एक हवा है वो देश भर में घूमेगी और गए 20-25 साल से जहां भाजपा हारती नहीं थी, मुझे लगता है रविशंकर प्रसाद जी ने भी कहा था कि वहां कोई भी दे दे, बहुत ही एकदम गलत शब्दों में कहा था, तो भी भाजपा ही जीतेगा। अभी दिखने लगा।
मेरा शुरू से जब कभी आप लोगों ने सवाल किया, मैं बोलता था कि पटना में इस बार बदलाव के लिए लोग वोट करेंगे और भारतीय जनता पार्टी से लोग उबे हुए थे और वो चेहरा के रूप में पीके आ गए, तो पीके के लोगों ने मतदान कर दिया।
अब आप देख सकते हैं कि अब राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जो बड़ी बात करते थे, अपना बूथ अपना गौरव, अपना बूथ अपना गौरव, अपना बूथ अपना गौरव नहीं बचा पाए राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष नवीन नितिन जी, अपना बूथ नहीं बचा पाए, हार रहे हैं। अब भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जनता ने उखाड़ने का मन बना लिया और जिनजी जो बच्चे हमारे हैं, बच्चियां हैं, जिनके साथ बहुत ही अभद्र तरीके से व्यवहार किया गया, बहुत ही शर्मनाक तरीके से उनके साथ, बच्चियों के साथ उनके साथ दुर्व्यवहार किया गया, मानवीय कृत्य किया गया, गोलियां मारी गई, प्लेटलेट्स गोलियां मारी गई, उनके ऊपर आंसू गैस छोड़े गए। पूरे देश से बीजेपी का टुकड़ा साफ होने जा रहा है। जब राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष अपना बूथ नहीं बचा पाए तो आप समझ सकते हैं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी की स्थिति दिन प्रतिदिन खराब होने जा रही है। और भाजपा पूरे देश के अंदर अब हर चुनाव हारेगी, हर जगह इनकी जमानतें जब्त होंगी।
Now, two by-poll defeats in two very different states, but one uncomfortable question for the BJP. Has the party's core vote begun to show signs of fatigue? While the BJP has downplayed the losses in Bihar's Bankipur and also in Madhya Pradesh, the results have triggered an internal review on everything from candidate selection to organizational strength. Here's a report on why these by-polls are being seen as an early warning sign rather than just isolated setbacks.
For the BJP, this is more than just a by-poll setback. It is a warning shot. The party has now lost 2 seats in states where it is in power, even as it comfortably retained Gujarat's Manjalpur. The usual advantage of being in power did not work in Bihar's Bankipur or MP's Datia. In Bankipur, the BJP's vote count dropped by roughly 1/3. The party had won the seat by over 50,000 votes in the last election. This time, Prashant Kishor turned the BJP's traditional stronghold into his electoral launchpad.
बांकीपुर का जो आज मैंडेट आया है, ये सिर्फ विधायक नहीं चुना गया है, बांकीपुर की जनता ने भाजपा के केंद्रीय नेतृत्व को ये मैसेज दिया है कि आप सम्राट चौधरी की जगह किसी बेहतर व्यक्ति को बिहार में मुख्यमंत्री बनाइए, बिहार की भी चिंता कीजिए।
The BJP's own preliminary assessment points to a drift in its core vote. Party leaders believe the RJD may have transferred a section of its support to Prashant Kishor. The RJD's Rekha Gupta had polled more than 46,000 votes in the previous election. This time, she failed to cross even 15,000. In Bankipur, the BJP also changed its candidate. Party leaders admit this may have sent a message that the party was taking its voters for granted. In Datia too, candidate selection became a problem. The seat had been associated with 3-time winner Narottam Mishra. Denied a ticket, Mishra publicly expressed his displeasure and his supporters protested.
16 तारीख से स्वयं यहीं पे डेरा जमाएंगे सारे कार्यकर्ताओं के साथ में। मेरे दतिया के माल को एक-एक दरवाजे पर अपना शीश नवाऊंगा, एक-एक गांव के अंदर जाऊंगा।
He eventually campaigned for the BJP, but the damage may already have been done. The BJP is reluctant to directly link the Bankipur result to student protests. But the party leaders acknowledge that issues including the NEET paper leak agitation, UGC guidelines and police action have upset sections of its core support base. However, the biggest lesson may be organizational. The BJP has already said it will conduct a booth-wise review of the Bakipur result. The BJP will have to examine who stayed away, who shifted, why did the core vote weaken, and finally, did local leadership fail to energize voters? Two bypolls do not amount to a national trend. But for the BJP, they are an opportunity to course correct. Bureau Report, NDTV.
Switching tracks now to breaking news coming out of Haryana. Now we have, of course, the Congress leader, Congress MP Devinder Hooda, who has now demanded for the Commonwealth Games that are going to be hosted by India in 2030 to be hosted in the state of Haryana. Why? Because out of the 13 gold medals, 7 gold medals were won from the state of Haryana alone, is what the Congress leader has said. Asking it should be Haryana that should be hosting the Commonwealth Games or should be made a co-host state. But now we have, of course, Babita Fogart, who is heading out at the Congress leader, asking why didn't you raise this issue, when Commonwealth Games were held back in 2010 in Delhi? Did you not think about Haryana hosting an event during the 10 years you served as the president of the Haryana Wrestling Association? So many questions being raised here. We have, of course, let's just get in my colleague who is Tejri, who has details of this. Tejri, take us through the pertaining questions, very serious questions and concerns that have been raised by Babita Fogart. And also, on what grounds is Deepinder they're asking for this in the first place? Saying that, of course, we have so many gold medalists coming out of the state, which is why this demand is now being made by the Congress leader Deepinder Hooda in the first place.
Well, now Deepinder Hooda, the Congress leader from Haryana, is just trying to make it Haryana versus Gujarat as far as the Commonwealth Games are concerned, keeping in mind the number of medals the Haryana gives to the country. Deepinder Hooda yesterday held a protest in the parliament along with the other member of parliaments of the Congress party from Haryana, mentioning that the CWG Games should be held in Haryana. Why? Because there are a number of wrestlers, there are a number of medals that Haryana is bringing in for the country and not the state of Gujarat. So why the CWG Games should be held in Gujarat? This was his question, and this is all what the protest was all about. But as far as BJP's response is concerned, Babita Fogart, the BJP MP and also a former wrestler, has responded to Deepinder Hooda. She has slammed him, stating that in the year 2010, when it was your government and when the CWG Games were taking place, they were held in the national capital. Why you did not question at that particular point of time, keeping in mind that Haryana has always been giving good wrestlers and getting good medals for the country. But also it is important to note that when a state wins the medal, when a wrestler wins the medal, it is not for a particular state. So it should not be a state versus state. Rather, it should be looked on a broader perspective, because the medal is won for the country and not for any particular state. This is what she is trying to say. Definitely, this war of words is not going to stop over here. It is going to escalate, keeping in mind the continuous logjam in the parliament, the protest taking place. Again, we are expecting that the Congress leaders from Haryana would definitely be raising this particular issue.
Tejri, thank you so much for getting us those details. Moving on to more breaking news coming in at the moment, and it's the Supreme Court extending Section 498A in regard to certain live-in relationships, saying that cruelty, and that is a law that applies if the relationship is like a marriage. And that is, as far as the intent is concerned, the intent to marry must be established, and that is what the rules are then based on. That is what the court has said, the Supreme Court there, saying that women in such relationships need protection, and the verdict comes in as far as a live-in partner prosecution case is concerned. Nupur, my colleague, joining us in order to get us details of what the Supreme Court has said. So the Supreme Court is coming out in judgment saying that those live-in relationships in which there was an intent to get married and it feels like they are already married, and that is the grounds on which they have said that they need protection, and those women in such relationships need protection, and that is the verdict that's come out as far as live-in partner prosecution case is concerned. So here we have, added security and protection that is now being provided by the Supreme Court as in form of laws now that are going to be applicable to live-in relationships. So the Supreme Court extending that section 498A in order to safeguard certain live-in relationships. Those relationships first have to establish that they were almost like being married, and the fact that there was an intent to get married, and therefore, those cruelty laws apply if the relationship is as good as being married, and the intent to marry has then to be established in law, and in front of the law you need to establish that, and that's when those rules will apply. The rules basically are, as far as the Supreme Court is concerned, saying that women in such a relationship will be provided and will be safeguarded. They will be provided protection as are people provided if they are married. Nupur, my colleague, joining us in order to get us details. Nupur, take us through what has been said in court today.
Vidya, this becomes very important as first of all, we have to understand that already Domestic Violence Act applied to live-in relationship. Women had that protection even in live-in relationship, which were earlier limited to marital relationship. But now this goes one step further, because Section 498A specifically deals with criminal implications. So now the Supreme Court has went ahead to say that yes, if a couple is in a live-in relationship with which is a relationship which is like a marriage, then this particular section, that is against cruelty, Section 498A is against cruelty against women, will also be applicable here. So now the penal consequences also rise when it comes to cruelty within a live-in relationship.
Right, but the intent of marriage has to be established, and those are the grounds on which this cruelty law will be applicable in the first place. Nupur, thank you so much for getting us those details. We have more breaking news coming in. Now, it is the DMK that's moved the Madras High Court seeking protection from the arrest for a leader of opposition Udhayanidhi Stalin after the police has registered a case over his alleged derogatory remarks about women. DMK lawyers mentioned that the matter before the court as a police personnel, including a police team that arrived at the residence of Udhayanidhi Stalin, the former Deputy Chief Minister and the son of the former Chief Minister of the state of Tamil Nadu. This has happened because of those references that he made to actor Trisha in connection to the actor and now the Chief Minister Vijay. This was at a time when the Cauvery issue was being raised. He went ahead and made references to Trisha because there were chants of Trisha that were being raised at that event. And that is when he went ahead and made some reference which was very crass, is how, we have in fact certain political leaders coming out and saying that vulgarity was used, it was very crass, it was in poor taste, and that they are in fact, the BJP is demanding an apology from Udhayanidhi Stalin. The Congress party going further ahead and saying that this is something that should have never happened in the first place, calling it absolutely crass, was in fact the actor turned politician Sundar also there, coming out and talking and asking for the leader to apologize now to Trisha, the actor. So here we have, of course, we have the DMK MP there saying that I have given a notice under Rule 267 of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business in the Council of States for the suspension of the business of the House. And this is in regard to, of course, so they are now trying to safeguard, as on that very front. And this is because of the comments that were made now by Udhayanidhi Stalin in regard making references to the lady friend of the minister. This is the Chief Minister of the state of Tamil Nadu, Vijay, and that is something that hasn't gone down too well. In fact, we've had many reactions coming about, and here we have, of course, with demands that are growing for, his arrest, his apology, and so on and so forth. And here we have the DMK there now making a move. In fact, they have moved the Madras High Court seeking the protection from the arrest as far as the leader of opposition is concerned, Udhayanidhi Stalin, over the case that has been registered over his alleged derogatory remarks about the woman actor. We're talking about the actress Trisha, also the lady friend of the actor turned politician turned Chief Minister Vijay. The DMK lawyers have mentioned that the matter, in regard to the case that has now been filed, and that there were police personnel who had arrived at the residence of Udhayanidhi Stalin. We have Vijay, my colleague, joining us in order to get us details. Vijay, of course, we're talking about anticipatory bail, perhaps, that is being sought here. What is the action that is being taken by the DMK to safeguard Udhayanidhi Stalin?
Divya, as we speak, this is one of the important political development, Divya. As we speak, police officials have arrived at the residence, Neelangari residence. It's outside Chennai, outskirts of Chennai. Police officials are having conversation with Udhayanidhi's family, Udhayanidhi's wife, Kritika Udhayanidhi, and even DMK senior leaders like District Secretary M. Subramanian also arrived at the party at the residence of Udhayanidhi, and even DMK supporters have started to gather in huge just outside the residence of Udhayanidhi. On the one hand, across Tamil Nadu, there is a protest condemning Udhayanidhi Stalin over the remarks made by Udhayanidhi Stalin, demanding apology from Udhayanidhi Stalin. On the other hand, DMK supporters are also gearing up to stage protest in case if police attempted to arrest Udhayanidhi Stalin. But it is not clear. Police have arrived at the office of the residence of Udhayanidhi. IPS Vijay Kumar is at a residence of Udhayanidhi. We have to wait whether it is some kind of enquiry or they are attempting to arrest. It is not clear yet. But however, DMK MP and senior leader P. Wilson had issued a notice under Rule 267 of the Rules of Procedure and Conduct of Business in the Council of State Rajya Sabha for the suspension of business of House. To discuss importance concerning the violation of human rights arising out of the suppression of democratic protest. And he also pointed out that leader of opposition for demanding arrest, they are threatening to arrest against honorable leader of opposition for demanding the release of Cauvery water to Tamil Nadu. So DMK is also, on the other hand, legally they are gearing up to protect Udhayanidhi Stalin. We have to wait for more developments, how things are going to turn. But sources also indicates across Tamil Nadu, police officials have given an alert in case if Udhayanidhi Stalin were arrested today, there could be a massive protest by DMK across Tamil Nadu. There has been an alert has been issued across Tamil Nadu to police officials to strengthen the protection across the city and capital, Divya.
Right, of course, the basis on which they filed this case is calling it absolutely objectifying, calling it very crass, calling it vulgar, asking for an apology and of course action be taken against the former Deputy Chief Minister. I mean, the kind of language and the kind of double meaning remarks that have been made at this rally. This was, a rally where they had gathered to rake up the issue of the Cauvery water, which is a water issue that is between the state of Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. And instead of focusing on that, the conversation went ahead and started to talk about, the woman friend of the Chief Minister. Why? Because her name was being raised. Those were slogans that were being raised. Her name was being chanted in the crowd. Vijay, take us through what really happened here.
Yesterday, Udhayanidhi Stalin was part of protest condemning TVK government over the farmers issue, Meghalaya issue and Cauvery water related issues. The protest happened in the Delta region in Thanjavur district. And while Udhayanidhi was speaking, he questioned the only worry for Chief Minister C. Joseph Vijay was to put a false case against the DMK leaders. While he was making such statement, there was a slogan or chanting from the crowd with a referring name actor Trisha. Immediately, Udhayanidhi Stalin smirked and said two lines. He said, some water should belong to whatever the water comes, the water matters. He immediately clarified he meant Cauvery water. But TVK and many criticism against Chief Udhayanidhi Stalin is the statement made by two lines has a double meaning. It is an indecent joke. But Udhayanidhi's DMK clarified saying that this is being twisted deliberately by TVK to set false narrative ahead of budget session and to divert the people from speaking real issues as such Cauvery water issue and Meghalaya issue. Even TRB Raja himself defended Udhayanidhi Stalin saying this is politically motivated. They want to stop Udhayanidhi Stalin coming to assembly ahead of budget session. Remember Divya, from tomorrow, budget session to Tamil Nadu budget session to start from tomorrow. Even Udhayanidhi Stalin yesterday, while speaking in the protest, made it clear, definitely DMK party going to raise various issues during the budget session. Even we saw during the first assembly session under TVK government, we saw how TVK struggled to handle opposition parties' question because they are all inexperienced leaders. Only leaders like Sengotayan and Rajmohan tried to. And
Vijay, such language delivered from such a high-profile political platform normalizes the objection, to objectify women and this verbal harassment of women in public spaces. That's the complaint that's been made against the former Deputy Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. We'll keep tracking the story. Slipping into a break for now. Back with the whole lot.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
जानते हैं मैं एलीट मैट्रिमोनी क्यों रेकमेंड करता हूँ? 17 years of experience, largest database of elite profiles और 100% confidentiality. Elite Matrimony, India's most successful matchmaking service for the elite.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
ये लीजिए भाई, मैंने बनाया है। ब्रेकफास्ट आपके साथ खाइए ना। ऐसे आप कहाँ से हैं? हरियाणा। कब गए थे लास्ट वहाँ पे? 1.5 महीने पे। आपकी फैमिली है? बच्चे हैं? 3 साल। मिस करते होंगे आप उन्हें ना? बहुत। फैमिली विजिट करने अलाउड है? श्रीनगर तक अलाउड। एक हफ्ते की शूटिंग के बाद मुझे घर की याद आ जाती है। See, the sacrifice is unbelievable, you know.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
The front lines of Kargil, the fury of Operation Sindhu. So many attacks. The chaos and cries of disaster zones, to fighter jet cockpits, and the world's most defining interviews. It's incredible. He has seen history break. Live, unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Center.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France. In Italy. At Srinagar. And in France.
Welcome back. Now, exiled but not silent 2 years after being forced out of power, Bangladesh's former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina is set to make her first public appearance since her ouster in New Delhi on Wednesday. Hasina's speech comes amid intense political uncertainty back home. Dhaka has made it clear she will be arrested if she returns. But Hasina insists that she will be back in Bangladesh by December, even if it means facing prison or death.
Two years after being forced out of office, Bangladesh's former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina is preparing to step into the public spotlight once again. Hasina is expected to address an event in New Delhi on Wednesday, marking her first public appearance since fleeing Bangladesh, following the dramatic political upheaval that ended her long rule. But beyond the speech, the bigger question remains, will Sheikh Hasina return home? Bangladesh's law minister has already declared that the former prime minister would be arrested immediately if she sets foot in the country. Despite the looming threat of arrest and fears for her own life, Hasina has vowed to return to Bangladesh by December, saying she's prepared to face prison or even death for her country. In an exclusive email interview with NDTV a few weeks ago, Hasina sounded determined to return to Bangladesh and said she doesn't fear death. Her expected appearance comes at a politically sensitive time, with Bangladesh on edge ahead of the anniversary of her ouster and security agencies remaining on high alert amid fears of unrest. Will Wednesday's appearance be the first step towards an extraordinary political comeback? Or simply another chapter in one of South Asia's most dramatic political exiles? the answer could reshape Bangladesh's political future. Bureau Report for NDTV World.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
जानते हैं मैं एलीट मैट्रिमोनी क्यों रिकमेंड करता हूं? 17 years of experience, largest database of elite profiles और 100% confidentiality. Elite Matrimony, India's most successful matchmaking service for the elite.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
ये लीजिए भाई, मैंने बनाया है। व्हाट्सएप आपके साथ खाइए ना। ऐसे आप कहाँ से हैं? हरियाणा। कब गए थे लास्ट वहाँ पे? 1.5 महीने पे। और आपकी फैमिली है? बच्चे हैं? 3 साल। मिस करते होंगे आप उन्हें ना? बहुत। फैमिली विजिट करने अलाउड है? श्रीनगर तक अलाउड। 1 हफ्ते की शूटिंग के बाद मुझे घर की याद आ जाती है। सी द सैक्रिफाइस इज अनबिलीवेबल, यू नो।
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause. I reflect. I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindoor.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones. To fighter jet cockpits. And the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
Watching NDTV 24/7. I'm Radhika Ramaswamy. A political storm has erupted in Tamil Nadu after remarks made by Udhayanidhi Stalin which carried a double meaning involving actor Trisha. Now cops have reached Udhayanidhi's residence. More drama to follow. We'll get you all the details, but first the headlines. Huge uproar over Udhayanidhi's Trisha remarks. TVK files complaint against Udhayanidhi. BJP slams him for insulting women. Seeks public apology. DMK defends Udhayanidhi's remarks. Another trouble for DK Shivkumar, this time over cabinet. Reject. 2 MLAs resign over non-inclusion in cabinet. DKS assures everyone to get representation in cabinet. BJP slams opposition over parliament deadlock, says opposition MPs not letting parliament function, hits out at them for not debating on key bills. Stabbing horror from Delhi NCR. Faridabad teacher stabbed 20 times inside school, accused arrested, cops probing revenge angle. Several WhatsApp users across India reported that their accounts were suddenly put under review, temporarily restricting access to the platform. Reason behind mass review unclear. All right, we have some breaking update at this point. We believe that TVK workers are staging protest against Udhayanidhi Stalin. As we speak, TVK workers seek a public apology from Udhayanidhi. And now the latest we are picking up is that Udhayanidhi Stalin has in fact been arrested in connection to the remarks that he made. In fact, TVK had called these remarks vulgar and objectifying and also demanded action. We know for a fact that FIR had been registered. Cops were outside his residence. The latest we are picking up is that leader of opposition of Tamil Nadu, Udhayanidhi Stalin, has been arrested in connection to the remarks that he made. Let's go straight across to Vijay, who's joining us on this story. Vijay, this is a big breaking development. Udhayanidhi Stalin has been arrested in connection to the remarks, the controversial remarks he made.
Radhika, that's right. What we're hearing from our sources is Udhayanidhi Stalin has been arrested by police official, but there is no clear information under what section and what exactly things are unfolding inside the residence of Neelangarai residence. But DMK also had moved the court also. That's what we're hearing from our sources. We have to wait for more updates. But as we speak, heavy police deployment just outside the residence of Udhayanidhi Stalin, outskirts of Chennai, Neelangarai residence. And also remember Udhayanidhi statement regarding the Trisha, actor Trisha had sparked huge controversy. But however, DMK clarified Udhayanidhi Stalin didn't refer Trisha name anywhere. Only from the crowd there was a word where there were some chant referred the name Trisha. But Udhayanidhi Stalin statement is being politically twisted and politically being set false narrative by the TVK supporters to divert the people attention. But as we speak, senior police officials have arrived at the residence of Udhayanidhi, and also remember the M. Subramanian, DMK senior leader M. Subramanian, Durai Murugan, and also Udhayanidhi's wife Kritika Udhayanidhi also had a talk with the police official. But the initial info suggests Udhayanidhi Stalin has been arrested by the police, but we have to wait for clear info whether he's being taken away from his residence or DMKs also have moved legally. That's what we're hearing from our sources. We will get you more details, Radhika.
Absolutely, Vijay. We'll of course keep coming back to you as you report from the spot. We also have Vasudha joining us. Vasudha, this is obviously big, big action there by the TVK government over the remarks made by Udhayanidhi Stalin. We saw some cops outside his residence just a few hours after he made this particular remark. Now he's been arrested.
Good morning, Radhika. And what happened in the morning, the chronology is very simple. TVK approached the National Commission for Women. It also sort of filed a complaint in FIR. Tanjavur police also arrived in Chennai, and all of them, we are seeing police build up near, Udhayanidhi's house in Neelangarai on Sunrise Avenue. And then police started talking to his family members, senior ministers, KN Nehru, Ma Subramaniam also arrived. They started talking to police officials, but nothing seemed to have really worked. From the visuals inside the house, we could see Kritika Udhayanidhi Stalin, his wife, also talking to them, saying that, she needs 10 minutes. How can he be, going without finishing his morning chores? But the police seemed quite adamant. The DMK, meanwhile, also moved to Madras High Court, and there was a sense that probably no action will be taken before noon. But yes, the police seems very clear that what he said needs a proper investigation. It needs arrest. And now he has been taken into police custody, is what we understand. We don't really know where he is going. We're joined by a BJP spokesperson right now. Vinod Selvam joins us. Vinod Selvam, Vinod, you were amongst the first few people who raised, concerns over what Udhayanidhi Stalin spoke yesterday. Understandably, a lot of people are agitated. But this action, did you anticipate and did you see this as appropriate?
What the leader of opposition has spoken yesterday is completely condemnable, and it is not acceptable at any level. And kudos to the TVK government for arresting a person who has spoken derogatory remarks against a woman. But what I insist at the same time is that the same sort of action should be taken against any individual who speaks against any woman. An actress should not be special, and TVK's loyalty should not be with Trisha. When the Honorable Prime Minister's mother, the Honorable Prime Minister of 1.4 billion Indians, his mother was abused by the anarchists who had joined the students' protest in Jantar Mantar, parties like the Congress made voices and made noise that the individuals should not be picked up, they should not be arrested. She is also a woman, and such bad remarks were made against her. But the same Congress today is siding up with the TVK for the arrest of the leader of opposition. So my point is that the same treatment should be given for any individual and every individual, and no one is special and no one is above the law. So we'll have to wait and see the course, the due course of actions which follow now.
Attempt by the TVK and opposition like your party to completely digress from the topic on Cauvery, because what Udhayanidhi Stalin also spoke was a lot of other things which have completely gotten overshadowed by this one really offensive, objectionable comment of his. The DMK guys are saying that this is just an attempt by TVK to digress from that very critical matter of Cauvery.
That cannot be a reason for accepting what the leader of opposition had spoken. See, what he's spoken is wrong. But then coming from the DMK's first family, the DNA is such, the DNA is to abuse women and speak badly about them. Though they talk about following great leaders from the past, but we have not seen them showcase their dignity towards women in reality, and they've done that several times. At the same time, this could also be a mask to against the failures of the 3-month-old TVK government, who have not been able to secure any good investments for the state of Tamil Nadu or had any progress. Even in the issue of Cauvery, we are failing very badly. The Congress government in Karnataka has called for an all-party meet and stood above party lines. And the BJP Tamil Nadu has been insisting that an all-party meeting should be held, and we all should stand in solidarity beyond political party lines to make sure that the rights of the people of Tamil Nadu are being justified. But that is not happening. But then today the entire machinery of the government is being put together to arrest the leader of opposition because some words have been spoken against Trisha. So the loyalty of the TVK should not be towards her and towards the people of Tamil Nadu is the ultimate point which the TVK government should understand.
Certain remarks made could be disproportionate to the kind of crime that has been committed. We are a nation of people who speak offensive language, right? Yes, it's important to teach him a lesson. It's important to call him out. But was an arrest warranted is the big question that people specifically from the DMK camps are asking. Vinod Selvam. Okay, Vinod Selvam will try connecting with him in just a bit, just to remind our viewers what has happened since morning. A series of dramatic events have played out in Chennai. This is a day after DMK led a massive protest in Thanjavur demanding action against action by the TVK government to resolve the issue of Cauvery. In that whole protest, what happened was Udhayanidhi Stalin ended up making some vulgar, offensive, objectionable comments against Trisha without really naming her. He did not even tell his cadre to stop chanting slogans of Trisha. Now, this was seen as an extremely misogynistic move. This was also not seen in good light. And now Thanjavur police landed in Chennai today early morning. DMK also moved Madras High Court seeking respite and anticipatory bail for Udhayanidhi Stalin, but the former Deputy Chief Minister and presently the LOP in Tamil Nadu Assembly, Udhayanidhi Stalin, one of the tallest leaders of DMK, has been...
those are the visuals of Udhayanidhi Stalin being carried in a police van. In fact, he tried to speak on camera as well. There were media personnel also present trying to get a small media bite from him. He did smile at the cameras. He did not speak much. We'll, of course, listen in to what he had to say in just a bit. But yes, high drama there unfolding outside Udhayanidhi Stalin's residence. We also have several DMK workers as well who are protesting the arrest. There are a number of police officials who've been deployed there, as you can see in those visuals, and that's the police van that is in fact carrying a leader of opposition of Tamil Nadu, DMK leader Udhayanidhi Stalin, from outside his residence. As you can see, there are DMK cadres and workers who are protesting this arrest. They are in fact blocking that van. They're not letting them in fact pass through or leave his residence. He's in fact waving at several of these workers and cadres. Let me go to Vasudha on this. Vasudha, these are very dramatic visuals coming in from outside Udhayanidhi Stalin's residence. He's been taken inside that van. There are workers and cadres outside protesting. I mean, who would have thought that, that he could be arrested in just a few hours after that controversial remark was made?
I think, Radhika, that's right. Even the DMK was not really completely prepared because it was only around 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock that they really approached the Madras High Court seeking his anticipatory bail. And that's after he police forces started building up near his Nilankarai residence, and this was happening in Chennai since 8:30 in the morning. So clearly, I think the TVK has made up its mind, and they feel that this is going on for too long. Remember when actor turned politician turned Chief Minister Vijay in the assembly speech asked Udhayanidhi Stalin as to where his father is, taking a jibe at former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, M.K. Stalin's loss or defeat in Kolattur. Udhayanidhi Stalin had basically, made a comment, which was also a sarcastic comment, asking Chief Minister Vijay as to where his wife is. And now this is the second time that he's speaking, not really mentioning Trisha, but actually not really silencing his cadre, chanting the slogans of Trisha, and actually making a very vulgar comment, which can be seen as one with a lot of double meaning and innuendo. And this is something that's not gone down well with TVK cadre, and they've been really tweeting on this. Social media is the oxygen of the TVK communication system, and I think there's been a lot of anger on that front as well. But since morning, there's been a lot of action outside Udhayanidhi Stalin's residence, and now he has been arrested. Although we did get an alert from DMK guys saying that the court has basically asked the cops to wait till noon, but that seems to not really have happened, and the cops seem to have gone ahead with the arrest.
Right, and Vasudha, we heard that the DMK did approach the court as well, seeking protection from arrest for Udhayanidhi Stalin. Even before that could happen, he has been arrested. So what do you think DMK's next step forward will be? Because DMK leaders there, DMK cadres, not really happy about it. There could be, a statewide protest as well that could happen. So what is going to be DMK's next step, Vasudha?
Well, Radhika, that'll be interesting to see, because the DMK kept making fun of TVK as to, this is your first protest. We want to wish you all the best. And this is the first topic that you've chosen to protest on. So, there's a lot of dumbing down of TVK that happens from the DMK ecosystem. And today is going to be a wake-up call for the DMK as well, that the TVK is in power and it's going to take offense to its leader saying anything that's offensive against their leader. American Narayanan joins us now. He's a TVK leader. Mr. Narayanan, thank you so much for speaking to NDTV. It's a dramatic morning in Chennai, sir. What is your sense? Because a lot of people would say that whatever Udhayanidhi Stalin has said was extremely objectionable, shameful, despicable. But did it really warrant an arrest? That's the question that a lot of people are also asking.
Well, I think it is the right question. And people need to understand he is not arrested because he said something against Chief Minister and our leader Vijay. He has insulted the women of Tamil Nadu. He has insulted the women of India. In India and Tamil Nadu, we look at the Nari Shakti as divine. The way he talks in public is unbecoming of not only a leader, but also being a Tamilian I'm ashamed to say he is part of Tamil Nadu. And he is part of a major party in Tamil Nadu. I think people within his party, and I request specifically Kanimozhi, who generally speaks up against anything that is done against women, to speak up now. If you don't, then you are siding with the unjust, you are siding with those guys who don't deserve to be even called a person. So, really, the arrest is not because he spoke against CM Vijay, but he spoke against the women.
Mr. Narayanan, also, a lot of people in the DMK feel that the TVK is trying to manufacture a controversy and trying to digress the issue from that all-important issue of what's going to happen on the Cauvery front, and is the TVK government doing enough? How would you respond to those allegations that you are trying to, sidestep the more important issue to look at something, that's a larger concern for all of us?
I was really looking forward to listening to, I guess his name is Vulgarnidhi. I forgot his name. Udhayanidhi, I think that is his name, but unfortunately he's changed his name to Vulgarnidhi the way he has acted. But the point is, I was really looking forward to him. After all, he is a leader of opposition. We need to listen to him. Instead, he has taken the whole, he has exploited the farmers issue on something derogatory against women of India and Tamil Nadu. And that is why the action is being taken. If he has said, because in the past, people have called our chief minister by name. They have never acted on that. Only when he used vulgarity, clearly it has to be taken into action. It is not because he wants it, but because the people of Tamil Nadu do not want this kind of things to happen.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Narayanan, for speaking to us. American Narayanan there, TVK leader, who basically says that whatever Udhayanidhi Stalin did was wrong and it was insulting to the entire, women of Tamil Nadu. Well, that's a perspective as well. But the DMK feels that this action was completely unwarranted, and they've said that they will be taking legal options in this regard. In fact, Udhayanidhi Stalin, after his arrest, in his first public comment to media, also said that he will approach this issue legally. He will respond to this with legal options. But a high drama day in Tamil Nadu today. Let's also listen into what Karthi Chidambaram, Congress MP, said in this regard.
Karthiji, your comments on Udhayanidhi Stalin's arrest and his comment on Chief Minister and the women.
See, frivolous, flippant comments should be avoided by senior political functionaries. It distracts from the seriousness of the issue which is being discussed, which is basically the water sharing arrangement between Tamil Nadu and Karnataka and the implementation of the Cauvery Management Board's order. People holding positions must be very careful, must be measured in what they say. Of course, there is a place for humor in politics, but that humor can't be colored or distasteful.
So do you condemn that comment made by
it is completely avoidable and absolutely not necessary to indulge in trivial and frivolous.
And now that he has been arrested, how do you see
I
this?
don't know whether he's been arrested. I was told that there is a stay until 12 o'clock, but I'm sure. But these kind of, I think it's the condemnation and perhaps a withdrawal would be more in order, and to sort of to build up this situation. Again, this arrest will again distract from the seriousness of the issue on hand, which is basically the water sharing arrangement between two states.
Thank you so much. Karthiji, your...
Right, so those are the reactions we are getting in from across political circles. In fact, this political storm over Udhayanidhi Stalin's remark has only escalated dramatically, with Udhayanidhi Stalin being arrested just a few hours after he made that remark, Vasudha. And the question that you've been asking, this was a rally, this was a public meeting that happened, in connection to Cauvery issue. But looks like Cauvery issue has been overshadowed, and now over a controversial remark, a derogatory remark that was made, now he's been arrested. So many would ask whether this arrest was warranted, whether a political speech or a political statement can be criminalized in this manner.
That's right, Radhika. In fact, that's the most important question. All of us were waiting to hear Udhayanidhi Stalin's speech yesterday, and I've always believed that the DMK is a very aggressive opposition. Ever since TVK came into power, the DMK has been extremely aggressive on ground, on social media. They've been raising a lot of issues, and yesterday was one such event where everybody's eyes were on Udhayanidhi Stalin, what he speaks, and the issue that they raised was also important. And they said, why did Chief Minister Vijay not sign or approve on the loan waivers of farmers, something that former Chief Minister Kalaignar Karunanidhi would do on the first day after taking charge as the Chief Minister. Now, that was an important, important claim. It was an important narrative to build the protest on. But clearly, with this comment, with this objectionable, extremely despicable comment, and something that has a lot of innuendo and double meaning to it, Udhayanidhi Stalin seems to have really digressed from that very important topic of Cauvery to misogyny and the larger problem of women having to bear the brunt of sexism in politics. And that's the unfortunate part of it, because Cauvery remains a very emotive subject for Tamil Nadu. And, thanks to nature, because of rainfall that's happening both in Kerala and Karnataka, that the Cauvery issue is not raging as much as it would have otherwise. But this was completely unwarranted, and TVK has taken it upon itself to teach Udhayanidhi Stalin probably a lesson, because they feel that this is happening far too often. We've seen this happen in Tamil Nadu Assembly as well, when Udhayanidhi Stalin retorted to Chief Minister Vijay's comment on missing father, asking where is his wife. So, barbs on the Chief Minister's personal life has been going on for some time now, even before he became the Chief Minister. Now he's the Chief Minister. The TVK feels there's a need to show the DMK who's the boss here, and that probably is what is happening. And since morning, we saw a lot of back and forth. TVK administration was there, police commissioner was there, DMK leaders also arrived at, deputy at the LOP's residence in Nilankarai. This is on Sunrise Avenue. Police was seen going inside the residence of Udhayanidhi Stalin. They were seen interacting with Kritika Udhayanidhi, who is his wife, and she kept saying that, he'll be out in 10 minutes. Police seemed quite impatient with that as well. And despite DMK approaching the Madras High Court, despite the matter also being raised in the Rajya Sabha, he's being arrested today. He's being taken into police custody. And this, the TVK says, is just a reflection of what the people of the state want.
Right, absolutely a dramatic, Vasudha. TVK, they're intensifying not just its attack and protest, but also legal action they're being taken. And BJP also had been demanding action. Several opposition parties, they're unified in terms of demanding action against the DMK leader. So this has become a full-blown political confrontation. DMK, of course, hitting back. We'll have to get in more reactions from several of the DMK leaders as well, Vasudha. But before that, let's take a look at this reaction coming in from a former member of Rajya Sabha, TK's Elangovan.
The LOP terms to be very huge chaos like in Tamil Nadu right now. Police have been into the LOP's place, and arrest tension is prevailing. You take on it, sir.
See, I don't know the entire speech. I listened to his entire speech in Kalaignar TV. There was nothing said about what these people claim now. His speech was very clean, very clear. His attack was on the Chief Minister for his failures. He listed out his failures. That's all. And he said that we will stand by the farmers. Beyond that, there is nothing derogatory in his speech or nothing insulting in his speech. That is what when I listened to his speech, I couldn't see anything insulting.
But what TVK and TVK cadres, supporters claim is that the LOP has talked ill against Trisha, the actress, and Tamil Nadu CM.
Did he talk any word? You can listen to his speech once again. Did he say one word about Trisha? No. He did not even mention the name, but that apart, he did not talk about that actress. There was nothing in his speech to show that he had. I had listened fully.
Right, so that's TK Zelungovan of the DMK. They're defending his leader, saying that he did not talk about the actress Trisha. There was no one word mentioned of Trisha, and that there was nothing derogatory or objectionable in nature, and also accusing the rivals of manufacturing the controversy, and of course defending Udhayanidhi. Of course, protest and political fire is continuing across the state of Tamil Nadu, and Vasudha, this will only intensify, isn't it? Of course, there are legal avenues as far as Udhayanidhi is concerned. Perhaps he may be granted bail very soon, because this was over a remark. But the fact remains that this is, only going to snowball into something bigger politically.
That's right. Radhika, I'm quite surprised that the DMK, which has probably amongst the best battery of lawyers after Congress, did not see this coming. And it's only at 10 a.m. in the morning that they realized that this probably even could lead to arrest, and which was when police forces were already building up outside Udhayanidhi Stalin's residence in Nilankare. So it was quite, surprising from a party like the DMK, although it's been very aggressive on ground. What Udhayanidhi Stalin said yesterday was extremely objectionable. It was despicable, because what he said also could be interpreted in two ways. And I don't agree with the DMK people saying that he didn't mention Trisha's name. Now, everybody, all the cadre who were present at the Tanjavur DMK rally were chanting the name of Trisha. So clearly, Udhayanidhi Stalin was seen smirking. He didn't ask them to, be quiet. And he said something which was extremely despicable. And to repeat it, I just want this, for the context of our readers, viewers, he said, I don't know what water is going to come, but this water will definitely come. And I'm speaking about Cauvery here. So that was it was not an off-handed comment. It was very deliberate on his part. And probably he felt that this would mobilize the cadre. But remember that DMK is not in the opposition anymore. It's the opposition now. It's not in the ruling party anymore. So all of this is not going to be taken lightly by the TVK. Probably DMK also felt, since the TVK has not taken any action against any of these comments made on Trisha and Vijay by several leaders in the past, this time also they'll give it a pass, but that has not really happened, because according to my TVK sources, they also felt that enough is enough. It's time for the DMK to also realize that, power structures have crumbled and people of the state have spoken, and the TVK now is also inching towards a majority of its own. So they want to be very sure of their position of strength, which is why this action was mooted. And today in the morning, if you see, all high-ranking officials of Chennai police are also present outside Udhayanidhi Stalin's residence. This also is a marker of how power structures and the turbulent ways of how the political churn happens in several states is reflecting now, and it's also come forward, manifested itself in the form of an arrest, something that the state has always been quite popular for. Remember that Mr. Karunanidhi's arrest also took place in the midnight, and that also remained. I mean, those visuals remain etched in our memory as well, and this is going to also be something like that. He has been taken for questioning, is what I understand from my DMK sources. I'll try and get you more in some time, but I'm told that he's been taken for questioning, and the DMK is already working on legal options.
Absolutely. DMK, they're working on its legal options, Vasudha. Now, of course, he will be interrogated, questioned, but most likely he will be granted bail as well. But it's not going to end here, as you pointed out. We also have Vijay joining us, who's on his way to the spot where this entire drama is unfolding. Vijay, what more can you tell us? Vasudha was telling us that, he's going to be questioned, interrogated, while DMK will be looking at, further legal options. But it has snowballed into something much bigger than what you may have anticipated.
Radhika, it's a very significant political development as far as Tamil Nadu politics is concerned. Remember, this is one such rare development in Tamil Nadu politics which won't have happened during ADMK and DMK regime also. Very rarely only police used to arrest. There would be a police action against the leader of opposition. In past, we have such arrest against Kalaignar Karunanidhi also. It was under Jayalalitha rule, and this is after that. This is the very first time we are seeing leader of opposition is being arrested and leader which belongs to largest party also. You see, this is this road belongs to the residents on the way to Udhayanidhi Stalin residence. A few minutes ago, there were a chaotic situation here. Just police cleared the traffic here as Udhayanidhi Stalin also taken away from here. You remember there were dramatic scenes just outside the Udhayanidhi Stalin residence where DMK senior leader M. Subramanian also came here, and DMK senior leader K. Nehru, Durai Murugan came here and had a talk with the senior police officials. Even Chennai Police Commissioner Amal Raj and senior police official Vijay Kumar IPS were part of the talks with the Udhayanidhi. They gave clarification around 3 hours, almost 3 hours. The conversation, the talks went between DMK and DMK leaders and police officials. They gave clarification under what section the case has been booked. In return, they had argued, DMK, what our sources indicates, there were argument between police official and this is a bailable offence. So DMK gave clarification. They had applied bail just in the Madras High Court. So we have to wait for it. But however, police was not satisfied with it. They said they are going to take Udhayanidhi Stalin to the enquiry. So as we speak, Udhayanidhi Stalin also taken away from here to do more enquiry. We have to wait whether police also indicates there is a possibility, as the case is booked in the Thanjavur district where exactly Udhayanidhi Stalin made such controversial remarks. There is a possibility Udhayanidhi Stalin likely to taken to Thanjavur district also. As we speak, there is a protest also going on the main road, and DMK also have started to protest across Tamil Nadu. So these are all the developments in Tamil Nadu. On the other hand, TVK is also holding protest across Tamil Nadu against Udhayanidhi Stalin remarks. Remember in Chennai, this morning, TVK also officially filed a complaint with the National Commission of Women, urging NCW to take action against the Udhayanidhi Stalin. And also now, Thanjavur district TVK Women Wing also registered a complaint with the Thanjavur district police against Udhayanidhi Stalin to take action against Udhayanidhi Stalin. So under this Thanjavur district complaint only, police had initiated action against the Udhayanidhi Stalin. But DMK says, DMK criticized TVK for this police action. Even Udhayanidhi Stalin himself spoke to media after the arrest. He said he is seeing this arrest as a joke, and he said his statement is being twisted. He and even DMK cadre are not scared of any arrest. He said he is ready to face the arrest legally. We have to wait how DMK going to handle the issue. As we speak, the anticipated bail petition also pending before the Madras High Court. Just around post-lunch, there is a possibility the case will be heard by the Justice Ilanderian. That's what we're hearing from the court also. We have to wait for more details, how things going to unfold. To remember, tomorrow the budget session of Tamil Nadu's budget session, first budget session under TVK government going to start. So just before a day, today, there is the arrest of opposition leader. So DMK argues they don't want Udhayanidhi Stalin inside the assembly session to point out the mistakes of ruling government, to question the ruling government. That's why this arrest has been made. But however, TVK argues saying that that was a derogatory statement made by Udhayanidhi Stalin. There should be legal action against Udhayanidhi Stalin. That's why they are initiating legal action against Udhayanidhi Stalin.
Right, and DMK they're crying political vendetta. This was an unnecessary arrest, is something that the DMK leaders are saying at this point, Vijay. But, you know, a lot has changed since actor turned politician Vijay came into power. You know, you've seen dramatic changes happening in the state of Tamil Nadu in terms of policies. But now what you're also seeing is, you know, that they are intolerant towards these kind of political speeches and statements that are sort of objectionable and derogatory. But, you know, largely, how do you think today's developments will affect the political atmosphere in Tamil Nadu?
Radhika, that's right. It is going to, there could be a significant change in political atmosphere. Remember, since TVK formed the government, there were multiple arrests, especially from the DMK parties. There is, you see, just I will ask my Vijay to show the exact situation just outside Udhayanidhi Stalin residence here. Police officials are clearing the traffic. They are just trying to clear the traffic. And as we speak, there is a huge traffic in this east coastal road just because of DMK protest condemning the arrest of DMK leader and leader of opposition Udhayanidhi Stalin. So these are all the scenes just exactly outside the residence of Udhayanidhi Stalin. Just to the point, just after this street only, Chief Minister Vijay's residence was also there, just 2 or 3 streets very near from here. So these are all the scenes from the ground. And like you mentioned, this is going to be a significant development, Radhika, because very rarely, only like I mentioned, very rarely leader of opposition would get arrested in Tamil Nadu politics. After Kalaignar Karunanidhi, who got arrested under Jayalalitha period, this is the very first time leader of opposition is being arrested by the ruling government police officials. So DMK calls this as a political vendetta, but whereas TVK gave clarification, the statement made by Udhayanidhi Stalin is against the women modesty. So that's why they have arrested. Police have taken the action, and many complaints have received. Many complaints also have received against Udhayanidhi Stalin. That's why they have initiated action against this. This is not the first arrest, Radhika. Remember, DMK MLA Margandeyan was arrested from Thoothukudi district a few weeks back, and very short, day before yesterday only he got bail. He got bail with the conditional bail, and even DMK MLA Anita Radhakrishnan was arrested and was let out bail on the same day. So many arrests. Even DMK supporters were arrested for making statements against the ruling government, for passing derogatory comments, alleged derogatory comments against Chief Minister C. Joseph Vijay. But this arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin is going to set a political tone, how exactly the politics is unfolding in Tamil Nadu, how the battle intensifying between TVK, ruling TVK, and the opposition party DMK. That's what we are hearing. But we have to very interesting to see how ADMK going to react over this, whether they are going to oppose the arrest or they are going to support the arrest. It would be very interesting to see. And even as we speak, other allies of TVK also, except Congress, left parties, Vidudalai Sirthigal Katchi have not reacted much towards this. So it would be very interesting to see how they are going to react over this arrest, Radhika.
Absolutely, Vijay. We are getting political reactions from across board. But, you know, if you could also take us through what the next move of DMK will be. Legally, of course, they will be seeking recourse. There could be a bail that could be granted to him. But, you know, this could turn Udhayanidhi Stalin into a political rallying point for DMK, right? The conversation may shift from the original controversy to allegations of political targeting, isn't it?
Radhika, possibly DMK will take this up as a political issue only. Remember, all started over Meghdadu and Cauvery water issue, but now it has been the topic has been diverted towards a controversial statement from Udhayanidhi Stalin, and now the following is arrest. Now all eyes on what could be the reaction from the across parties over the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin. So we have to wait for how parties going to react over this. But like you mentioned, this is very significant development between TVK and DMK from tomorrow the budget session going to start. Remember, DMK known for acting as opposition parties. They might create a huge ruckus inside the assembly session condemning the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin. DMK senior leaders K.N. Nadu and others are also part of the assembly. So they are going to create a massive issue inside the assembly session. Even very interestingly, last time during the assembly session, we saw what exactly unfolded inside the assembly session. Opposition parties tried to raise many issues inside the assembly session. Even TVK bit struggled to handle the assembly session because of inexperience they have how to handle the assembly session. So this time DMK claims they don't want Udhayanidhi Stalin inside the assembly session ahead of budget session. That's why this arrest has been happened. But we have to wait how legally, like you asked for a question, legally DMK as we speak, they already moved the Madras High Court seeking anticipatory bail. But judge allowed the petition. He accepted to hear the petition by afternoon, but before that the arrest has happened. So only we will get a clear picture after what exactly the Madras High Court going to give a verdict or any sort of observation, whether they are giving a bail to Udhayanidhi Stalin. We have to wait for more details, Radhika.
Absolutely. Vijay continues to report from outside the residence of Udhayanidhi Stalin. And now that he has been arrested, certain protocols will have to be followed. Of course, he will be questioned. He will be produced before the court as well. And then it remains to be seen whether he'll be sent to remand or whether he'll be granted bail immediately. Vijay, before that, let's take a look at what exactly Udhayanidhi Stalin has now said. He has responded to the arrest.
Statement taken out of context. Was your statement taken out of context? Are you ready to face the consequences, sir?
Yeah, I'm ready to face the consequences.
You think it is political vendetta against you and your party?
I don't think they have so much brain. These people are just... So I will face the consequences.
Okay. That's...
Thank you.
All right, so that's the first reaction coming in from Udhayanidhi Stalin. Soon after the arrest, he says he will face the consequences, but also goes on to say, I don't think they have so much of brains. So again, another controversial statement being made there. Vijay, if you're with us, that's the first reaction coming in. He's mocking TVK once again, sitting there confidently, also saying that he will face the consequences no matter what.
பாக்குறீங்க இந்த கைதை எப்படி பாக்குறீங்க
Here to condemn the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin. Let's try to, ma'am, just few words, ma'am. How you see the arrest, ma'am? Ma'am, is this politically motivated?
Of course, politically motivated thing.
What do you want to say, ma'am? Why Udhayanidhi Stalin is being targeted?
See, they are in current ruling party. They are doing some things like that. Even CM can use a word dash in a public meeting. That's not wrong. Tell me, isn't that wrong? So this is totally political offense.
But how DMK going to handle this issue, whether legally or...
Legally they'll handle it.
So that was Mayor Priya who spoke to NDTV. She said this is a politically motivated case against Udhayanidhi Stalin. DMK is ready to face the issue legally. That's what Mayor Priya spoke to NDTV. And as we speak, many leaders are also coming here to express support to the Udhayanidhi Stalin. But Udhayanidhi Stalin is not here. He has already taken by police official to possibly to Tanjavur district. That there is no clear information about the whereabouts of Udhayanidhi Stalin. We are trying to get it for you. But as we speak, this is seen as an important political development as far as Tamil Nadu politics is concerned, because this is after a long time, leader of opposition from a Tamil Nadu leader of opposition has been arrested by the police official. So we have to wait how DMK going to handle the issue. But as we speak, already DMK has also moved the Madras High Court seeking anticipatory bail for the Udhayanidhi Stalin. But before that itself, police have taken Udhayanidhi Stalin for the enquiry. Under almost four sections, case has been booked by the Tanjavur district police. So we have to wait how the DMK going to handle it legally. Even Wilson, DMK MP Wilson had moved the parliament. He had given a notice saying that they are trying to attempting to arrest Udhayanidhi Stalin. So there will be a massive developments, big developments as far as this arrest is concerned.
Absolutely. A lot of developments will happen, no doubt about it. Vijay, I also wanted to ask you, we just heard Udhayanidhi Stalin there speaking to the media soon after the arrest. He was smiling, he was sitting there comfortably, waving at people and also going on to say that he'll face the consequences. And when asked about TVK, he said that they don't have any brains. So he's continuing to mock TVK.
Radhika, that's right. DMK definitely will use this as politically in favor for a DMK party. Remember, even MK Stalin used to do that just outside the assembly when after the demise of Jayalalitha, DMK created a huge chaos, huge ruckus inside the assembly session. So these arrests are not new for DMK, but how they are going to respond to statement, controversial statement made by DMK, that we have to see. DMK continues to defend the statement made by Udhayanidhi Stalin. He himself said the statement made by him was being twisted by the TVK deliberately. He meant he doesn't speak anything wrongly. Even Priya defended. She questioned. Even Chief Minister had spoke in a way using censored words during various occasions of public meeting, but no action against the Chief Minister. But Udhayanidhi Stalin is being targeted for a political benefits. So these are all the defense made by the DMK leaders for Udhayanidhi Stalin. But we have to wait and see how DMK is going to respond to this. So far, Udhayanidhi Stalin himself had said he is seeing this arrest as a comedy or joke. He is ready to face consequences, and they are going to face it legally. They will face everything legally. Even he goes on to say he is not scared of arrest. Even DMK cadre, the cadre to the grassroots level cadre shouldn't get scared of such arrests. DMK is known for fighting back. So these are all the statement made by the Udhayanidhi Stalin. We have to wait what exactly MK Stalin going to respond to this, how they are going to handle it, whether he will get a bail or not. Just before the petition is pending before the Madras High Court. We will get a clear detail once the Madras High Court made any kind of observation or verdict, Radhika.
Right, so we'll have to wait for reactions coming in from several DMK leaders. Udhayanidhi Stalin, of course, has responded while he was getting arrested. What would MK Stalin's response be? That is something we'll have to wait and watch out for. But with the body language there, it's very clear that Udhayanidhi is not taking this arrest very seriously, saying that TVK do not have any brain. So that's the kind of reactions coming in. Also, Vijay, what's the kind of sense you're getting from people in general? Is the government really gaining political momentum through this issue? Or does this arrest really risk generating more sympathy, perhaps for Udhayanidhi Stalin among sections of people?
Radhika, we have to ask few people how they are seeing this, because so far TVK supporters are celebrating the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin, saying that he had spoke in a way, he passed derogatory remarks against against women. So he had criticized women modesty. So in the way women, remember just before election, women voters played a very significant role, crucial role for TVK party. So they don't want to take risk by not arresting Udhayanidhi Stalin. So that's why they are using this as a chance to arrest Udhayanidhi Stalin. That's what we are hearing from our sources. Politically also, in a larger picture, definitely like you asked, it could create sympathy for Udhayanidhi Stalin, or in a way people could appreciate TVK for taking action against Udhayanidhi Stalin, irrespective of anyone in power. TVK is reacting to this. Any people could think in any way, either way, but we have to wait for people reaction. But as we speak, so far it's very important development, because from tomorrow we have budget session. So just before a day, leader of opposition is being arrested by police officials. How the DMK going to handle it legally, politically, it is going to be very interesting to see, Radhika.
Absolutely. How this will be handled legally, politically, that remains to be seen. And it is very surprising that DMK did not expect something like this. They were not completely prepared. Of course, Vijay continuing to report from outside Udhayanidhi Stalin's residence. He was arrested a short while ago from there over the objectionable remark that he had made, as far as actor Trisha is concerned. This was when there was a public meeting and rally happening in connection with the Cauvery issues. We saw TVK workers staging protests against Udhayanidhi. There was an FIR registered, and soon after that, hours after registration of FIR, now Udhayanidhi Stalin has been taken into custody. TVK workers had also sought public apology from him. He must say sorry was echoing across protests by TVK. Now that Udhayanidhi Stalin has been arrested, there are protests by DMK DMK leaders as well. Vijay, as you've been pointing out, there are going to be developments legally as well as politically, but many would ask, does something like this really warrant an arrest? Of course, this was an objectionable comment. It was a derogatory comment, but does this really warrant an arrest? Does these political speeches or political statements that are being made by leaders, can that be criminalized? What's the, there is a thin line there, isn't it? So a lot of people are really questioning this severe action being taken by the TVK government. All right, so we have some reaction coming in from the side of DMK leaders. Take a look.
Against women and, put a case and try to arrest him. We have seen emergency, we have seen Miza, we have seen more brutal cases. So it really doesn't matter to us. We will certainly fight it legally and we will take this issue to the people. What is more important is this government tries to portray as if they are protecting the women. I will tell you an instance where the TVK MLA Sri Vaikundam, who is accused, the complaint is lying with the DAG for last 45 days. No arrest has been made on that MLA. Ranipet District Secretary, one woman has gone and complained that he has sexually exploited that survivor. There's no action against such people. So this is a clear case of vendetta, vindictive politics, because this government is incapable to handle the questions of the opposition, genuine question of the opposition, just to divert the attention and to avoid a confrontation in the assembly by the LOP. This is nothing but just an escapism for the TVK.
All right, so that's DMK's Hafiz. They're giving reaction, saying that this entire action doesn't matter. This is vendetta politics. This is vindictiveness from the side of the TVK government. Let me go back to Vijay on this. Vijay, Hafiz, they're reacting, saying that these actions don't matter, but this is just vindictive politics there, and that TVK government is really diverting itself from real matters, real issues such as Cauvery, and they just want to portray that they are doing much for the welfare of the people, but what they're actually resorting to is vendetta politics.
Radhika, that's right. When Udhayanidhi Stalin's statement became controversial from last afternoon, DMK, the main argument was made by DMK is like TVK is trying to distract the people from focusing on main issue, especially over Cauvery water issue and Meghdadu issue. Remember, the protest was actually about the Cauvery water issue and Meghdadu issue and former distress across Delta region. Even Udhayanidhi Stalin made many criticism against TVK government, especially he made remarks against TVK cabinet minister for doing reels across for using any platform. So these are all the criticism made by the Udhayanidhi Stalin also. But the main remarks regarding the Trisha, Udhayanidhi Stalin didn't refer Trisha directly, but there was a chant from the crowd referring to Trisha. Then Udhayanidhi Stalin said 2 lines and he smirked. That had become huge controversy. So now DMK, after the arrest, continued to make the similar argument, saying that Udhayanidhi Stalin is being arrested to divert the people and it's a political vendetta move also. Like you asked the previous question, this is legally we have to wait whether it is a bailable section, how court will react to this arrest, whether they will question the freedom of expression, because it is a derogatory remarks, but the arrest is, we have to wait for legal experts' observation, especially from the court, how they are going to say, because remember, for Anita Radhakrishnan, there were strong observation, there were strong observation from the court, but for Markandayan court didn't give anticipatory bail, saying that he made intimidation remarks against the Chief Minister C. Joseph Vijay. So we have to wait and see how court is going to observe the developments as far as Udhayanidhi Stalin arrest is concerned. But DMK is pretty much confident to face it legally. But on the other hand, TVK is also saying that we can't accept derogatory remarks against women, whoever it is.
Right. Right, Vijay. Thank you for getting us all of those important details from the state of Tamil Nadu. Dramatic developments there taking place. Udhayanidhi Stalin being arrested over his remarks. Much expected legally as well as politically in the state. We'll be back with more updates. Stay tuned with NDTV.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
ये लीजिए भाई, मैंने बनाया है। बैठ सकता आपके साथ, खाइए ना। ऐसे आप कहाँ से हैं? हरियाणा। कब गए थे लास्ट वहाँ पे? 1.5 महीने पे। और आपकी फैमिली है? बच्चे हैं? 3 साल। मिस करते होंगे आप उन्हें ना? बहुत। फैमिली विजिट करने अलाउड है? श्रीनगर तक अलाउड। 1 हफ्ते की शूटिंग के बाद मुझे घर की याद आ जाती है। सी द सैक्रिफाइस इज अनबिलीवेबल, यू नो।
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause. I reflect. I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindhu.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones. To fighter jet cockpits. And the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live. Unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Center.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France. In Italy. At Srinagar. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
This is the show where we bring you all the hot and happenings from the world of entertainment and lifestyle.
Really?
Fashion that made you gag. Films that made you fangirl. Art that made it to the gram, and trends that kept us with the program.
Let's get it.
Hello and welcome to a brand new show. I am your host Mayank Chaudhary and this is Limelight.
POK के फायरिंग रेंज में खड़े हैं।
Just few inches away is POK.
तो हो सकता है दुश्मन को पता हो कि सैफ अली खान यहाँ पर खड़े हैं। Is it fire?
From the newsroom to the studio to the thick of political action.
You're watching NDTV 24/7. The hope is that beyond this election, this will be one of the major issues. With multiple challengers in the fray, the TMC also has done a bit of rejigging. Remember, this is also a district that has been plagued by communal violence. Come to some of the sabhas that the BJP is also organizing, especially in the villages of West Bengal.
When stories have impact.
Padmata Joshi, managing editor and primetime anchor.
Then news has influence. The buck stops here with Padmaja Joshi.
Your work is being watched by people. You think that you're making an impact in this time. I think that's really a huge validation, very rewarding, and I'm pretty certain that Team NDTV will go from strength to strength.
Good afternoon, you're with Breaking Ground. I'm Vedika Sood. High political drama in Tamil Nadu this morning as leader of opposition Udhayanidhi Stalin was arrested by the Chennai police over remarks that sparked a massive controversy. The arrest follows a political storm triggered by comments made at a rally on Monday, with the TVK accusing the DMK leader of making objectionable remarks against actor Trisha. We're going to get you all the developments on that story, but first, as always, a quick check of the headlines at this hour. Udhayanidhi Stalin arrested from his Chennai residence for his remarks against Trisha, says he sees the arrest as a joke. Anticipatory bail plea hearing in Madras High Court this afternoon. DMK supporters protest. But the DMK is defending Udhayanidhi Stalin, says he didn't mention Trisha in his speech, asserts he hasn't said anything insulting to her. More trouble for DK Sivakumar, this time over the cabinet reject. Two MPs resign over non-inclusion in cabinet. DKS assures everyone to get representation in the cabinet. The BJP has slammed the opposition parliament deadlock, says opposition MPs not letting him function, hits out at them for not debating key bills. Horror from Delhi NCR. Faridabad teacher stabbed 20 times inside school in 30 seconds. Accused has been arrested. Police probing revenge angle. He would stalk her and he had been stalking her for the last 2 years. Several WhatsApp users across India reported that their accounts were suddenly put under review, temporarily restricting access to the platform. Reason behind mass review remains unclear. Like I said, Tamil Nadu leader of opposition Udhayanidhi Stalin has been arrested for his remarks against Trisha. We're now going to take you through the charges under which he has been booked. The first charge is insulting the modesty of a woman. The second charge, obscene words in public. The third charge is promoting enmity. The fourth, provoking riot charge. And the fifth is criminal conspiracy. So 5 charges under which the leader of opposition in Tamil Nadu has been booked. Vijay joins us live. Vijay, first just take us through the latest. The arrest has happened. We believe that the DCP also is accompanying Udhayanidhi Stalin. Where are they taking the leader of opposition?
Vidika, that's right. As we speak, Udhayanidhi Stalin is being taken towards Thanjavur district from where the case has been registered, and yesterday he made controversial remarks in Thanjavur district only. But as we speak, we accessed the FIR also under various sections, under section 196, 192, 352. The case has been booked against the Udhayanidhi Stalin, against the leader of opposition Udhayanidhi Stalin. But what we witnessed here just before his arrest was a chaotic situation. Even DMK supporters gathered just outside Udhayanidhi Stalin residence, and they raised slogans against the TVK government, and also they opposed the arrest, police arrest against Udhayanidhi Stalin. But even we saw DMK senior leaders like Ma Subramanian, Durai Murugan, and Udhayanidhi Stalin's wife Kritika Udhayanidhi also had a talks with senior police official. But despite everything, police said they are going to detain Udhayanidhi Stalin, and they detained Udhayanidhi Stalin, and they are on the way to Thanjavur district. That's what we are hearing as initial info. As we speak, DMK also trying to getting ready to face it legally. As we speak, they already moved the Madras High Court seeking anticipatory bail for Udhayanidhi Stalin. The court is accepted to hear the petition by noon. So we have to wait what exactly court is going to made any sort of observation, what the verdict will be, whether Udhayanidhi Stalin will get bail or not. But however, across political party, we are getting reaction. DMK calling this as political vendetta politics. They are opposed. They are strongly condemn TVK government for the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin. On the other hand, TVK says Udhayanidhi Stalin made derogatory remarks targeting one of the most prominent women figures. So they are police have taken action legally. There is no politics in it. We have to wait how other parties going to react, especially AADMK and TVK allies like left parties and Vidudalai Sirthigal, how they are going to react over the arrest. We have to wait and see. But the main development as we speak is whether Udhayanidhi Stalin going to get bail or not, because from tomorrow, very crucial budget session also going to start in Tamil Nadu. So without Udhayanidhi Stalin, leader of opposition, how DMK will handle the budget session, it would be very interesting to see, Vedika.
You stay with me. The DMK here stating that this is political vendetta, because of which their leader has been arrested. Reaction coming in.
How do you see this? He has been detained.
This is one of the atrocious acts of the state government. What Mr. Udhayanidhi did. Yesterday, the DMK party arranged for a statewide agitation because the ruling TVK government has given up and not working for the rights of the farmers, for the rights of the people of Tamil Nadu. They are not even enforcing the orders of the Supreme Court, namely seeking for the release of 7,000 cusics of water from the Karnataka state. And since Mr. Udhayanidhi pointed out that Mr. Vijay, the TVK leader, is always thinking about suppressing the voices of the dissent, and that is the reason he is not even thinking about the rights of the people. Now police have registered FIR against Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin. They come yesterday night itself, and today when we had mentioned before the High Court, and the learned judge has asked the public prosecutor that you should not do any arrest. Despite that, the police have defied the orders of the High Court and they have arrested Mr. Udhayanidhi. We have raised this issue in the Parliament also to say that the democratic voices being scuttled by the ruling TVK government.
All right, so we have Deepak also joining us live along with Vijay. Deepak, you have the DMK going ahead and defending their leader there. They're crying political vendetta at this point. But this arrest, of course, shaking up Tamil Nadu politics at a time when you're seeing protests from both sides.
Absolutely, and it just comes a day before the opposition is behind bars. You can expect a whole lot of drama, and it's going to continue over the next week. Now, the bigger question here is, did this case really warrant an arrest? Now, if it was a crass comment that was made against a woman, yes, time and again we see politicians think it's completely okay to take personal jibes, especially bring in women in conversations that could simply have just had them talk about the issue at hand. For example, in this, the Cauvery issue, and if they had to take on anybody, they could have done so with taking on the government or the representatives like the chief minister or the ministers. But instead, to take on women and think it's absolutely okay, this is something that we see time and again, not just in Tamil Nadu, but in different parts of the country. But here, the defense that as far as the DMK would have is that Udhayanidhi Stalin in any way did not mention, actress Trisha, her name. It was somebody in the crowd that was chanting that, and, whatever he said, he could, of course, claim that he didn't mean it in any other way than what he said. So that's going to be, of course, their defense. Now the question here is the yardstick that has been employed to arrest.
Udhayanidhi Stalin, whether the same yardstick will be employed to everybody, be it people who are speaking against women in a derogatory fashion within the government or, the general public as well. So that's going to become a topic of debate, but the drama on the ground is definitely going to escalate here.
I think the biggest question for now is what you've just pointed out. Did the actions of Udhayanidhi Stalin warrant his arrest? But of course, the jury's out on that. The anticipatory bail plea hearing, Vijay, comes up in a couple of hours from now. When is that? And what is going to be the DMK's defense for Udhayanidhi during that hearing?
Vidika, that's right. Anticipatory bail is before Madras High Court. Justice Ilantharian accepted to hear the anticipatory bail petition just post-lunch session. But we have to wait and see. Just before hearing the petition, police have already taken Udhayanidhi Stalin for further inquiry. They are going to produce Udhayanidhi Stalin before Thanjavur District Court. That's what we're hearing from our sources. We have to wait and see what could be the observation or verdict from the Madras High Court, because in past when there were such arrest for defamation case or some speeches of some derogatory speeches, the court might give bail. That's what we have seen. But how the court is going to react over it, we have to wait and see. But DMK is all set to ready, because DMK has a huge legal wing also. On the other hand, they are on the way to Madras High Court also. On the other side, Thanjavur district DMK are also getting ready there, because Udhayanidhi Stalin is being produced before the Thanjavur district court. But TVK has also had sent a warning with such arrest not to speak unnecessarily in a defamatory way against TVK leaders, because this is not first arrest, Vedika. Before DMK MLA Anita Radhakrishnan was arrested and later let out on bail on the same day, and even DMK MLA Markandeyan were arrested very recently, only 2 days back only he got bail from Madras High Court. So this arrest has become normal now under TVK government. We have to wait and see how DMK going to respond to this tomorrow during the budget session also.
All right, it is going to be a stormy budget session quite clearly, but do stay with me, Vijay and Deepak, because we have more news coming in on the fallout of the arrest and the remark made by Stalin Jr. The TVK has also called the remarks vulgar, but what we do know at this point is that there is a protest that is taking place. The DMK is staging a protest against Udhayanidhi's arrest. TVK workers also are protesting Udhayanidhi's Trisha remark, and TVK workers are demanding Udhayanidhi's apology when it comes to the comment made by him. But remember, the DMK is saying that he did not even take Trisha's name. What does he have to apologize for? Vijay back with us, as well as Deepak. Vijay, protest versus protest. DMK outrightly defending their leader, saying he didn't even use Trisha's name. TVK clear they want an apology from the leader of opposition. Vijay.
That's right. No, we spoke with multiple DMK leaders also who came who came here at Udhayanidhi Stalin residence to express support, to express solidarity to Udhayanidhi Stalin. Even Chennai Mayor Priya also said that this is politically motivated. Udhayanidhi Stalin didn't refer Trisha directly, but whereas she also made comparison, saying that even Chief Minister Vijay had used censored words during various public meetings, but there were no police action against Chief Minister, but Udhayanidhi Stalin is being targeted for a political purpose. So this was the defense made by the DMK leaders. Even we saw how TRP Raja, former Industries Minister, reacted on X platform. He said the TVK government is scared to face Udhayanidhi Stalin during the assembly session, budget session. That's why they don't want Udhayanidhi Stalin tomorrow to raise question, to flag the TVK inefficient administration towards Cauvery water and Meghdadu issue. That's why they are trying to arrest. They had arrested Udhayanidhi Stalin. So these are all the defense made by DMK. But whereas TVK says DMK is known for not only Udhayanidhi Stalin, even in past many DMK leaders have made similar comments regarding women modesty. They had passed many controversial comments, especially targeting women politicians and women leaders and women prominent women faces. So these are all the comments. These are all the remarks made by the TVK. They calling Udhayanidhi's statement as a disgusting and distasteful. But we have to wait how the people are going to react to this, especially legally, whether Uday will get bail or not. That would be a very interesting to see, Vedika.
Stay with me. Deepak, also Udhayanidhi Stalin was escorted by the police from his residence a couple of hours back, where he said that the arrest is a joke and he would fight it legally. In terms of the messaging, what is Udhayanidhi trying to send out as a message while he was arrested?
Well, now the bigger question here is, Vedika, yes, he's clearly trying to say that I didn't even mention the name Trisha. This is completely political. This is, vendetta politics. All of these charges are being made. But the question here is, we see time and again politicians do this, Vedika, and this is not just limited to Tamil Nadu. We've seen it across the country, haven't we? Especially when there are politically charged speeches and on the dais, when there are crowds, of course, there reacting to everything that is being said by the politicians, to pass off a comment and just say that, well, I didn't mean it, while they, of course, meant it, is a problematic thing. And to deal with it, you'll have to probably take action. But in this particular case, we'll have to look at it very with the nuances and especially legally. Now that they've arrested him, and this is no longer just a political tutu meme that's going on, he's going to be taken into custody. There are multiple sections of the BNS that has been charged, and he's also applied for anticipatory bail. And how hard is it going to be for him to get bail in this particular matter? That is also that remains to be seen. But it looks like from the sections that have been included, he could manage to get that bail. But the larger implication here is what's going to happen as far as the fallout of this politically is going to be noteworthy, because you have a budget session that starts tomorrow in the Tamil Nadu Assembly. This is the leader of the opposition that you're talking about. Has the same yardstick been employed by the TVK in the last couple of months of their governance to anybody who's made such statements, or is this particularly because this was the leader of the opposition targeting the chief minister indirectly? And is this a battle of egos that's really playing out, or is this the normal course of law that the TVK wishes to employ, and everybody who makes similar statements against women in the state. So these are questions that definitely come up. Now legally, of course, Udhayanidhi and the DMK is all set to take it up. How will the TVK continue to defend this? And meanwhile, as far as this arrest, how is it going to blow up politically? These are all details that we still await.
And I'm going to just extend that question to Vasudha as well, political editor here at NDTV. Vasudha, thanks for joining me here on Breaking Ground. Deepak, Vijay, do stay with me. The question, the larger question that Vijay, Deepak and I have been discussing here, Vasudha, is also, does the comment, extremely obscene, of course offensive, warrant the arrest?
Absolutely, Vedika. That's the question all of us are asking. But I think what the TVK is trying to do here, the administration also wants to send out a message that elections have happened, people have given their mandate, and these attacks on the Chief Minister's personal life have to stop. This is not the first time that Udhayanidhi Stalin has taken a dig, at the Chief Minister's personal life. I remember even in the assembly, he asked the Chief Minister as to where his missing wife is. And this was in retort to a question by the Chief Minister on MK Stalin's defeat, asking Udhayanidhi Stalin where his father has gone missing. And it's very important to understand that DMK is an ideological party that thrives on the legacy of the Justice Party movement. But when it comes to women, when it comes to sexism, it's, there have been several controversies with regard to statements that many of its leaders have made, which is what I think the TVK is trying to exploit and explore here. The TVK is also trying to dent the legacy of, the DMK. It's also trying to put Udhayanidhi Stalin in a box here to showcase him, to show him as somebody who disrespects women, who insults women. And this probably is an attempt that the TVK is trying to do. And more importantly, trying to send out a message to the DMK cadre that the TVK finally is the boss of Tamil Nadu and they cannot behave like the ruling party, and their aggression also needs some safeguards. But politically, I think that the DMK also stands to gain here in terms of sympathy for Udhayanidhi Stalin, because sadly, unfortunately, Vedika, when it comes to misogyny, when it comes to sexism, there's not much awareness in our society, be it North, be it South. And all of this is often seen, an arrest like this is often seen as disproportionate to the comments that have been made, because a lot of people would just agree that words have to be countered with words, ideas have to be countered with ideas, and that arrests only sent a bad precedent. So whose political call was this remains to be seen, and the political fallout is going to be interesting, because what the court says after lunch hours is going to be particularly important to how this matter goes from here on.
Do stay with me. I'm going to come back to you in a moment from now. We're going to talk about that smile when Udhayanidhi Stalin was being arrested, the comments he made, what the bigger picture is with all three of you, Vijay, Vasudha and Deepak. But a quick recap of what has happened in the last couple of hours. The political storm over Udhayanidhi Stalin's alleged remark on actor Trisha has escalated dramatically, as you all can see, with the Tamil Nadu leader of opposition now arrested, triggering statewide protests from both sides, the DMK as well as the TVK, and a major political showdown. The police arrested Udhayanidhi from his Chennai residence this morning. Visuals show him smiling inside the police van as the DMK hit the streets in protest and intensified its legal battle. Stalin faces multiple charges, including insulting a woman's modesty, using obscene words in public, promoting enmity, provoking riots, and criminal conspiracy. Meanwhile, the DMK and TVK have both taken to the streets, staging protests following Udhayanidhi's arrest.
I don't think they have so much brain. These people are just so I will face the consequences. Okay.
It's one of the atrocious acts of the state government. What Mr. Udhayanidhi did. Yesterday, the DMK party arranged for a statewide agitation because the ruling TVK government has given up and not working for the rights of the farmers, for the rights of the people of Tamil Nadu. And today, when we had mentioned before the High Court, and the learned judge has asked the public prosecutor that you should not do any arrest. Despite that, the police have defied the orders of the High Court and they have arrested Mr. Udhayanidhi. We have raised this issue in the Parliament also to say that the democratic voices being scuttled by the ruling TVK government.
Did he say one word about Trisha? No. He did not even mention the name. But that apart, he did not talk about that actress. There was nothing in his speech to show that he had. I had listened fully. there was no talk about Trisha. He was attacking the government. The problem with this government is only one thing. This government does not care for the people of Tamil Nadu. They are being promoted only to attack DMK. In whatever way possible, they will try to attack DMK.
There's nothing but the TVK government is scared to face these questions. People are very upset in the last 60 days of this TVK government. They failed in Meghdadu issue. It's a very sensitive issue for the people of Tamil Nadu. To hide this failure, they want to cherry pick the words of the LOP and try to spin a narrative that the DMK is against women and put a case and try to arrest him. We have seen emergency, we have seen Miza, we have seen more brutal cases. So it really doesn't matter to us. We will certainly fight it legally and we will take this issue to the people.
Frivolous, flippant comments should be avoided by senior political functionaries. It distracts from the seriousness of the issue which is being discussed, which is basically the water sharing arrangement between Tamil Nadu and Karnataka and the implementation of the Cauvery Management Board's order. People holding positions must be very careful, must be measured in what they say. Of course, there is a place for humor in politics, but that humor can't be colored or distasteful.
And I thought he has been arrested. How do you see
this? I don't know whether he's been arrested. I was told that there is a stay until 12 o'clock, but I'm sure. But these kind of, I think it's the condemnation and perhaps a withdrawal would be more in order, and to sort of to build up this situation. Again, this arrest will again distract from the seriousness of the issue on hand.
See, the issue was about Cauvery. The issue was about Cauvery, and the issue was about the sufferings of the Tamil Nadu farmers. I mean, in this juncture, in a protest meet, probably, it is highly condemnable that the opposition leader over there, Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin, has, uttered such derogatory comments. It goes against women. I condemn this particular statement, and this is not this is not a stage. That was not a stage for, settling personal scores. It was about the sufferings of the farmers. It was about getting Tamil Nadu's share of Cauvery water. What business does the opposition leader has got to do with speaking about such things? It is very unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
He has done his duty. For that, today they are arresting means, and that too in spite of the court telling them not to arrest up to 12 o'clock. They have arrested him. This amounts to contempt of court. So there is no law and order. There is no rule of law in Tamil Nadu. Everything has gone. For this, they will have to pay a very big amount for this. Definitely, people will not tolerate all this nonsense. Definitely, in the days to come, this government will face the consequence.
Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin does not deserve to represent Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu holds the women in high esteem, and he degraded not only women but also Tamil Nadu. They talk about social justice, they do injustice. While they were in office, they were corrupting the government economically and with a lot of money. Now they are corrupting the people's mind with their despicable words. It is nothing but their culture. Traditionally, they have consistently degraded women, and I would really like to ask Kanimozhi, what is her response to this despicable act by their leader?
Back to our reporters, we start with Vasudha. Vasudha, the DMK is furious over the arrest. They are crying political vendetta over the arrest of their leader. But if you look at the clip from yesterday, Vasudha, they say that the name of Trisha was not used, but at times even silence and of course innuendos can be as disparaging as a direct comment.
That's right, Vedika. In fact, yesterday, all of us, Vijay Gopal, me, all of us were really hoping to hear, Udhayanidhi Stalin speak in Tanjavur. It's a Delta. Cauvery is an extremely emotive subject for Tamil Nadu. And although nature has been kind to both Karnataka and Tamil Nadu by showering rains on both states and, making sure that this topic does not really go beyond control. Yesterday was important because Udhayanidhi Stalin wanted to start a protest on TVK and also Chief Minister Vijay not really approving the loan waivers for farmers, something that he said his grandfather father and former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Kalaignar Karunanidhi, would do on the first day of taking charge. So it was an extremely powerful idea to start a protest on, but all of this got really sidestepped and digressed because the entire focus was on the innuendo that he used, the objectionable comments that he made, or did not really ask his cadre to stop chanting slogans around Trisha. So that really became the point of contention, that became the subject of concern, and the smirk that he had on his face was also something that was talked about. But remember that this is something that is going to be used by the TMK to mobilize its cadre. But Udhayanidhi Stalin getting arrested for his comments on women is something that the TVK hopes to use to dent not just his legacy but the larger legacy of DMK that rests on the foundation of Justice Party and progressive self-respect movements. But their own leader, the inheritor of that legacy, getting arrested by police for talking, for insulting women is something that the DMK probably would not also really like. But as of now, everyone is just waiting for what the court will have to say. Udhayanidhi Stalin is being taken to Thanjavur. A lot of people would believe that words have to be countered with words, ideas cannot be countered with arrests, and that's something a lot of us also believe in. But yes, the TVK thinks that enough was enough, and it's time to show the DMK that its leaders cannot really take the personal life of the Chief Minister for granted.
All right, do stay with me. Vijay also with us. Vijay, very quickly, a recap of the charges under which Udhayanidhi Stalin has been booked. Also, are most of them bailable?
Vidika, so far, to my understanding, it's a bailable offence only. The sections are bailable. That's why the DMK very confidently moved for anticipatory bail also. As we speak, the judge also accepted to hear the petition post-lunch session. So DMK strongly believe they will get bail from the Madras High Court. 2 days back only, DMK MLA Margandeyan also got bail from the same bench, Justice G.K. Ilandarayan. So definitely DMK hopes to get bail for Udhayanidhi Stalin. But however, police had made the arrest and he has been taken on his way to Thanjavur district where the case has been registered. So in Thanjavur district also, police are making arrangements to produce the Udhayanidhi Stalin before the Thanjavur district Thanjavur district court. So we have to wait what could be the observation or a verdict, whether the court is going to grant bail for Udhayanidhi Stalin. We have to wait and see. But on the other hand, DMK is gearing up to hold a massive protest across Tamil Nadu. As we speak, in Thanjavur district, in Thoothukudi and even in Theni and many districts, DMK have started to protest. Supporters of Udhayanidhi Stalin condemning the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin. Not only DMK, even DMK ally DMDK, Desiya Murpokku Dravida Munnetra Kazhagam, and NDA ally Patali Makkal Katchi, PMK Anbumani Ramadas have also opposed the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin. They had strongly criticized the Tamaraga Vettri Kalagam government. But like Vasuda was mentioning, the whole issue got diverted now. The actual protest was about the Cauvery issue and Meghdad issue. But with the Udhayanidhi controversial statement, it got diverted towards the debate over the remarks made by Udhayanidhi Stalin. Now, after his arrest, now the subject is completely changed. Debate over whether the arrest is right or not. But remember, tomorrow the budget session is going to start. It is going to be very important budget session as TVK planning to announce various schemes, new schemes for Tamil Nadu. But there could be possibly a big chaotic situation inside the assembly session as DMK definitely will raise this issue, arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin.
Vijay, Vasudha, do stay with me. What really triggered the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin? Well, it's a comment he made yesterday at a rally. Listen in.
ஆனா இத பத்தி இருக்கக்கூடிய முதலமைச்சர் வாயை திறந்து பேசுறாரா? பேச மாட்டேங்கிறார். அவருக்கு இருக்கக்கூடிய ஒரே கவலை என்ன? திமுக மேல என்ன பொய் வழக்கு போடலாம், என்ன பொய் கேஸ் போடலாம். எங்க தண்ணி வருதோ இல்ல அங்க தண்ணி வரணும். காவிரி சொன்ன
Stalin has evaded questions on the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin. He has decided not to respond to those questions by the media. This comes just a couple of hours after the leader of opposition in Tamil Nadu, Udhayanidhi Stalin, has been arrested. Remember, the DMK is staging protests. They say that this is an action which is because of political vendetta by the TVK. Vasudha, MK Stalin, they're choosing not to respond to the arrest of the leader of opposition, Stalin Jr. in this case. But in about an hour and a half from now, we should expect the DMK to be represented by their counsel in the Madras High Court, where they will demand that Udhayanidhi Stalin gets out on bail.
Rajya Sabha MP of the DMK, P. Wilson, also raised this matter in the parliament today, and he said that the public prosecutor was specifically asked not to instruct the administration and the police not to take any action on Udhayanidhi Stalin till noon, but that's something that the police did not abide by. So the DMK also is very aggressive here, although the moot point here is the comments that Udhayanidhi Stalin made, in the context of Trisha. He did not silence his supporters, and what he said was extremely despicable, because everybody who understands knows what he's wanting to say. So I think the TVK is also going to go hammer and tongs against the TMK. The TVK already has approached the National Commissioner for Women, and today if you look at the kind of police presence that was built up outside Udhayanidhi Stalin's house in Ilankare, all top officials were there. He's going to be taken to Thanjavur now. He's being taken to Thanjavur now. So clearly the TVK trying to send out a message that the DMK has to stay in its lane because it's no longer the ruling party, and that the TVK decides what will happen. But of course, the criticism that the TVK will have to face for an arrest that will be deemed as disproportionate to the kind of alleged crime that was committed will also be something that the TVK will have to face.
Vasudha, do stay with me. Vijay, this is not the first time we've seen a DMK representative, a DMK leader being arrested. Of course, in this case, it's Stalin Jr., the leader of opposition in Tamil Nadu. But this, of course, in a way, has led to the peak of political acrimony between the TVK and the DMK, despite previous arrests of DMK leaders.
Vidika, that's right. It's a very important point. Very rarely, only as far as Tamil Nadu politics is concerned, such arrests used to happen. Before former Chief Minister Jayalalitha got arrested, but for completely different issue, like for a case which is related to disappropriate asserts, such things. But Kalaignar Karunanidhi was arrested during ADMK regime. That was when he was a opposition leader. Even that arrest created a huge controversy in Tamil Nadu. Even protests were happened across Tamil Nadu. So after this is the very first time leader of opposition is being arrested for some comments, for some allegedly defamatory comments made against the ruling government, especially Chief Minister C. Joseph Vijay. So this is going to be a big political development ahead of the budget session, and also how the war is being intensified between the TVK and DMK is also very interesting to see, because since TVK forms the government across Tamil Nadu, especially DMK MLA Anita Radhakrishnan has been making many accusation even against the TVK government, Chief Minister C. Joseph Vijay. Remember, even TVK used to claim there were allegation of horse trading against the TVK MLA, and DMK is trying to topple the TVK government. So many controversies over since TVK forms the government between DMK and TVK over various issues, Vedika. But as far as this Udhayanidhi Stalin arrest is concerned, we have to wait how the court is going to react. As we speak, we saw visuals. MK Stalin, DMK chief MK Stalin has reached party headquarters Anna Arivalayam, and he had refused to give a press brief. But what we heard from our sources is definitely MK Stalin will speak after, while coming outside the party headquarters. He is going to speak with the press regarding the arrest. But on the other hand, DMK legal wing leaders like Rajya Sabha MP, former Rajya Sabha MP like NR Elango are also gearing up to face it legally. They are all taking legal steps also to get bail for Udhayanidhi Stalin.
All right, in about an hour from now, or maybe just about more than an hour from now, that case will be coming up in the Madras High Court. But we want to take you through the timeline before and after the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin. At about 8:24 a.m., you had TVK filing a complaint with the women's panel against the DMK leader for his comments, which they've called obscene, they've called vulgar, and they've called absolutely ridiculous. Then, a couple of minutes later, the TVK women's wing filed a complaint also with the Thanjavur police. Remember, that's where the comment was made, in that area. At 10:11 a.m., the police arrived at Udhayanidhi Stalin's residence in Chennai. There was a huge, massive police representation there. And then an hour and more later, you had him arrested also. But before that, you had DMK moving the Madras High Court, seeking the protection from the arrest for Udhayanidhi Stalin. That hearing, like I said, comes up after lunch. 10:42 a.m. is when the DMK MPP Wilson had moved the upper house of parliament with a notice over the arrest, threats against Udhayanidhi Stalin. And that was what was happening in Delhi. Meanwhile, just moments later in Chennai, Udhayanidhi Stalin had been arrested from his residence. You could see him being taken away in the car where he was smiling. He said, "This arrest is a joke and I will challenge this legally." So that was the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin, the timeline that led to it as well in terms of the TVK filing complaints, the DMK also wanting to file the anticipatory bail plea, which the Madras High Court has now decided to hear after lunch. Back with me, Vasudha and Vijay. Vijay, I'm going to come back to you in a moment from now. I'm going to go to Vasudha. Vasudha, like we said, this is not the first time that we're seeing a DMK leader that has been arrested. Now, this is an extremely derogatory remark that the DMK is saying was not targeted towards Trisha. But my question to you is, it's not the first time we're hearing from the DMK in terms of a jibe against Trisha as well.
That's right. Several DMK leaders have been in the dock, for insults to women. Vedika, starting with, the insult, the alleged insult that a former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Jayalalitha, also faced in the Tamil Nadu Assembly. And that was a shameful incident. And that's also often attributed to DMK leaders. A few months ago, we also had former Minister and DMK leader Ponmudi, who is to handle important portfolios like higher education, also say something extremely derogatory and shameful about women. So this is something that the DMK has often faced. And remember that the scrutiny is, all the more, jarring because the DMK represents the social justice movement. Periyar used to talk about equality between men and women. He had very radical ideas, very progressive ideas, and DMK claims to carry forward his legacy. And that is why the scrutiny and the attacks on the DMK are more when any of their leaders issues a statement which is extremely, offensive to women. And this probably is also what the TVK understands. The TVK is still in trying to craft its ideology in a place that it sort of like, comes to the right kind of a place with DMK when it comes to ideology. It still has a certain sense of what it wants to do. It's not seen as ideologically core to Tamil Nadu. It's still framing those contentions as well. So in that context, I think this episode is going to be extremely crucial for the DMK because Udhayanidhi Stalin getting arrested for comments that are insulting to women will also be a dent to the party's legacy, to the party's standing, to the party's foundation. And which is why I think Mr. Stalin himself will comment only after putting a lot of thought into what he really wants to say. And he probably will want to focus on legal options that the DMK has because Udhayanidhi Stalin is now running the party. He is the inheritor of that legacy. He's the leader of the opposition. He managed to win his seat in Chepauk even when his father lost. He and one more MLA, Shekhar Babu, are the two people who managed to keep the DMK flag on in the city of Chennai, which was entirely, largely swept by the TVK. So Udhayanidhi Stalin has a lot of responsibilities, and I think the TVK is also, making its political calculations by targeting him, arresting him. What way will it work out? Who gains, who loses? We'll have to wait and see.
The fresh reaction coming in from the TVK. Let's cut across.
For my national spokesperson, as a spokesperson of TVK, yesterday they have announced, I'm Sashi Rekha, national spokesperson of TVK. We are doing the contest, we are doing the protest here at Chennai Collectorate due to Udhayanidhi Stalin's filthy languages, Udhayanidhi Stalin disgusting third-rated languages against women always, not only Udhayanidhi Stalin. In DMK, his grandfather, Mr. Karunanidhi, and his father, Mr. Stalin, and his senior leaders, Ponmudi and R. Rasa, and his orators, DMK orators, Shivaji Krishnamurthy, Saide Sadiq, and many of the DMK cadres and workers, and many of the DMK orators. And now, likewise, Udhayanidhi Stalin also speaking filthy languages. From the ladies say.
That's the TVK that is taking on Udhayanidhi Stalin yet again. Vijay, we haven't heard from MK Stalin, but there is a tweet that has been posted by Kanni Modi where she has gone on to question the actions of the TVK government by arresting Udhayanidhi Stalin. She says arresting the opposition leader in this way solely to prevent him from participating in the assembly session starting tomorrow is blatant cowardice. Vijay.
Vedika, that's right. This is the main argument put forward by the DMK leaders, especially DMK MP Kanimuli also come up with such statements saying that Udhayanidhi Stalin is being targeted to prevent him from attending the budget session, which is going to be a very crucial session, Vedika. Just even during yesterday's protest, Udhayanidhi Stalin made it clear during a speech. He said DMK planning to raise various people-related issues during assembly session. They are going to take up Megadadu and other issues which are all people concerning. So DMK claims this to prevent Udhayanidhi Stalin from exposing TVK government. They had made such arrest. This is highly condemnable. Even Kanimuli had posted that on X platform. Even PMK leader Anbumani Ramadas and DMDK General Secretary Premalata Vijaykanth also come up in support of Udhayanidhi Stalin. They are also expressed strong condemnation against the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin. So this is the political development. So far, we haven't heard anything from left parties how they are going to react, whether they are condemning Udhayanidhi Stalin for the remarks made by the Udhayanidhi Stalin, or they are condemning, they are going to criticize TVK government for the arrest made by the TVK government. We have to wait and see. But this is very crucial development just before a day of budget session, because this budget session is the first under TVK, newly elected TVK government. They are planning to announce many schemes under Vetri Tamilagam. They are going to table the budget tomorrow. So before that, they have arrested leader of opposition Udhayanidhi Stalin, but we have to wait and see what could be the core development. With the core development only, we will get a clear picture. But if Udhayanidhi Stalin gets bail, definitely tomorrow he will be at assembly session. We can expect more drama. Definitely DMK will take up this issue inside the assembly also, legislative assembly also. If he didn't get bail, DMK other seniors leaders like K. Nehru and other seniors leaders will raise the issue inside the legislative assembly.
More reactions coming in from the DMK. Let's listen in.
Senior leader T.R. Balu is with us. Sir, your reaction on the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin and also on his objectionable comments.
Udhayanidhi Stalin has been picked up. We don't know whether it is an arrest or something. He is being taken in a van. The van is moving towards Tanjavur, where the judiciary is there. And the judiciary, they may produce by 3 o'clock. Okay. The magistrate may pronounce that is a decision.
Your reaction on the police action, sir?
Police is atrocious, as usual. TVK police is atrocious. As per the instruction of the dummy CM, it's being done.
And on your comments on the objectionable comments on...
No, nothing. There was no objectionable remarks or any such thing against that particular lady. Nothing.
You raised this issue in the
Parliament
in the House also, sir. What was your demand?
I raised the issue in the morning itself in the Parliament.
And what you demanded? What was your demand?
I demanded it is against the freedom of expression.
Okay. Thank you so much for talking to us. This is Janendra for NDTV from Parliament.
Vijay, reverberations of the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin also being witnessed in the Parliament here in Delhi.
Vedika, that's right. DMK MP, senior MP Wilson had issued a notice in Rajya Sabha mentioning about the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin. Just before the arrest, he had said police are attempting to arrest Udhayanidhi Stalin, so he had issued notice in Rajya Sabha. Now we saw T.R. Balu, DMK senior leader, had mentioned it is not clear whether Udhayanidhi Stalin was arrested or detained, because he's being taken on its way to Tanjavur district, where he is expected to produce before the Tanjavur district police. They only will get a clear picture whether police had arrested him or just detained him, because like legal experts were mentioning from the court also, we heard justice had made an oral observation not to arrest Udhayanidhi Stalin till anticipatory bail heard by the court. But however, the arrest had made by the police officials, so it is not clear whether police under what section, how the police arrested Udhayanidhi Stalin. When justice started to hear the petition post lunch session, we'll get a clear picture how judge is going to make any observation or is going to give a bail to the Udhayanidhi Stalin. We'll get a clear picture, Vedika.
All right, very quickly, a recap of all that's happened this morning. Then I'm going to go back to Vijay. The arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin, of course, has led to protests by the DMK. You have DMK senior leaders both in the national capital as well as Chennai stating that there was nothing in his statement, in his comment. He didn't even take the name of Trisha, because of which he has been arrested. They have been crying foul. They've been crying political vendetta here. Meanwhile, the TVK is protesting as well. Its women's wing have also been holding protests. The representatives of the women's wing out on the streets in Chennai protesting, and they want an apology from Udhayanidhi Stalin. Vijay, all eyes on tomorrow. That's when you have the budget session in the Tamil Nadu Assembly as well. If you have Udhayanidhi Stalin coming out on bail, given that most of the offences against him are bailable, or if he's still in jail, tomorrow is going to be a huge showdown in the Assembly, irrespective.
Indeed, Vedika, that would be a huge showdown in Legislative Assembly, especially by DMK. Remember, DMK is known for acting as a opposition party. Remember the scenes, exactly what happened after the demise of Jayalalitha during the vote of confidence against the ADMK government in 2017. DMK known to raise issue as a opposition party. So they won't take it easily, the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin. In case if he got bail, he himself will come and attend the assembly session. He will raise the issue, Meghadat issue, Cauvery water issue, and other DMK leaders will make it as a big issue, the arrest of opposition leader Udhayanidhi Stalin also. In case if he didn't get the bail, the other senior DMK leaders like Nadu, other leaders will raise the issue inside the Legislative Assembly. That's what we are hearing from our sources also. But the other hand, DMK legal wing is trying to get bail for Udhayanidhi Stalin just before the cases before Madras High Court, and post the lunch session, the case, the Justice D.K. Ilandarian will hear the case, and he has already accepted to hear the case post petition after the lunch session. So we'll get a clear picture whether Udhayanidhi Stalin is getting bail or not. But as we speak, Udhayanidhi Stalin is also on his way to Tanjavur, is being taken by the Tanjavur district police. So he is likely to produce before the Tanjavur district court also, Vedika.
Vijay, do stay with me. At 10:58 this morning, Udhayanidhi Stalin was picked up from his residence in Chennai. Listen in to what he had to say post his arrest.
I don't think they have so much brain. These people are just... So I will face the consequences. Okay.
That was Udhayanidhi Stalin after he was arrested at about 11 o'clock this morning. Vijay has been tracking all the developments along with Vasudha as well as Deepak. Vijay, the DMK stating that the name of Trisha was not even uttered during yesterday's speech by Udhayanidhi Stalin, but clearly enough and more in terms of innuendos by Udhayanidhi Stalin there. What is going to be the defense of the legal team during the anticipatory bail hearing today?
Vedika, definitely DMK will share the video evidence from the protest site. It was pretty much clear. Udhayanidhi Stalin directly didn't refer actor Trisha name, but from the crowd there were chant of referring actor Trisha name. Immediately Udhayanidhi Stalin smirked and said two lines regarding the Cauvery water. Immediately Udhayanidhi Stalin also gave clarification with a smile saying that he meant Cauvery water. So the court might ask under what intention Udhayanidhi Stalin said those two lines. I don't know how the government will, how the police official will interrupt the Udhayanidhi Stalin statement. So it is going to be hectic for police official also to interrupt the Udhayanidhi Stalin, make interpretation of Udhayanidhi Stalin's statement. DMK defense will be like Udhayanidhi Stalin didn't have any intention to defame anyone because it is. But TVK claims it has a double meaning. It has a double meaning joke. The joke as a distasteful joke. These are all the argument made by the TVK leaders. So we have to wait and see how DMK going to defend the comment made by the Udhayanidhi Stalin. On the other hand, TVK already has filed a complaint before NCW, National Commission for Women, and even Tanjavur before Tanjavur District Police. And even we heard across Tamil Nadu, TVK has already carried out, TVK Women Wing has already carried out the protest condemning Udhayanidhi Stalin remarks. So now it has up to legally how Udhayanidhi Stalin going to get bail. On the other hand, politically, the protest two side, DMK also having a protest condemning the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin, and TVK is also having protest across Tamil Nadu, Vedika.
All right, very quickly before we wrap up this edition of Breaking Ground, Vijay, I want to you to sum up for us how this is not the first personal remark that has been made, be it the TVK, be it the DMK, inside the assembly or outside. We've heard personal remarks, and not taking away from the gravity of the situation here, of the obscenity, the double innuendo when it comes to Udhayanidhi Stalin's comment there. But like I said, personal remarks from both ends have also been made in the past.
Vidika, that's right. But after 2026 election defeat, remember Chief Minister C. Joseph Vijay made first visit to former Chief Minister M.K. Stalin resident. It was courtesy meeting the moment between both the former Chief Minister and Chief Minister C. Joseph Vijay and the former Deputy Chief Minister Udhayanidhi Stalin were shared across widely. It was a good moment celebrated by both the DMK and TVK. But after that, everything got changed during the assembly session, especially during the last assembly session when TVK Chief and Chief Minister C. Joseph Vijay made criticism against the former Chief Minister M.K. Stalin over the Kolattur defeat. Then only there were the war of words between both the party intensified. Now it had ended up with the arrest of opposition leader Udhayanidhi Stalin. We'll get a clear picture after the court verdict, Vedika.
All right, Vijay, I'm going to come back to you in a couple of minutes from now. We're slipping to a short break, but high drama in Chennai. You're also seeing DMK MPs take up the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin in Parliament as well. We'll be back in moments from now here on Breaking Ground. Stay tuned.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
याद है ना मैंने क्या सिखाया था? सिल्वर के लिए स्टर्लिंग मार्क, गोल्ड के लिए हॉलमार्क और मस्टर्ड ऑयल के लिए सिर्फ पी मार्क।
इस बार तो माँ से भी बेहतर बना।
P-Mark, the mustard specialist since 1933. बरसों से सरसों। कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
ये लीजिए भाई, मैंने बनाया है। ब्रेड आपके साथ खाइए ना। ऐसे आप कहाँ से हैं? हरियाणा। कब गए थे लास्ट वहाँ पे? 1.5 महीने पे। आपकी फैमिली है? बच्चे हैं? 3 साल। मिस करते होंगे आप उन्हें ना? बहुत। फैमिली विजिट करने अलाउड है? श्रीनगर तक अलाउड। 1 हफ्ते की शूटिंग के बाद मुझे घर की याद आ जाती है। See, the sacrifice is unbelievable, you know.
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
पर जब इंसान प्रकृति के साथ सामंजस्य को आत्मसात कर लेता है तो वो मधुर और लालन पोषण करने वाली बन जाती है। P-Mark सरसों के तेल ने प्राकृतिक तरीके से सरसों के तेल को बनाया है शुद्धता और गुणवत्ता के साथ।
The mustard specialist since 1933. बरसों से सरसों। कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में।
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground. Exiled but not silent, 2 years after being forced out of power, Bangladesh's former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina is set to make a first public appearance appearance since her ouster in the national capital on Wednesday. Hasina's speech comes amid intense political uncertainty back home. Dhaka has made it clear she would be arrested if she returns, but Hasina insists she will be back in Bangladesh by December, even if it means facing prison or death.
Two years after being forced out of office, Bangladesh's former Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina is preparing to step into the public spotlight once again. Hasina is expected to address an event in New Delhi on Wednesday, marking her first public appearance since fleeing Bangladesh, following the dramatic political upheaval that ended her long rule. But beyond the speech, the bigger question remains, will Sheikh Hasina return home? Bangladesh's law minister has already declared that the former Prime Minister would be arrested immediately if she sets foot in the country. Despite the looming threat of arrest and fears for her own life, Hasina has vowed to return to Bangladesh by December, saying she's prepared to face prison or even death for her country. In an exclusive email interview with NDTV a few weeks ago, Hasina sounded determined to return to Bangladesh and said she doesn't fear death. Her expected appearance comes at a politically sensitive time, with Bangladesh on edge ahead of the anniversary of her ouster and security agencies remaining on high alert amid fears of unrest. Will Wednesday's appearance be the first step towards an extraordinary political comeback? Or simply another chapter in one of South Asia's most dramatic political exiles? The answer could reshape Bangladesh's political future. Bureau Report for NDTV World.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
याद है ना मैंने क्या सिखाया था? सिल्वर के लिए स्टर्लिंग मार्क, गोल्ड के लिए हॉलमार्क और
मस्टर्ड ऑयल के लिए सिर्फ पी मार्क।
इस बार तो माँ से भी बेहतर बना।
P-Mark, the mustard specialist since 1933. बरसों से सरसों। कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
मीठा या नमकीन, चाहे जैसे खाओ, 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसेली, स्वादिष्ट, सेहतमंद हर रोज।
पर जब इंसान प्रकृति के साथ सामंजस्य को आत्मसात कर लेता है तो वो मधुर और लालन पोषण करने वाली बन जाती है। P-Mark सरसों के तेल ने प्राकृतिक तरीके से सरसों के तेल को बनाया है शुद्धता और गुणवत्ता के साथ।
The mustard specialist since 1933. बरसों से सरसों। कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में।
For the DMK in Chennai. Udhayanidhi Stalin has been arrested from his Chennai residence for his remarks against Trisha. Says he sees the arrest as a joke. The anticipatory bail plea hearing comes up in the Madras High Court shortly. DMK defends Udhayanidhi Stalin, says he didn't mention Trisha in his speech, asserts he hasn't said anything insulting about her. Kannimori takes on the TVK government. MK Stalin refuses to comment when asked by the media about the arrest. Trouble for DK Shivkumar, this time over the cabinet reject. 2 MLAs resign over non-inclusion in cabinet. BJP slams opposition over parliament deadlock, says opposition MPs not letting parliament function, hits out at them for not debating key bills. Stabbing horror from Delhi NCR. Faridabad teacher stabbed at least 20 times within 30 seconds inside a school. The accused has been arrested. Police probing the revenge angle given that he was stalking her for more than 2 years and she had complained to the police. And several WhatsApp users across India reported that their accounts were suddenly put under review, temporarily restricting access to the platform. The reason behind the mass review remains unclear. News just coming in. The TVK has now hit out at Udhayanidhi Stalin. The TVK has said, and I'm going to quote them here, Udhayanidhi Stalin doesn't deserve to represent Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu holds women in the highest esteem. The DMK speaks of justice but practices injustice. Udhayanidhi has insulted both women and the state of Tamil Nadu. The DMK is corrupting the minds of people.
This is one of the atrocious acts of the state government. What Mr. Udhayanidhi did. Yesterday, the DMK party arranged for a statewide agitation because the ruling TVK government has given up and not working for the rights of the farmers, for the rights of the people of Tamil Nadu. And today, when we had mentioned before the High Court, and the learned judge has asked the public prosecutor that you should not do any arrest. Despite that, the police have defied the orders of the High Court and they have arrested Mr. Udhayanidhi. We have raised this issue in the Parliament also to say that the democratic voices being scuttled by the ruling TVK government.
We are doing the protest here at Chennai Collectorate due to Udhayanidhi Stalin's filthy languages, Udhayanidhi Stalin disgusting third-rated languages against women always. Overall, Tamil Nadu ladies in general, we want to protest against Udhayanidhi Stalin's this kind of hatred speeches. That is what we are doing protest at here. And now he is arrested by Tamil Nadu police thanks to CM. And next we are launching the complaint against Udhayanidhi Stalin at Commissioner Office, Commissionerate. We are also went to there.
So a huge face-off happening in Chennai, in Tamil Nadu. You're also seeing complaints filed by the DMK MPs here in Parliament stating that this is political vendetta. At 10:58 this morning, you had Stalin Jr. arrested, Udhayanidhi Stalin arrested from his residence. He has said that this arrest is a joke and he will challenge it legally. His anticipatory bail plea hearing comes up shortly after break. It's going to be taken up by the Madras High Court. You have TVK also hitting the streets along with the DMK. Of course, the DMK protesting over his arrest. You also have TVK demanding an apology from Udhayanidhi Stalin. I'm joined by my political editor, Vasudha.
Thank you, Vedika. It's very interesting that now all that remains to be seen is how are people of Tamil Nadu reacting to something like this, because the TVK says that it is safeguarding the honor of Tamil women, and what Udhayanidhi Stalin, the LOP and former Deputy Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu said was extremely insulting, derogatory to women of Tamil Nadu. But for the DMK, they say that this is political vendetta, something that shouldn't have played out and something that the TVK should have been very careful of. We're joined by Tamil Nadu BJP former chief Tamilisai Soundarajan, and thank you Dr. Soundarajan for joining us, ma'am. I wish we had a different opportunity to speak on things today. It's really sad that comments like this are being made in Tamil Nadu politics, and there seems to be no safeguards, no checks at all. How do you look at what Udhayanidhi Stalin said yesterday in Tanjavur and what happened today with regard to his arrest?
First of all, I already strongly condemned the words of Udhayanidhi. And now it is very surprising. The DMK is defending it. And Udhayanidhi, first I also thought whether immediate arrest should happen or not. But during the arrest, the words of Udhayanidhi, and he is telling it's a joke. It's a joke means what he is expressing, then I will express, I will humiliate the women and I will take it as a joke. then what is the mindset DMK is having, and what is the mindset they're expressing against the dignity of a woman? And I'm asking, he's telling it has been cut and paste. Yesterday they were chanting Trisha's name. That is a dirty mindset of the politicians there, the political cadres there. Okay, they chanted, but did he condemn that? He should have told, we are agitating for Cauvery. We are not for Trisha here. Did he tell that? No. He again fall in the line of the cadres who are chanting Trisha, and he used derogatory words, double meaning words, and he told indirectly, I'm telling about Cauvery. Were there Cauvery on that? It was only their political dignity was altered, humiliated, and I cannot accept such words. Okay, they did it. But the DMK MPs are defending. The DMK leaders are defending. The DMK chief is defending. The DMK chief should have told, oh, okay, even though it is his son, he should have told, DMK cannot accept such words against women. So what is the mindset you have against the women, I'm asking? Women politicians, I'm asking. Even
but Dr. Soundarajan, I mean, all your points have, I agree with. In fact, you've also been a victim of this misogyny. We've had conversations over this. The DMK says that this is a non-issue, it's a manufactured controversy. I want you to tell our audience, how do women in Tamil Nadu politics, what kind of circumstances do they have to go through? What kind of sexism and misogyny is often normalized in Tamil politics?
So first of all, it is continuing. You would have seen Madam Jayalalitha was humiliated by the DMK leaders inside the assembly. And even the great leaders, even the MLAs, MPs were humiliated. But taking this as a normal comment, that cannot be accepted. The DMK MP is telling, we don't have freedom of expression. Do you want freedom of expression to derogate women? What is happening there? So they take it in a very lighter manner. They can talk anything about women, and they can just pass away these comments. That cannot be accepted. They should be warned. The women politicians should raise against these words. Again, these words cannot be expressed in a public program. The women of Tamil Nadu, not only women of Tamil Nadu, women of India and the whole political field, fraternity of women fraternity. But it is surprising. Women of DMK, they are not condemning. They are taking it as a political vendetta. How it can be a political vendetta? How can they hide it? It was a live program, and he was expressing such bad words, worst words against the womanhood. So everyone against the party boundaries, against the ideological boundaries, all women should rise to condemn this. Even today, for condemning this, they are using derogatory words against me in Twitter. How it can be accepted? They are not realizing they have done a wrong. They have not realizing they have derogatory, but they have used derogatory words against women. Again, they want to defend. They want to take a political mileage of this. And arrested former deputy chief.
Absolutely.
This is a joke.
But Dr. Soundarajan, a lot of people also believe in the DMK that this is going to, mobilize the DMK cadre. It's going to act as a sympathy wave for Udhayanidhi Stalin. And also, a lot of them feel that an arrest for words that were spoken is completely unwarranted. It is disproportionate to what was done.
First, I also thought, because a case should be filed and let them appear in the court and the law take its own course. But there should be a lesson taught to the people who are all talking like that. Then how it can be expressed in a way. Some stronger action can be taken, so that the derogating a woman or humiliating women cannot be accepted. So that is the way we are all accepting this arrest. Otherwise, reasonably, I also thought the arrest should not have happened. Then he should be produced in the court of law. But the way they are behaving, then there should be some exceptions.
Right. And what is going to be the political fallout of this, ma'am? Because both sides, I see TVK also mobilizing protesters. I see DMK also creating awareness, mobilizing its own protesters. There are, counter protest and agitations that are happening in the state. Who is this issue going to really benefit in terms of politics?
So DMK will always encash the situation. The DMK they will do wrong things and they will encash everything. Now also the body language and the way Udhayanidhi is behaving and all the DMK cadres are behaving as if he is a freedom fighter and as if he has done something to the society. And because of that, he has been arrested. The way they are behaving, so it is not acceptable. But definitely, political party will take mileage, and DMK is known for that. But my appeal is, it should not disturb the peaceful condition of Tamil Nadu. Both the cadres should behave in a very balanced manner, and the normalcy of the Tamil Nadu should not be altered. The DMK will always take the mileage and they will create confusion, and they have started that. But this also should not be encouraged. That is also my view.
Right. Dr. Soundararajan, my last question to you. A similar comment in the past was also made by Mr. Naina Nagendran. You know, Trisha often becomes the subject of political controversy in Tamil Nadu. It's very unfair because she's not in politics. She is an accomplished actor in her own right. No woman should ever have to face this. Would you say that every person who brings up personal lives of politicians or their opponents into picture have to face action like this?
Yeah, definitely. But our leader, Naina Nagendran ji, has apologized. He too, after in a press meet, he told, if you have wounded the minds of some people, I will definitely take back my words. He has that magnanimity. So, but Udhayanidhi is not acting in that way. Whoever may be the party they belong, whatever may be the party they belong, whatever may be the ideology they follow, they should not humiliate a woman. They should not insult a womanhood. That cannot be accepted. That cannot be accepted. And women, apart from the boundaries of the political field, they all should get united to fight against the pride of the women. That is my view.
Right. Thank you, Dr. Soundararajan, for speaking to NDTV. Dr. Tamilisai Soundararajan, there, former president of the BJP in Tamil Nadu, making this very important point that politicians across ideological spectrum have to unite to fight this misogyny. The arrest could have been probably a little, disproportionate in some respects, but what needs to be done is probably an apology and also ensuring that law and order of the state does not get disrupted. Over to you, Vedika.
Thank you, Vasudha. And it's very important to remember at this point that it's across party lines, Vasudha, that we see this happen. It's not just the DMK here, but across party lines, be it the BJP, the SP, the Congress, that we've heard misogynistic comments being made, objectifying women in the past as well. A quick recap of what has happened over the last couple of hours. The political storm over Udhayanidhi Stalin's alleged remark on actor Trisha has escalated dramatically, with the Tamil Nadu leader of opposition now arrested. He was arrested at 10:58 this morning, triggering a statewide protest and a major political showdown. The police picked up Udhayanidhi Stalin from his Chennai residence. Visuals show him smiling inside the police van as the DMK hit the streets in protest and intensified its legal battle. Udhayanidhi has called this arrest a joke. He has said that he will challenge the arrest legally. He faces multiple charges, including insulting a woman's modesty, using obscene words in public, promoting enmity, provoking riots, and criminal conspiracy. The DMK and TVK both have taken to the streets staging protests following Udhayanidhi's arrest. Of course, the TVK is demanding an apology from Stalin Jr., while the DMK is crying foul. They're saying this arrest is political vendetta by the TVK. All right, I'm being joined by Vijay now, who is live with us. Vijay, where is Udhayanidhi Stalin as we speak? He was being escorted by a DCP. Where is he being taken to? And what are the details, the latest details you can share with us on his arrest?
Vedika, as we speak, we got visuals from Chengalpattu, where the Udhayanidhi Stalin's arrested vehicle, the convoy, actually crossed the Chengalpattu toll plaza. So it is on its way towards Thanjavur district, where the case was registered against leader of opposition Udhayanidhi Stalin under various sections. Udhayanidhi Stalin likely to produce before Thanjavur district court for the complaint registered by the police official. But as we speak, the bail petition also pending before the Madras High Court. DMK legal wing experts, advocates or gathering at the Madras High Court, where they are going to argue before Madras High Court seeking bail for Udhayanidhi Stalin. As it is a bailable offence, we have to wait how the court going to respond? GK Ilandarena of Madras High Court, how he is going to respond to the arrest made by the police official, whether they are going to grant bail or not, we have to wait and see. But as we speak, Udhayanidhi Stalin is taking on its way towards Tanjavur district. Along with Udhayanidhi Stalin, we saw visuals inside the vehicle. We saw senior leader of DMK, M. Subramanian, and others are also accompanying Udhayanidhi Stalin. So it is a very important development as far as Tamil Nadu politics is concerned. Even DMK leaders are alleging and accusing TVK government. They don't want Udhayanidhi Stalin to question the TVK government, as from tomorrow budget session is going to start in Tamil Nadu. So they want to prevent Udhayanidhi Stalin from questioning the TVK government. That's why this arrest had made. But on the other hand, TVK argues Udhayanidhi Stalin statement, controversial statement, is unacceptable. It is derogatory, targeting a public figure, prominent public figure. It is not at all acceptable. So police have taken legal action against him. Legally, it will take its own course of action, but we have to wait and see how this is going to get developed, Vedika.
Do stay with me. My colleague Lata Srinivasan also joining us live. Lata, thanks for joining us here on Breaking Ground. You know, Trisha it's not the first time that we're hearing derogatory remarks against her. And she rarely speaks out when it comes to these comments that are being made because of her association with the Chief Minister, Vijay. Just take us through some of those comments. She's chosen silence over hitting back usually. Like I said, she's been a target ever since Vijay has come into power, ever since his campaigns also leading to the elections this year.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen numerous instances like, in fact, we heard Tamilisai Soundararajan just talking about it. Nayanar Nagendran, in fact, made some derogatory comments about Trisha, for which he later apologized, you know. But the problem is not just with politicians making comments about Trisha at this point. It is sexist and misogynistic remarks in Tamil Nadu about women, especially these actresses, has been very common across political parties in Tamil Nadu. And this is a serious issue which has not been addressed. And I think this is the first time that Vijay is actually taking action for something that was said on stage by Udhayanidhi at a political rally, where Udhayanidhi was talking about Cauvery water. What was the need to bring in somebody who's unrelated to politics, right? Trisha has reacted when actors in the industry have said something negative about her. But politicians now making comments, I think TVK and the TVK chief deems it necessary to step in and defend her honor, or to, you know, make sure that this doesn't happen, not just to her, but to other women as well.
Vijay also with us. Vijay, the DMK stating that this is, of course, political vendetta, but they're also stating that her name wasn't uttered when Udhayanidhi Stalin was on stage, but clearly the silence, the innuendo said it all, Vijay. Vijay, can you hear me?
Vedika, I missed your question.
The question is that the DMK's defense has been this is political vendetta. When Udhayanidhi was on stage yesterday, he didn't even take Trisha's name, but clearly the silence, the innuendo said it all.
Yes, Vedika, that's right. Even DMK General Secretary Udhayanidhi has released a detailed statement. Udhayanidhi remarks deliberately being twisted by the TVK and TVK supporters, TVK leaders to gain political momentum in Tamil Nadu. And very importantly, DMK leaders' argument is TVK want to stop leader of opposition Udhayanidhi Stalin from attending the budget session, as they are scared to see Udhayanidhi Stalin in the Legislative Assembly has raised various issues against the TVK government during the assembly session. So that's why TVK is doing this preventive arrest to prevent Udhayanidhi Stalin from attending the budget session. DMK General Secretary Udhayanidhi, DMK MP Kanimoli and leader TRB Raja, everyone have come up with such statements saying that TVK is doing this arrest for it is a politically motivated arrest, and TVK will face its consequences, and legally DMK is gearing up to face it legally also, Vedika.
Interesting to see even what Kanimoli has said. While she hasn't said much about the speech in itself, or rather not said anything at all, she has spoken about this being an attempt to take personal revenge, Vijay.
That's right, Vedika. Kanimuli had pointed out that it could be possibly a personal revenge because of Udhayanidhi Stalin last time during the assembly session had questioned TVK government over various issues. So this could be possibly they want to stop Udhayanidhi Stalin from attending the assembly session. That's why they had arrested they had arrested the Udhayanidhi Stalin before the budget session. Remember, Vedika, just before few months, there were first assembly session under TVK-led government. There were huge war of words between the TVK and DMK over various issues, especially during reply to the governor address for the in the assembly session. Udhayanidhi Stalin made many remarks against the criticism against the TVK government. TVK unable to answer for anything. But however, Chief Minister himself gave reply to many criticism made by Udhayanidhi Stalin. Even he mocked former Chief Minister M.K. Stalin for Kolattur defeat with a short story that had created huge controversy. Remember, Vedika, immediately Udhayanidhi Stalin also had posted on X platform criticizing Vijay's personal life in a way relating to his Vijay divorce life or divorce issue, also the case pending before the Chengalpattu court. That also created a huge controversy, but that time there were any cases against filed against Udhayanidhi Stalin. But this time TVK government has gone forward and filed a case against Udhayanidhi Stalin for the controversial remark, and he has been arrested by the Thanjavur district police, and the bail petition is also pending before the court. We will get more details as the court started to hear the bail petition.
All right, so that anticipatory bail plea hearing coming up in a short while from now. Meanwhile, there is an update coming in. OPS has been detained. The MK workers who were being led by O. Pannirselvam have been detained in Theni while protesting against the arrest of Stalin, the detention of leader of opposition Stalin. I have with me once again Vijay, who will bring us up to speed with the latest. Another detention that has taken place there. This time it is OPS. Vijay, what are the details you can share with us? How many people were protesting there from the DMK?
Vedika, not only O. Pannirselvam, across Tamil Nadu, there has been an unofficial statement or made by the DMK urging party functionaries to do protest across Tamil Nadu, condemning the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin. In Theni, it is a district belonging to O. Pannirselvam, former ADMK leader who recently joined DMK and become MLA also. He had staged a protest condemning Udhayanidhi Stalin arrest, and he has been detained by the police official for doing protest without getting proper permission. Not only O. Pannirselvam, across Tamil Nadu, there has been a series of protests across Tamil Nadu by DMK functionaries, DMK supporters condemning the arrest of DMK leader and leader of opposition Udhayanidhi Stalin. Even in Thanjavur, possibly there could be a tension situation because DMK cadre will gather at huge just outside the outside the Thanjavur district court opposing the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin. Vedika.
Vijay, do stay with me. I'm going to very quickly recap the latest. There are protests that are taking place across Tamil Nadu. Right now, OPS has been detained along with other protesters. TVK representatives also protesting at this point. Lata also with us. Lata, just coming back to you, let's talk a moment about Trisha. How big is the fan following for the actor? We've seen her many a times with the Chief Minister. She's been in the spotlight, but she's also tried to stay away from any questioning by the media when it comes to association with the Chief Minister, if I'm not mistaken.
Absolutely. You know, Trisha's career has had a resurgence of sort, definitely in the last 7 or 8 years. She's had numerous super hits, including Ponniyin Selvan, 96, and so many others. So she is again one of the top actresses in Tamil cinema, and she's done a couple of films again with Vijay, which put up, you know, which obviously shows how close they are as friends. And, people talk about her relationship with Vijay, given the fact that she's seen in public with him. Both of them have maintained a dignified silence about it, given that Vijay's divorce is also ongoing. But everybody understands that they have, a deep friendship, relationship, even if you want to call it that. And And the respect that is allotted to her is quite considerable among the fans and the audience. You can see that, for Jananayagan, she went and watched a special show, first day first show with her mother, and the media was hounding her, obviously asking her what she thought about the film. But so therefore, Trisha has a lot of fans who are loyal to her. Vijay fans are also extremely loyal to her, and they give her a lot of respect. So I think while they've not spoken about their relationship openly in public and made it official, dragging her unnecessarily into this controversy, has its consequences, and what we can see has happened today, that Uday has been arrested. Another quick thing that I do want to point out is, interestingly, when Nayanar Nagendran made remarks about Trisha, derogatory remarks, Kanimuri in fact, spoke up for Trisha. And it's interesting to note that when Uday has made similar remarks, she has not said anything about it.
An important point you make, and I'm going to come back to you in a couple of minutes from now, where we're also going to talk about how Trisha tries to stay away from political controversies, but that doesn't tantamount to her not being pulled into political controversies, Lata. But Udhayanidhi Stalin arrested at 10:58 this morning. A lot of reactions coming in, but we start with his, where he says and calls this arrest a joke.
I don't think they have so much brain. These people are just... So I will face the consequences.
Okay. This is one of the atrocious acts of the state government. What Mr. Udhayanidhi did. Yesterday, the DMK party arranged for a statewide agitation because the ruling TVK government has given up and not working for the rights of the farmers, for the rights of the people of Tamil Nadu. And today, when we had mentioned before the High Court, and the learned judge has asked the public prosecutor that you should not do any arrest, despite that the police have defied the orders of the High Court and they have arrested Mr. Udhayanidhi. We have raised this issue in the Parliament also to say that the democratic voices being scuttled by the ruling TVK government.
Freedom of expression as ensured in the Constitution, sir, is not implemented in Tamil Nadu, sir. Totally freedom of expression is deprived and curtailed. Even the leader of opposition in the assembly, Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin, for just a public speaking, is being arrested. Everywhere.
This is concerned with the state government.
Sir, everywhere, sir. Law and order.
Law and order is the state subject.
We are doing the protest here at Chennai Collectorate due to Udhayanidhi Stalin's filthy languages, Udhayanidhi Stalin disgusting third-rated languages against women always. Overall, Tamil Nadu ladies in general, we want to protest against Udhayanidhi Stalin's this kind of hatred speeches. That is what we are doing protest at here. And now he is arrested by Tamil Nadu police thanks to CM. And next we are launching the complaint against Udhayanidhi Stalin at Commissioner Office, Commissionerate. We are also went to there.
Did he say one word about Trisha? No. He did not even mention the name, but that apart, he did not talk about that actress. There was nothing in his speech to show that he had... I had listened fully. There was no talk about Trisha. He was attacking the government. The problem with this government is only one thing. This government does not care for the people of Tamil Nadu. They are being promoted only to attack DMK. In whatever way possible, they will try to attack DMK.
Udhayanidhi Stalin hasn't picked up. We don't know whether it is an arrest or something. He is being taken in a van. The van is moving towards Tanjavur, where the judiciary is there. And the judiciary, they may produce by 3 o'clock. Okay. The magistrate may pronounce the decision.
Your reaction on the police action, sir?
Police is atrocious, as usual. TVK police is atrocious. As per the instruction of the dummy CM, it's being done.
There's nothing but the TVK government is scared to face these questions. People are very upset in the last 60 days of this TVK government. They failed in Meghdadu issue. It's a very sensitive issue for the people of Tamil Nadu. To hide this failure, they want to cherry pick the words of the LOP and try to spin a narrative that the DMK is against women and put a case and try to arrest him. We have seen emergency, we have seen Miza, we have seen more brutal cases. So it really doesn't matter to us. We will certainly fight it legally and we'll take this issue to the people.
Frivolous, flippant comments should be avoided by senior political functionaries. It distracts from the seriousness of the issue which is being discussed, which is basically the water sharing arrangement between Tamil Nadu and Karnataka and the implementation of the Cauvery Management Board's order. People holding positions must be very careful, must be measured in what they say. Of course, there is a place for humor in politics, but that humor can't be colored or distasteful.
And I thought he has been arrested. How do you see
I don't know whether he's been arrested. I was told that there is a stay until 12 o'clock, but I'm sure. But these kind of, I think it's the condemnation and perhaps a withdrawal would be more in order than to sort of to build up this situation. Again, this arrest will again distract from the seriousness of the issue on hand.
See, the issue was about Cauvery. The issue was about Cauvery and the issue was about the sufferings of the Tamil Nadu farmers. I mean, in this juncture, in a protest meet, probably, it is highly condemnable that the opposition leader over there, Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin, has, uttered such derogatory comments. It goes against women. I condemn this particular statement, and this is not this is not a stage. That was not a stage for, settling personal scores. It was about the sufferings of the farmers. It was about getting Tamil Nadu's share of Cauvery water. What business does the opposition leader has got to do with the speaking about such things? It is very unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
He has done his duty. For that, today they are arresting means, and that too in spite of the court telling them not to arrest up to 12 o'clock. They have arrested him. This amounts to contempt of court. So there is no law and order. There is no rule of law in Tamil Nadu. Everything has gone. For this, they will have to pay a very big amount for this. Definitely, people will not tolerate all this nonsense. Definitely, in the days to come, this government will face the consequence.
Vijay and Lata still with me. Vijay, very quickly coming to you first. There's sections of the BNS and the Information Technology Act that have been invoked against Stalin Jr. Just take us through the charges he's been put under and whether most of them or all of them are bailable as well, Vijay.
Vedika, the sections are under 196, 192 and 352 and 296B and other sections also related to comments against the women modesty. So these are all the sections under Udhayanidhi Stalin was booked by the Thanjavur District Police. Even the TVK women wing functionary filed a complaint with the Thanjavur District Police saying that Udhayanidhi Stalin allegedly made a derogatory remarks targeting a prominent face, a prominent actor, Trisha, so during the protest in Thanjavur District. So immediately police had registered a case, and this morning they had arrested Udhayanidhi Stalin also. But as we speak, Justice Ilandrian to hear the bail petition of Udhayanidhi Stalin also. But on the other hand, police are also taking Udhayanidhi Stalin towards Thanjavur District to produce Udhayanidhi Stalin before the Thanjavur District Police. On one hand, we have a legal tussle between between opposition party and ruling government. On the other hand, both the parties also have staging protests across Tamil Nadu. TVK functionaries are holding protests condemning Udhayanidhi Stalin for the remarks made by allegedly derogatory remarks made by Udhayanidhi Stalin against actor Trisha. On the other hand, DMK is staging protest across Tamil Nadu condemning the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin. And as we speak, MK Stalin also left from party headquarters after having a series of discussion with the party functionaries to take next course of action. But very interestingly, MK Stalin refused to speak with the media. But Udhayanidhi Stalin is on its way. We'll get a clear picture as the court started to hear the bail petition of Udhayanidhi Stalin.
All right, Vijay. So it's a highly dramatic day with protests happening, be it the TVK or be it the DMK. Vijay, coming back to you now, a quick question before I go across to Lata as well. The TVK protesters want an apology from Udhayanidhi Stalin. Seeing what he said when he was arrested, that this arrest is a joke and he is, of course, going to challenge this legally, we're far from that expectation that the TVK has.
Vedika, that's right. Definitely, we can't expect apology from Udhayanidhi Stalin because remember, this is just a small controversy. Remember, during 2023, there were huge controversy over Sanatana Dharma remarks made by Udhayanidhi Stalin. There were protests across India. Even multiple cases were filed by right-wing Hindutva organization across India. Even then, Udhayanidhi Stalin said refused to apology, and but he also said he didn't mean anything controversial about Sanatana Dharma. But to this issue also, after the arrest, we saw how Udhayanidhi Stalin handled the issue. He he made it clear, saying that he didn't mean anything wrongly. The statement made by him being twisted by the TVK for a political motivation. So we can't expect any sort of apology from Udhayanidhi Stalin. That's the understanding we hear from how Udhayanidhi Stalin first statement after the arrest, and even DMK leaders are continue to back Udhayanidhi Stalin, saying that Udhayanidhi Stalin didn't refer to actor Trisha. The statement made by Udhayanidhi Stalin is being twisted deliberately by TVK supporters. But on the other hand, TVK had filed a complaint with the National Commission for Women seeking action against the women, against Udhayanidhi Stalin. Even they had urged NCW to demand a public apology from Udhayanidhi Stalin. Even many politicians like Kushbu and BJP leaders have been demanding apology from the Udhayanidhi Stalin.
Stay with me. MDMK's Vaiko also speaking on this controversy.
Sir, the developments that are coming in from Tamil Nadu after those remarks that were made by Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin, he has been arrested by the Tamil Nadu police. How do you react to that?
I mean, first I would like to condemn the unparliamentary language used by the DMK leader, Mr. Udhayanidhi. And in fact, it was a demonstration for Cauvery. In fact, we are with when we have across political parties, I mean, we are for, we want Cauvery water, and this issue has been going on for the past 50-60 years. And, but, I mean, it is a real, I mean, an important issue concerning the farmers of Tamil Nadu. But then, like over there in that event, in a public event, I mean, it's such a derogatory, unparliamentary language has been used by women, in fact, and leaders should be a role model for other people, like for other people, for cadres and for other office bearers. And we have seen a very bad culture, especially in the in the social media, where across all political parties, where they really they use very bad language, unparliamentary language, abusive language, especially against women. And this, I think, it is the duty of politicians, leaders, to set this right and be a role model. And unfortunately, what Udhayanidhi has done is very sad, and probably he has brought disrepute to his organization. And I hope he understands this and he corrects himself. And unfortunately, it is.
So will there be an apology is the question. Far from it when it comes to the DMK stand and all that they've been saying. But how did this controversy begin? Why was Udhayanidhi Stalin arrested? Here's why. It all started with this comment he made yesterday.
ஆனா இத பத்தி இருக்கக்கூடிய முதலமைச்சர் வாயை திறந்து பேசுறாரா? பேச மாட்டேங்கிறார். அவருக்கு இருக்கக்கூடிய ஒரே கவலை என்ன? திமுக மேல என்ன பொய் வழக்கு போடலாம், என்ன பொய் கேஸ் போடலாம். எங்க தண்ணி வருதோ இல்ல அங்க தண்ணி வரணும். காவிரி சொன்ன.
Alright, there's been a bit of delay in the hearing. First, we thought it would happen at about 1:30 or 2 o'clock. Now we're being told that the anticipatory bail plea hearing of Udhayanidhi Stalin will be coming up at 2:30 p.m. at the Madras High Court. My colleague Vijay and Lata still with me. Vijay, coming to you very quickly, take us through the defense that the legal team of the DMK is going to present. We've already heard from party leaders. Kannimori saying that this is an act of revenge. She, of course, hasn't said much about the comment in itself, but a lot of DMK leaders now stating that this is an attempt to arrest Udhayanidhi Stalin without cause.
Vedika, that's right. After we got update from the court also, Justice D.K. Ilandarian had said after the lunch, or he is going to hear the bail petition of Udhayanidhi Stalin. On behalf of Tanjavur District Police, Advocate General Vijay Narayanan is going to represent Tanjavur District Police, and on behalf of Udhayanidhi Stalin, Senior Counsel N.R. Ilango will represent, and he said court can consider grant of anticipatory bail before he gets remanded in the judiciary custody. But however, the hearing going to start after the lunch, so it is very clear from with N.R. Ilango made such observation saying that court can consider grant of anticipatory bail before he gets remanded in the judicial custody, because remember, Udhayanidhi Stalin is also taken on its way to Tanjavur district to produce before the Tanjavur district court. So if he gets remanded there, then possibly not possible for DMK to get anticipatory bail for Udhayanidhi Stalin. That's why they are rushing court to hear the petition immediately. But after lunch, or only that is around 2:30 p.m., the court is going to hear the bail petition of Udhayanidhi Stalin. N.R. Ilango and other senior representative of legal representative of DMK or in court or taking care of bail petition. But on the other hand, government is also trying to explain what exactly Udhayanidhi Stalin passed as a derogatory remark. But DMK main argument is he didn't mean to insult any modesty of women. The statement is being twisted for politically motivated, Vedika.
Do stay with me. Very quickly, let's tell our viewers what are the charges under which Udhayanidhi Stalin has been booked, because that will also be discussed, of course, when the arguments continue over the anticipatory bail plea hearing in the Madras High Court. The first is insulting a woman's modesty, with the comment that he made, the TVK, of course, saying that they were absolutely disgusting and obscene. The second charge is obscene words in public, where you have the DMK stating he didn't even use Trisha's name. So why are these charges being slapped against the DMK senior leader? Promoting enmity charge is the third charge, provoking riot is the fourth charge, and criminal conspiracy is the fifth. I want to draw in Lata once again into this conversation. Lata, we left off previously at where we were talking about how Trisha stays away from political controversies, but that doesn't tantamount to her not being pulled in, drawn in to political controversies, especially after Vijay has taken over as the Chief Minister of the state. Have you had a word with the team previously on her approach to such controversies? Usually she remains quiet, she remains silent over such controversies, but the point is that she's repeatedly drawn into them.
Yeah, absolutely. It's unfortunate the situation she finds herself in today, where she is being targeted because Vijay is in politics at the head, he's the chief minister and the head of a political party. Trisha has been unnecessarily, dragged into all his political, work and so on. And but she has always, tried not to react immediately to what is being said, on stage by X, Y, or Z. She's always tried to maintain a dignified silence. But I think sometimes, like with what happened with Uday, it gets to the point where there has to be some kind of a reaction. Of course, till now, she has not reacted. She's not posted anything on Twitter. Neither has a lawyer, sent out any formal note. Right now, everything is political and it's happening between the DMK and TVK. Trisha, I think, will not comment on what is happening right now because it has snowballed into a much bigger issue between two big political parties. So I don't think she's going to comment about this. But there are people, women from the industry, who have stood up for her, including Khushbu Sundar, who's also a politician, and who have, said that this is just not done. So I think there are people who are speaking up for her on her behalf, but I don't think she's going to comment about it.
All right. So there are people from within the fraternity as well who are supporting Trisha at this point. It says, Lata, Vijay, coming back to you very quickly, I want to go back to that image that is also playing out on our screens and will shortly play out on our screens of Udhayanidhi Stalin at 10:58 this morning. He was in the police van, as you can see. He did say that this arrest is a joke and I will be challenging this arrest legally. What is the messaging the senior DMK leader is trying to send out while sitting in that police van and stating what he did? Vedika,
arresting a top leader of the party will will affect the DMK moral of DMK cadre. So in a way, DMK leader Udhayanidhi Stalin is sending a message to DMK party cadre. Everything is fine, don't get worried. Because very interestingly, leader Udhayanidhi Stalin also made a point saying that even DMK cadre won't get scared of such arrests. DMK is known to face such arrests. But interestingly, DMK leader Udhayanidhi Stalin has been arrested and on its way to Thanjavur district. But as we speak, ADMK leader Edappadi K. Palaniswamy also come up with a post in support of Udhayanidhi Stalin, saying that the arrest is unacceptable. But at the same time, Edappadi Palaniswamy also criticized Udhayanidhi Stalin for the controversial remark made by Udhayanidhi Stalin. Many parties are criticizing Udhayanidhi Stalin for the remarks, but however, they are all defending Udhayanidhi Stalin for the arrest is overstep. They're calling the arrest as overstep because he is the leader of opposition. Very importantly, he should be part of budget session. Leader of opposition should be part of budget session, as that is a democratic process. So just before a day, arresting leader of opposition is not acceptable. That's what a PMK leader, DMDK leader, and now ADMK leader has come up with a statement. But we have to wait how the DMK is going to handle it legally. Also, around 2:30 p.m. we will get a clear picture what could be the reaction from the court. Justice G.K. Elandarian, how he is going to, whether he is going to grant bail for Udhayanidhi Stalin or the Udhayanidhi Stalin will be remanded under judicial custody. We have to wait and see. Vedika.
And we will get to know that shortly after 2:30 p.m. when the Madras High Court begins hearing the anticipatory bail plea of Stalin Jr. More news coming in, more reactions coming in. We're hearing from all regional parties and stakeholders. EPS has now attacked Udhayanidhi's arrest. EPS has said Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin, who could serve as the leader of the opposition in the assembly, has been arrested by the police. We have been saying for many years that Mr. Udhayanidhi needs a muzzle. His continued habit of speaking out of turn without understanding the dignity of the position he holds and his degrading remarks about women are strongly condemnable. Registering a case for speech is one thing, but with the budget session of the assembly set to begin tomorrow, the fact that this lame horse government is striving to arrest the leader of the opposition today raises suspicions among the people that this has a political background beyond the case. Again, another reaction coming in, this time from EPS, where he has also questioned the timing of the arrest, Vijay.
Vedika, that's right. Very interestingly, ADMK leader had opposed the arrest of rival party, long-term rival party DMK leader Udhayanidhi Stalin. ADMK leader, Chief General Secretary Edappadi K. Palaniswamy had made it clear. Definitely, ADMK strongly criticized Udhayanidhi Stalin for the controversial remark. He also pointed out Udhayanidhi Stalin used to know for making such derogatory remarks against women on various occasions. It's strongly condemnable. But at the same time, it is not acceptable arresting a leader of opposition leader just before budget session, because the leader of opposition, he also pointed out, the leader of opposition is a key constitutional functionary in the assembly. So attempting to conduct the assembly without the leader of opposition deserves strong condemnation. So in a way, ADMK is strongly condemning TVK government for arresting Udhayanidhi Stalin. So that's what, like what we have been mentioning, many are criticizing TVK government over the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin just before the budget session. They are all raising suspicions whether TVK government deliberately stopping Udhayanidhi Stalin from attending the budget assembly session. But on the other hand, TVK argues they are not doing it deliberately, as he had passed derogatory remarks against one public figure. Police is taking action. Vedika.
Let's just clear this out. On one hand, you have AIADMK condemning the comment made by Udhayanidhi Stalin, but on the other hand, they are also condemning his arrest.
Yes, Vedika. On the one hand, they are strongly criticizing Udhayanidhi Stalin for making derogatory remarks against women. Edappadi K. Palaniswamy also pointed out on various occasions Udhayanidhi Stalin had made such remarks, and even ADMK has been keep on saying Udhayanidhi Stalin need control on its speech. He is known for making such comments. But on the other hand, Edappadi K. Palaniswamy pointed out the arrest of leader of opposition just before budget session is highly condemnable. He pointed out leader of opposition is a part of democratical process. It's very crucial role in the legislative assembly. So attempting to run the assembly without leader of opposition is highly condemnable, deserves condemnation. So Edappadi K. Palaniswamy urging TVK government not to arrest Udhayanidhi Stalin, but as we speak, Udhayanidhi Stalin has already got arrested by the police, and all eyes on Madras High Court. What could be the court verdict or observation from the Madras High Court, Vedika?
All right, very quickly, let's just recap for our viewers then, Vijay, all that has been happening ever since the comment was made. 10:58 is when you had Udhayanidhi Stalin arrested. He has, of course, come out and made a comment before the media while he was being taken away by the police. I want to understand from you what to expect in the next couple of hours. Of course, we have the anticipatory bail plea hearing coming up. The DMK legal counsel obviously on an overdrive to ensure that Udhayanidhi Stalin comes out on bail. You have the big budget session also resuming tomorrow, starting tomorrow in Tamil Nadu. This perhaps also reflecting and indicating the peak at which the TVK-DMK rivalry has now reached, Vijay.
Vedika, that's right. It's a very interesting development. Already DMK had planned to raise various issues just on the Legislative Assembly ahead of budget session. Now, with this arrest, definitely DMK won't remain silent. They are planning to take it as a very huge issue inside the Legislative Assembly session. But tomorrow, DMK will allow TVK to table the budget. Just after the budget session, they might create an issue demanding the clarification from the TVK government over the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin, and also before the assembly session they could wear a black badge or black shirt coming to the assembly condemning the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin. So these are all the expected developments, these are all the expected scenes. Tomorrow we will get a clear picture. If he gets bail, Udhayanidhi Stalin also will be part of assembly session. If he didn't get bail, DMK senior leaders will take lead inside the Legislative Assembly.
All eyes on that bail plea hearing, the anticipatory bail plea hearing that is to start in about 40 minutes from now. Will Udhayanidhi Stalin get bail? Like I said, the legal team of the party on an overdrive, and of course that big monsoon, rather budget session of Tamil Nadu that starts tomorrow. We're slipping to a short break. News and updates continue here on Breaking Ground. Stay tuned.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
याद है ना मैंने क्या सिखाया था? सिल्वर के लिए स्टर्लिंग मार्क, गोल्ड के लिए हॉलमार्क और मस्टर्ड ऑयल के लिए सिर्फ पी मार्क।
इस बार तो माँ से भी बेहतर बना।
P-Mark, the mustard specialist since 1933. बरसों से सरसों।
कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
पर जब इंसान प्रकृति के साथ सामंजस्य को आत्मसात कर लेता है तो वो मधुर और लालन पोषण करने वाली बन जाती है। P-Mark सरसों के तेल ने प्राकृतिक तरीके से सरसों के तेल को बनाया है शुद्धता और गुणवत्ता के साथ।
The mustard specialist since 1933. बरसों से सरसों।
कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में।
Minor injuries. and the aircraft has also issued a statement. There's been slight damage. Now, Air India incident, according to sources, what we're being told is that 10 passengers and 2 crew members have sustained minor injuries. Medical assistance is being provided to everyone. This is an incident that has taken place while descent, and this was Air India flight 2379 Phuket to Delhi that faced air turbulence during descent. Minor injuries sustained is what we're being told. According to sources, 10 passengers and 2 crew members have sustained minor injuries. Medical assistance has been provided to everyone who has been injured. We have some reactions coming in from the passengers.
फुकेट से दिल्ली की थी बड़ी, और यहाँ पहुँचने से 1.5 घंटा पहले एकदम से पता नहीं क्या हुआ, 1000 फीट नीचे गई या क्या हुआ, मैं एकदम से ऊपर जाके लगा, फिर नीचे आया। पता नहीं, वजह समझ ही नहीं आई हमें, ना बताया गया कि क्या वजह।
एकदम से आई थिंक एयर बबल था, आई डोंट नो व्हाट वाज दैट, बट अचानक से प्लेन बहुत नीचे गया, तो जिस वजह से लोग जो बैठे हुए थे उनका सर जाके सीधा सीलिंग में टकराया। उस वजह से मेरी सिस्टर के सर में स्वेलिंग आ गई।
All right, I'm being joined by Tanushka on this incident. Tanushka, has there been a statement that Air India has released? What have they said, if there is one?
Right, Vedika. So this was an A320 aircraft by Air India, and Air India has confirmed the incident, saying that this aircraft operating from Phuket to Delhi today experienced a brief in-flight turbulence-related event during cruise, resulting in a momentary change in altitude. The airline has also said that the aircraft landed safely in Delhi and all passengers and crew have been safely disembarked. And there have been no serious injuries as of now. A small number of passengers and crew members have suffered minor injuries and are requiring medical assessment. The visuals that we also saw and the passenger bites also that we just heard show and tell that passengers have indeed been injured in this incident and have also been taken to Danta for their medical treatment and checkups. And a care team by Air India was also present at the airport at the time when the flight just landed. We also heard passengers talk about how 1.5 hours before landing this incident happened and how they felt like the aircraft, dropped down a few hundred meters. And which is when their heads hit the ceiling, and when contact was made with the ceiling, it was quite rough and quite a horrific experience. This is what passengers have said. Now, of course, we also understand that 134 passengers were on board this aircraft, and some passengers have said that Delhi airport was also alerted at the time of landing.
All right.
Of course, medical teams were injured, but heads have also had injuries of passengers. Few have suffered bruises too. As per sources, I've also been given to understand that crew passengers have also suffered minor injuries in this incident. Back
All
to
right,
you.
so Air India there confirming a brief in-flight turbulence related event during cruise. There have been minor injuries, as Tanushka is reporting. On that note, we're sipping a short break. Vasudha will be back with more on the big story of the hour, the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin. Stay tuned to NDTV.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
याद है ना मैंने क्या सिखाया था? सिल्वर के लिए स्टर्लिंग मार्क, गोल्ड के लिए हॉलमार्क और मस्टर्ड ऑयल के लिए सिर्फ पी मार्क।
इस बार तो माँ से भी बेहतर बना।
P-Mark, the mustard specialist since 1933. बरसों से सरसों। कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
This is the show where we bring you all the hot and happenings from the world of entertainment and lifestyle. Really? Fashion that made you gag. Films that made you fangirl. Art that made it to the gram, and trends that kept us with the program. Hello and welcome to a brand new show. I am your host Mayank Chaudhary and this is Limelight.
POK के फायरिंग रेंज में खड़े हैं.
Just few inches away is POK.
हो सकता है दुश्मन को पता हो कि सैफ अली खान यहाँ पर खड़े हैं. Is it fire?
Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
From the newsroom to the studio to the thick of political action.
You're watching NDTV 24/7. The hope is that beyond this election, this will be one of the major issues. With multiple challenges in the fray, the TMC also has done a bit of rejig. Remember, this is also a district that has been plagued by communal violence. Come to some of the sabhas that the BJP is also organizing, especially in the villages of West Bengal.
When stories have impact.
Padmaja Joshi, managing editor and primetime anchor.
Then news has influence. The buck stops here with Padmaja Joshi.
Your work is being watched by people. You think that you're making an impact in this time. I think that's really a huge validation, very rewarding, and I'm pretty certain that NDTV will go from strength to strength.
मीठा या नमकीन, चाहे जैसे खाओ, 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसेली, स्वादिष्ट, सेहतमंद, हर रोज.
When others are warming up, I'm raring to go. The story.
Hello everybody, you're watching NDTV. Dramatic sets of events have unfolded in Chennai today. Udhayanidhi Stalin, LOP in Tamil Nadu Assembly, former Deputy Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, has been arrested over his misogynistic comments against actor Trisha. This happened in Thanjavur yesterday. He was speaking at a protest rally organized by DMK. He has been arrested from his residence in Ilankarai in Chennai today, and the plea for his anticipatory bail is going to be heard in a few minutes from now. We'll get you all those details and more. First up, the headlines. Udhayanidhi Stalin, LOP in Tamil Nadu Assembly, arrested from his Chennai residence today morning for his remarks against actor Trisha. He says he sees the arrest as a joke. The anticipatory bail plea hearing in Madras underway. DMK defense Udhayanidhi Stalin says he did not mention the actor's name in his speech, asserts that he hasn't said anything insulting about her. Udhayanidhi Stalin's arrest leads to a political fight between DMK and TVK. TVK has countered DMK's agitation with a counter-protest across the state of Tamil Nadu. DMK protests Udhayanidhi Stalin's arrest, seeks his immediate release. TVK, meanwhile, has staged an agitation against LOP's Trisha remarks, demanding his apology. In Karnataka, a day after the cabinet was sworn in, another trouble for DK Shivakumar now. The chief minister, this time over cabinet rejig. 2 legislators have resigned over non-inclusion in the cabinet. The chief minister has assured that everybody will get representation in some form. Stabbing horror emerges from Delhi NCR now. Faridabad teacher was stabbed 20 times inside her school. Accused has been arrested now. Cops are investigating this case. WhatsApp users across India have reported that their accounts are suddenly being put under review, restricting access to the platform. The reason behind this remains unclear. So it was a dramatic day in Tamil Nadu today. Udhayanidhi Stalin, leader of opposition in Tamil Nadu Assembly, former Deputy Chief Minister of the state, Udhayanidhi Stalin, was arrested from his residence over his misogynistic comments against actor Trisha yesterday in the protest organized by DMK in Thanjavur. Udhayanidhi Stalin is being taken to Thanjavur is what we understand. Several charges are being faced by him now. The FIR also mentions some non-bailable charges and non-bailable sections of the BNS, and now his bail plea is expected to be heard around 2:30 in the Madras High Court. Remember that the DMK had approached the court today morning seeking anticipatory bail for Udhayanidhi Stalin. An FIR has been registered at the behest of a TVK functionary, and he was picked up from his residence in Ilankarai in Chennai today morning, and now his bail plea is expected to come up for hearing at 2:30 p.m. My colleague Vijay Gopal joins us with more details on this. Vijay Gopal, DMK in some ways, was it caught unawares because the kind of legal action that they took seems to be a little bit delayed. The arrest happened and now they are waiting for this bail plea. What can we expect from the court today?
Vasudha, as we speak, Justice G.K. Ilandran of Madras High Court accepted to hear the bail petition of Udhayanidhi Stalin post-lunch. That is around 2:30 p.m. Udhayanidhi Stalin bail petition will be here, and on behalf of DMK Senior Counsel and former Rajya Sabha MP N.R. Ilango to appear, and on behalf of Thanjavur District Police Senior Counsel Advocate General Vijay Kumar going to hear to make the argument on behalf of Thanjavur District Police. We have to wait what could be the possibly court verdict or observation on this. But as we speak, the N.R. Ilango made a statement saying that Udhayanidhi Stalin didn't refer any actor's name or against any modesty of any women. The statement is being twisted. But however, court had accepted to hear the bail petition only post-lunch. So around 2:30 p.m. we'll get a clear picture. There are only two options, Vasudha. Either he will get bail or there is no possibility for bail also. So if Udhayanidhi Stalin didn't get bail, he will be produced before the Thanjavur District Police. As we speak, is on its way to Thanjavur District also. Thanjavur District Court, he will be produced before Thanjavur District Court, and he possibly may he will be under remand under judicial custody also, Vasudha.
So the jurisdiction is important here because along with Chennai Police Commissioner, Thanjavur police officials were also present at Udhayanidhi Stalin's residence in Ilankarai today, and that's when the arrest happened. And what we also saw was DMK leaders from K.N. Nehru to former mayor of Chennai and former health minister Ma Subramaniam also arrive at Udhayanidhi Stalin's residence. The TVK feels that this is the time to show the DMK that it's no longer the ruling party and such misogyny will not be accepted on public platforms, and that the chief minister's personal life cannot be discussed like this, cannot be ridiculed like this, while the DMK feels that this is just political vendetta and that TVK is only showing its sense of dominance by this action. My Lata Srinivasan also joins us. Lata has been covering the TVK. She also understands Vijay's frame of mind. Lata, it was a little unexpected because the TVK did not act for the first time when Udhayanidhi Stalin asked Chief Minister Vijay about his missing wife. But this time they have, gone hammer and tongs against Udhayanidhi Stalin even leading up to his arrest. What really happened?
Yeah, absolutely, Vasudha. That's why, like you said, the arrest seems to have, asking for his arrest seems to be an extreme reaction. But I think what perhaps Vijay is trying to do is put an end to this once and for all, which is why he's taken this extreme measure. I think, the first few times they let it go, but I think now it's gotten to the point where Vijay has said, okay, enough is enough. I think this habit of speaking, issuing derogatory remarks about whether it's Trisha or other women, there has to be an end to it, and I think that's why there's been this extreme reaction.
Right. Also, Lata, help us understand, is there a change of, thinking in TVK circles with regard to the DMK's attacks on Trisha? Because I have seen the TVK react in multiple ways. Sometimes Vijay appears with Trisha in public and ceremonies, including the wedding that we saw in Chennai, also at the funeral of actor Ajit's mother. But when it comes to attacks on Trisha, you've not really seen the TVK respond like this. Is there a change of thinking? Does the TVK now feel that enough is enough and they have to draw the line somewhere?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, there have been instances where the remarks have been made about Trisha, not just by DMK, but even politicians from other parties. And TVK has not reacted to it. It's only been Trisha, if at all, who has said anything, and others who have stood up for her from the film fraternity. But I think now that Vijay is chief minister, and it's been 60 days since he's been CM, he's done a lot. People see that he's done a lot of positives. I think he's also gained confidence. I think this also is a show of confidence for TVK and for Vijay that, he can take action against the DMK and there's no more cowering down or, letting things go. So I think that is also an important factor here.
Right. Also, Vijay, what we expect now is for the hearing to come up, and that's going to be specifically important. Can you tell us who filed this plea? Did this happen after they understood that police forces are building up outside Udhayanidhi Stalin's residence? Did the DMK even expect that something like this could happen? Because, we saw Tanjavur police and Chennai police commissioner arrive at the Neelankarai residence of Udhayanidhi Stalin around 9:30 p.m. What is the sense that you're getting from the DMK camp today?
Vasta, as we speak, just a while ago, only DMK chief M.K. Stalin held a series of discussion with party functionaries in party headquarters Anna Arivalayam, and also DMK legal wing is gearing up to get a bail as much as possible, as soon as possible, because they are not taking this lightly, because they want Udhayanidhi Stalin inside the Legislative Assembly during the budget session from tomorrow, which budget session going to start. And NR Ilango has filed the plea. They actually applied for anticipatory bail, and even Justice G.K. Ilandarian orally made observation saying that they shouldn't arrest till at least 12 p.m. But however, police are detained Udhayanidhi Stalin to do enquiry. Whether it is not, even T.R. Balu speaking to NDTV had mentioned it is not arrest, they are only detained Udhayanidhi Stalin. A formal arrest only will be made after he produced before the court, before the Tanjavur district court. So as we speak, Udhayanidhi Stalin is being taken on its way to Tanjavur district, so it is not clear whether he will be produced today itself or tomorrow, but the court bail petition is before the Madras High Court around 2:30 p.m. If you get anticipatory bail, if you get bail in any way, Udhayanidhi Stalin will be released immediately, but in case if he didn't get bail, he will be produced before the Tanjavur district court, and he might possibly remand under the judicial custody also.
There are two options here, like my colleague Vijay Gopal is saying. Some of the sections, some of the charges are also, some of the sections are non-bailable, which also means that there could be a prolonged process. Will he be produced in front of a court in Tanjavur? That remains to be seen. But most importantly, DMK has already moved the Madras High Court in this regard. It has sought anticipatory bail, and the plea is expected to come up for hearing in about 25 minutes from now. Moving on to other breaking news connected to this story, Edapadi Palanichami, the General Secretary of the AIDMK and former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, has attacked Udhayanidhi Stalin's arrest. Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin, who could serve as the leader of the opposition in the assembly, has been arrested by Tamil Nadu police. We have been saying for many years that Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin needs a muzzle. He continues with this habit of speaking out of turn without understanding the dignity of the position that he holds, and he has made degrading comments about women. They are strongly condemnable, and registering a case for his speech is one thing, but with the budget session of the assembly set to begin tomorrow, the fact that this government is striving to arrest the leader of opposition today raises suspicions amongst people that this has become political beyond the case. So this is Udhayanidhi Stalin. This is Edapadi Palanichami in some ways also questioning the TVK government over the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin. The political storm now over Udhayanidhi Stalin's alleged remark on actor Trisha has escalated dramatically. What has happened is that Edapadi Palanichami, former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, has come forward and he has posted on social media condemning not just the remarks of Udhayanidhi Stalin, but also asking as to why has he been arrested just a day day before the budget session of the Tamil Nadu Assembly begins. Now, this controversy has only triggered statewide protests, and a major political showdown is also underway. Police picked up Udhayanidhi Stalin from his residence today. Remember, Udhayanidhi Stalin, the son of M.K. Stalin, former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, is the leader of opposition. The budget session of Tamil Nadu Assembly is all set to begin tomorrow, and at the crux of this arrest is the comments that he made at the Tanjavur DMK protest yesterday. He said something that was extremely shameful, derogatory, despicable, and insulting towards actor Trisha, who's considered a close friend of Chief Minister Joseph Vijay. Now, visuals today morning showed him smiling while getting inside the police van, even as DMK workers and cadre hit the streets in protest, and this also intensified the DMK's legal battle. The DMK approached the Madras High Court. It has filed the anticipatory bail. The plea hearing is expected to come up in a few minutes from now. Udhayanidhi, of course, if you look at the FIR, Udhayanidhi Stalin faces multiple charges, including insulting, outraging a woman's modesty, using obscene words in public, promoting enmity, and provoking riots and criminal conspiracy. And some of these sections, I'm told, are also non-bailable, but the DMK is exploring all legal options that it can. The DMK is also seen to have a battery of lawyers. The DMK and TVK, meanwhile, have also escalated politics on both counts. They've taken to streets, staging agitations following the leader of opposition's arrest today morning. Let's take a look at some reactions.
I don't think they have so much brain. These people are just so I will face the consequences. Okay.
This is one of the atrocious acts of the state government. What Mr. Udhayanidhi did. Yesterday, the DMK party arranged for a statewide agitation because the ruling TVK government has given up and not working for the rights of the farmers, for the rights of the people of Tamil Nadu. And today, when we had mentioned before the High Court, and the learned judge has asked the public prosecutor that you should not do any arrest. Despite that, the police have defied the orders of the High Court and they have arrested Mr. Udhayanidhi. We have raised this issue in the Parliament also to say that the democratic voices are being scuttled by the ruling TVK government.
First, I would like to condemn the unparliamentary language used by the DMK leader, Mr. Udhayanidhi. And in fact, it was a demonstration for Cauvery. In fact, we are with when we have across political parties, when we are for, we want Cauvery water, and this issue has been going on for the past 50-60 years. And but it is a real, important issue concerning the farmers of Tamil Nadu. But then, like over there in that event, in a public event, it's such a derogatory, unparliamentary language has been used by women, in fact. And leaders, should be a role model for other people, for cadres and for other office bearers.
Freedom of expression as ensured in the Constitution, sir, is not implemented in Tamil Nadu, sir. Totally freedom of expression is deprived and curtailed. Even the leader of opposition in the assembly, Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin, for just a public speaking, is being arrested. Everywhere.
This is concerned with the state government.
Sir, everywhere. Sir, law and order.
Concerned with the law and order is the state subject.
We are doing the protest here at Chennai Collectorate due to Udhayanidhi Stalin's filthy languages, Udhayanidhi Stalin disgusting third-rated languages against women always. Overall, Tamil Nadu ladies in general, we want to protest against Udhayanidhi Stalin's this kind of hatred speeches. That is what we are doing protest at here. And now he is arrested by Tamil Nadu police thanks to CM. And next we are launching the complaint against Udhayanidhi Stalin at Commissioner Office, Commissionerate. We are also went to there.
I was shocked to see such remarks because it's a honorable leader of opposition in Tamil Nadu Assembly, Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin, has used to say that he's a staunch follower of Periyar, but I never expected him to stoop to the low level and expressing this kind of remarks. I was really shocked, and it's a disgusting remark. Actually, whenever there is a politics between two men, women are being unnecessarily tracking into that politics and being made as a object. This is a kind of subjugating woman and objectifying woman. This can never be accepted anymore. This is a tradition in Indian politics. This has to be stopped somewhere.
Did he say one word about Trisha? No. He did not even mention the name, but that apart, he did not talk about that actress. There was nothing in his speech to show that he had. I had listened fully. There was no talk about Trisha. He was attacking the government. The problem with this government is only one thing. This government does not care for the people of Tamil Nadu. They are being promoted only to attack DMK. In whatever way possible, they will try to attack DMK.
Udhayanidhi Stalin hasn't picked up. We don't know whether it is an arrest or something. He is being taken in a van. The van is moving towards Tanjavur, where the judiciary is there. And the judiciary, they may produce by 3 o'clock. The magistrate may pronounce the decision.
Your reaction on the police action, sir?
Police is atrocious, as usual. TVK police is atrocious. As per the instruction of the dummy CM, it's being done.
There's nothing but the TVK government is scared to face these questions. People are very upset in the last 60 days of this TVK government. They failed in Meghdadu issue. It's a very sensitive issue for the people of Tamil Nadu. To hide this failure, they want to cherry pick the words of the LOP and try to spin a narrative that the DMK is against women and put a case and try to arrest him. We have seen emergency, we have seen Miza, we have seen more brutal cases. So it really doesn't matter to us. We will certainly fight it legally and we will take this issue to the people.
Frivolous, flippant comments should be avoided by senior political functionaries. It distracts from the seriousness of the issue which is being discussed, which is basically the water sharing arrangement between Tamil Nadu and Karnataka and the implementation of the Cauvery Management Board's order. People holding positions must be very careful, must be measured in what they say. Of course, there is a place for humor in politics, but that humor can't be colored or distasteful.
And I thought he has been arrested. How do you see this?
I don't know whether he's been arrested. I was told that there is a stay until 12 o'clock, but I'm sure. But these kind of, I think it's the condemnation and perhaps a withdrawal would be more in order and to sort of to build up this situation. Again, this arrest will again distract from the seriousness of the issue on hand.
The opponent party leader and the chief minister, simply they are using these type of vulgarity, these type of unacceptable statements there in the public speeches. And this is highly condemnable. We are condemning all these things. And by using this Udhayanidhi's statement, ruling party, they want to divert the issue. They want to divert the Cauvery issue by using this speech. This is not unacceptable.
He has done his duty. For that today they are arresting means. And that too in spite of the court telling them not to arrest up to 12 o'clock. They have arrested him. This amounts to contempt of court. So there is no law and order. There is no rule of law in Tamil Nadu. Everything has gone. For this, they will have to pay a very big amount for this. Definitely, people will not tolerate all this nonsense. Definitely, in the days to come, this government will face the consequence.
Well, politics has escalated over Udhayanidhi Stalin's arrest, and all of this happened because of his misogynistic comments against actor Trisha in a protest rally at Tanjavur yesterday. He was supposed to speak about the plight of farmers, and he was supposed to agitate against the Meghdadu Dam proposed by Karnataka government. But while he was speaking, he said something that was extremely derogatory to women, specifically to actor Trisha. He also did not silence his supporters who were chanting Trisha's name. Remember that Trisha remains a close friend of Chief Minister Joseph Vijay, and today what followed was his arrest by Tanjavur police. The Chennai police commissioner was also present at his residence in Nilankare. Now the DMK has said that all of this is happening because the TVK is vindictive towards its politics and that the LOP is being barred from attending tomorrow's budget session. Remember, the budget assembly session of Tamil Nadu begins from tomorrow. It's going to be an important session. The Chief Minister is also expected to present the budget. The TVK has already approached the National Commission for Women with regard to Udhayanidhi's comments. Lata Srinivasan is here with us. Lata, help us understand the importance of Udhayanidhi Stalin and the fact that we've seen misogyny in Tamil Nadu politics for several years, but let me also say that, this is prevalent in all states. It's at least, in Tamil Nadu, we call it out often, which is why, it makes it slightly better than the states that even refuse to discuss misogyny. It's not even a topic there. Help us understand, why do DMK leaders often face these kind of controversies, from Udhayanidhi Stalin to Ponmudi to several others?
Vasudha, the thing is, it's not just the DMK leaders, unfortunately, who make such sexist comments. It's happened in the case of ADMK, it's happened in the case of BJP. Somehow this seems to be, in Tamil Nadu at least, it's part of the political history, where we see, in fact, we saw how Jayalalitha was treated and, that whole episode that happened. So it seems to be part of the political, sphere for politicians to make such comments about women. And I think the main issue is that there's never any stringent action that's taken. There are no serious consequences that eventually happen. They make these comments on stage, and at the most, they end up giving an apology and they walk off. And like Udhayanidhi said, he said it's a joke. So they don't take it seriously. To them, this is all said in a very flippant, frivolous manner, and it should not be taken seriously. And unfortunately, I think women here today are putting their foot down and saying, listen, enough is enough. You are now crossing the line. And that is what has happened. Of course, I think the arrest of Udhayanidhi is a bit extreme, but this has been going on for so long. And despite, letters to the NCW and so on and so forth, where have the consequences? What has happened to these men who made such remarks on stage? Nothing. So I think that's why politicians are emboldened enough and continue to do this, freely.
Also, Vijay Gopal, what are we hearing from the DMK camp when it comes to the DMK's own preparation for this hearing that's likely to come up? Because this could also mean that this will be probably it could be a prolonged war for Udhayanidhi Stalin. What does this mean for him, and what does this mean for the DMK? Because the budget session is all set to begin from tomorrow.
Vasudha, as we speak, we have breaking news from the court. Judge has to release Udhayanidhi Stalin today immediately, and also state government also made it clear the intention was not to arrest Udhayanidhi Stalin, not to remand him, but to question him and to release him on station bail. It's an important update from the Madras High Court, and also judge also records the submission. Also, as we speak, judge has made remarks. Judges made remarks saying that there is no intention to remand Udhayanidhi Stalin, but to question him.
We have the latest breaking now. There's big relief for Udhayanidhi Stalin. What we understand is that the judge has asked for Udhayanidhi Stalin to be released today, and this is after Tamil Nadu Advocate General Vijay Narayanan told Justice G.K. Ilandirajan of Madras High Court that Thanjavur police have arrested the leader of opposition, and they've taken him to Thanjavur, but the law enforcing agency does not intend to remand him. It's only for questioning that he has been taken in police custody. They said that the intention is only to question him, interrogate him, and release him on station bail. And the judge has recorded this submission, and the judge has also asked for Udhayanidhi Stalin to be released. Vijay Gopal, what has the judge exactly asked? When is Udhayanidhi Stalin expected to be released?
It is not clear yet, but judge had asked police official to release Udhayanidhi Stalin today itself, because during the hearing, Advocate General Vijay Narayanan, who appeared on behalf of Thanjavur police, made it clear police have arrested Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin, taken him to Thanjavur only for questioning, interrogation, but not to remand him to judicial custody. Even Advocate General goes on to say the only intention to question him and release him on station bail, not to remand him. This is a very important statement made before Madras High Court by Advocate General Vijay Narayanan, and also AG further stated that the state only wants to protect the interest of women, women, because the case is related to women modesty. So AG made it clear the state only wants to protect the interest of women, and also court asked police to release Udhayanidhi Stalin after questioning today itself. So there is a possibility Udhayanidhi Stalin will be taken to Thanjavur district and in the Tanjavur district east from where exactly the case is registered, there is possibility the questioning might go for a long, till night, and immediately he could be...
We have Rajya Sabha MP of the DMK, P. Wilson, joining us now. Mr. Wilson, thank you so much for your time. Help us understand, how do we read what the court has said? The court has asked for Udhayanidhi Stalin to be released today, while the AG has said that the intent was not his remand, was just to question him.
Yeah. Will you give me some 10 minutes so without it being interrupted? So I'll tell you exactly what is the issue about.
Yes, sir. Please go on.
Is that fine? Yeah. See, what happened is, in this issue, DMK organized an agitation in Tanjavur yesterday, and Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin, leader of opposition, what he really spoke is about the shortcomings of the Chief Minister, Mr. Vijay.
Okay.
How he is not acting properly, how he is working against the interests of the farmers and the people of Tamil Nadu, and how, despite the orders of the Supreme Court given in 2018, the TVK government is not taking forward even to move to the Supreme Court and get the release of the water. His speech has been distorted and planted in the media by the government to give a different picture. Right. And yesterday, you people were, projecting as if some defamatory words were uttered by Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin. In fact, if you read his speech, and someone who would have been there, they clearly know nothing sort of, defamatory speech has been spoken by Mr. Udhayanidhi against the Chief Minister or anyone else. See, why should a private affair be brought in with regard to the important problems? In fact, yesterday, entire Tamil Nadu was agitating and was with the DMK party because the TVK is not doing anything for the farmers. Okay. And that is the thing which, everyone was projecting it.
So what has the court said today, sir? Can you tell us a little bit about what the court has said today?
See, they have got a complaint from an office bearer of TVK party. Yes. That complaint, normally when party people write the complaint, they know how to make out a case. But even reading that complaint also, no case is made out. Morning, when police people all came to the residence of Mr. Udhayanidhi, an attempt was made to mention this matter before the High Court, and the learned judge who heard the matter, who permitted it to be moved at 12 o'clock, gave a oral instruction to the public prosecutor not to arrest him.
Okay.
Despite this clear categorical instructions by the judge of the High Court, the police have, arrested him and pulled him out from the residence and taken him in a van, and they were proceeding to Tanjavur. And when the matter was heard a few minutes now, the court has clearly said that he should be released today itself after whatever question. See, it is a speech. What speech is very clear. Where is the question of tampering with the speech, or where is the requirement for a question again? So this is politically motivated. They wanted to sidetrack the real burning issue. TVK promised that they will waive the farmers' loan. They have not, waived the farmers' loan. That is what
But Mr. Wilson, when do you expect Udhayanidhi Stalin to be released? Because he is being taken to Tanjavur, right? The jurisdiction also becomes a point of contention here. When do you expect him to be released?
He has to be released today itself. You can't have a questioning beyond certain timings. Right. And court has said that he has to be released today. So the speech is distorted. This is not a real speech. Okay. Please, hereafter, don't set narratives in your media also. That is a false news planted by the government yesterday. Entire media was carrying it. It's a false news. You please read that. You hear it. If you know Tamil, you don't know Tamil, please ask someone what the speech of Mr. Udhayanidhi is. Someone, standing in the crowd and saying something, you adding together and saying that he.
But the larger question, Mr. Wilson, is that he was not really silencing his cadre who were chanting the name of somebody who was not in politics, right? And then he goes on to say something which can be seen as having double meaning. That was the big allegation that was leveled against him, isn't it?
You are interviewing me. Someone standing in the crowd say something. Can you attribute that towards me?
No, sir, that's, definitely not. But, it would have been probably politically right for Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin to ask his cadre to not chant that name, right? Because, he's also the former Deputy Chief Minister of the state and he's seen as a role model for several people.
No. What did the cadre say? That is what, you can't connect something. Cadre never said in a different manner. That is what I'm saying. See, these things and all, you can't see. For individual person's welfare, you can't, take up to ride the entire interest of the state.
Okay.
See, yesterday, entire interest of the state was given a go-by. We were agitating for the state.
Okay.
Now you have taken a personal interest.
Okay. Thank you,
for
Mr.
one
Wilson. I think that's a perspective. Thank you so much for joining us, DMK MP P. Wilson. There saying that interrogation also needs to be done in limits, and there's an expectation that Udhayanidhi Stalin could be released today as per the court orders. Amarikai Narayanan joins us now. He's from the TVK. Mr. Narayanan, you heard what the DMK MP said. What is your expectation? From whatever happened in the court today, did you expect this?
First thing is, I think, let's be very clear. I think nobody is concocting.
Yes.
The video is clear, and any person, I think this gentleman is also a lawyer. I don't necessarily think the lawyer's profession is a lawyer's profession, even though Mahatma Gandhi, who was a lawyer, said that. I think he has been, evidently Wilson is in lawyer's profession, and he has graduated to politics. The problem with him is he neither understands Tamil, he either does not understand Tamil, or he is a liar. I think millions of people who watch that very clearly understand that
yes,
vulgar Nidhi, his name is no longer, people of Tamil Nadu are calling him as Vulgar Nidhi, not Udhayanidhi. Now, Vulgar Nidhi, what he has done yesterday is that he kind of encouraged and talked in double meaning. It really doesn't matter who that person is. The point is modesty of women and the mothers, sisters, and daughters of Tamil Nadu has been questioned. And
But Mr. Narayanan, I agree with your point, but even the court has basically been informed that his arrest was not an arrest, it was not for remand, it was just for interrogation. So the investigation, the interrogation, the questioning will happen, and then of course he's going to be released, which means that probably the TVK also wanted to send out a political message, not anything more than that, isn't it?
Absolutely. The point is that nobody should be easily get away from this kind of behavior, double meaning talks, make sure that they kindle the violence, and women, going and coming like that is kind of very sadistic people. So it is being exposed. They can't go like that. It's a warning to these people like Abhasanidhi, which we call in Tamil, or Vulgar Nidhi in English. They should understand that.
Absolutely.
It's okay. Now he has been released. Hopefully he'll learn.
So you wanted to send out a message that also proves that a lot of people who thought that this arrest for words was unwarranted could also be right? Thank you, Mr. Narayanan, for joining us. We are with Vijay Gopal, who's my colleague and who's tracking what the court said. We also have Lata Srinivasan here. Vijay, you heard both the DMK and the TVK spokespersons, leaders there. DMK has to stop being in denial about what Udhayanidhi said, right? Because everybody has seen what the videos have said. This also means probably because it's Udhayanidhi Stalin, he's also the inheritor of this political legacy. Is the DMK making a mistake by denying what really happened and saying that all of this is just a manufactured controversy?
Well, sir, that's right. DMK has to come up with the clear clarification what exactly Udhayanidhi Stalin meant. Those two lines after some chanted about Trisha name, referred Trisha name, DMK has to give clarification what exactly Udhayanidhi Stalin meant about the water and Cauvery water, but they can't give clarification due to political backlash. But however, TVK continues to give arguments saying that DMK leader Udhayanidhi Stalin used double meaning dialogue, and it was the insensitive joke towards women and especially actor Trisha. So it is not at all acceptable. On the other hand, they are also ready to face consequences also. Remember, this is not the first time. Even after Sanatana Dharma controversy, DMK used to say the statement made by Udhayanidhi Stalin was twisted by the BJP for political narrative. So similarly, now also DMK continues to say the statement made by Udhayanidhi Stalin was interpreted wrongly, and for political mileage TVK is using, especially to prevent Udhayanidhi Stalin from attending budget session from tomorrow, which is starting from tomorrow. So these are all the political developments as far as between DMK and TVK is concerned. And on the other hand, as we speak, court has asked police to release Udhayanidhi Stalin immediately. We thought we also believe this is a bailable offence. So DMK legal wing also it has a strong legal wing. So they got bail also. Court even ready to offer bail, but as state government made it clear their intention not to remand Udhayanidhi Stalin, only to question.
So AG has made it very clear that the intention was just investigation. It was just interrogation. It was not for remand, and that Udhayanidhi Stalin, as per court orders, will be released today. But Vijay, how long can this interrogation or questioning, how long can it go on for? Because there has to be limit for that as well, right? So Udhayanidhi Stalin is being taken to Thanjavur. The jurisdiction is important there because he spoke all the controversial remarks that he made. That one controversial remark that he made was part of his Thanjavur rally. How is the DMK and how is the TVK reacting to this politically? But before that, we have Narayan Tirupati joining us. He's from the BJP. Thank you, Narayan Tirupati, for joining us. You saw what the court has said today. They said that he will be released today, but he's being taken to Thanjavur. Sir, what has this entire episode meant for people of Tamil Nadu? Because on one hand, there is misogyny that's being called out, but there's also, on the other hand, this arrest is also being seen as excessive, disproportionate by certain quarters.
No, how it is excessive? See, it is not the issue or the speech what has been made. It is the person who has made this. He is the leader of opposition. Okay, a leader of opposition in the responsibility is, talking like this is most irresponsible. And see, people are following you. There are so many lakhs and lakhs of people who are following you, and you don't know how to talk, and you don't want anybody to, have a discipline in a public forum. And see, this is what, in fact, my personal thing is he should get arrested and he should go behind bars. That will only send a message to everyone that in future somebody talks so filthy about women, they will go behind bars. And
Mr. Tirupati, would you say the same thing about Naina Nagendran, who also possibly did not speak? He also said something which was defamatory, right? He also said that, maybe Vijay does not really have time. He said something before the campaign. Of course, he apologized for it. But do you think that this is a lesson for all men who take women sort of lightly and do not even blink an eyelid before, getting them into their political discourse?
Vasudha, please understand, what Mr. Naina Nagendran told the other day is not exactly the same what Udhayanidhi Stalin said. Please understand. That was against one particular person. This is totally filthy, Vasudha. Please understand. You know Tamil. Even I know, you know that we all speak good Tamil. Please understand. How can you compare this with that? This is absolutely, see, in fact, when Mr. Naina Nagendran said, yes, he shouldn't have spoken, that is what we have said. Yes. And he regretted for what he has said. Please understand. But in this issue, it is not that. He is intentionally, very clearly, he is trying to degrade women. Please understand. And see, you cannot, please don't compare that and this. But the TVK says, Mr.
Tirupati, that this is, a manufactured controversy. In fact, I was speaking to P. Wilson, and he says that, all of this is just narrative making by the TVK. Is the DMK in a sense of denial as to what happened, or are they mincing their words because it's Udhayanidhi Stalin that they're talking about and they don't want to get into trouble with their party leadership?
If Wilson or some other DMK people say that what Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin did not speak, then that means that DMK people doesn't know Tamil. I can only say that. They don't know, or they don't hear properly, their ears are not working properly, or they don't understand Tamil. They have to go to first standard and they have to learn Tamil.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Tirupati, for those views. Thank you so much for joining us. Back to Vijay Gopal. Vijay Gopal, what are you hearing from DMK sources? When is Udhayanidhi Stalin expected to be released?
Vasudha, it is not clear how long the police enquiry or interrogation will go because the court had asked to release before today. So police has time till 11:59 p.m. because the day will end after 11:59 p.m. only. So police had time to question Udhayanidhi Stalin till so long as much as they want to do. So it is not clear when police will release Udhayanidhi Stalin. And also from Chennai, Tanjavur district is around 330 kilometers, Vasudha. So as we speak, they have crossed only off of the they will reach Tanjavur district only by evening around 4 or 5 p.m. Then only they will take Udhayanidhi Stalin to a police station, Tanjavur district police station, where the questioning likely to happen. So it might go till night, and then only he might get released as per court order. That's what we are hearing from our DMK sources. And as we speak, DMK leaders also from Chennai and from other districts also, they have started to travel towards Tanjavur district, possibly to stage some sort of protest and to show their mass power in Tanjavur district, just outside the district police office also. But this is in a larger picture, Vasudha. By arresting Udhayanidhi Stalin, TVK has consolidated the anti-DMK votes. Remember, ADMK has already been facing setbacks. So with this arrest, by projecting the fight is only between DMK and TVK, they have consolidated all the anti-DMK votes. So it is also going to be a setback for ADMK also. They don't have any political space in Tamil Nadu. Just before
what we understand is that the court has asked Udhayanidhi Stalin to cooperate with the interrogation. The AG of the state has told the court that his arrest was not an arrest, it was not for remand, it was just for questioning. And now what we understand, Vijay, is that he has received station bail, which means that he does not have to appear before a district magistrate or a judge. Vijay, help us understand, what does this mean? Station bail, it's a technical term. Help us understand, was this expected?
பெண்களை அவமரியாதை செய்ததாகவும் மற்றும் பல்வேறு குற்றப்பிரிவுகளின் கீழ் நேற்று இரவே முதல் தகவல் அறிக்கையை பதிவு செய்து இன்று காலை சுமார் 8:30 மணி அளவில் தஞ்சாவூர் போலீசார் எதிர்க்கட்சி தலைவர் அவர்களை கைது செய்ய வந்திருந்தார்.
Today around 8:30 a.m. Tanjavur district police arrived at the residence of leader of opposition Udhayanidhi Stalin residence to arrest him. Around 10:30 a.m. on behalf of DMK, we filed a petition before Madras High Court saying the arrest is illegal and the case is factually wrong, and we urged the court to take it at an immediate hearing. Judge also took that in account and accepted to hear the petition post the lunch.
மாண்புகளையும் எடுத்து சொன்னோம். அதை எடுத்துக்கொள்ளாத தஞ்சாவூர் போலீசார் வலுக்கட்டாயமாக எதிர்க்கட்சி தலைவர் அவர்களை கைது செய்து
even we on behalf of DMK legal wing mentioned, as we have approached Madras High Court for anticipatory bail, we requested police not to arrest Udhayanidhi Stalin till 12 p.m. But police didn't listen to us. They arrested Udhayanidhi Stalin and court started to hear the petition around 2:30 p.m.
மனித உரிமைகளை காக்கக்கூடிய நீதிமன்றம் என்பதை எடுத்துச் சொல்லி
we made it before court. Just before hearing the anticipatory bail petition, police had already arrested the leader of opposition Udhayanidhi Stalin, which is inhuman.
கைது செய்திருந்தாலும் கூட
This is police atrocious.
பல இடைக்கால உத்தரவுகளை இந்த சென்னை உயர் நீதிமன்றம் வழங்கி இருக்கிறது. அவற்றை எடுத்து காட்டினோம். அப்போது மாண்புமிகு உயர் நீதிமன்றம், இந்த நீதிமன்றம், சென்னை உயர் நீதிமன்றம் இது போன்ற வழக்குகளில் இடைக்கால உத்தரவுகளை கொடுத்திருக்கிறது. இதனுடைய விரிவான விசாரணையை 2:15 மணிக்கு கேட்கிறேன் என்று சொன்னார்கள். 2:15 மணிக்கு வழக்கு எடுத்துக்கொள்ளப்பட்ட போது மரியாதைக்குரிய தமிழக அட்வொகேட் ஜெனரல் அவர்கள் காவல்துறையினருக்கு எதிர்க்கட்சி தலைவரை நீதிமன்றம் கொண்டு சென்று ரிமாண்ட் செய்யக்கூடிய எண்ணம் ஏதும் இல்லை.
கோர்ட்
நாங்கள் காவல் நிலையத்திலேயே விசாரித்துவிட்டு அவருடைய வாக்குமூலத்தை பதிவு செய்த பிறகு அவருடைய சொந்த ஜாமீனில் விடுவிக்கப்படும்.
So Advocate General made it clear they don't have intention to arrest the Udhayanidhi Stalin.
சென்னை உயர்நீதிமன்றம்
and also they said they are going to release Udhayanidhi Stalin on station bail after interrogating him.
இன்றே அந்த
So Madras High Court paused the order
ஜாமீனில் விடுவிக்க வேண்டும் என்று கேட்டோம். அதையும்
saying by today you have to complete the inquiry.
இம்ரான் பிரஜாதிபதி என்ற வழக்கில்
order to release Udhayanidhi Stalin immediately
உச்சநீதிமன்றம்
before today.
பிரிவு 196 வழக்கு பதிவுக்கு முன்பாக ஒரு காவல்துறை ஆய்வாளர் என்னவெல்லாம் செய்ய வேண்டும் என்ற ஒரு நீண்ட ஒரு வரையறையை கொடுத்திருக்கிறது. அந்த வரையறையை தெரியாமல், தெரிந்தும் புரியாமல், புரிந்தும் அதை உள்நோக்கத்தோடு காவல்துறை பின்பற்றாமல் இந்த வழக்கை பதிவு செய்து எதிர்க்கட்சி தலைவரை எப்படியாவது கைது செய்து நாளை அவர் சட்டமன்றத்திற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்று திட்டமிட்டார்கள். வழக்கம் போல் நீதிமன்ற உத்தரவால் மற்றொரு முறை
TVK government wants to arrest opposition leader anyhow and to prevent him from entering Tamil Nadu Legislative Assembly. But with court intervention, it has made it clear. Now he has been released. He will be released before today.
Well, Vijay, help us understand the big takeaways from this press conference. How is the DMK reacting to the court orders? When is Udhayanidhi Stalin expected to be released?
DMK strongly criticizing TVK government. They made it very clear the TVK government tried to arrest the Udhayanidhi Stalin, leader of opposition, just before assembly session. We made these points before the Madras High Court. Even Advocate General himself made it clear their intention was not to arrest Udhayanidhi Stalin but to question him, and later they are planning to release him on station bail. Court Justice Ilandarian took note of those things also, but however he had said as the arrest has already made, there is no possibility for anticipatory bail, but justice also
Vijay Gopal, I'm sorry to interrupt you. We have DMK MP P. Wilson joining us now. P. Wilson is also a lawyer and he's a Rajya Sabha MP. He also raised the matter of Udhayanidhi Stalin's arrest in the Rajya Sabha today. Thank you, Mr. Wilson, for joining us on NDTV. My first question to you, sir, does it come as a relief that the court has, of course, ordered his Udhayanidhi Stalin's release? When do you expect him to be released?
Yeah, Vasudha, will you give me 10 minutes uninterrupted time?
Sir, please go on.
Will you give me 10 minutes uninterrupted time? Yeah.
Please tell us.
First of all, yesterday, the media has played, yesterday, the media has distorted the speech of Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin. The TVK government has planted certain distorted speech in the media, and you people, including from NDTV, Mr. Shiv Arur was erroneously, wrongly defaming Mr. Udaya, and the correct speech was not even either was delivered by you or even broadcasted by your TV.
So we use the live telecast,
do
you think that the live telecast could have been doctored? We have used the live telecast, we've used the video in which other people could be chanting Trisha's name. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Vasudha, that live telecast also, if you see, today the judge himself is convinced with what Mr. Udaya spoke. See, someone speaking, one thing, and some, crowd gathering, shouting and saying something, that cannot be correlated.
But he's smiling, sir. He's smiling in that speech.
About attacking
he is smiling. He will not be expected to discipline every cadre of his, but he shouldn't be smiling, right?
Madam, you are... 1 minute.
Yes, sir. Please go on.
So, will you give me 10 minutes speech?
Yes, please go on, sir.
Speech. See, he is standing some 100 feet away from the crowd. 100 feet away from the crowd. And how can someone know that what the crowd is chanting or speaking or shouting? I can't respond to everything which a crowd is shouting or speaking. They have come here, they have assembled here for a noble cause, for fighting the rights of the farmers. And the very important thing today, yesterday, all the medias have let down is the people of Tamil Nadu, their interest.
You're saying that Udhayanidhi Stalin responded with that smile, sir?
The water.
You were saying that he responded with a smile when people were chanting Trisha.
You can't infer. You can't infer, Vasudha. You can't infer everything to your advantage.
What we say, we have gone there for a particular purpose. That purpose, he was putting his attention into that. Today, the judge himself is convinced. So therefore, please stop spreading false news, including your TV anchor Shiv Arur, who has gone on record.
We have used the same video, and anybody who watches that video has said, anybody who understands Tamil, Mr. Bilson, I know you're a lawyer, sir, you have to say this, you belong to that party.
That is what, if you have a bias approach, your mind is not open, it will be very difficult for me to justify.
No, please tell me.
Have an open mind. What is the speech?
How do you look at the allegations of misogyny against him?
Yes. Yeah. Madam, yeah. Vasudha, I think the TVK government is not in a position to, fight for the rights of the people of Tamil Nadu. They have failed in all quarters, including even they have not gone to the court at a correct time. See, after filing, DMK was the first party to go before the Supreme Court, to enforce the order of CWMA, that is 3,500 cusics of water, and it filed a petition immediately. Then thereafter, after 2 days only, TVK filed a petition before the Supreme Court. And even till today, they have not mentioned before the Supreme Court and got the application listed. That is how they are handling the issues of the farmers of the state. They promised when they came to power, they will waive the loan of the farmers. That is what Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin was pointing out. You said that you will waive the farmers' loan, but you have not waived the farmers' loan at all, and you are not taking any interest.
Mr. Wilson, completely agree with those points. I think it's completely valid on the DMK's part to attack the TVK on what it thinks is inadequacy in its governance. But don't you think the former Deputy Chief Minister should have silenced his supporters when they were shouting slogans naming a certain actor, and then he goes on to say
something. Again, you're setting a narrative. Vasudha.
Then again, he goes on to say something which can be seen one with double meaning, isn't it?
Don't set a narrative. Vasudha, it is a narrative set by media, planted by the government. Please forget about it. Please read what exactly Mr. Udhayanidhi has said. Please hear. You have 2 years. Please open your ears. Hear what exactly he has said. Nothing sort of that speech has been made by Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin. You are actually wantonly, defaming Mr. Udhayanidhi and the party for certain reasons. This is not true. And the complaint given even by the TVK office bearer itself, if you read that, that is sufficient.
Okay, Mr. Wilson, I understand you're a lawyer and you're also, part of the DMK. So of course, you'll also have to say that. But explain to us, when do you expect Udhayanidhi Stalin to be released? Because the police has said that, the questioning is going to happen. He, of course, has received station bail. What does that mean?
Vasudha, whatever provisions available on earth they have put against Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin, and the court has gone through every material and that felt that this is not a case where the arrest should be effected, and they have made it very clear that he should be immediately let off. See, he could have been taken, he could have been investigated at his residence. These police people have come. The police from the Tanjavur have come to the residence. Why should they take him to the police station for investigation? They could have questioned him, the residence itself. The speech is there. What more can you tamper with the speech? See, after all, you are punishing only for the speech made. The speech is there, the text is there. You don't require him to be travelled to Tanjavur all along. That shows that the government wants to harass him. But whatever may be, today the court has felt that there is nothing, illegality, there is no criminality in the speech, and they have asked him to let him off today itself. Hope the police, will act in accordance with the directions of the High Court and, let him off today itself. It doesn't even require any, custodial interrogation. They can even stop at some place where, and they can even investigate this issue. They did not even take him to the police station. So these are all only to harass and throttle the voice of the opposition and send a message, if you raise any voice against TVK, we will arrest you and will put in you jail. This is this sort of attitude which the government has doing this against not only Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin, even against the other MLAs also. Even Margandeyan was arrested and the court has let him off on bail. So this attitude, the government has now developed this, and this is not a healthy attitude. This is against the freedom of expression, freedom of speech. After all, we are fighting for the rights of the people of this Tamil Nadu. Yesterday, the one-man issue was taken into hands, and the public interest issue of farmers' problem was completely given a go by. Tamil Nadu interest was sacrificed for one man's interest.
That the DMK could have been mindful of, right? One instruction from the former Deputy Chief Minister
Nothing
to his cadre, not making that comment.
Again,
Mr. Wilson, anybody who has seen the video would say the same thing.
Again, you are making a narrative. Again, you are putting some words into the mouth of a person who has not even spoken like that. Please read it. If you don't know Tamil, please ask some of your friends to read it, understand it, then speak. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson. Rajya Sabha MP of the DMK joining us, extremely confident that Udhayanidhi Stalin is going to be released soon. He says that he did not say anything that was derogatory to women. He has also claimed that the video was tampered with, and what is being shown is just a narrative that the ruling party wants to plant, completely in opposition to what others have also been saying. Thank you so much for watching. It's time for a short break. We'll be back in just a bit.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
भाभी हमेशा पीमाक मस्टर्ड ऑयल में ही खाना बनाती थी
कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में पीमाक द मस्टर्ड स्पेशलिस्ट सिंस 1933
सरसों से सरसों
मीठा या नमकीन चाहे जैसे खाओ 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसली स्वादिष्ट सेहतमंद हर रोज
Launch control 0 to 100.
This isn't just about cars and bikes. This is about how you move. This car makes no sense, yet it makes every sense. What we are sitting inside is a Joby-powered air taxi. Your friend said, "Ye le le." We said, maybe not. Hi, my name is Siddharth Sharma. I'm your NDTV Automate, your ultimate guide into the world of automobiles and mobility.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला डिलीशियस हेल्दी एवरीडे
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
मीठा या नमकीन चाहे जैसे खाओ 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसली स्वादिष्ट सेहतमंद हर रोज।
पर जब इंसान प्रकृति के साथ सामंजस्य को आत्मसात कर लेता है तो वो मधुर और लालन पोषण करने वाली बन जाती है। पीमाक सरसों के तेल ने प्राकृतिक तरीके से सरसों के तेल को बनाया है शुद्धता और गुणवत्ता के साथ।
द मस्टर्ड स्पेशलिस्ट सिंस 1933 बरसों से सरसों कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में।
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause. I reflect. I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindhu.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones. To fighter jet cockpits. And the world's most defining interview.
Hello and welcome to NDTV. I'm Gargi Raut. There high drama in Tamil Nadu. That's the big focus. This after the police held the leader of opposition, Udhayanidhi Stalin, for his alleged comments
on actor Trisha. Protests by both the DMK and TVK on the ground as a war of words breaks out over this entire controversy. But it's also another instance of women needlessly and in a very vulgar way being dragged into political point scoring. More on that. First, a look at the top headlines. Over 3.5 hours after his arrest, the Tamil Nadu leader of opposition, Udhayanidhi Stalin, gets a station bail. Stalin Jr. was arrested for his vulgar remarks against actor Trisha. The DMK defends Udhayanidhi, says he didn't mention Trisha in his speech, assert that he hasn't said anything insulting about her. There was sloganeering with her name, and that is when Udhayanidhi made a remark that could have a double meaning. Meanwhile, DMK versus TVK counter protests across the state. DMK protests Udhayanidhi's arrest, seeking his release. TVK stages a stir against his remarks against Trisha, demanding an apology. Meanwhile, in Karnataka, another big challenge for DK Shiv Kumar, this time over the cabinet rejig. 2 MLAs have resigned over non-inclusion in the new cabinet. DKS assures everyone they will get representation. A shocking stabbing horror from Delhi NCR. In Faridabad, a teacher is stabbed 20 times inside the school campus. The accused has been arrested. The cops are probing a revenge angle. And several WhatsApp users across India have reported their accounts were suddenly put under review, temporarily restricting access to the platform. The reason behind this mass review remains unclear. All right, the big news coming in from Tamil Nadu after leader of opposition Udhayanidhi Stalin was held by the police is that he has now got station bail. That is after the Madras High Court told the police to release Stalin, who was arrested earlier today for questioning over his alleged double-meaning remark alluding to popular actor Trisha. The court has now said that he will get the station bail. He must be released today itself. Well, let's go across to Vijay Gopal now for all the very latest. Vijay, the court saying that Udhayanidhi Stalin must be given that bail. Where is he right now? What is happening?
As we speak, Udhayanidhi Stalin is on his way to Thanjavur district. He has been taken by police, Thanjavur district police. He's been accompanied by various DMK senior leaders also on his way on various checkpoints like Toll Plaza. DMK has been doing protest also condemning the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin. But it's a big relief for Udhayanidhi Stalin also. Court has made it clear Udhayanidhi Stalin should be released before today after interrogation by the police officials. Even AG Vijay Narayanan also TVK government on behalf of Thanjavur district police made it clear their intention is not to remand Udhayanidhi Stalin but to question him only. So this had made clear Udhayanidhi Stalin will be out very shortly. Before today he will be out. He will be attending tomorrow budget session also. Gargi, remember tomorrow Tamil Nadu state's TVK government first budget session going to start. It would be very interesting to see how DMK going to raise various issues. It will be a power-packed session after this tussle between TVK and DMK government. So there is a possibility DMK will create many, will raise various issues, will stop TVK government, will question TVK governments over various issues. Gargi.
All right, so Udhayanidhi Stalin will be released before that budget session tomorrow. Thanks so much, Vijay, for joining us with all those details. Now, let's take you through all the developments on this massive controversy that has broken out in Tamil Nadu, a political storm over Udhayanidhi Stalin's alleged remarks on actor Trisha, which has escalated dramatically today. There were statewide protests that were triggered and a major political showdown as well taking place over this. There's been a war of words as well over the entire controversy, and you've had the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin taking place. He will be released. We're now joined by Hafizullah of the DMK joining us on the phone line. Hafizullah, this has become a huge controversy, especially given the kind of comments that Udhayanidhi Stalin made yesterday, a double meaning comments that he made. A relief for the DMK. He will be out later today.
See, certainly it is for the people to interpret the meaning, but whatever my leader said was not in the meaning where some of the people have interpreted and filed a case. Certainly we'll fight that out legally as the Madras High Court has said today. It is certainly, it's kind of a condemnation of the action which shows the police excess and political vendetta to arrest the leader of opposition just ahead of assembly session. The intention of the TV government is not justice, it is to create a kind of fear atmosphere to the political opponents for which the DMK will not budge.
But even so, don't you feel that this was an unnecessary? The focus, of course, was the Cauvery water issue, and that has been the big political issue in Tamil Nadu. To get diverted into this when there was chanting of Trisha, as a mature leader, Mr. Stalin could have asked them to stop this chanting, unnecessarily creating a bigger controversy.
Yeah. It has become a controversy. It was made a controversy by the opposition. We cannot take responsibility for the people who say something in the crowd. He meant that is for the judicial interpretation. We will fight that out legally. But as the court has viewed it today, it has stopped the arrest of the LOP. That is in the spirit of democracy. We welcome the judgment of the court.
All right, we'll leave it there. That was Mr. Hafizullah of the DMK speaking to NDTV. Let's take a look at some of the other. All right, we're joined now by Felix from the TVK joining us on the phone line right now. We just had Mr. Hafizullah of the DMK talking about how the TVK is making this into a bigger controversy and claiming that their leader did not say what he's being accused of saying.
You asking me?
Yes, can you hear
Hello?
me? Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you. See,
yes, we were just speaking to the DM. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, granting bail bail is a right, jail is the exception. This is what Supreme Court have been telling to the judicial magistrate and others. And just because Udhayanidhi Stalin was granted bail, it does not mean that he is innocent or he is being released from the case. And it is bail, as I told you, when the state advocate general, he didn't object. In fact, he was the one who confirmed the judge that he will be sent out in the station bail. So, but at the same time, his moral responsibility is still a question mark. He has to apologize. He is not acquitted from the case. Bail is always a right for the accused person. That is, a proper government has to behave like this. There was a complaint. The police came and secured for investigation, and the same government granted him the same government. I'm not talking about the judges. I'm talking about
Felix
the
Gerald, do you feel that arresting Udhayanidhi Stalin was perhaps a step too far? Yes, file a case by all means, demand an apology, but his arrest perhaps was a mistake?
No, it's not a mistake. See, this government arrested many people, including Anita Radhakrishnan and Maridas. All of them are granted bail, station bail, because this is how the government should work. If you remember, I was arrested for conducting an interview. The magistrate did not, but the amount of force that PP, public prosecutor and the government advocate put on the magistrate was humongous. And even for the Karur incident, see, this is TVK government is a model government. This is how a government should function.
All right, we'll leave it there. Thank you so much for speaking to us. Felix Gerald there, the TVK spokesperson, saying this is how a modern government works. Yes, he was arrested and he's now been granted bail as well. And this is after Udhayanidhi Stalin has been granted bail by the court. In fact, the prosecutor itself said that there was no intention of keeping him. As we continue to track this story, Let's get, we have now Narayan Tirupati of the BJP joining us on the phone line. Your reaction to these developments? Udhayanidhi Stalin has been granted bail. He will be released later today. In fact, the TVK government saying that was always the intention. It is a case and now he will be released.
See, Udhayanidhi made a remark for which he has to definitely punished and the police have arrested. But my question is very, very simple. If Udhayanidhi as a DMK leader can go to court and do all these things, then what others will do? So will the same happen to each and every person who is doing committing crimes? That is what my question is.
So you're questioning the arrest of Udhayanidhi?
No, Udhayanidhi should have been behind the bars. I am asking if this facility can be given to Udhayanidhi, that they go to the court and say that he'll be released on session bail. So in future, the TVK government will do the same thing to each and everyone. That's what I'm asking.
Oh, yeah, you're questioning the quick bail that he was granted, the fact that he's going to be released soon.
Yes.
All right,
Yes.
and also questions over, the kind of language, the accusation against him, the obscenity in political point scoring and dragging in of women as well. That is another issue that's come into focus, but we'll leave it there. Thank you so much for speaking to us. That was Narayan Tirupati, but let's listen into some of the other comments and what Udhayanidhi Stalin's reaction was at the time that he was arrested earlier today. He is going to be released on bail later on.
I'm ready to I don't think they have so much brain. These people are just so I will face the consequences. Okay.
This is one of the atrocious acts of the state government. What Mr. Udhayanidhi did. Yesterday, the DMK party arranged for a statewide agitation because the ruling TVK government has given up and not working for the rights of the farmers, for the rights of the people of Tamil Nadu. And today, when we had mentioned before the High Court, and the learned judge has asked the public prosecutor that you should not do any arrest. Despite that, the police have defied the orders of the High Court and they have arrested Mr. Udhayanidhi. We have raised this issue in the Parliament also to say that the democratic voices being scuttled by the ruling TVK government.
Freedom of expression as ensured in the Constitution, sir, is not implemented in Tamil Nadu, sir. Totally freedom of expression is deprived and curtailed. Even the leader of opposition in the assembly, Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin, for just a public speaking, is being arrested. And everywhere. This is concerned with the state government. Sir, everywhere, sir. Law and order. Law and order is the state subject.
We are doing the protest here at Chennai Collectorate due to Udhayanidhi Stalin's filthy languages, Udhayanidhi Stalin disgusting third-rated languages against women always. Overall, Tamil Nadu ladies in general, we want to protest against Udhayanidhi Stalin's this kind of hatred speeches. That is what we are doing protest at here. And now he is arrested by Tamil Nadu police thanks to CM. And next we are launching the complaint against Udhayanidhi Stalin at Commissioner Office, Commissionerate. We are also went to there.
Did he say one word about Trisha? No. He did not even mention the name. But that apart, he did not talk about that actress. There was nothing in his speech to show that he had... I had listened fully. There was no talk about Trisha. He was attacking the government. The problem with this government is only one thing. This government does not care for the people of Tamil Nadu. They are being promoted only to attack DMK. In whatever way possible, they will try to attack DMK.
First I would like to condemn the unparliamentary language used by the DMK leader, Mr. Udhayanidhi. And in fact, it was a demonstration for Cauvery. In fact, we are with the... When we have across political parties, we are for, we want Cauvery water, and this issue has been going on for the past 50-60 years. But it is a real, important issue concerning the farmers of Tamil Nadu. But then, like over there in that event, in a public event, it's such a derogatory, unparliamentary language has been used by women, in fact. And leaders should be a role model for other people, like for other people, for cadres and for other office bearers.
All right, so there you have visuals of Udhayanidhi. This is, as he's being taken by the police after the court has said that he must be released later today, and the prosecution in fact said that he's only been taken for questioning and he will be released. He has got station bail and he is now being taken by the police to another destination. So this is a major political storm in Tamil Nadu, this huge controversy over Udhayanidhi Stalin's alleged remarks on actor Trisha, which has escalated, and in fact he has now been released. The Madras High Court did order the release of Udhayanidhi Stalin. He's released 4 hours after his arrest, and this is after the court ordered that he be released after questioning. So earlier today you had Udhayanidhi Stalin being picked up from his being picked up by the police. This is after a massive controversy erupted over his alleged comments on actor Trisha, and a case was also filed. This has triggered protests in the state by TVK on one hand, and the arrest and the police action against Udhayanidhi Stalin triggering DMK protests as well. There's been a war of words also, with the DMK maintaining that he did not say what he has alluded, what the allegations are that he said, though let's listen into what is now being said.
ஏதாவது ஒண்ணுனா ஒரு தனிப்பட்ட முறையில் பெண்களை பற்றி ஆபாசமாக பேசுது, அவதூறாக பேசுவது, இதை எந்த காலத்திலும் இந்த அரசு கண்டிப்பாக ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளாது. காவல்துறைக்கு அவங்களுக்கு என்ன கம்ப்ளைண்ட் வந்திருக்கோ அது பூர்வம் நடவடிக்கை எடுப்பார்கள். எல்லாரும் அவங்கவுங்க வீட்டில் போட்டு கேட்கணும். இது எல்லா வீட்லையும் அந்த இப்போ எல்லாரும் பேசுகிறாங்க, எல்லார் வீட்லையும் போட்டு கேட்கணும். உதயநிதி பேசினதில் ஒரு வார்த்தை ஏற்புடையதற்கா இவ்வளவு கொச்சையாக கேவலமாக? அவர் எதிர்க்கட்சி தலைவர் இல்லை, ஒரு எம்எல்ஏ நிற்கிற கூட தகுதி கிடையாது, சட்டசபைக்குள்ள தகுதியே கிடையாது. இவ்வளவு வக்கிரமத்தை மனதில் வச்சுக்கொண்டு இவரெல்லாம் ஆட்சியில் இருந்தப்போ எவ்வளவு வக்கிரமா செயல்பட்டிருப்பாங்க, திரைமறைவில் எவ்வளவு வக்கிரமா செயல்பட்டிருப்பாங்க. நீங்கள் இவ்வளவு வக்கிரத்தை மனதில் வைத்துக்கொண்டு நீங்கள் எல்லாம் ஆட்சி நடத்திருக்கோ இல்லை இது இருக்கோ எந்த தகுதி இல்லைன்னா மக்கள் இன்னைக்கு இவ்வளவு பெரிய வெற்றியே முதல்வர் அண்ணன் விஜய் அவர்களுக்கு கொடுத்துருக்காரு. எந்த வகையிலையும் உங்களுக்கு சட்டசபைக்குள்ள இல்லை, எதிர்கட்சி தலைவர்ல சட்டசபைக்கு உள்ள வர்றது கூட தகுதி கிடையாது. ஒரு பெண்களை பற்றி இவ்வளவு வக்கிரத்தை மனதில் வச்சுக்கிட்டு நீங்கள் தயவு செஞ்சு இந்த மாதிரி எல்லாம் வேலையெல்லாம் செய்யாம உங்களுக்கு இந்த மாதிரி பொது வாழ்க்கையில ஈடுபடுறதுக்கு எந்த தகுதியும் உதயநிதி கிடையாது. இது மாதிரி பெண்கள் விஷயத்துல இவ்வளவு வக்கிரமாக பொது வழியில் ஒரு சாதாரண நபர் அல்ல, ஒரு எதிர்க்கட்சி தலைவர் பேசும் பொழுது இது எந்த அளவுக்கு பொது வழியில் ஒரு தாக்கத்தை ஏற்படுத்தும், இது எவ்வளவு தூரம் பாதிப்பை ஏற்படுத்தும். பெண்களுக்கு எதிராக கொச்சையாக பொது வழியில் பேசுபவர் யாரா இருந்தாலும் சட்டப்பூர்வமா என்ன நடக்கு அந்த காவல்துறை அவங்களுக்கு கம்ப்ளைண்ட்ல பேசுறது சொல்லும்போது இந்த பொய்க்கால் புதிய அரசு நாளை சட்டமன்ற கூட்டத்தை வைத்து ஏன் உடனே கைது செய்ய வேண்டும், எதை மறைக்க இந்த அரசு முயல்கிறது என்ற கேள்வி. எதையும் மறைக்கிறதுக்கு இல்லை. நாளைக்கு பட்ஜெட் தாக்கல் செய்ய போது எதையும் மறைக்கிறதுக்கு இல்லை. அவர் இன்னைக்கு முந்தைய காலங்களில்
Tomorrow we have budget session, but we are not trying to hide anything. In past, if Jayalalitha and MGR are alive, they would have taken similar action. So in a way, our leader Vijay also has taken a similar action against Udhayanidhi Stalin for his controversial remark. Today, Edapadi K. Palaniswamy come in support of DMK Udhayanidhi Stalin. Edapadi Palaniswamy is the person who had pushed ADMK into a deep pit. Even before Udhayanidhi Stalin had spoke to controversial remarks against Jayalalitha, but then ADMK was the ruling government. They didn't took any action against Udhayanidhi Stalin.
எந்த அவதூறும் எந்த செயலும் யார் ஈடுபட்டாலும் எந்த நபர் ஈடுபட்டாலும் யாராக இருந்தாலும் சட்டப்பூர்வமாக கடுமையான நடவடிக்கை எடுக்கும்.
Whoever acts against women welfare or against women, definitely TVK government won't remain silent. We will take strict action.
All right, so that was the first reaction of the TVK government after the arrest, although they've said that he was only held, that he was detained, the detention of Udhayanidhi Stalin, and then his release as ordered by the High Court. So Udhayanidhi Stalin has now been released, and those visuals you're seeing are the first visuals after the court ordered that he be released on bail. To be sure, the prosecution said that there was never an intention to arrest him, that he was only held after the case was filed against him. Now, this entire controversy is over what took place yesterday when Udhayanidhi Stalin was attacking the government over the Cauvery water issue, and there were slogans of Trisha and Trisha, Trisha, when Udhayanidhi Stalin then paused and smirked and made a remark that could have a double meaning, and this raised a huge controversy over the obscenity as well, and he was held after a case was filed against him. Well, let's shift focus now to neighbouring Karnataka, and after nearly 2 months of consultations, Karnataka's cabinet expansion took place yesterday, but it has been overshadowed now by confusion, last-minute changes and mounting dissent. Mankal Vaidya was dropped after featuring in the first list, while Gayatri Shantegowda, the lone woman pick, was named but did not take the oath yesterday. Discontent is out in the open. You already have senior leader Dinesh Gundu Rao, who's called his exclusion as a highly disappointing, while several Congress MLAs have questioned the selection process, alleging that senior leaders have been ignored and experienced leaders sidelined by the High Command. As resignation threats grow, DK Shiv Kumar has struck a defiant note, saying he will accept any resignation within 2 minutes, also insisting that disgruntled leaders are only doing politics and urging them to remain patient and put the party above personal ambition, saying that everyone will be rewarded. Remember, there were various compulsions like region, caste, age as well was one of the compulsions, one of the reasons that the leaders who were picked for the cabinet were chosen.
ನೋಡಿ ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆ ಕೊಡೋರು ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ರಾಜಕೀಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೀತಾ ಇರೋದು. ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆ ಕೊಡೋರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಯಾರು ತಡೆಯೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಬೇಕು, ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಭವಿಷ್ಯ ಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಪಕ್ಷ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಇದು. ನನಗೆ ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆ ಕೊಡ್ಬೋದೈತಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಧರ್ಮಸಿಂಗ್ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ, ಬೇರೆ ಕಾಲ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯನ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ನನ್ನ ಮಂತ್ರಿಗೆ ತಪ್ಪಿಸ್ತಾದಾಗ ನಾನು ಪರಮೇಶ್ವರ್ ಇಬ್ಬರು ತಾಳ್ಮೆಯಿಂದ ಇರಲಿಲ್ವಾ? ನೆನ್ನೆ ಯಾರು ಹೇಳಿಲ್ವಾ? ನಾನು ವೀರೇಂದ್ರ ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂಗಾರಪ್ಪನವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಖರ್ಗೆ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ರಿಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಧರ್ಮಸಿಂಗ್ಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಅವರೆಲ್ಲ ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ಗಳಾಗಲಿಲ್ವಾ? ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಪೇಷನ್ಸಿಂದ ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ.
It's quite obvious that a lot of MLAs wanted to be in the cabinet. When you have a strength of 140 people, it's very difficult to just fill up 20-30 seats, and it is difficult to give regional representation, it's difficult to give social justice, and in this it's a very thin line. It's a trapeze act that has to be done, and under the given circumstances we have managed to do the best possible thing.
It is not the expansion of the cabinet or the government, it is the extension of the cabinet of the government. यहाँ से extension चालू होता है. There is a totally disarray, people are unhappy. There is nothing in that cabinet, neither woman is represented, nor youth is given a good number, or the talent has been recognized, or the seniority or the hard work and the good people are retained. All the good people who had credentials have been removed, and this is really DK is presiding over the extension of this government in 2028, and these are the first sign.
I do not know what is happening in Delhi. Sitting in Bangalore or just relying upon the leaders has caused this damage to us, I think. So if you were be good contact and good touch and rapport with the high command, then probably I would have succeeded. And whosoever has been nursed by me Now they have been shortlisted and my name doesn't appear there. This is my fate. What can I do?
I am more disappointed with the fact that I want to be I've been a minister and I've had many opportunities in the Congress party. Only thing is, they should have told me, these are the reasons. I do not know for what reason I've been dropped. Was a bad performer as a minister? Do I have any corruption charges? Was I not working well for the party? I've always been loyal to the party, and whatever party responsibility they've given, I've always tried to do my best. And as district in charge minister of Mangalore, I've done a good job. As health minister, I think I've done a good job.
News now from Bihar, where former poll strategist and Jan Swaraj Party chief Prashant Kishor has become the newest MLA of the Bihar Assembly after he broke the BJP's 30-year winning streak in Bankipur by-poll elections, a seat vacated by BJP President Nitin Nabin. Prashant Kishor defeated his nearest rival, BJP's Neeraj Kumar, by a margin of 19,324 votes on his poll debut. Conceding the mandate, BJP President and former 5-time MLA from Bankipur, Nitin Nabin, said that his party will earnestly introspect the results. Meanwhile, PK's win has sent ripples across the Bihar electorate, with Jan Swaraj emerging as a serious alternative to RJD with a new voter base and marking the first defeat for BJP since Samrat Chaudhary became chief minister.
प्रशांत जी, लोग बोल रहे हैं कि जो सबसे मुश्किल किला था उसको आपने फतह किया।
नहीं, सबसे मुश्किल किला तो क्या कहेंगे, मतलब बीजेपी का स्ट्रॉन्ग सीट रहा है, बीजेपी कभी नहीं हारी है बांकीपुर, तो उस नज़रिए से आप कह सकते हैं कि उनका मजबूत सीट था। लेकिन किला तो जनता का ही होता है, जनता ही बनाती है, जनता ही उसको हटाती है। नहीं, मतलब अगर आप देखेंगे 422 बूथ है और जो एनालिसिस हो रहा है किस जाति ने वोट दिया, किस वर्ग ने वोट दिया है, 422 बूथ में 2/3 से ज़्यादा बूथ पर भाजपा हारी है, जनसुराज आगे। तो ये दिखाता है कि हर बूथ पर, हर गली में, हर मोहल्ले में लोगों ने वोट दिया है, जाति, धर्म, दल और नेता की प्रतिबद्धता से ऊपर उठकर वोट दिया है। और 3 साल से जनसुराज यही प्रयास कर रहा है, यही बात लोगों को सिखा रहा है कि एक बार आप जाति, धर्म, दल और नेता से ऊपर उठकर अपने बच्चों के लिए एक बेहतर आदमी को वोट दीजिए। बांकीपुर की जनता ने उस बात को सुना है, समझा है, उसके लिए मैं उनका आभार व्यक्त कर रहा हूं और कोशिश करेंगे कि जिन लोगों ने ये विश्वास व्यक्त किया है उनके साथ मिलकर उनके जीवन में बेहतरी आए, उसके लिए प्रयास करेंगे।
आपने बोला भी कि हम नाली और गली पर ये चुनाव नहीं लड़े हैं, हमारा लार्जर इशू है, और आपने सीधे मुख्यमंत्री पर हमला किया।
नहीं, लार्जर इशू ये है कि बिहार तो बांकीपुर के एक विधायक से नहीं सुधरेगा। बिहार तो तब सुधरेगा जब बिहार में अच्छे आदमी मुख्यमंत्री हों। तो ये जरूर मुद्दा रहा है हम लोगों का, और हम लोग ये बार बार कह रहे हैं कि बिहार की जनता ने मैंडेट बीजेपी को दिया है, एनडीए को दिया है। अगले 4 वर्ष भाजपा की ही सरकार रहनी है, तो हम लोग का ये पूरा प्रयास है कि ये दबाव बनाकर रखें, भाजपा के नेतृत्व को ये संदेश देते रहें, और बांकीपुर की जनता ने उसमें अपनी आवाज़ जोड़ी है, अपना सहयोग दिया है। जहां भाजपा के नेतृत्व को ये बात बताने का प्रयास है कि आप किसी अच्छे आदमी को बिहार का मुख्यमंत्री बनाइए, वो कुशवाहा हो या किसी अन्य जाति का हो, इससे फर्क नहीं है। आदमी अच्छा होना चाहिए ताकि बिहार में पढ़ाई की बात हो, बिहार में रोजगार की बात हो, बिहार में पलायन बंद करने की बात हो। आखिर मोदी जी अगर गुजरात की चिंता कर रहे हैं, मोदी जी अगर यूपी की चिंता कर रहे हैं, मध्य प्रदेश की चिंता कर रहे हैं, तो बिहार भी तो भारत का हिस्सा है। हम लोगों ने भी तो वोट दिया है मोदी जी को। तो ये मोदी जी की जिम्मेवारी है कि बिहार में सबसे काबिल आदमी को मुख्यमंत्री बनाएं ताकि यहाँ पर शिक्षा हो, रोजगार हो, पलायन बंद हो।
विधानसभा में जो आपकी पार्टी का प्रदर्शन रहा था, उसके बाद एक तरह से ऑक्सीजन मिल गया जनसुराज को।
देखिए, पार्टी का लोकतंत्र है, कभी आप जीतेंगे, कभी हारेंगे। अभी भाजपा यहाँ हारी है, इसका मतलब ये नहीं है कि भाजपा की ताकत कम हो गई। भाजपा का जो अपना विचार है, अपना प्रयास है, वो तो जारी रहेगा। आज जो बांकीपुर में हम लोग की जीत हुई है, अगर मैं 3 साल वो प्रयास नहीं करता तो थोड़ी ना हमको आज बांकीपुर के लोगों ने जिताया होता। तो अगर आप ईमानदारी से समाज में लगकर प्रयास कर रहे हैं तो आज नहीं तो कल उसका परिणाम आपको दिखेगा। वो बांकीपुर में कल दिखा है।
अब आगे का एजेंडा क्या है प्रशांत किशोर का?
आगे का एजेंडा बिल्कुल क्लियर है कि बिहार में एक अच्छा आदमी मुख्यमंत्री बने, बिहार की जो सरकार है उसका मुख्य मुद्दा अपराध और अपराधी न होकर पढ़ाई, शिक्षा और पढ़ाई, रोजगार और पलायन को रोकना हो, भ्रष्टाचार खत्म किया जाए और जो जनप्रतिनिधि चुनकर आए हैं वो जनता के प्रति जवाबदेह बने। ये हमारा मुख्य मुद्दा है, इसी पर हम चुनाव लड़े हैं। इसके साथ साथ बांकीपुर में अगले 2 से 3 महीने में आपको विजिबल चेंज दिखेगा, क्योंकि यहाँ भ्रष्टाचार, मैंने जो वादा किया है लोगों से, विधायक और विधायकी से जुड़े हुए सारे मामलों में भ्रष्टाचार खत्म किया जाएगा, जिसकी वजह से आपको नली गली वगैरह की जो समस्या है, राशन कार्ड, पेंशन की समस्या है, वो खत्म, उसमें आपको सुधार दिखेगा। एक वादा मैंने और किया है जो मैं एक्सपेरिमेंट के तौर पर करना चाहता हूं कि अगले 1 साल में बांकीपुर के सरकारी विद्यालयों की स्थिति में गुणात्मक सुधार होगा। अगर नहीं होगा तो उन इलाकों के गरीब बच्चों को प्राइवेट स्कूल में पढ़ने की सुविधा दी जाएगी। ये इस पर मैं 1 साल में काम करके आपको दिखाऊंगा।
विपक्षी एकता के लिए भी काम करने की बात
नहीं, हमारा बिहार फोकस है। मैं बिहार में की विपक्षी नहीं, बिहार में हम लोग लड़ ही रहे हैं। बिहार में विपक्षी एकता की कोई जरूरत नहीं है। जो बिहार में जरूरत समाज में काम करने की है, बिहार में जरूरत पढ़ाई की है, बिहार में जरूरत रोजगार की है। विपक्षी एकता और समीकरण हम लोग बहुत देख चुके, उसका कोई महत्व नहीं है। बांकीपुर की जनता ने जो विश्वास जताया है और जिन लोगों ने वोट नहीं दिया है, उनके लिए भी मिलकर उनके साथ काम करेंगे। बांकीपुर बेहतर बने, यहाँ भ्रष्टाचार खत्म ना हो तो कम से कम कम हो, और साथ ही यहाँ इसको मॉडल विधानसभा के तौर पर हम लोग डेवलप करने की कोशिश करें। और उसमें एक जो पैमाना मैंने रखा है शिक्षा का, कि यहाँ पर बच्चों के पढ़ाई की व्यवस्था बेहतर बनाई जा सके, उसके लिए हर संभव अगले 1 साल में प्रयास करेंगे। एक कोई वीडियो चला रहा है कि इन्होंने कहा था कि हम अभी कह रहे हैं कि बांकीपुर बेंगलोर नहीं बन सकता है। पहले कहा था, पहले भी ये नहीं कहा था। पहले ये कहा था कि 20 वर्ष में बांकीपुर बेंगलोर से भी बेहतर बने, ऐसा एक ब्लूप्रिंट अगले 2 साल में बनाएंगे। ब्लूप्रिंट बनाने की बात है। विधायक की क्षमता ये नहीं कि हम बेंगलोर बना देंगे, हम झूठ नहीं बोलते हैं, राजनीतिक तौर पर झूठ नहीं बोलते हैं। हमने जो कहा है कि बिहार बांकीपुर में विधायक और विधायकी से जुड़े मामलों में कहीं भ्रष्टाचार नहीं होगा। दूसरी बात मैंने कही है कि यहाँ पर हमारे आचार विचार व्यवहार से लोगों को शर्मिंदगी नहीं होगी जनप्रतिनिधि के तौर पर मुझे देखकर। और तीसरी बात मैंने कही है कि 1 साल के अंदर यहाँ पर जो सरकारी विद्यालय है, खासकर गरीब इलाकों में, उसमें गुणात्मक परिवर्तन आपको दिखेगा। अगर नहीं होगा तो उन बच्चों को प्राइवेट स्कूल में, अंग्रेजी स्कूल में पढ़ाने की जिम्मेवारी हमारी है। हर हालत में 1 साल में बांकीपुर में पढ़ाई की अच्छी व्यवस्था करके दिखाएंगे।
All right, so many promises they're being made by Prashant Kishor, the new MLA of Bankipur. With that, we'll slip into a short break. More news updates on the other side. Stay with us.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
याद है ना मैंने क्या सिखाया था? सिल्वर के लिए स्टर्लिंग मार्क, गोल्ड के लिए हॉलमार्क और मस्टर्ड ऑयल के लिए सिर्फ पी मार्क।
इस बार तो माँ से भी बेहतर बना।
P-Mark, the mustard specialist since 1933. बरसों से सरसों। कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है! अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
Launch control 0 to 100. This isn't just about cars and bikes. This is about how you move. This car makes no sense, yet it makes every sense. What we are sitting inside is a Joby-powered air taxi. Your friend said, "Ye le le." We said, "Maybe not." Hi, my name is Siddharth Sharma. I'm your NDTV Automate, your ultimate guide into the world of automobiles and mobility.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
ये लीजिए भाई, मैंने बनाया है। ब्रेड आपके साथ खाइए ना। ऐसे आप कहाँ से हैं? हरियाणा। कब गए थे लास्ट वहाँ पे? 1.5 महीने पे। आपकी फैमिली है? बच्चे हैं? 3 साल। मिस करते होंगे आप उन्हें ना? बहुत। फैमिली विजिट करने अलाउड है? श्रीनगर तक अलाउड। 1 हफ्ते की शूटिंग के बाद मुझे घर की याद आ जाती है। सी द सैक्रिफाइस इज अनबिलीवेबल, यू नो।
मीठा या नमकीन, चाहे जैसे खाओ, 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसली, स्वादिष्ट, सेहतमंद हर रोज।
पर जब इंसान प्रकृति के साथ सामंजस्य को आत्मसात कर लेता है तो वो मधुर और लालन पोषण करने वाली बन जाती है। पी मार्क सरसों के तेल ने प्राकृतिक तरीके से सरसों के तेल को बनाया है शुद्धता और गुणवत्ता के साथ।
द मस्टर्ड स्पेशलिस्ट सिंस 1933, बरसों से सरसों। कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में।
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
The front lines of Kargil, the fury of Operation Sindoor,
so many attacks,
the chaos and cries of disaster zones, to fighter jet cockpits, and the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live, unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right, Center.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France, in Italy. At Srinagar. INS Vikrant. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
This is the show where we bring you all the hot and happenings from the world of entertainment and lifestyle.
Really?
Fashion that made you gag. Films that made you fangirl. Art that made it to the gram, and trends that kept us with the program. Hello and welcome to a brand new show. I am your host Mayank Chaudhary and this is Limelight.
POK के फायरिंग रेंज में खड़े हैं।
Just few inches away is POK.
हो सकता है दुश्मन को पता हो कि सैफ अली खान यहाँ पर खड़े हैं। Is it fire?
Welcome back. West Bengal Chief Minister Suvendu Adhikari will be holding a meeting with ex-Trinamool Congress MPs. Remember, 20 MPs defected from the Trinamool Congress, joining a fledgling party, the NCPI, little-known party from the northeast. Now the meeting will conclude, and talks of future strategy and discussions over internal issues is what NDTV has learned took place at this meeting between Chief Minister Suvendu Adhikari and NCPI MPs, but essentially those MPs, 20 of them who had left the Trinamool Congress and joined the NCPI. So with some of them, a meeting was held with Suvendu Adhikari, Chief Minister of West Bengal. The talk centered on whether the NCPI will now merge with the NDA and how it will go about this merger. So that was discussed in this first meeting between Suvendu Adhikari and the former Trinamool Congress MPs. With that, we'll slip into a short break. More news on the other side.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
याद है ना मैंने क्या सिखाया था? सिल्वर के लिए स्टर्लिंग मार्क, गोल्ड के लिए हॉलमार्क और मस्टर्ड ऑयल के लिए सिर्फ पी मार्क।
इस बार तो माँ से भी बेहतर बना।
P-Mark, the mustard specialist since 1933. बरसों से सरसों, कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी मसाला.
Launch control 0 to 100.
This isn't just about cars and bikes, this is about how you move. This car makes no sense, yet it makes every sense. What we are sitting inside is a Joby powered air taxi. Your friend said, "Ye le le." We said, maybe not. Hi, my name is Siddharth Sharma. I'm your NDTV Automate, your ultimate guide into the world of automobiles and mobility.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे.
आपका पार्सल फिर से हमारे घर पे आया है.
कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में.
माँ भी हमेशा P-Mark मस्टर्ड ऑयल में ही खाना बनाती थी. ये आपके लिए.
कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में. P-Mark, the mustard specialist since 1933.
बरसों से सरसों.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
ये लीजिए भाई, मैंने बनाया है. बैठ सकता आपके साथ, खाइए ना. ऐसे आप कहाँ से हैं? हरियाणा. कब गए थे लास्ट वहाँ पे? 1.5 महीने पे. आपकी फैमिली है? बच्चे हैं? 3 साल. मिस करते होंगे आप उन्हें ना? बहुत. फैमिली विजिट करने अलाउड है? श्रीनगर तक अलाउड. 1 हफ्ते की शूटिंग के बाद मुझे घर की याद आ जाती है. सी द सैक्रिफाइस इज अनबिलीवेबल, यू नो.
मीठा या नमकीन, चाहे जैसे खाओ, 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसली. स्वादिष्ट, सेहतमंद, हर रोज.
पर जब इंसान प्रकृति के साथ सामंजस्य को आत्मसात कर लेता है तो वो मधुर और लालन पोषण करने वाली बन जाती है. P-Mark सरसों के तेल ने प्राकृतिक तरीके से सरसों के तेल को बनाया है शुद्धता और गुणवत्ता के साथ.
The mustard specialist since 1933. बरसों से सरसों, कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में.
The attack was captured on CCTV. She was stabbed over 20 times within 30 seconds. Investigators say that this was no random act of violence, but the culmination of months of alleged stalking that had already been reported to the police by the mother of 2. Ishika Verma reports.
A teacher under attack. Inside her own school. She tries to pull away, but the knife keeps coming again and again and again. A school staff member rushes to help. The attacker threatens him too before fleeing. 29-year-old Sandhya never survived this attack. Investigators say she was stabbed more than 20 times.
जो डिसीज्ड है वो उससे थोड़ी दूरियां बनाना चाह रही थी, बात नहीं करना चाह रही थी, लेकिन जो अमित था वो लगातार उसे पुश कर रहा था और कांटेक्ट मेंटेन करने की कोशिश जो है वो कर रहा था.
This murder, investigators say, did not come without a warning. Sandhya had already filed molestation complaint against the accused Amit. And at the police station, Amit had publicly apologized. And now police believe that Amit committed this murder to avenge the earlier complaint.
The accused, 21-year-old Amit, was arrested within hours. Investigators believe the attack was an act of revenge after Sandhya rejected his advances and sought police help.
न्यूली रोड बन रहा है तो डस्ट कई बार डस्टिंग होती रहती है, तो उस चक्कर में लोग कई बार स्वापी वगैरह, हमारे देहात का इलाका है, स्वापी से मुंह ढक लेते हैं बाइक चलाने वाले जो लोग होते हैं. उस टाइप से वो आया और अमूमन कई बार 1-2 बार उसके हस्बैंड भी आए थे क्योंकि वो भी बाइक से ही जाते हैं, तो वो भी ऐसा करते थे. और उसने आके अपनी पहचान जो बताई वो बताई, बोलो विक्की आया है. संध्या मैडम से बोलो, संध्या मैडम को बोलो विक्की आया है. विक्की उसके हस्बैंड का नाम था, तो वो फिर वो उसी हिसाब से बुलाया और उसी हिसाब से वो मेरे ख्याल से विक्की के नाम से वो आ भी गई लड़की.
A complaint had already been filed. An apology had already been made. Yet, a teacher was killed inside her school, stabbed over and over again. The murder of Sandhya is once again raising uncomfortable questions. about whether stalking complaints are being acted upon before they turn into fatal violence. Bureau Report, NDTV.
All right, an absolutely horrifying and frightening murder right here in the National Capital Region. With that, we'll slip into a short break. More on the other side. Stay with us.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
Launch control 0 to 100.
This isn't just about cars and bikes. This is about how you move. This car makes no sense, yet it makes every sense. What we are sitting inside is a Joby-powered air taxi. Your friend said, "Ye le le." We said, maybe not. Hi, my name is Sharma. I'm your NDTV Automate, your ultimate guide into the world of automobiles and mobility.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
ये लीजिए भाई, मैंने बनाया है ब्रेकफास्ट आपके साथ, खाइए ना। ऐसे आप कहाँ से हैं? हरियाणा। कब गए थे लास्ट वहाँ पे? 1.5 महीने पे। आपकी फैमिली है? बच्चे हैं? 3 साल। मिस करते होंगे आप उन्हें ना? बहुत। फैमिली विजिट करने अलाउड है? श्रीनगर तक अलाउड। 1 हफ्ते की शूटिंग के बाद मुझे घर की याद आ जाती है। See, the sacrifice is unbelievable, you know.
मीठा या नमकीन, चाहे जैसे खाओ, 100% सूजी से बनी आर प्योर वर्मिसली, स्वादिष्ट, सेहतमंद, हर रोज।
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
This is the show where we bring you all the hot and happenings from the world of entertainment and lifestyle.
Really?
Fashion that made you gag. Films that...
Welcome back now from the dazzling world of luxury showcased on the reality show Desi Bling to a growing legal trail across India and the UAE. Billionaire businessman Satish Sanpal is now facing intense scrutiny. NDTV tracked court records, FIRs and official documents that show that a lookout circular was there against Sanpal, references to 9 criminal cases and now a temporary freeze on the couple's financial accounts and digital wallets ordered by the UAE's Financial Intelligence Unit. Sanpal has not been convicted in any of the criminal cases and his lawyers are challenging the proceedings. NDTV's Bismi Taskin has tracked the legal trail. Take a look at this report.
When Desi Bling aired, Satish and Tabinda Sanpal sold viewers a story of their extraordinary life full of luxuries such as Rolls Royces, yachts, designer bags, jewellery worth crores. But behind this luxurious and glamorous life lies another story.
Nine criminal cases and a lookout circular against the billionaire businessman. And now, a temporary asset freeze ordered by the UAE's Financial Intelligence Unit. NDTV has tracked the legal trail through court records, FIRs and official documents spanning India and the UAE. It wasn't just the luxury that grabbed attention. Statements made on the show quickly went viral, becoming symbols of the extraordinary wealth the couple put on display.
अगर पत्नी अपने पति के पैर छूती है रोज सुबह तो बहुत लक्ष्मी आती है, उनको ऐसा लगता है। I have 40 kilos of gold. Can you believe it?
A Delhi High Court order records that a lookout circular was opened against him in August 2022. Another High Court order notes his counsel's submission that he has obtained bail in 8 criminal cases and was seeking bail in the remaining bailable case. The FIU notice directed banks of financial institutions to freeze the couple's financial accounts and digital wallets.
Curiously enough, though, now the FIU notice mentions Satish Sanpal's nationality as that of Vanuatu. Sources in the know of the matter have told us that Mr. Satish Sanpal has an Indian passport currently as well as the citizenship and nationality of Vanuatu.
Satish Sanpal's Indian passport was issued in Dubai in 2018 and lists Jabalpur as his place of birth. Court records also note that he has not travelled to India since 2020. During the proceedings, Sanpal's counsel argued that because he had remained outside India, he was unaware of the FIR registered against him in 2022. Sources say the FIU freeze is presently for 30 days, although it may be extended. NDTV has sought a response from the UAE Financial Intelligence Unit. In April this year, Satish Sanpal approached the Sessions Court in Jabalpur after the magistrate refused to consider his bail plea through video conferencing. These proceedings relate to an illegal IPL betting investigation. According to the prosecution's case recorded in the court, 2 accused arrested during the investigation allegedly told police they had received betting links from Satish Sanpal and Dilip Khatri and were using Team 777 software to run the network. The same court order records that Sanpal's arrest could not be secured because he was outside India when the charge sheet against other accused was filed, and that the investigation against him continued separately. NDTV also accessed several FIRs. A February 2024 FIR registered at Civil Lines Police Station in Jabalpur names Satish Sanpal among 5 accused in an alleged online betting case. Officials have confirmed that Sanpal does not face any formal enforcement directorate case. He has not been convicted in any of the criminal cases against him. Separately, a complaint submitted to authorities this year sought an enforcement directorate investigation and alleged laundering of 1,000 crore rupees through betting operations. The Delhi High Court noted that allegations linking Sanpal to laundering 1,000 crore rupees and the Mahadev betting app finds no mention in the FIR reference before it or in any judicial determination while granting the businessman relief against 21 media publications.
There are allegations of satta and hawala against him. It has been alleged that 8 to 9 FIRs have been registered against him, wherein he has been known to promote betting apps and platforms by his name SetBet and SetSport. He is alleged to have won thousands of crore rupees of money from India and have embezzled it to Dubai. A lookout circular was opened against him by the then Superintendent of Police Jabalpur, Mr. Siddharth Bahuguda, on 5th of August 2022.
Sanpal's lawyers have approached the Madhya Pradesh High Court seeking to quash the criminal proceedings. His counsel, Advocate Vipul Yadav, says the cases are based largely on memorandums of the other accused. Most offences are bailable and there is no material evidence against him.
As far as these 9 criminal cases are concerned, all of them are based on disclosure statements and there is no evidence to prove anything at all. There has been no official response by either the FIU or any enforcement agencies nor any investigative agencies. Those things are unverifiable as of now. So as soon as we have something on it, we will surely share with everyone.
Bureau Report, Bismita Skin.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा
और मसाला.
Launch control 0 to 100.
This car makes no sense, yet it makes every sense. What we are sitting inside is a Joby powered air taxi. Your friend said, "Ye le le." We said, "Maybe not." Hi, my name is Sharma. I'm your NDTV Automate, your ultimate guide into the world of automobiles and mobility.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
ये लीजिए भाई, मैंने बनाया एक बेडशीट आपके साथ, खाइए ना। ऐसे आप कहाँ से हैं? हरियाणा। कब गए थे लास्ट वहाँ पे? 1.5 महीने पे। आपकी फैमिली है? बच्चे हैं? 3 साल। मिस करते होंगे आप उन्हें ना? बहुत। फैमिली विजिट करने अलाउड है? श्रीनगर तक अलाउड। 1 हफ्ते की शूटिंग के बाद मुझे घर की याद आ जाती है। See, the sacrifice is unbelievable, you know.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause. I reflect. I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
This is the show where we bring you all the hot and happenings from the world of entertainment and lifestyle.
Really?
Fashion that made you gag. Films that made you fangirl. Art that made it to the gram, and trends that kept us with the program.
Let's get it.
Hello and welcome to a brand new show. I am your host Mayank Chaudhary and this is Limelight.
From the newsroom to the studio to the thick of political action.
You're watching NDTV 24/7. The hope is that beyond this election, this will be one of the major issues. With multiple challengers in the fray, the TMC also has done a bit of rejigging. Remember, this is also a district that has been plagued by communal violence. Come to some of the sabhas that the BJP is also organizing, especially in the villages of West Bengal.
When stories have impact.
Padmaja Joshi, managing editor and prime-time anchor.
Then news has influence. The buck stops here with Padmaja Joshi.
Your work is being watched by people. You think that you're making an impact in this time. I think that's really a huge validation, very rewarding, and
Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV Newsroom. I'm Gargi Rao with the big story. We're tracking a massive controversy in Tamil Nadu after Udhayanidhi Stalin was held and then released. This is over his comments against Trisha. Remember, this is something that DMK has denied, saying that he did not comment on Trisha. But this is a huge controversy now with protests taking place on the ground as well. We'll get you all the details. First, a look at the headlines we're tracking. Over 3.5 hours after his arrest, Tamil Nadu leader of opposition Udhayanidhi Stalin gets station bail. He was arrested for his vulgar remarks against actor Trisha. The DMK has defended Udhayanidhi Stalin, saying that he never mentioned Trisha in his speech yesterday, which he was making on the Cauvery water issue, asserts that he hasn't said anything insulting about the actor. Meanwhile, DMK versus TVK counter-protest taking place on the ground in Tamil Nadu. DMK protests Udhayanidhi's arrest, seek his release. TVK stages a stir against LOP's Trisha, remarks demanding an apology. More trouble for Karnataka Chief Minister DK Shiv Kumar, this time over the cabinet rejig. 2 MLAs resign over not being included in the cabinet. DK assures everyone they will get representation. A horrifying incident in the national capital. A Faridabad teacher is stabbed over 30 times inside school premises. The accused is arrested. It's revealed he was stalking the mother of two for months. All right, breaking news now coming in from Tamil Nadu on the huge controversy over the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin and the remarks that he made against actor Trisha. And now MK Stalin has spoken out over the arrest, and he has said, in fact, he's questioned the arrest of Udhayanidhi Stalin taking place just a day before the budget session in Tamil Nadu. There's a massive protest organized by the DMK in Thanjavur against the TVK government's negligent and arrogant approach towards securing Tamil Nadu's rights over the Cauvery River, and its failure to stop the Mekadatu Dam project reflected the outrage prevailing across the state. Remember, that is the issue that Udhayanidhi Stalin was speaking on yesterday when there were chants of Trisha, and that is when he made certain remarks that had a double meaning, and it's become a huge controversy in the state with Udhayanidhi Stalin even being arrested earlier today. He has now been released. But let's go across to Vijay Gopal now for more on this story. Vijay, what is the latest? And Stalin now speaking out and questioning the timing of this action against the leader of opposition and his son, Udhayanidhi Stalin.
Gargi, that's right. Similar to other DMK leaders, even DMK chief MK Stalin made it clear the arrest is unlawful. He also made a point, DVK government trying to stop Udhayanidhi Stalin from attending tomorrow's budget session, and they want to Udhayanidhi Stalin not to be part of budget session. This was the allegation made by the DMK chief MK Stalin. Also, he had thanked all the party leaders who had expressed support to the Udhayanidhi Stalin, who had opposed the Udhayanidhi Stalin arrest. He also made a remark saying that Udhayanidhi Stalin didn't pass any vulgar comments. He was not targeted to. He didn't target anyone, but its statements was twisted for political mileage. Even TVK government failed to handle Cauvery water issue, Meghdad issue, and farmers related issue. That's why Udhayanidhi Stalin has raised such issue. Udhayanidhi exposed TVK government to people. Fearing this, TVK government has taken a police action against Udhayanidhi Stalin to divert the issue. But on the other hand, CTR Nirmal Kumar made it very clear they are not. They are only following the police legal action, and also they made it clear TVK government won't remain silent whoever it is pass any kind of derogatory remarks against the women.
Right, so this has become a huge controversy, Vijay, with the protests on the ground as well, and the DMK defending Udhayanidhi Stalin, saying he never said anything obscene, that we are putting words in his mouth, or the TVK putting words in his mouth. For the moment, where is the leader of opposition in Tamil Nadu right now?
Garge, as we speak, is on his way towards Thanjavur district. That's what we're hearing. We are getting multiple visuals from each district toll plaza where the DMK cadre or functionary have gathered in the toll plaza, stopping Udhayanidhi's vehicle. Udhayanidhi's vehicle where he was inside the police vehicle, and even we saw Udhayanidhi supporters cadre have been asking police to give lunch break for Udhayanidhi Stalin. They even allege police is not even stopping the vehicle for lunch break for Udhayanidhi Stalin. So these are all the allegation made by the DMK functionaries. He's still on his way to Thanjavur district only, Garge, because Thanjavur is 30 kilometers far away from Chennai district, so he's still on his way. But the allegation made by the DMK is Udhayanidhi Stalin is being targeted for politically motivated, but the High Court has made it clear, definitely after the inquiry or interrogation, Udhayanidhi Stalin should be released before today.
All right, Vijay, do just stay on with us. More comments and more breaking news coming in this entire issue, this massive controversy and high drama that we're seeing in Tamil Nadu. Now the BJP has attacked the TVK government, saying the comments made by the leader of opposition, Udhayanidhi Stalin, is condemnable, but we are also seeing the fascist side of the TVK. This has been said by BJP leader Vinod P. Selvam, who has called out the TVK government for the kind of action that they took against Udhayanidhi Stalin. Well, let's go back to Vijay Gopal for more. All right, first let's listen into what was said.
The comments of the leader of opposition are highly condemnable, no two ways to it. But at the same time, we are seeing the very fastest side of TVK come out to the forefront, especially of the Chief Minister. This is not the first time that remarks are being passed against women, but in the past we have not seen such action being taken. It is very important and very pertinent to understand that the loyalties of the TVK should stay with the people of Tamil Nadu and not with any particular individual or a cinema star. The same action should be taken against any person who speaks against women in the future also, and it should not be a political vendetta move which we are seeing at this point of time.
All right, let's go back to Vijay Gopal for more on this particular development as well. And Vijay, so there you have the BJP hitting out at the TVK government, calling it a fascist government, and also questioning the action against Udhayanidhi Stalin, saying that, of course, there should be no obscene remarks against women. But now with this arrest in the future, maybe, again, such that there should be the same action against anyone who makes these kind of remarks.
Gargi, that's right. Not only BJP, even other parties like Patali Makkal Katchi, DMDK, and even Vidudalai Sirthigal Katchi and ADMK have opposed the comment made by Udhayanidhi Stalin, the controversial remarks. But however, they are all opposing the arrest made by Tamil Nadu Police, TVK government, because they are all saying that cases should be filed against Udhayanidhi Stalin. But that's right. But arresting the leader of opposition just before budget session is not acceptable. It looks like a fascist side of TVK government. Even many leaders are urging TVK government to release Udhayanidhi Stalin immediately. Even court has made it clear they have arrested, but they are planning to release him on station bail. They are not going to remand Udhayanidhi Stalin over the controversial remark. But on the other hand, CTR Nirmal Kumar made it clear this is what everyone will face. Whoever it is, if they pass any kind of derogatory remarks, they will face kind of legal action, whoever it be. Even CTR Nirmal goes on to say if Jayalalitha and MGR was alive, they would have taken the similar action what our Chief Minister today had done. So our Chief Minister Vijay is also following the path laid by the Jayalalitha, former Chief Minister Jayalalitha and MGR. Gargi.
All right, thanks so much Vijay Gopal for joining us with those details. So the BJP also hitting out at the TVK government, saying we're seeing the fascist side of the TVK government. So a huge controversy after those comments by Udhayanidhi Stalin yesterday. This was, as we said, at an event where he was attacking the TVK government over the Cauvery water issue. So a political storm over his alleged remark on actor Trisha, which escalated dramatically today, triggering statewide protests and a major political showdown. Udhayanidhi Stalin was released after he was held earlier this morning. He was released after almost 4 hours of his arrest. Earlier, the police picked him up from his Chennai residence, and visuals showed, and as you can see there, him smiling inside the police van as the DMK then hit the streets in protest and intensified its legal battle. Udhayanidhi faces multiple charges, including insulting a woman's modesty, using obscene words in public, promoting enmity, provoking riots, as well as criminal conspiracy. Meanwhile, the DMK and TVK have both taken to the streets, staging protests following that arrest this morning. Let's take a look at some of the comments, including what Udhayanidhi Stalin said after his arrest.
I don't think they have so much brain. These people are just... So I will face the consequences. Okay.
We are doing the protest here at Chennai Collectorate due to Udhayanidhi Stalin's filthy languages, Udhayanidhi Stalin disgusting third-rated languages against women always. Overall, Tamil Nadu ladies in general, we want to protest against Udhayanidhi Stalin's this kind of hatred speeches. That is what we are doing protest at here. And now he is arrested by Tamil Nadu police thanks to CM. And next we are launching the complaint against Udhayanidhi Stalin at Commissioner Office, Commissionerate. We are also went to there.
Did he say one word about Trisha? No. He did not even mention the name. But that apart, he did not talk about that actress. There was nothing in his speech to show that he had... I had listened fully. There was no talk about Trisha. He was attacking the government. The problem with this government is only one thing. This government does not care for the people of Tamil Nadu. they are being promoted only to.
This is one of the atrocious acts of the state government. What Mr. Udhayanidhi did. Yesterday, the DMK party arranged for a statewide agitation because the ruling TVK government has given up and not working for the rights of the farmers, for the rights of the people of Tamil Nadu. And today, when we had mentioned before the High Court, and the learned judge has asked the public prosecutor that you should not do any arrest. Despite that, the police have defied the orders of the High Court and they have arrested Mr. Udhayanidhi. We have raised this issue in the Parliament also to say that the democratic voices are being scuttled by the ruling TVK government.
Freedom of expression as ensured in the Constitution, sir, is not implemented in Tamil Nadu, sir. Totally freedom of expression is deprived and curtailed. Even the leader of opposition in the assembly, Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin, for just a public speaking, is being arrested. And everywhere. This is concerned with the state government. Sir, everywhere, sir. Law and order. Law and order is the state subject.
I was shocked to see such remarks because it's honorable leader of opposition in Tamil Nadu Assembly, Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin, has used to say that he's a staunch follower of Periyar, but I never expected him to stoop to the low level and expressing this kind of remarks. I was really shocked, and it's a disgusting remark. Actually, whenever there is a politics between two men, women are being unnecessarily tracking into that politics and being made as a object. This is a kind of subjugating woman and objectifying woman. This can never be accepted anymore. This is a tradition in Indian politics. This has to be stopped somewhere.
I mean, first I would like to condemn the unparliamentary language used by the DMK leader, Mr. Udhayanidhi. And in fact, it was a demonstration for Cauvery. In fact, we are with when we have across political parties, when we are for, we want Cauvery water. And this issue has been going on for the past 50-60 years. And but I mean, it is a real, an important issue concerning the farmers of Tamil Nadu. But then, like over there in that event, in a public event, I mean, it's such a derogatory, unparliamentary language has been used by women, in fact. And leaders, should be a role model for other people, for cadres and for other office bearers.
All right, some breaking news now coming in, and top government sources have told NDTV that the government has now summoned the head of public policy of Meta. Joel Kaplan has been summoned on the 5th of August to appear before the committee. This is a technical official from Instagram has also been summoned as the government wants to understand how algorithm of Meta works. Remember, the government is highly disturbed after the recent Jantar Mantar protest that saw lots of, posts and reels on social media, on Facebook, on Instagram, and the government now wants to understand how it works, how the algorithms work. And according to sources, the government claims it's received multiple complaints that certain posts that were against the Modi government are getting more traction. The government wants a written submission from the tech giants over the technical glitch as well. And this is after Prime Minister Modi's video was taken off Facebook for a few seconds in the early hours in India, and this has become a huge controversy, and that too has been an issue that the Parliament Committee has been discussing and asking for for Meta to answer. The government's also likely to seek a written apology over the removal of that post. Well, let's now go across to Aishwarya for more. Aishwarya, take us through all these developments, different aspects. One is how certain posts were getting more traction is what the government feels, and also the removal of the Prime Minister's post from Facebook.
Well, as you pointed out, all the information as far as the government sources are concerned, it is, of course, the parliamentary panel who yesterday stated that a written apology is something that the government is seeking on the removal of the post from Facebook as far as Prime Minister's video that was put on Facebook. And after that, now the government had again summoned on August 5th Joel Kaplan, who is the public policy head of Meta, and there are also officials from Instagram, from YouTube and other social media platforms, the technical officials who have been summoned it is the top government sources have indicated to us that they wanted to understand the algorithm because that has changed drastically as far as the recent protest is concerned of the students, as far as the NEET issue is concerned, and how it works, how the anti-government post gets more traction is something that will be asked from the Meta officials, whether there are certain technicalities that have been that needs to be addressed or not, is something that the government will be discussing with these technical officials, and a written submission from tech giants will be also something that the government will be seeking. So a very, very big step towards maintaining the algorithm that the government categorically wants on the social media platforms, be it X, Instagram, Facebook or YouTube, and therefore the reason perhaps on August 5th it will be a very important meeting that the government has called in as per our sources.
All right, Aishwarya, tracking all those developments. So the government trying to understand how these, social media platforms work, and now some of the top, people there in authority have been summoned to answer those questions. But moving on to breaking news now coming in from Karnataka. Remember, ever since the cabinet expansion, there's been a lot of anger among certain Congress MLAs over not being included in the Congress expansion, in the cabinet expansion in Karnataka. Now, Congress MLA Nayana Motama has voiced concerns. He was a front runner, and she has raised her concerns over women's representation. And this is something that has been much remarked upon, that 19 MLAs were sworn in yesterday as a part of this expanded cabinet. Not one of them was a woman, and this concern now raised by Nayana Motama as well about women representation. Remember, several issues were on the mind of the Congress High Command as they expanded the cabinet. It was regional, it was age as well. A lot of young leaders have been brought in, and of course the caste concerns as well. But now questions over how there's hardly any women representation and not one woman in the new MLAs who were sworn in as ministers. Let's go across to Ritu for more on this story. And Ritu, this has become a huge controversy, various issues, facing DK Shivkumar, and one of them is also the representation of women, and rather the lack of it in his cabinet.
Well, no doubt, definitely. You see, slowly that we are seeing how the disgruntlement within the Congress is only widening on that line. You also have the DK Shivkumar, the Chief Minister of the state, who has now finally opened up very openly to speak about the kind of disappointments that various leaders are really showing. He goes on to say that, whoever wants to tender a resignation is all set to accept that resignation within 2 minutes. In just few minutes, he would also accept that resignation. While you have the Chief Minister of the state giving that statement, you also have on the other side a various, a matter of concern for the women leaders within the Congress is also about the representation. Even as the Congress High Command at the national level has been speaking about it, that they are for women reservation, but Karnataka is setting out to be a different example altogether, because we haven't seen, a single woman representation at this point in time. Of course, there's only one post that is vacated, but however, the candidate is yet to be announced. The leader, is also yet to be announced as well. So yes, multiple consultations are on as well. Now needs to be seen who is that one who will really be able to make it to this cabinet. That would be again interesting to see. Back to you.
All right, Ritu, thanks so much for joining us with those details. So major turmoil in the Congress in Karnataka after the cabinet expansion, and now one Congress MLA also raising that issue, a very relevant issue about the lack of women representation. So let's take you through all these developments. It was yesterday that the Karnataka cabinet was finally expanded. Remember, this comes 2 months after DK Shivkumar took charge as the chief minister. So this comes after months of consultation, but it's now been overshadowed by all this confusion and last-minute changes as well, and mounting dissent. Mankal Avaidya was dropped after featuring in the first list, while Gayatri Shantagowda, the lone woman pick in that list of 20, was named but did not take oath yesterday. Discontent is now out in the open. You have senior leader Dinesh Gundu Rao, who's called his exclusion disappointing. Several other Congress MLAs have questioned the selection process, alleging senior leaders have been ignored and experienced leaders sidelined by the High Command. Remember, all these decisions were taken after consultations with the High Command. As the resignation threats grow louder, Chief Minister DK Shivkumar struck a defiant note, saying he will accept any resignation within 2 minutes, insisting disgruntled leaders are only doing politics, urging them to remain patient and put the party above personal ambitions.
ಯಾರು ನೋಡಿ ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆ ಕೊಡೋರು ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ರಾಜಕೀಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೀತಾ ಇರೋದು. ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆ ಕೊಡೋರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಯಾರು ತಡೆಯೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಬೇಕು, ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಭವಿಷ್ಯ ಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಪಕ್ಷ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಇದು. ನನಗೆ ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆ ಕೊಡ್ಬೋದೈತಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಧರ್ಮಸಿಂಗ್ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ, ಬೇರೆ ಕಾಲ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯನ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ನನ್ನ ಮಂತ್ರಿಗೆ ತಪ್ಪಿಸ್ತಾದಾಗ ನಾನು ಪರಮೇಶ್ವರ್ ಇಬ್ಬರು ತಾಳ್ಮೆಯಿಂದ ಇರಲಿಲ್ವಾ? ನೆನ್ನೆ ಯಾರು ಹೇಳಿಲ್ವಾ? ನಾನು ವೀರೇಂದ್ರ ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂಗಾರಪ್ಪನವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಖರ್ಗೆ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ರಿಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಧರ್ಮಸಿಂಗ್ಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವರೆಲ್ಲ ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ಗಳಾಗಲಿಲ್ವಾ? ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಪೇಷನ್ಸಿಂದ ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ.
It's quite obvious that a lot of MLAs wanted to be in the cabinet. When you have a strength of 140 people, it's very difficult to just fill up 20-30 seats. And it is difficult to give regional representation, it's difficult to give social justice. And in this, it's a very thin line. It's a trapeze act that has to be done. And under the given circumstances, we have managed to do the best possible thing.
It is not the expansion of the cabinet or the government. It is the extension of the cabinet of the government. यहाँ से extension चालू होता है. There is a totally disarray. People are unhappy. There is nothing in that cabinet. Neither woman is represented, nor youth is given a good number, or the talent has been recognized, or the seniority or the hard work and the good people are retained. All the good people who had credentials have been removed, and this is really decay is presiding over the extension of this government in 2028, and these are the first sign.
I do not know what is happening in Delhi. Sitting in Bangalore or, just relying upon the leaders has, caused this damage to us, I think. So if you were, be good contact and good touch and rapport with the high command, then probably I would have succeeded. And whosoever has been, nursed by me, now they have been shortlisted and my name doesn't appear there. This is my fate. What can I do?
I am more disappointed with the fact that they have not given a proper reason for why I have been excluded. It's not that I want to be I've been a minister and I've had many opportunities in the Congress party. Only thing is, they should have told me, these are the reasons. I do not know for what reason I have been dropped. Was a bad performer as a minister? Do I have any corruption charges? Was I not working well for the party? I've always been loyal to the party, and whatever party responsibility they've given, I've always tried to do my best. And as district in charge minister of Mangalore, I've done a good job. As health minister, I think I've done a good job.
All right, so major turmoil there in the Karnataka Congress after the cabinet expansion. With that, we'll slip into a short break. More news updates on the other side. Stay with us.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
Launch control 0 to 100.
This isn't just about cars and bikes. This is about how you move. This car makes no sense, yet it makes every sense. What we are sitting inside is a Joby-powered air taxi. Your friend said, "Ye le le." We said, maybe not. Hi, my name is Sharma. I'm your NDTV Automate, your ultimate guide into the world of automobiles and mobility.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
ये लीजिए भाई, मैंने बनाया है। व्हाट्सएप आपके साथ खाइए ना। ऐसे आप कहाँ से हैं? हरियाणा। कब गए थे लास्ट वहाँ पे? 1.5 महीने पे। आपकी फैमिली है? बच्चे हैं? 3 साल। मिस करते होंगे आप उन्हें ना? बहुत। फैमिली विजिट करने अलाउड है? श्रीनगर तक अलाउड। 1 हफ्ते की शूटिंग के बाद मुझे घर की याद आ जाती है। सी द सैक्रिफाइस इज अनबिलीवेबल, यू नो।
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
This is the show where we bring you all the hot and happenings from the world of entertainment and lifestyle.
Really?
Fashion that made you gag. Films that made you fangirl. Art that made it to the gram, and trends that kept us with the program.
Let's get it.
Hello and welcome to a brand new show. I am your host Mayank Chaudhary and this is Limelight.
From the newsroom to the studio to the thick of political action.
You're watching NDTV 24/7. The hope is that beyond this election, this will be one of the major issues. With multiple challengers in the fray, the TMC also has done a bit of rejigging. Remember, this is also a district that has been plagued by communal violence. Come to some of the sabhas that the BJP is also organizing, especially in the villages of West Bengal.
When stories have impact.
Padmaja Joshi, managing editor and primetime anchor.
Then news has influence. The buck stops here with Padmaja Joshi.
Your work is being watched by people. You think that you're making an impact in this time. I think that's really a huge validation, very rewarding, and I'm pretty certain that Team NDTV will go from strength to strength.
Welcome back. Some breaking news now coming in from Jharkhand, where the Chief Minister Hemant Soren has broken his silence on the JPSC row. Remember, students there have been protesting for over 10 days over this particular issue regarding various problems with the JPSC examination. Now, Chief Minister Hemant Soren has spoken out and he has said that students will get justice. The Chief Minister assured that students would get justice and said that whatever action is required under legal and constitutional provisions will be taken. Students have been protesting, demanding a CBI inquiry into the alleged irregularities in the JPSC and JSSC examinations.
हर आवश्यकता जो नौजवानों का होगा, जो संवैधानिक और नियम है उसके अनुरूप उनके साथ हम लोग हैं और उनको न्याय मिलेगा.
All right, so Chief Minister Hemant Soren there breaking his silence on this controversy. Students have been protesting for 11 days now over this issue. Well, let's go across to Raman now for more on this story. And Raman, take us through, the details of what this protest is all about. And it's been a big question mark over the Jharkhand government that not addressing these problems that the students have been raising. Now Hemant Soren breaking his silence.
Yeah, see, Gargi, it's a big statement by the Chief Minister of the Jharkhand after more than the 10-day students are protesting against the state government, agitating against the Chief Minister itself, because Chief Minister is a Education Minister of Jharkhand. And today, on the day of the late Disom Guru, the former Chief Minister of the state, Disom Guru, who's the father of Hemant Soren, today is his death anniversary, and on particular that day, Hemant Soren made a big statement for all the students. Hemant Soren said that all the actions will be taken on those are the guilty, and whatever the constitutional way, the government will take action on all those concerned about the students who are protesting in the state. And right now I am currently standing at the stadium where the students are agitating against the state government and demanding CBI action. and re-exam they want from the government and from the JPSC. They want a re-exam, whole exam they want to should be vanished. So this is the big statement by the Chief Minister of the state itself. Chief Minister said all the action will taken place after the judicial inquiry which is going on by the state government, and also said that the government is with the students. So it is a kind of a message come out from the Chief Minister itself, and now all eyes on the students also, that how students will react after the statement of the Chief Minister Hemant Soren.
That's right, Raman, and this is especially, very important given that we've just seen massive student protests in Delhi, and then in Jharkhand, the student protest has been underway for over a week now, and finally Chief Minister Hemant Soren, they're making, breaking his silence and saying that the students will get justice, that all issues regarding these irregularities that they're raising concerning the JPSC examination will be looked into. So a big statement there from the Chief Minister. So Ranchi has been witnessing unprecedented students' agitation. Hundreds of job aspirants on the streets alleging serious irregularities in the JPSC and the JSSC and other recruitment examinations. The Hemant Soren government has ordered a CID probe, but protesters are pressing for a CBI investigation and cancellation of the 14th JPSC preliminary examination and a fresh test. Student leader Navendra Nath Mahato has begun an indefinite hunger strike as well. So we'll have to see how they react now that the Chief Minister has spoken out. The BJP has accused the Congress of selective activism, asking why leaders who stood shoulder to shoulder with protesting students in Delhi are missing from the streets of Ranchi.
हम लोग आपका समर्थन चाहते हैं, क्योंकि जिस तरह से आपने दिल्ली के जंतर मंतर में जो चीजें की, उसे देख करके गई, जो चीज सोच रही थी सरकार की नहीं हम कुछ नहीं कर पाएंगे, लेकिन आप सब ने, युवाओं ने और सरकार को झुकना पड़ा। या आपने साबित कर दिया कि झुकता है जमाना, झुकाने वाला होना चाहिए। तो सर बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद हमारी बातों को आप। सर मैं यही कहना चाहती हूँ कि आप हमारे समर्थन में रहें, जो भी मांगे हैं डिमांड से मेरे भैया ने
पूरी तरह, जितने भी आप लोग स्टूडेंट्स झारखंड में प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे हो, हम पूरी तरह आपके साथ है, हमारा पूरा सपोर्ट आपके साथ है, और आपको किसी भी चीज़ की ज़रूरत रहेगी, आपकी जो भी रिक्वायरमेंट होगी आप हमें बता दीजिए, हम वो सारी चीज़ें करेंगे जो आपके आंदोलन को मजबूत कर सकती है। और आपकी जितनी भी डिमांड्स है, हम उन डिमांड्स का भी पूरा समर्थन करते हैं, और हम हमारी तरफ से भी उन डिमांड्स को आगे रखेंगे।
जी सर, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर।
आना चाहिए, सबको आना चाहिए। ये छात्रों का दर्द है, पीड़ा है, और इस दर्द से पिछले 26 सालों से झेल रहे हैं। इसलिए सभी इसको दल से नहीं देखना चाहिए, क्योंकि इस दल से हैं, सत्ता में हैं, विपक्ष में हैं, सभी के बच्चे स्टूडेंट हैं। तो ये स्टूडेंट का पीड़ा को समझ करके सबको बड़ा दिल दिखाना चाहिए।
जी बिल्कुल आना चाहिए। उन्होंने हमें आश्वासन भी दिया है। कल ही हमारी शाम में उनसे वार्तालाप हुई है, अभिजीत दीपके और इधर से आशुतोष रंका, और हम लोग यहाँ पे थे, वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंसिंग में हमारी बातें हुई। तो वार्तालाप के दौरान जो चीज़ें थी हमारे यहाँ पे, जो भी परेशानियाँ थी JSSC और JPSC को लेकर के, सारी बातें हमने अपने डिमांड को रखा उनके सामने। उन्होंने सारा कुछ सुना, और उन्होंने खुद कहा कि मैं आप लोगों के समर्थन में हूँ, साथ खड़ा हूँ, आप लोग जब चाहें मुझे बुला सकते हैं, मैं आने के लिए तैयार हूँ। मैं तो अभी चला जाता, लेकिन मेरी तबीयत अभी थोड़ी ख़राब है। तो इस बात से पता चल रहा है साफ कि वो हमारे समर्थन में, नैतिक समर्थन वो हमें दे ही रहे हैं।
हम लोग आमंत्रित भी करते हैं ऐसे पार्टीज़ को कि आप नैतिक समर्थन दीजिए। कल CJP के लीडर से बात भी हुई थी, जिसमें फाउंडर अभिजीत दीपके और आशुतोष रंका जी से मुलाकात वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंस के माध्यम से बात हुई। तो उन्होंने नैतिक समर्थन देते हुए भी कहा कि हम लोग आपके हर एक व्यवस्था को निगरानी में रखें, और आप लोगों की मांग जायज़ है तो आप लोग डटे रहिए। हमारी जो भी हो सकती है आप लोगों के लिए व्यवस्था हम लोग करेंगे। आप लोगों के लिए हम लोग हमेशा खड़े हैं।
News now from neighboring Bihar, where former poll strategist and now the newest MLA on the block in Bihar after scripting a big upset in Bankipur. Prashant Kishor is the newest MLA in Bihar after finally winning an election. He has, this is breaking the BJP's 30-year winning streak in this particular constituency. He won the Bankipur by-poll elections, a seat that had been vacated by BJP President, no less, Nitin Nabeen. Prashant Kishor defeated his nearest rival, BJP's Neeraj Kumar, by a margin of over 19,000 votes, conceding the mandate. BJP President and former 5-time MLA from Bankipur, Nitin Nabeen, said his party will earnestly introspect. Meanwhile, PK's win has sent ripples across the Bihar electorate, with Jan Suraj emerging as a serious alternative perhaps to the RJD and marking the first defeat for the BJP since Samrat Chaudhary became Chief Minister. Now, NDTV's Prabhakar spoke with Prashant Kishor about his plans.
प्रशांत जी, लोग बोल रहे हैं कि जो सबसे मुश्किल किला था उसको आपने फतह किया।
नहीं, सबसे मुश्किल किला तो क्या कहेंगे, मतलब बीजेपी का स्ट्रॉन्ग सीट रहा है, बीजेपी कभी नहीं हारी है बांकीपुर, तो उस नज़रिए से आप कह सकते हैं कि उनका मजबूत सीट था। लेकिन किला तो जनता का ही होता है, जनता ही बनाती है, जनता ही उसको हटाती है। नहीं, मतलब अगर आप देखेंगे 422 बूथ है और जो एनालिसिस हो रहा है किस जाति ने वोट दिया, किस वर्ग ने वोट दिया है, 422 बूथ में 2/3 से ज़्यादा बूथ पर भाजपा हारी है, जनसुराज आगे। तो ये दिखाता है कि हर बूथ पर, हर गली में, हर मोहल्ले में लोगों ने वोट दिया है, जाति, धर्म, दल और नेता की प्रतिबद्धता से ऊपर उठकर वोट दिया है। और 3 साल से जनसुराज यही प्रयास कर रहा है, यही बात लोगों को सिखा रहा है कि एक बार आप जाति, धर्म, दल और नेता के से ऊपर उठकर अपने बच्चों के लिए एक बेहतर आदमी को वोट दीजिए। बांकीपुर की जनता ने उस बात को सुना है, समझा है, उसके लिए मैं उनका आभार व्यक्त कर रहा हूं और कोशिश करेंगे कि जिन लोगों ने ये विश्वास व्यक्त किया है उनके साथ मिलकर उनके जीवन में बेहतरी आए, उसके लिए प्रयास करेंगे।
आपने बोला भी कि हम नाली और गली पर ये चुनाव नहीं लड़े हैं, हमारा लार्जर इशू है, और आपने सीधे मुख्यमंत्री पर हमला किया।
नहीं, लार्जर इशू ये है कि बिहार तो बांकीपुर के एक विधायक से नहीं सुधरेगा। बिहार तो तब सुधरेगा जब बिहार में अच्छे आदमी मुख्यमंत्री हों। तो ये जरूर मुद्दा रहा है हम लोगों का, और हम लोग ये बार बार कह रहे हैं कि बिहार की जनता ने मैंडेट बीजेपी को दिया है, एनडीए को दिया है, अगले 4 वर्ष भाजपा की ही सरकार रहनी है। तो हम लोग का ये पूरा प्रयास है कि ये दबाव बनाकर रखें, भाजपा के नेतृत्व को ये संदेश देते रहें, और बांकीपुर की जनता ने उसमें अपनी आवाज़ जोड़ी है, अपना सहयोग दिया है। जहां भाजपा के नेतृत्व को ये बात बताने का प्रयास है कि आप किसी अच्छे आदमी को बिहार का मुख्यमंत्री बनाइए, वो कुशवाहा हो या किसी अन्य जाति का हो, इससे फर्क नहीं है, आदमी अच्छा होना चाहिए, ताकि बिहार में पढ़ाई की बात हो, बिहार में रोजगार की बात हो, बिहार में पलायन बंद करने की बात हो। आखिर मोदी जी अगर गुजरात की चिंता कर रहे हैं, मोदी जी अगर यूपी की चिंता कर रहे हैं, मध्य प्रदेश की चिंता कर रहे हैं, तो बिहार भी तो भारत का हिस्सा है, हम लोगों ने भी तो वोट दिया है मोदी जी को। तो ये मोदी जी की जिम्मेवारी है कि बिहार में सबसे काबिल आदमी को मुख्यमंत्री बनाएं, ताकि यहाँ पर शिक्षा हो, रोजगार हो, पलायन बंद हो।
विधानसभा में जो आपकी पार्टी का प्रदर्शन रहा था, उसके बाद एक तरह से ऑक्सीजन मिल गया जनसुराज को।
देखिए, पार्टी का लोकतंत्र है, कभी आप जीतेंगे, कभी हारेंगे। अभी भाजपा यहाँ हारी है, इसका मतलब ये नहीं है कि भाजपा की ताकत कम हो गई। भाजपा का जो अपना विचार है, अपना प्रयास है, वो तो जारी रहेगा। आज जो बांकीपुर में हम लोग की जीत हुई है, अगर मैं 3 साल वो प्रयास नहीं करता तो थोड़ी ना हमको आज बांकीपुर के लोगों ने जिताया होता। तो अगर आप ईमानदारी से समाज में लगकर प्रयास कर रहे हैं, तो आज नहीं तो कल उसका परिणाम आपको दिखेगा, वो बांकीपुर में कल दिखा है।
अब आगे का एजेंडा क्या है प्रशांत किशोर का?
आगे का एजेंडा बिल्कुल क्लियर है कि बिहार में एक अच्छा आदमी मुख्यमंत्री बने, बिहार की जो सरकार है उसका मुख्य मुद्दा अपराध और अपराधी न होकर पढ़ाई, शिक्षा और पढ़ाई, रोजगार और पलायन को रोकना हो, भ्रष्टाचार खत्म किया जाए, और जो जनप्रतिनिधि चुनकर आए हैं वो जनता के प्रति जवाबदेह बने। ये हमारा मुख्य मुद्दा है, इसी पर हम चुनाव लड़े हैं। इसके साथ साथ बांकीपुर में अगले 2 से 3 महीने में आपको विजिबल चेंज दिखेगा, क्योंकि यहाँ भ्रष्टाचार, मैंने जो वादा किया है लोगों से, विधायक और विधायकी से जुड़े हुए सारे मामलों में भ्रष्टाचार खत्म किया जाएगा, जिसकी वजह से आपको नली गली वगैरह की जो समस्या है, राशन कार्ड, पेंशन की समस्या है, वो खत्म, उसमें आपको सुधार दिखेगा। एक वादा मैंने और किया है जो मैं एक्सपेरिमेंट के तौर पर करना चाहता हूं कि अगले 1 साल में बांकीपुर के सरकारी विद्यालयों की स्थिति में गुणात्मक सुधार होगा। अगर नहीं होगा तो उन इलाकों के गरीब बच्चों को प्राइवेट स्कूल में पढ़ने की सुविधा दी जाएगी। ये इस पर मैं 1 साल में काम करके आपको दिखाऊंगा।
विपक्षी एकता के लिए भी काम करने की बात
नहीं, हमारा बिहार फोकस है। मैं बिहार में
की विपक्षी
नहीं, बिहार में हम लोग लड़ ही रहे हैं। बिहार में विपक्षी एकता की कोई जरूरत नहीं है। जो बिहार में जरूरत समाज में काम करने की है, बिहार में जरूरत पढ़ाई की है, बिहार में जरूरत रोजगार की है। विपक्षी एकता और समीकरण हम लोग बहुत देख चुके, उसका कोई महत्व नहीं है। बांकीपुर की जनता ने जो विश्वास जताया है और जिन लोगों ने वोट नहीं दिया है उनके लिए भी मिलकर उनके साथ काम करेंगे। बांकीपुर बेहतर बने, यहाँ भ्रष्टाचार खत्म ना हो तो कम से कम हो, और साथ ही यहाँ इसको मॉडल विधानसभा के तौर पर हम लोग डेवलप करने की कोशिश करें। और उसमें एक जो पैमाना मैंने रखा है शिक्षा का, कि यहाँ पर बच्चों के पढ़ाई की व्यवस्था बेहतर बनाई जा सके, उसके लिए हर संभव अगले 1 साल में प्रयास करेंगे। एक कोई वीडियो चला रहा है कि इन्होंने कहा था कि हम अभी कह रहे हैं कि बांकीपुर बेंगलोर नहीं बन सकता है। पहले कहा था, पहले भी ये नहीं कहा था। पहले ये कहा था कि 20 वर्ष में बांकीपुर बेंगलोर से भी बेहतर बने, ऐसा एक ब्लूप्रिंट अगले 2 साल में बनाएंगे। ब्लूप्रिंट बनाने की बात है। विधायक की क्षमता ये नहीं कि हम बेंगलोर बना देंगे। हम झूठ नहीं बोलते हैं, राजनीतिक तौर पर झूठ नहीं बोलते हैं। हमने जो कहा है कि बिहार बांकीपुर में विधायक और विधायकी से जुड़े मामलों में कहीं भ्रष्टाचार नहीं होगा। दूसरी बात मैंने कही है कि यहाँ पर हमारे आचार विचार व्यवहार से लोगों को शर्मिंदगी नहीं होगी जनप्रतिनिधि के तौर पर मुझे देखकर। और तीसरी बात मैंने कही है कि 1 साल के अंदर यहाँ पर जो सरकारी विद्यालय हैं, खासकर गरीब इलाकों में, उसमें गुणात्मक परिवर्तन आपको दिखेगा। अगर नहीं होगा तो उन बच्चों को प्राइवेट स्कूल में, अंग्रेजी स्कूल में पढ़ाने की जिम्मेवारी हमारी है। हर हालत में 1 साल में बांकीपुर में पढ़ाई की अच्छी व्यवस्था करके दिखाएंगे।
All right, so many promises there by the new Bihar MLA Prashant Kishor. With that, we'll slip into a short break. On the other side, the latest in the Ram Mandir Chanda Chori probe. Stay with us.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है, अरे मेरे राजा।
Launch control 0 to 100.
This isn't just about cars and bikes, this is about how you move. This car makes no sense, yet it makes every sense. What we are sitting inside is a Joby powered air taxi. Your friend said, "Ye le le." We said, "Maybe not." Hi, my name is Siddharth Sharma. I'm your NDTV Automate, your ultimate guide into the world of automobiles and mobility.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
ये लीजिए भाई, मैंने बनाया है व्हाट्सएप आपके साथ, खाइए ना। ऐसे आप कहाँ से हैं? हरियाणा। कब गए थे लास्ट वहाँ पे? 1.5 महीने पे। आपकी फैमिली है, बच्चे हैं? 3 साल। मिस करते होंगे आप उन्हें ना? बहुत। फैमिली विजिट करने अलाउड है? श्रीनगर तक अलाउड। 1 हफ्ते की शूटिंग के बाद मुझे घर की याद आ जाती है। सी द सैक्रिफाइस इज अनबिलीवेबल, यू नो।
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
This is the show where we bring you all the hot and happenings from the world of entertainment and lifestyle.
Really?
Fashion that made you gag. Films that made you fangirl. Art that made it to the gram, and trends that kept us with the program.
Let's get it.
Hello and welcome to a brand new show. I am your host Mayank Chaudhary and this is Limelight.
From the newsroom to the studio to the thick of political action.
Now watching NDTV 24/7, the hope is that beyond this election, this will be one of the major issues. With multiple challengers in the fray, the TMC also has done a bit of rejig. Remember, this is also a district that has been plagued by communal violence. Come to some of the sabhas that the BJP is also organizing, especially in the villages of West Bengal.
When stories have impact,
Joshi, managing editor.
Well, some breaking news now coming in on the opposition's allegations of Ram Mandir donation theft, and now Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has hit out at the opposition, saying that the SIT has found that no seer was involved in this alleged chanda chori, saying no saint or seer was involved, and that is what the SIT has found, and saying that that there's no allegations against any seers, and it's an insult to Sanatan Dharm. Says the SIT's preliminary report has found no involvement of any saint or seer, and despite this, he says allegations being leveled against revered saints, which is only an attempt not only to malign Sanatan Dharm but also to deny the truth, and he questioned the conduct of Samajwadi Party and Congress MPs as well as other opposition leaders inside Parliament. Remember, the opposition has been raising the issue of chanda chori. There was a skit as well done in the Parliament complex by the opposition that has become extremely controversial. First, let's just listen into what the UP Chief Minister said.
इस मामले में किसी भी साधु संत का कोई संलिप्तता प्रारंभिक जांच में एसआईटी की प्रारंभिक रिपोर्ट में कहीं भी नहीं पाया गया। 8 लोग इस मामले में प्रत्यक्ष और अप्रत्यक्ष रूप से जिनकी भूमिका उस मामले में उपलब्ध साक्ष्य और प्रमाण थे, उस आधार पर पाई गई। इसके लिए साधु संतों पर आक्षेप करना, इसके लिए अयोध्या धाम को अपमानित करना, बदनाम करना, श्री राम जन्मभूमि मंदिर को बदनाम करना, उन 1100 कर्मचारियों को जो राम जन्मभूमि मंदिर की व्यवस्था में लाखों श्रद्धालुओं को सुविधाजनक तरीके से दर्शन कराने में अपना योगदान दे रहे हैं, दिन रात सर्दी गर्मी बरसात किसी भी स्थिति में दर्शन कराने में अपना योगदान दे करके उत्तर प्रदेश के परसेप्शन को अच्छा बनाने में योगदान दे रहे हैं और उत्तर प्रदेश में धार्मिक पर्यटन को प्रोत्साहित करने में अपना योगदान दे रहे हैं। उन लोगों को कटघरे में खड़ा करना, ये बड़ी आश्चर्यजनक स्थिति है। और ये आक्षेप कौन लगा रहा है? ये आक्षेप वह समाजवादी पार्टी और वह कांग्रेस लगा रही है, जिन्होंने सदैव राम जन्मभूमि और भगवान श्री राम का अपमान किया है।
All right, so that is what the UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has said as he hit out at the opposition over them raising this issue of, chanda chori, saying that none of the saints or seers have been found involved in the theft of donation at the Ram Mandir. Remember, recently there's a huge controversy after Papu Yadav and other opposition members staged a skit in the Parliament complex in which Papu Yadav dressed like a seer and he was accepting donations, and then he runs away with that donation. So that the BJP has been targeting the opposition over, saying that you are insulting the saints and the seers as well as the Hindu Dharma, Sanatan Dharma. And now UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has hit out at the opposition, saying that not one saint or seer has been named by the SIT that has been investigating this entire matter, that 8 people have been arrested who were involved in stealing donations at the Ram Mandir in Ayodhya, but not one of them was any of the sadhus or seers there. Let's go across to Ajay Dubey now for more on this entire story. And Ajay, it's been a huge controversy with that skit that was performed in Parliament, and now Yogi Adityanath hitting out at the opposition, saying not one sant or seer was involved in this chanda chori case, and it's an attempt by the opposition to malign Sanatan Dharma.
I see from the very first day of this session of monsoon assembly session, this thing started. Yesterday we have seen protests by the Samajwadi Party leaders. Today also this thing happened, and Chief Minister was very aggressive on this issue. What happened in Parliament, the visuals, the dress the MP was wearing, Chief Minister was targeting related with this dress, and he is targeting Samajwadi arrested in this case. And all these 8 individuals, they are they are not sadhus or related with such rituals. So this is what Chief Minister was saying, and whatever happened today in the Assembly, Chief Minister was targeting opposition for misbehavior also, and they don't want Assembly to run properly. That is what CM was accusing opposition for.
All right, Ajay, thanks so much for joining us with those details. So Yogi Adityanath, they're hitting out at the opposition. Well, moving on, some more breaking news now coming in, this time from West Bengal. The West Bengal government sources have said that the government has given 80% acquired land to the Ministry of Home Affairs for border fencing. This is along the India-Bangladesh border, and this was one of the big promises made by the BJP during election time ahead of the West Bengal elections. And now the West Bengal government sources have said that West Bengal government has given 80%. They've acquired that land for the MHA to do this border fencing along the India-Bangladesh border. Also, more than 1 lakh Bangladeshis have already fled from West Bengal, is what the government sources have said. Again, this was an issue that was raised on the campaign trail ahead of the West Bengal elections. Currently, 12 detention centers have a lot of illegal migrants, and around 20 lakh people who were left out of the SIR and didn't reapply for voter ID will not get benefits of the government schemes, is what the West Bengal government has said. Now, more breaking news coming in, and Home Minister Amit Shah has posted that the Modi government has launched an integrated intelligence-led and technology-driven operations hounding fugitives in foreign lands. The provision for trial in absentia under the 3 new laws has empowered the justice system to initiate proceedings against absconding criminals. This is what Home Minister Amit Shah has just announced on social media. He says stringent application of the PMLA led to the confiscation of assets worth 17,874 crore and the restitution of 18,762 crore. Also, that new frameworks like the Bharat Pole have ensured a seamless coordination grid across the world. So talking really about, tracking all these absconders, people who have fled the country like Nirav Modi, you can see there, or Malia as well. So Amit Shah is there saying effectively turning every corner of the world into a hunting ground for fugitives. Well, that brings us to the end of the bulletin. Thanks so much for watching. News and updates continue right here on NDTV.
POK के फायरिंग रेंज में खड़े हैं.
Just few inches away is POK.
हो सकता है दुश्मन को पता हो कि सैफ अली खान यहाँ पर खड़े हैं. Is it fire?
When others are warming up, I'm raring to go. The stories that matter, the stories that shape your life.
Hello and welcome to watching Prime 5 with me, Trisha. What's happening? How to
The show that sets the prime time agenda.
We'll be deep diving into this topic to tell you what's at stake.
Join me, Raisha Sehgal, on Prime 5 only on NDTV 24/7.
Launch control 0 to 100.
This isn't just about cars and bikes. This is about how you move. This car makes no sense, yet it makes every sense. we are sitting inside is a Joby-powered air taxi. Your friend said, "Ye le le." We said, maybe not. Hi, my name is Sharma. I'm your NDTV Automate, your ultimate guide into the world of automobiles and mobility.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
ये लीजिए भाई, मैंने बनाया है व्हाट्सएप आपके साथ, खाइए ना ऐसे। आप कहाँ से हैं? हरियाणा। कब गए थे लास्ट वहाँ पे? 1.5 महीने पे। आपकी फैमिली है और बच्चे हैं? 3 साल। मिस करते होंगे आप उन्हें ना? बहुत। फैमिली विजिट करने अलाउड है? श्रीनगर तक अलाउड। 1 हफ्ते की शूटिंग के बाद मुझे घर की याद आ जाती है। सी द सैक्रिफाइस इज अनबिलीवेबल, यू नो।
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause. I reflect. I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
This is the show where we bring you all the hot and happenings from the world of entertainment and lifestyle.
Really?
Fashion that made you gag. Films that made you fangirl. Art that made it to the gram, and trends that kept us with the program.
Let's get it.
Hello and welcome to a brand new show. I am your host Mayank Chaudhary and this is Limelight.
From the newsroom to the studio to the thick of political action.
You're watching NDTV 24/7. The hope is that beyond this election, this will be one of the major issues. With multiple challenges in the fray, the TMC also has done a bit of rejigging. Remember, this is also a district that has been plagued by communal violence. Come to some of the sabhas that the BJP is also organizing, especially in the villages of West Bengal.
When stories have impact,
Padmatal Joshi, managing editor and primetime anchor.
then news has influence. The buck stops here with Padmaja Joshi.
Your work is being watched by people. You think that you're making an impact in this time. I think that's really a huge validation, very rewarding, and I'm pretty certain that Team NDTV will go from strength to strength.
He has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones.
This location from Tel Aviv
Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi spoke to him at length yesterday.
The Ayatollah Khamenei is gone. There has been a missile attack right behind you, and we need to rush into a shelter. Heading there. Will Prime Minister KP Sharma Oli resign?
And now, Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else. Only on NDTV network.
POK के फायरिंग रेंज में खड़े हैं.
Just few inches away is POK.
Hello, a very warm welcome. You're watching Prime 5 with me, Raisha Sehgal. On the show today, we'll tell you how Trisha has been dragged into Tamil Nadu politics yet again. Stalin Jr. has been released 4 hours after his arrest. We will be taking you through all the key details of what all has happened through this morning in Tamil Nadu. Also on the show, student protests continue in Jharkhand over exam irregularities. Lots more lined up, but first the headlines. Over 3.5 hours after his arrest, Tamil Nadu LOP Udhayanidhi Stalin gets station bail. Stalin Jr. was arrested for his vulgar remark against actor Trisha. DMK chief M.K. Stalin accuses Tamil Nadu government of misusing the police to target leader of the opposition, Udhayanidhi Stalin. Stalin alleged that Udhayanidhi was arbitrarily detained to keep him away from the assembly session tomorrow. DMK versus TVK counter protests across Tamil Nadu. DMK protests Udhayanidhi's arrest, seek his release. He's of course been released right now. TVK stages protest against LOP's Trisha remarks, demands his apology. More trouble for Karnataka Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar, this time over cabinet reject. 2 MLAs resign over non-inclusion in cabinet. D.K. assures everyone to get representation in cabinet. Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren has responded to JPSC exam paper leak. Soren said that the students would get justice and assured that appropriate action would be taken. A horrifying incident in the national capital. A Faridabad teacher stabbed 34 times inside school area. Accused arrested. It is revealed he was stalking the mother of 2 for months. Sources say that the centre has summoned Meta's head of public policy, Joel Kaplan, and an Instagram technical official on August 5th amid the controversy over the removal of Prime Minister Narendra Modi's post. The government has also sought a written submission explaining the alleged technical glitch. Our top focus on the show today, the political storm over Udhayanidhi Stalin's alleged remark on actor Trisha has now escalated dramatically, triggering statewide protest and also a major political showdown in the state of Tamil Nadu. Well, Udhayanidhi Stalin has been released after almost 4 hours of his arrest. Earlier, police picked up Udhayanidhi from his Chennai residence and visuals shown him smiling inside the police van as the DMK hit the streets in protest and also intensified its legal battle. Well, DMK chief M.K. Stalin has now accused the Tamil Nadu government of misusing the police to target the LOP Udhayanidhi Stalin following the party's Cauvery protest in Thanjavur yesterday. Stalin, meanwhile, alleged that Udhayanidhi was arbitrarily detained. He was booked under multiple sections and taken to Thanjavur to keep him away from the assembly session tomorrow. Meanwhile, the Tamil Nadu government has released a statement saying that the intention was only to question Stalin Jr.
I don't think they have so much brain. These people are just so I will face the consequences.
Okay. We are doing the protest here at Chennai Collectorate due to Udhayanidhi Stalin's filthy languages, Udhayanidhi Stalin disgusting third-rated languages against women always. Overall, Tamil Nadu ladies in general, we want to protest against Udhayanidhi Stalin's this kind of hatred speeches. That is what we are doing protest at here, and now he is arrested by Tamil Nadu police thanks to CM, and next we are launching the complaint against Udhayanidhi Stalin at Commissioner Office, Commissionerate. We are also went to there.
Did he say one word about Trisha? No. He did not even mention the name, but that apart, he did not talk about that actress. There was nothing in his speech to show that he had... I had listened fully. There was no talk about Trisha. He was attacking the government. The problem with this government is only one thing. This government does not care for the people of Tamil Nadu. They are being promoted only to attack DMK. In whatever way possible, they will try to attack DMK.
எதையும் மறக்கிறது இல்லை. நாளைக்கு பட்ஜெட் தாக்கல் செய்ய போது எதையும் மறக்கிறது இல்லை. அவர் இன்னைக்கு முந்தைய காலங்களில் அம்மா இருந்தால் என்ன செய்திருப்பாரோ அதே தான் இன்னைக்கு அண்ணன் விஜய் அவர் செஞ்சிருக்காரு. புரட்சித் தலைவரும் எம்ஜிஆர் இருந்தால் என்ன நடவடிக்கை எடுத்திருப்பாரோ அதே தான் செஞ்சிருக்காரு.
I was shocked to see such remarks because it's honorable leader of opposition in Tamil Nadu Assembly, Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin, has used to say that he's a staunch follower of Periyar, but I never expected him to stoop to the low level and expressing this kind of remarks. I was really shocked, and it's a disgusting remark. Actually, whenever there is a politics between two men, women are being unnecessarily tracking into that politics and being made as a object. This is a kind of subjugating woman and objectifying woman. This can never be accepted anymore. This is a tradition in Indian politics. This has to be stopped somewhere.
All right, I want to go across to my colleague Vasudha, who's been tracking the story very closely. Vasudha, Stalin Jr., he was arrested. He also got a station bail 4 hours after his arrest. He's on his way back to Chennai to attend the assembly session, the budget session tomorrow. But what kind of message does this send across from the TVK cadre towards the DMK, that perhaps DMK, you're not the ruling party anymore, and the fact that you cannot be passing such comments against women?
That's right, Rahisha. In fact, they say that sometimes it's just the process that becomes the punishment, and that's exactly what played out today, because going to Thanjavur, being taken in that police vehicle to Thanjavur, which is, which at one point used to be the most dominated place by DMK. This is where the Delta is where Kalaignar Karunanidhi used to contest from Tiruvallur. Tiruvallur is where MK Stalin started his campaign from. So this is also the TVK trying to send out a very strong political message, not just to the supporters of DMK, but also to the state, that now it's firmly, it's in the ruling seat. It's the TVK that holds complete charge of the state, and the DMK needs to behave like an opposition party. It cannot really bring the Chief Minister's personal life into public discourse without his permission, and that anything offensive about people associated with the Chief Minister cannot be done by the DMK, and if they do that, they will not be let go of easily. That's a larger message that, of course, the TVK has done. And they've not really, they've not really said that they, arrested him. They said that the police custody happened only because of interrogation, and that it was not for remand, which also means that the TVK is very clear that it just wanted to send out a message to DMK that enough is enough. Those red lines and those boundaries have been drawn, and now the DMK has to, have those guardrails and safeguards in place before taking on the Chief Minister, specifically when it comes to his personal life.
Absolutely, Vasudha, but we'll wait and have to see you. Like you mentioned, that the process is rather what the TVK government was trying to hint out at the DMK. But it's not the first time that the DMK DMK has given out such statements, jibes against Vijay and his personal lives. Last time, it was also about his father. This time, of course, about Trisha. Meanwhile, Stalin has also questioned the timing, saying that all this happening one day before the budget session. Two-pronged question. Number one, the timing of what has happened today. Number two, of course, will the DMK actually stop passing such personal jibe statements on Vijay, Trisha, and perhaps the TVK government?
That's right, Rahisha. In fact, that's the entire crux of this matter, because the DMK is not apologizing for what Udhayanidhi Stalin said. They are either in denial about what he said, because, we also interviewed Wilson of the DMK, and the DMK completely denies what we all heard Udhayanidhi Stalin saying in that video. It was, in fact, live telecast by several channels, but they are either saying that the video was tampered. He did not mean what he said. He did not take any names. But of course, he did not silence any of those cadre who were shouting or chanting slogans with regard to Trisha. The other thing is, of course, questioning of timing, which is what Kanimori, who's the DMK MP and also former Chief Minister MK Stalin, have said. They've said that all of this is happening only because they don't want Udhayanidhi Stalin in that budget session of the parliament, because remember, budget session of the Tamil Nadu Assembly. Remember that TVK Chief Minister Vijay is all set to present his first budget in Tamil Nadu. It's going to be, extremely important as well, because this will also set the path ahead for the state, and DMK is questioning the timing of the arrest. But that said, there's been no apology from the DMK whatsoever on whatever Udhayanidhi Stalin said.
Right. Thanks very much, Vasudha, for tracking the story very closely here for us. Well, let's now tell you more about how Trisha has been dragged into politics, Tamil Nadu politics yet again. This is not the first time that such statements have been passed by the opposition against Trisha. First up, let's tell you what happened in February this year. BJP's Nayanar Nagendran made a personal remark on Trisha. He goes on to say that come out of Trisha's house before entering politics. Those are very derogatory statements by Nayanar Nagendran to Vijay. Then, in July 2026, AIADMK's RB Uday Kumar's statement on Trisha. This time around as well, he says that the expelled AIADMK leaders perhaps cannot meet Trisha. Only Vijay can meet Trisha. And the latest, of course, what happened yesterday when Junior Stalin's double meaning remark on Trisha, where he says the statement that he passed, whichever water comes or not, that water should come. So we've seen a slew of personal remarks, personal jibes on Trisha. I want to go across to my colleague Deepak, who's joining me live from Chennai. Deepak, you know, Trisha has time and again said that I'm not into politics, I'm very apolitical, but time and again we've seen all these jibes, personal jibes against Trisha. Talk to us more about that. Also the statement from the Madras High Court where they said that we don't want to arrest Udhayanidhi Stalin, but the intent was only to question him.
Well, Rahesha, it's simple, isn't it? Now, Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin was addressing a rally. The issue at hand, of course, was the river Cauvery, what the government is doing, and more importantly, of course, what the Chief Minister is doing. Now, more often than not, you see the political discourse, of course, stooping to new lows. And here as well, the statement was completely unwarranted and uncalled for. And it happens time and again that women are dragged into, political discourses, spoken of in a manner that's quite demeaning, and politicians think it's okay. And then there is also some parts of the crowd that seem to enjoy it, which is even more bizarre and shocking, and it continues to happen. The misogyny is there for everyone to see. Now the question here is about the action that's taken. The case was booked. Now, action had to be taken. And in such cases, you often see that if action is not taken, people think it's okay to do it time and again. But the question that the DMK here is, of course, raising whether it's vendetta politics. Now, you'll have to look at it in two ways. Whether this could have been just handled in a better manner, and what is a better manner here? Should he be just questioned and allowed to just get away with making statements repeatedly about women? And more importantly, the question that also comes up here is, if action like this is taken against Udhayanidhi Stalin, is it because the statement was made allegedly against Trisha? Or is the same yardstick going to be employed for anybody who's going to be speaking about women, any woman in the state of Tamil Nadu? Is this going to happen similarly is the question. Because if it is not going to happen as far as all women and statements made against them in the state of Tamil Nadu is concerned, then the question comes up that this was indeed political vendetta and targeting. So that's the crux of the matter here. Is this just mere political messaging, or is this the standard through which, investigations or, any sort of probe or crimes against women or statements against women will be dealt with in the state of Tamil Nadu?
Because Deepak, like even Vasudha was pointing out, that there's been no remorse, no apology from the DMK cadre so far. And we saw Stalin Jr. smirking while he was being taken to Thanjavur from Chennai. But of course, now he's on bail. Earlier also, DMK continues to pass personal jibes against TVK, against Trisha as well. Last time, they asked Vijay, where is your wife? So can we perhaps expect some kind of a change? Because the TVK government also said that the intent was, of course, to send out a clear message that enough is enough. You perhaps cannot be dragging Trisha or any other women's modesty into Tamil Nadu politics.
Well, absolutely. I think the messaging is quite clear that, they're not going to sit there and allow for statements to be made time and again as if, there's a free run to make statements against anybody in the TVK, and especially against the Chief Minister or anybody who's considered close to him. And they've been repeatedly making these statements. There has been a change of guard, and it seems like a reminder to the opposition parties that, well, you can't get away with it. But again, like I've been saying, that this is going to become quite a, boiling point. We have less than about 24 hours to go before once again Udhayanidhi Stalin and Chief Minister Vijay look at each other, and this is going to be in the Tamil Nadu Legislative Assembly. Now, what's going to be very interesting is that how long are the police going to question Udhayanidhi Stalin? Now, as per protocol and law, you can't, of course, keep him in detention for over 24 hours without, of course, producing him before a magistrate and seeking, more time or judicial custody. So they can question him probably through the night. And then when will he really arrive at the, assembly tomorrow? Will he even arrive tomorrow? Is there going to be enough time? Because, from Thanjavur, even if he takes a flight, he has to come from Trichy to to Chennai, where the assembly is going on. So there's a lot of logistics as well that's involved, or else it's about a 7-hour drive from Thanjavur to Chennai. So it's going to become quite hectic. So this entire case, the timing, all of it seems like, it's a reminder to Udhayanidhi Stalin that he can't get away by saying anything he wants, and they're going to make it as hard as it can be for him.
Right, Deepak, even if the intent was just to question him, we've seen huge repercussions for the DMK party at this point of time, the kind of strong message sent out by TVK. Thanks very much, Deepak. Let's now take a listen to P. Wilson, who is the DMK leader, Rajya Sabha MP, what he had to say on all that has transpired this morning, Junior Stalin being arrested and then the release 4 hours after his arrest. Take a look.
My first question to you, sir, does it come as a relief that the court has, of course, ordered his Udhayanidhi Stalin's release? When do you expect him to be released?
Yeah. Vasudha, will you give me 10 minutes uninterrupted time?
Sir, please go on.
Will you give me 10 minutes uninterrupted time? Yeah.
Please tell us.
First of all, yesterday, the media has played, yesterday, the media has distorted the speech of Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin. The TVK government has planted certain distorted speech in the media, and you people, including from NDTV, Mr. Shiv Arur was erroneously, wrongly defaming Mr. Udaya, and the correct speech was not even either was delivered by you or even broadcasted by your TV.
So we use the live
TV
telecast,
channel.
do you think that the live telecast could have been doctored? We have used the live telecast, we've used the video in which other people could be chanting Trisha's name. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Vasudha, that live telecast also, if you see, today the judge himself is convinced with what Mr. Udaya spoke. See, someone speaking, one thing, and some, crowd gathering, shouting and saying something, that cannot be correlated.
But he's smiling, sir. He's smiling in that speech.
He
is smiling. He cannot be expected to discipline every cadre of his, but he shouldn't be smiling, right?
Madam, you are 1 minute.
Yes, sir. Please go on.
So, will you give me 10 minutes speech?
Yes, please go on, sir.
Speech. See, he is standing some 100 feet away from the crowd. 100 feet away from the crowd. And how can someone know that what the crowd is chanting or speaking or shouting? I can't respond to everything which a crowd is shouting or speaking. They have come here, they have assembled here for a noble cause, for fighting the rights of the farmers. And the very important thing yesterday, all the medias have let down is the people of Tamil Nadu, their interest.
You're saying that Udhayanidhi Stalin responded with that smile, sir?
The water.
He was saying that he responded with a smile when people were chanting Trisha.
You can't infer, Vasudha, you can't infer everything to your advantage. What we say, we have gone there for a particular purpose. That purpose, he was putting his attention into that. Today, the judge himself is convinced.
Let's now tell you about when and how this whole controversy started. It was a controversial remark by Tamil Nadu LOP Udhayanidhi Stalin at a Cauvery protest, which is now, of course, snowballed into one of the state's biggest political flashpoints. The comment seen as targeting actor Trisha triggered sharp attacks from the ruling TVK and even the Bharatiya Janata Party. A police complaint, dramatic scenes at Udhayanidhi Stalin's residence and his brief detention before the Madras High Court ordered his release after questioning. Now, what started as a political jibe has now escalated into a full-blown battle between the DMK and the ruling TVK. With elections on the horizon, here's a detailed report on all that has happened throughout the day.
A double-meaning dick spoken at a Cauvery water rally that triggered a political firestorm across Tamil Nadu. Udhayanidhi Stalin's trash talk on Trisha sparked outrage and a full-blown political war.
It is very shameful. See, we all make mistakes sometimes, as he has done blunders. Now he is digging in his own grave. Not only his own grave, but DMK's grave.
The comments of the leader of opposition are highly condemnable, no two ways to it. But at the same time, we are seeing the very fast side of TVK come out to the forefront, especially of the Chief Minister.
By Tuesday morning, there was dramatic escalation. TVK functionaries filed a police complaint against Stalin Jr. In a few hours, police were at Udhayanidhi Stalin's door in Chennai. Tamil Nadu LOP's legal team moved the High Court trying to prevent his arrest. But the police team moved in quickly. By 11 a.m. on Tuesday morning, Udhayanidhi Stalin was under arrest but also defiant.
I don't think they have so much brain. These people are just... So I will face the consequence.
As the arrest drama unfolded, anger and outrage spilled onto the streets. TVK cadre protested against the comments, hurling slippers and burning effigies. The political war of words also exploded. The DMK alleged that the arrest was completely politically motivated.
These are all only to harass and throttle the voice of the opposition and send a message, if you raise any voice against TVK, we will arrest you and will put in you jail.
Former Chief Minister at AIDMK General Secretary Edappadi Palanichami condemned Udhayanidhi Stalin's comments, but he also called the arrest a ploy to distract from the upcoming budget session of Tamil Nadu Assembly. Relief came for Stalin Jr. in just 3 hours. The Madras High Court ordered his release after police questioning. Udhayanidhi Stalin may be out after questioning, but the war of words between the DMK and TVK is far from over, especially with Tamil Nadu budget session starting from tomorrow.
Well, NDTV also spoke with BJP leader Tamilisai Soundararajan on Udhayanidhi Stalin's remarks and also his subsequent arrest. Take a listen.
Comments like this, are being made in Tamil Nadu politics, and there seems to be no safeguards, no checks at all. How do you look at what Udhayanidhi Stalin said yesterday in Thanjavur and what happened today with regard to his arrest?
First of all, I already strongly condemned the words of Udhayanidhi. And now it is very surprising. The DMK is defending it. And Udhayanidhi, first I also thought whether immediate arrest should happen or not. But during the arrest, the words of Udhayanidhi, and he is telling it's a joke. It's a joke means what he is expressing, then I will express, I will humiliate the women and I will take it as a joke. Then what is the mindset DMK is having and what is the mindset they're expressing against the dignity of a woman? And I'm asking, he's telling, it has been cut and paste. Yesterday they were chanting Trisha's name. That is a dirty mindset of the politicians there, the political cadres there. Okay, they chanted. But did he condemn that? He should have told, we are agitating for Cauvery. We are not for Trisha here. Did he tell that? No. He again fall in the line of the cadres who are chanting Trisha, and he used derogatory words, double meaning words, and he told indirectly, I'm telling about Cauvery. Where there Cauvery on that? It was only their political dignity was altered, humiliated, and I cannot accept such words. Okay, they did it, but the DMK MPs are defending, the DMK leaders are defending, the DMK chief is defending. The DMK chief should have told, oh, okay, even though it is his son, he should have told, DMK cannot accept such words against women. So what is the mindset you have against the women, I'm asking? Women politicians, I'm asking. Even
but Dr. Soundararajan, I mean, all your points have, I agree with. In fact, you've also been a victim of this misogyny. We've had conversations over this. The DMK says that this is a non-issue. It's a manufactured controversy. I want you to tell our audience, how do women in Tamil Nadu politics, what kind of circumstances do they have to go through? What kind of sexism and misogyny is often normalized in Tamil politics?
So first of all, it is continuing. We would have seen Madam Jayalalitha was humiliated by the DMK leaders inside the assembly. And even the great leaders, even the MLAs, MPs were humiliated. But taking this as a normal comment That cannot be accepted. The DMK MP is telling we don't have freedom of expression. Do you want freedom of expression to derogate women? What is happening there? So they take it in a very lighter manner. They can talk anything about women, and they can just pass away these comments. That cannot be accepted. They should be warned. The women politicians should raise against these words. Again, these words cannot be expressed in a public program. The women of Tamil Nadu, not only women of Tamil Nadu, women of India and the whole political field, fraternity of women fraternity, but it is surprising. Women of DMK, they are not condemning. They are taking it as a political vendetta. How it can be a political vendetta?
Meanwhile, what began as years of celebrity speculation around Tamil superstar Trisha Krishnan and, of course, Chief Minister Vijay has now spilled into Tamil Nadu's political arena. As Vijay's political profile has also grown, so has the scrutiny surrounding Trisha, with political rivals increasingly invoking her name while attacking the Chief Minister. From controversial remarks and social media trolling to her presence at Vijay's swearing in and also other public appearances. The actor has repeatedly found herself at the center of a political storm she's not directly entered. Here's more.
For more than 2 decades, Trisha has been a star of Tamil cinema. But ever since Vijay entered electoral politics, her name has increasingly travelled from the film pages to the political battlefield. Her long association and friendship with Vijay and persistent speculation around the two. But what was once largely celebrity gossip has increasingly become political ammunition. As Vijay entered the political battlefield, Trisha too was pulled into scrutiny. Political opponents began referencing the actor's personal life while targeting Vijay. Tamil Nadu BJP chief Nayanar Nagendran made derogatory remarks linking Trisha with Vijay.
பாவம் அவர் அனுபவமே இல்லாதவர். முதல்ல வீட்டில இருந்து வெளியே வரணும். முதல்ல வெளியே வந்தா தான் முதல்ல எல்லாமே நடக்க முடியும். இவர் அதாவது குடும்பத்தோட நல்ல உறவு வைக்கணும். நல்ல தலைவர்கள் வழி நடத்தின இயக்கத்தை நல்ல முறையில் சொல்லணும். இதெல்லாம் இப்படி சார் 32% வாக்கு இருக்குன்னு தான் ஒரு நடிகர்னால சொல்ல முடியுமா? முதல்ல குடும்பத்திலிருந்து வீட்டில இருந்து வெளியே வரணும் சார். குடும்பத்தினா வந்து ஒரு கட்சி நடத்தணும் சார் முதல்ல.
Trisha publicly objected to the remarks, calling them distasteful. The day Vijay took oath as Chief Minister, Trisha's presence and reactions became a talking point. Social media platforms were flooded with clips of the actor smiling, applauding, and watching the ceremony closely. For many fans, her appearance alongside Vijay at such a defining political event added another chapter to months of speculation around the duo. Rumours around Vijay and Trisha's relationship intensified earlier this year after reports emerged that Vijay's wife Sangeeta Sonalingam had filed for divorce after nearly 3 decades of marriage. Speculation only grew stronger after Vijay and Trisha appeared together at multiple public events, including a Chennai wedding reception where both wore coordinated cream and gold outfits. The rumours sparked intense debate within Tamil cinema and political circles. Some film personalities publicly questioned whether the controversy could damage Vijay's political image. The day Vijay emerged victorious, she was one of the first ones to reach his Chennai home. And on a day dominated by politics, power and history, Trisha's presence added a deeply personal subplot to Vijay's swearing-in ceremony. But the controversies continued. When Chief Minister Vijay and Trisha paid a late-night visit to fellow actor Ajit's residence in Chennai, following the death of his mother, the actor was trolled again. The latest episode has taken the political targeting of Trisha several notches higher. It has also revived a larger question. When political rivals attack a male leader, why drag a woman associated with him into the argument? For Trisha, the political spotlight may have arrived without her even asking for it. And as Tamil Nadu's political battle gets sharper, the question is, will she continue to remain collateral damage in the Vijay versus DMK war? NDTV Bureau Report.
Stay on with the story. From redefining romance on screen to delivering some of Tamil cinema's biggest blockbusters, Trisha Krishnan has remained one of South India's most enduring stars for over 2 decades. Whether it was her iconic pairing with Vijay in Gilli, her unforgettable performance as Jessie, or the emotional success of 96, or also the grandeur of Ponniyin Selvan, Trisha has consistently reinvented herself while staying at the top of the industry. Here's a look at her journey.
Often hailed the queen of South Indian cinema, Trisha's film career has spanned over 2 decades. She made her debut in 1999 with a minor appearance in the film Jodi, followed by her lead debut in Monam Pesiyade in 2002. Much like Vijay, one of her first breakthrough roles in Tamil cinema was Gilli, where the pair shared the screen for the very first time. Gilli went on to become a record-breaking blockbuster which earned them the title of Golden Pair. And the collaborations didn't stop there. They went on to star in 3 more films together in the span of 4 years. Trisha and Thalapathy Vijay went on to act together in Thirupachi, Athi and Kuruvi, which was followed by a 14-year gap in collaboration. In 2010, Trisha acted in what is arguably her most iconic role, as Jessie in Vinay Thandi Baruvaya. VTV became a colossal hit at the box office and is often regarded as one of Trisha's finest performances. Later in the decade, Trisha reprised her role in a romantic blockbuster, starring opposite Vijay Sethupathi in the iconic film 96. In 2022 saw Trisha deliver a pair of sensational box office hits, starring as Princess Kundavai in Mani Ratnam's period classics Ponniyin Selvan 1 and 2.
அருண்மொழியும் கரிகாலரும் ஒன்று சேராமல் நாம் பார்த்தோம்.
And most recently, as an ode to their iconic Appadi Podu song, Trisha and Vijay danced together in a song in the now Chief Minister's last release, Goat.
अरे तू पागल है क्या? मिशन पर फैमिली को कौन ले जाता है? और वो भी बैंकॉक, बीवी बच्चे समेत.
A career marked by grace, style, and unmatched commercial success, Trisha continues to be a household name in Tamil cinema. Bureau Report, NDTV.
And we have some breaking news coming in for you. The political war of words in Maharashtra has only intensified after the Congress referred to Deputy Chief Minister Sunetra Pawar as a mute doll. In a social media post, the remark triggered a strong backlash from the NCP, with party workers also staging a protest outside the Maharashtra Congress office and also accusing the Congress of using a derogatory term once directed at the former Prime Minister Indira Gandhi. Deputy Chief Minister Eknath Shinde also condemned the remark, calling it an insult to Maharashtra's first woman Deputy Chief Minister and to all women across the state. So what happened was that on Monday, the Maharashtra Congress posted a clip from Sunetra Pawar's press conference showing MLA Dhananjay Munde stopping her from taking questions from reporters about the law and order situation in Bhid, after which Maharashtra Congress called Sunetra Pawar a mute doll. Take a listen.
ये सिर्फ सुनेत्रा ताई पवार इनका अपमान नहीं है, ये महाराष्ट्र के तमाम माता बहनों का अपमान है। और आपने देखा था जब महाराष्ट्र की माता बहनों का अपमान होता है, इसी कांग्रेस ने यही इंडिया अलायंस ने, यही महाविकास आघाड़ी ने 2024 में हमारे माता बहनों का अपमान किया था और उसी वक्त माता बहनों ने उनको सबक सिखाई, उनको घर पे बिठा दिया। इसकी जानकारी उनको होनी चाहिए और मैं कहूंगा कि उनकी पूरी तरह मति भ्रष्ट हुई है, इसीलिए उन्होंने तुरंत माफी मांगनी चाहिए।
क्या बोला था कांग्रेस ने, क्या बोला था हमारे नेता ने? गूंगी गुड़िया बोला ना, वो इससे तो गालियां नहीं होती है। और बार बार उनके प्रेस में जो कोई हस्तक्षेप करते, ये ठीक नहीं है। रहा सवाल कि जब ये गूंगी गुड़िया बोली तो गुस्सा आया, और ये लोग सत्ता में बैठे, इनको तो कोई आचार नहीं है, विचार नहीं है, कोई आइडियोलॉजी है। सत्ता के बगैर ये जी नहीं सकते, सत्ता के भूखे है ये, सत्ता के पीछे दौड़ने वाले कंगाल है ये। और ये आकर यहाँ दादागिरी करते। जब ये बच्चों के सर फोड़े जा रहे थे, बच्चियों के साथ में गलत व्यवहार हो रहा था, इतने सारी घटनाएं लड़कियों के साथ में, महिलाओं के साथ में हो रहे थे, तब तो इनको हिम्मत नहीं आई, तब मर्दानगी नहीं दिखी।
My colleague Abhishek is now joining live. Abhishek, give us a lowdown of this war of words which has erupted between the NCP and the Maharashtra Congress after, of course, Maharashtra Congress calls Netra Pawar a mute doll, and the NCP also hitting back in staging protests at this point of time.
See, definitely, and this all started after the press conference that took place in the district of Beed. And let me tell to your viewers that the Beed district, Sunitra Pawar is also the guardian minister for the district, and that video that went viral in which the reporters were asking certain questions regarding to the law and order situation over there and certain political question which she didn't answer, and she just waked up and just left the place. And that video was posted by Maharashtra Congress official X post, wherein they wrote that when will the mute doll Sunitra Pawar speak? Gungi Gudiya is the remark that the Maharashtra Congress labelled to the Sunitra Pawar, and then after which the entire controversy started. Since morning, reactions are coming from NCP leaders criticizing and condemning this kind of a statement from Maharashtra Congress. Even the Chief Minister of Maharashtra said that, just for the publicity, the Congress party has gone down to such a low and making such remark. But at the same time, Congress party seems to be defending it entirely. May it be the Harshvardhan Sakpal, the state president, who said that, rather than acting like a mute doll, she should act like Durga, and she should be seen acting like Durga rather than this, and we will continue to say like this. At the same time, Vijay Wadatiwar, who also lashed out at NCP workers who when press conference was going on, and not only in Mumbai, Pune and several parts of Maharashtra, we have seen NCP workers protesting against this comment. And as far as Mumbai is concerned, NCP workers barged into the Congress office where the press conference of Harshvardhan Sakpal was going on, and there they protested. Later they got detained. This kind of a statement has not gone down well in political circles across Maharashtra, and we are seeing NCP workers reacting on ground and protesting against. At the same time, Congress stands with the comment.
Yes, a war of words erupted between the Congress and the NCP over the mute doll remark on Sunitra Pawar by the Maharashtra Congress. Well, on that note, we're slipping into a very short break, but come right back. Lots more lineup for you here on NDTV 24/7. For his remarks against Trisha has now been released on bail. Udhayanidhi gets station bail 4 hours after arrest. DMK defends Udhayanidhi.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
जानते हैं मैं एलीट मैट्रिमोनी क्यों रिकमेंड करता हूं? 17 years of experience, largest database of elite profiles, और 100% confidentiality. Elite Matrimony, India's most successful matchmaking service for the elite.
POK के फायरिंग रेंज में खड़े हैं
just few inches away is okay.
हो सकता है दुश्मन को पता हो कि सैफ अली खान यहाँ पर खड़े हैं. Is it fire?
Launch control 0 to 100.
This isn't just about cars and bikes. This is about how you move. This car makes no sense, yet it makes every sense. What we are sitting inside is a Joby-powered air taxi. Your friend said, "Ye le le." We said, maybe not. Hi, my name is Siddharth Sharma. I'm your NDTV Automate, your ultimate guide into the world of automobiles and mobility.
Straight from the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
ये लीजिए भाई, मैंने बनाया है व्हाट्सएप आपके साथ, खाइए ना ऐसे. आप कहाँ से हैं? हरियाणा. कब गए थे लास्ट वहाँ पे? 1.5 महीने पे. आपकी फैमिली है और बच्चे हैं? 3 साल. मिस करते होंगे आप उन्हें ना? बहुत. फैमिली विजिट करने अलाउड है? श्रीनगर तक अलाउड. 1 हफ्ते की शूटिंग के बाद मुझे घर की याद आ जाती है. सी द सैक्रिफाइस इज अनबिलीवेबल, यू नो.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind, I pause, I reflect, I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is
Welcome back. You're watching NDTV 24/7 with me, Raisha Sehgal. In other news, from the dazzling world of luxury showcased on the reality show Desi Bling to a growing legal trail across India and the UAE. Billionaire businessman Satish Sanpal, he is now facing intense scrutiny. NDTV has tracked court records, FIRs and official documents that show a lookout circular against Sanpal, references to 9 criminal cases and now a temporary freeze on the couple's financial accounts and also digital wallets ordered by the UAE's Financial Intelligence Unit. Sanpal has not been convicted in any of the criminal cases so far, and his lawyers are challenging the proceedings. NDTV's Bismi Taskeen has tracked the legal trail. Take a look.
When Desi Bling aired, Satish and Tabinda Sanpal sold viewers a story of their extraordinary life full of luxury such as Rolls Royces, yachts, designer bags, jewelry worth crores. But behind this luxurious and glamorous life lies another story.
Nine criminal cases and a lookout circular against the billionaire businessman. And now, a temporary asset freeze ordered by the UAE's Financial Intelligence Unit. NDTV has tracked the legal trail through court records, FIRs and official documents spanning India and the UAE. It wasn't just the luxury that grabbed attention. Statements made on the show quickly went viral, becoming symbols of the extraordinary wealth the couple put on display.
अगर पत्नी अपने पति के पैर छूती है रोज सुबह तो बहुत लक्ष्मी आती है, उनको ऐसा लगता है. I have 40 kilos of gold. Can you believe it?
A Delhi High Court order records that a lookout circular was opened against him in August 2022. Another High Court order notes his counsel's submission that he has obtained bail in 8 criminal cases and was seeking bail in the remaining bailable case. The FIU notice directed banks or financial institutions to freeze the couple's financial accounts and digital wallets.
Curiously enough, though, now the FIU notice mentions Satish Sanpal's nationality as that of Vanuatu. Sources in the know of the matter have told us that Mr. Satish Sanpal has an Indian passport currently, as well as the citizenship and nationality of Vanuatu.
Satish Sanpal's Indian passport was issued in Dubai in 2018 and lists Jabalpur as his place of birth. Court records also note that he has not travelled to India since 2020. During the proceedings, Sanpal's counsel argued that because he had remained outside India, he was unaware of the FIR registered against him in 2022. Sources say the FIU freeze is presently for 30 days, although it may be extended. NDTV has sought a response from the UAE Financial Intelligence Unit. In April this year, Satish Sanpal approached the Sessions Court in Jabalpur after a magistrate refused to consider his bail plea through video conferencing. These proceedings relate to an illegal IPL betting investigation. According to the prosecution's case recorded in the court, 2 accused arrested during the investigation allegedly told police they had received betting links from Satish Sanpal and Dilip Khatri and were using Team 777 software to run the network. The same court order records that Sanpal's arrest could not be secured because he was outside India when the charge sheet against other accused was filed, and that the investigation against him continued separately. NDTV also accessed several FIRs. A February 2024 FIR registered at Civil Lines Police Station in Jabalpur names Satish Sanpal among 5 accused in an alleged online betting case. Officials have confirmed that Sanpal does not face any formal enforcement directorate case. He has not been convicted in any of the criminal cases against him. Separately, a complaint submitted to authorities this year sought an enforcement directorate investigation and alleged laundering of 1,000 crore rupees through betting operations. The Delhi High Court noted that allegations linking Sanpal to laundering 1,000 crore rupees and the Mahadev betting app finds no mention in the FIR reference before it or in any judicial determination while granting the businessman relief against 21 media publications.
There are allegations of satta and hawala against him. It has been alleged that 8 to 9 FIRs have been registered against him, wherein he has been known to promote betting apps and platforms by his name SetBet and SetSport. He is alleged to have won thousands of crore rupees of money from India and have embezzled it to Dubai. A lookout circular was opened against him by the then Superintendent of Police Jabalpur, Mr. Siddharth Bahuguda, on 5th of August 2022.
Sanpal's lawyers have approached the Madhya Pradesh High Court seeking to quash the criminal proceedings. His counsel, Advocate Vipul Yadav, says the cases are based largely on memorandums of the other accused. Most offences are bailable and there is no material evidence against him.
As far as these 9 criminal cases are concerned, all of them are based on disclosure statements and there is no evidence to prove anything at all. There has been no official response by either the FIU or any enforcement agencies nor any investigative agencies. Those things are unverifiable as of now. So as soon as we have something on it, we will surely share with everyone.
Bureau Report, Bismi Taskin.
All right. My colleague Bismi, who has filed this story, this report, is now joining me live. Bismi, first up, there have been 9 criminal cases against Satish Sanpal and also a temporary freeze on his assets and his accounts. Give us a lowdown of that. And also the fact that he came under the limelight, under the scanner of the UAE officials, was basically majorly also because of the lifestyle shown on Desi Bling and the statements that he passed as well.
Right, Trisha. So he has 9 criminal cases lodged against him currently. In some of these cases, his lawyers have approached the Madhya Pradesh High Court seeking to squash the legal proceedings as well. However, all of this is still pending in the High Court. The trial in all of these cases is also ongoing in the Sessions Court, and he has not been convicted in any of these cases. Now, there is no formal case registered against him, nor has a probe been lodged against him by the Enforcement Directorate on Satish Chandpal or any of his companies or any of his family members as we speak. Now, during our investigation of this particular legal trail on Mr. Satish Chandpal, we came across this particular UAE FIU order that we exclusively accessed, which mentions that this is a temporary freeze on their assets linked to the couple as well as their companies. Now, Raisha, sources have told us that this is a temporary freeze which the FIU can also extend beyond the period of 30 days. Remember, in the FIU notice, Satish Chandpal's nationality is mentioned as that of Vanuatu, while he also continues to hold an Indian passport. Over to you.
Right, Bismi. Of course, we'll be tracking this story very closely with you as NDTV tracks Chandpal's legal trail. But for now, slipping into a very short break. On that note, we slip into a very short break. Come right back. Coming up next, Nationwide at 6 with my colleague Ankit Tyagi.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
जानते हैं मैं एलीट मैट्रिमोनी क्यों रिकमेंड करता हूं? 17 years of experience, largest database of elite profiles, और 100% confidentiality. Elite Matrimony, India's most successful matchmaking service for the elite.
POK के फायरिंग रेंज में खड़े हैं.
Just few inches away is POK.
हो सकता है दुश्मन को पता हो कि सैफ अली खान यहाँ पर खड़े हैं. Is it fire?
Launch control 0 to 100.
This isn't just about cars and bikes. This is about how you move. This car makes no sense, yet it makes every sense. What we are sitting inside is a Joby-powered air taxi. Your friend said, "Ye le le." We said, maybe not. Hi, my name is Siddharth Sharma. I'm your NDTV Automate, your ultimate guide into the world of automobiles and mobility.
From the heart of the newsroom to the core of the stories shaping your world. Join me, Gargi Raut, as I track all the developments as they break. Live from the NDTV newsroom, weekdays at 4 p.m.
ये लीजिए भाई, मैंने बनाया है ब्रेड आपके साथ, खाइए ना। ऐसे आप कहाँ से हैं? हरियाणा। कब गए थे लास्ट वहाँ पे? 1.5 महीने पे। और आपकी फैमिली है और बच्चे हैं? 3 साल। मिस करते होंगे आप उन्हें ना? बहुत। फैमिली विजिट करने अलाउड है? श्रीनगर तक अलाउड। 1 हफ्ते की शूटिंग के बाद मुझे घर की याद आ जाती है। See, the sacrifice is unbelievable, you know.
What seems settled for me is unfinished business. So I rewind. I pause. I reflect. I dig until what's buried stands up to be counted. Breaking ground, not just headlines, the meaning behind them. This is Breaking Ground with me, Vedika Sood.
From the newsroom to the studio to the thick of political action.
You're watching NDTV 24/7. The hope is that beyond this election, this will be one of the major issues. With multiple challenges in the fray, the TMC also has done a bit of rejigging. Remember, this is also a district that has been plagued by communal violence. Come to some of the sabhas that the BJP is also organizing, especially in the villages of West Bengal.
When stories have impact.
Padmaja Joshi, managing editor and primetime anchor.
Then news has influence. The buck stops here with Padmaja Joshi.
Your work is being watched by people. You think that you're making an impact. in this time. I think that's really a huge validation, very rewarding, and I'm pretty certain that Team NDTV will go from strength to strength.
He has tracked the pulse of power from Washington to Korea. Witnessed history being made in global capitals and conflict zones.
This location from Tel Aviv
Brought clarity to complex issues of national security and international affairs.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi spoke to him at length yesterday.
The Ayatollah Khamenei is gone. There has been a missile attack right behind you, and we need to rush into a shelter. Heading there. Will Prime Minister KP Sharma Oli resign?
And now, Aditya Raj Kaul, covering international affairs like no one else. Only on NDTV network. The front lines of Kargil. The fury of Operation Sindhu.
So many attacks.
The chaos and cries of disaster zones. To fighter jet cockpits. And the world's most defining interviews.
It's incredible.
He has seen history break. Live. Unfiltered. 20,000 hours of live broadcasting.
Welcome to Left, Right and Centre.
Hard facts.
War-struck country.
Hard questions.
In the Ukraine.
30 years of trust.
In the Kargil area. North Ukraine. In France, in Italy. At Srinagar. Hi, Mr. Khan. Vishnu Shom for NDTV.
Vishnu Shom. Only on NDTV.
When others are warming up, I'm raring to go. The stories that matter, the stories that shape your life. Hello and welcome to watching Prime 5 with me, Raisha Sehgal. What's happening? How to? The show that sets the prime time agenda. We'll be deep diving into this topic to tell you what's at stake. Join me, Raisha Sehgal, on Prime 5, only on NDTV 24/7.
This is the show where we bring you all the hot and happenings from the world of entertainment and lifestyle.
Really?
Fashion that made you gag. Films that made you fangirl. Art that made it to the gram, and trends that kept us with the program.
Let's get it.
Hello and welcome to a brand new show. I am your host Mayank Chaudhary and this is Limelight.
Good evening and welcome to Nationwide at 6 on NDTV. I am Ankit Tyagi. The E20 petrol showdown now has completely turned political. The Aam Aadmi Party has put their weight behind this entire agitation, with Party Chief Arvind Kejriwal today trying to march with over 2 lakh petitions, online petitions that they had gotten signed by people to submit to the Prime Minister. That is going to be our top focus this evening, ladies and gentlemen. The E20 showdown in the national capital as Aam Aadmi Party tried to march towards the Prime Minister's residence. That remains our top focus. We'll also, after the massive victory of Prashant Kishor in the Bakepur elections, now he has spoken to NDTV. Does this signal that the space for new players is opening up in politics? What does it mean for Bihar? What does this mean for the larger, in fact, national picture? We'll try and decode that as well. But let's begin with our top focus, that is the E20 showdown. Well, I think beyond debate now, it has become a massive political issue, an issue that many people do feel very, very strongly about. And that is why possibly today, Arvind Kejriwal, the Aam Aadmi Party chief, has turned his attention and wanted to take the whole issue of E20 right to the doorsteps of the Prime Minister. Now, Arvind Kejriwal has turned the centre's E20 fuel policy into his latest political in fact, flashpoint, leading an Aam Aadmi Party delegation towards Prime Minister Narendra Modi's residence in the national capital. Mr. Kejriwal demanded a meeting with the Prime Minister, saying the government should not make E20 petrol mandatory. The Aam Aadmi Party chief has called for consumers to be given a choice between E20 and Pure Petrol, argued that E20 should be sold at a lower price and demanded petrol should be priced below 84 rupees a litre. Arvind Kejriwal has also raised concerns over fuel efficiency, the impact of higher ethanol blending on vehicles, and he has also said that this policy benefits ethanol imports from the United States. If the government, which initially had said that this is also for the benefit of our own farmers, why is it the government which is importing ethanol from outside from United States? That's the charge that Arvind Kejriwal made today. The centre, however, has rejected the criticism, maintaining that ethanol blending program is scientifically backed and aimed at boosting farmers' income, cutting fuel imports and improving India's energy security. Listen in to some reactions.
के मुद्दे पे पूरा देश बहुत दुखी है। प्रधानमंत्री जी से हम सब लोग मिलना चाहते हैं। हमारे साथ 100 लोग और आए हैं जो कि पीड़ित हैं इससे E20 से। तो आप कृपया हमारे में से बहुत सारे लोग MLA हैं, MP हैं, हम कोई आतंकवादी नहीं है, कोई तोड़फोड़ नहीं कर रहे। हम यहीं बैठ जाएंगे, जहां आप कहोगे वहीं बैठ जाएंगे। प्रधानमंत्री जी से को सूचित कर दीजिए कि हम मिलना चाहते हैं।
ये तुका बेद मर्जी का उनका वो अभियान है, कोई लॉजिक नहीं है, कोई जानकारी नहीं है उन्हें, कोई उनकी बातें साइंटिफिक नहीं है, जबकि साइंटिफिक तरीके के साथ सब चीजें की गई है और उनका ये व्यवहार भारत के किसानों का विरोध है। इथेनॉल यानी भारत के किसानों की प्रोटेक्शन, इथेनॉल यानी पंजाब के किसानों के द्वारा जो मक्का है, जो गन्ना है, उसका वो विरोध कर रहे हैं। दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है, एक भी कंप्लेंट नहीं है देश में। उनका ये अभियान सुओ मोटो अभियान है।
हमने पुलिस वालों से बात की है कि लोग ऐसे सर को उठा के पिटीशन लेके आए हैं और लाखों पिटीशन हैं। इन पिटीशनों को हम प्रधानमंत्री जी को देना चाहते हैं और चाहते हैं कि प्रधानमंत्री इथेनॉल के ऊपर चर्चा करें। और इसके लिए इतने पुलिस बंदोबस्त की, RAF की, डंडों की, लाठियों की जरूरत नहीं थी। हम आज भी बात करने के लिए तैयार हैं। हमने बात की है पुलिस के अफसरों से कि वो प्रधानमंत्री कार्यालय में बात करें कि क्या दिक्कत है, इसके अंदर बातचीत करने में क्या दिक्कत है। ये तो प्रजातंत्र है, बातचीत होनी चाहिए, लोगों की बात सुननी चाहिए।
While there are a lot of discussion, murmurs as far as E20 petrol is concerned, Aam Aadmi Party more or less becomes the first political party which is in fact taking this entire issue, and I've just dropped my mic, which is taking this entire issue on a political platform. They have in fact taken this, and the today march was to try and send across a message, especially to the people, especially in the middle class people, those who believe that they should either be given an option and have doubts as far as E20 petrol is concerned. Now let me very quickly go across and for the nationwide face-off this evening introduce my guest. We are being joined by Sardar our Pink National Spokesperson of the Bharatiya Janata Party, Anmol Pawar, Aam Aadmi Party spokesperson, is also with us this evening. And so is my senior colleague, Rahul Srivastava, consulting editor, NDTV. Before I go across to my political guest, Rahul, I just want to understand from you, this is more or less, there has been a lot of chatter about this, questions have been asked, online petitions which have been going on, but for a political party to make it a campaign, Aam Aadmi Party is trying to take it up in a big way. Why do you think Aam Aadmi Party feels that they can draw political dividends out of this? And it is coming especially at a time after the CJP, which is technically a non-political entity, have been able to bring the government to its knees when it came to the paper leak issue.
You see, Ankit, when it comes to protests, I think Arvind Kejriwal was the original, because if you recall, as my colleague I just checked with him, Kunal informed me that it was near the 26th January parade that Arvind Kejriwal, despite being Chief Minister, sat on a dharna near the Rail Bhavan. And so protest is something that comes naturally to Arvind Kejriwal, and he has been good at it. But I think also what has happened, Ankit, that there is a new opposition rule book in town now. And almost everybody is trying to borrow from it. And CJP, the Cockroach Janata Party, perhaps has set a lot of new rules that you do X, Y, Z and you will have ABC results. And I think that is where I think political parties are searching, opposition parties. You see, it's not been a very good period over the last few years, barring the 2024 Lok Sabha election, when the BJP went on the back foot, didn't get a majority. Opposition hasn't had stellar time, political period. So they are looking for newer ways, newer issues to raise. If protests, nationwide protest over leaks was something that CJP could catch on, ethanol is yet another issue impacting almost everybody, with the government openly admitting that 6 to 7% of the mileage will go down. So you are actually getting more, getting less for more. Now, in that scenario, Arvind Kejriwal has decided that this is something which is worth pushing for. He has brought 2.5 lakh petitions signed by people, a nationwide signature campaign, awareness element. He has held a ethanol town hall. Yes. So all this is being done. But Ankit, there is a reason that why Arvind Kejriwal will have to, I think, go broader on it. Okay. I'll tell you why. Because the benefits of what the government is trying to say through ethanol right now outweigh the negatives, because any protest requires support, and if it has to succeed, it needs nationwide support. We'll talk about it later, that right now that's difficult to get.
Let me, get in Sardar R.P. Singh and Anil Pawar for their opening comments on this. Sardar R.P. Singh, let me begin with you. The Aam Aadmi Party taking it right to the doorsteps of the Prime Minister, at least wanting to take it right at the doorstep of the Prime Minister. Arvind Kejriwal did that town hall. 7 lakh people, according to them, joined in that town hall. This is an issue which a lot of people are talking about. Is the government making the same mistake by ignoring the sentiments on ethanol as far as people are concerned?
Ankit, first I take objection to your initial introduction where you said government kneel down in front of the student. I mean, government accommodated and went with the understanding that the whole of the agitation would have been hijacked by certain unwanted element, and that's why government didn't want that to happen, and that's why Ramzan Pradhanji resigned, keeping that in mind.
That's your spin to it, sir. You can take objection, but that's the government spin to it. We all know what had happened.
That's your perception.
Let's not, Sir, R.P. Singh Saab, let's talk about ethanol.
I have right to, you have right to say what you say. I mean, don't stifle me. You have right to say
Not at all.
Said.
I just told you that that's the spin. I get that. You can go ahead with that assumption, and please go ahead with the ethanol debate now.
No. You say something on a TV debate, not related to ethanol. But if I have to counter that with my point of view, you don't. You said you have a problem with that.
I don't have a problem. I'm just saying that's your spin to it. But go ahead.
So, coming to the ethanol part, there are more than 7 lakhs farmers in Punjab who are agitating against Mr. Kejriwal today. They are on streets saying that, yes, we want ethanol policy to continue because it's benefiting them. But Mr. Kejriwal won't hear to that. If you want, I'll send you certain videos for that protest march which is there in Punjab today. So, actually, Mr. Kejriwal has no issues left with. So, he's trying to build where there's none. Fact is that I have data which says that there are more than 2.84 crore Maruti cars, out of which 1.5 crore are old one. Maruti car has said, no, we have no problems. The car companies said, Suzuki has said they have no problem. The other companies, all those companies which are there in other countries also, they say no problem. But if there is something which is in interest of the farmers, large interest of the farmers, where farmers are getting benefited from the scheme where almost 1.9... Can I complete?
Please go ahead, sir.
More than 1.9 crore rupees, lakh crore rupees has been given to the farmers. The money has been received by the farmers, and equal money has been saved from the foreign exchange, also the country.
Okay.
What's wrong in it?
Anmol, what's wrong with it? It is something that the government says. Sir, hold on. You made your point. On the farmers, let's get Anmol to respond to that, because you are saying that farmers in Punjab are protesting and Arvind Kejriwal's move is against the farmers. Anmol, respond to what RP Singh is saying, that, this is a move which is benefiting the farmers at this moment in the country. It is bringing down the entire, burden of, in fact, oil imports as far as the government's coffers are concerned. What is wrong with it?
Good evening, Ankit ji. Ankit ji, it is not benefiting the farmers. The fact is that crores of people who owns vehicles manufactured before 2023, which are not E20 compliant, are facing problems. You might recall that initially the government said that E20 petrol would not damage engine or vehicle parts. Later, they admitted that some parts would have to be replaced. Then initially they said that the government said that E20 would not reduce mileage. Later they had admitted that mileage would reduce by more than 6 to 9%. Initially the government said that people would have 3 fuel choices: E10, E20 and pure petrol. And this fact was even mentioned in the Niti Aayog report. But later the government retracted and said that they don't have adequate infrastructure, so they are forcing E20 petrol on us. Initially the BJP leaders challenged that show us a single vehicle which is getting damaged due to E20 vehicle. Nitin Gadkari ji himself said. At that time, our leader Arvind Kejriwal ji launched a nationwide online campaign, signature campaign, wherein more than 2.5 lakh people registered. And in those petitions, they mentioned that they are facing severe problems, reduced mileage, or they have to replace the components. And just now, RP Singh ji said that Maruti did.
May I then ask you the question? If you are saying lakhs of people signed the petition, lakhs of people joined that town hall, barring 100 Aam Aadmi Party leaders, I couldn't see those lakhs of people coming down on the ground today when you were wanting to march to Prime Minister's residence. If it is resonating so much, all those people, those who are signing this petition, supporting you, because look what has happened. CJP started with that online movement, but they were able to translate it to a grassroots movement where a lot of people on paper leak, young people came and protested. Has the Aam Aadmi Party failed in that?
Ankit ji, our leader Arvind Kejriwal ji made clear in a press conference day before yesterday that along with 100 people, some of them who are affected due to E20 petrol, would march peacefully towards PM residence, although they were not allowed to meet the Prime Minister. But he has also made it clear in today's press conference that people would have to hit the streets. Everyone would have to come together for this issue, because the fact is that the government is lying, the petroleum minister is lying, the Prime Minister is lying. They said that no car would get damaged. I'll tell you that the District Consumer Forum in Raipur has ordered to replace a Maruti car which got affected due to E20 petrol. And it's an order which is in public domain.
We did that
and the
story.
same petroleum minister challenged us.
On this very show where in Raipur...
One by one, 10 seconds. One by one, the truth is coming out. The government is getting exposed. That is why everyone
while
is
you are
questioning
speaking
E20
about
petrol.
while you are
being filed against them, they are being called liars.
And let me get Sardar RP Singh on that. Breaking news coming in. The Punjab Assembly has passed a resolution against ethanol blending of the program of the Government of India. In fact, Bhagwant Mann, the Chief Minister, in a post on X has said the serious issue of E20 ethanol petrol being forcibly sold and the damage to people's vehicles was raised in Vidhan Sabha. The petrol has been imposed on the people by central government without any study. According to this survey, this has reduced the mileage by 67% of vehicles and damaged engines of 45%, which is direct robbery on the income of the common people. The central government itself has admitted in the parliament that E20 reduces mileage. All this is being done to benefit big trade with America and corporate companies. There has been a resolution which has been passed, and he then further goes on to say we are passing a resolution against this loot of common people and sending it to the central government. Long live the revolution. Sardar RP Singh, your reaction to what has happened in the Punjab Assembly. The resolution has been passed by the government and by the Punjab Assembly against the E20 blending policy of the centre.
Well, another line should have been added in the resolution that they won't allow Punjab farmers to sell their crops to the ethanol producers. They could have added another line to that. And then they know as I'm still saying, if you want, I can play the video where farmers in Punjab are protesting against this policy of the Punjab government against ethanol. They are protesting against Mr. Kejriwal. But again, I said he has to create an issue with this none. And then I give a challenge to Mr. Pawar, and I'm saying because he's a lawyer, he can put a defamation case against me. None of the companies, neither Suzuki, neither the other multinational companies, none of them has raised an objection on this. Otherwise, do you think, are they fools? They have their reputation which goes across the globe, and they would allow this to happen in this country because it ultimately affects them.
But Sardar RP Singh, what is the problem if the people are asking for option? If the people are saying, give us pure petrol, give us, E20, give us the option, what's the problem with that? Why can't the government say, give us 6 months, give us 8 months, we will have the infrastructure and we will give you option instead of telling people E20 is what you will get and that's the only option that you have?
The moment we start with the option, then there will be a problem again there. Because it will be expensive petrol, it will be expensive oil. And we don't want people to suffer because of that. And also, when we can ensure that farmers get benefited from that, why should not we look for the benefit of the farmers? Tell me one reason for
no,
that.
You do. So you do. Nobody is asking you to stop that. People are only asking for an option. And also, you are saying that, the price will be high. It's not that blending ethanol has brought the price of petrol down.
Oh, but it has not allowed the prices of petrol to go up. I mean, you see country like America, country like Japan, a country like even UAE and Middle East, the prices of petrol have gone up. We ensure that prices of petrol are still at the price that they were before the crisis, during the crisis. But fact is that why are you against the farmers of this country? Why you want to go against the farmer of this country? When the farmer is happy with that, farmer is making money out of it. And again, when there is not a...
Can I before Anmol responds, sir, can I also add one question to it?
Give me 5 seconds, sir.
Sir, you are talking about the farmers, so I just want to add a question to it because you are talking about the farmers. The other allegation is that if you are so worried about the farmers, why is it that ethanol is being exported from United States? They have surplus ethanol. Why is India, importing ethanol from United States? Rather, like you said, you're worried about the farmers, increase the capacity of farmers in India to only give you ethanol.
So we are doing that. We are in that process only. That we are trying to increase the capacity of the Indian farmers. I mean, we can't force the farmer on a gunpoint to give it for ethanol, for the objective of ethanol. So it's happening. That's what I'm saying. In Punjab, there is farmers who are agitating against Mr. Kejriwal for not allowing this policy to go forward. And I give a challenge. Let Mr. Anmol Pawar go to his leader back and ask them to pass another line that we are curbing, we not allow any farmer to give any single crop for ethanol.
Okay, before Anmol Pawar responds, let me get in Rahul Shrivastava on this. Rahul, I just want to understand this from you politically because with the CJP, the issue was something that touched crores of people. Everybody has children. People thought paper leak is a massive issue. It touched a chord. Does ethanol has the same capacity? Why is the opposition like the Aam Aadmi Party putting their weight behind it? Do they believe that hammering this come election, people will have it in their mind that they don't have the option or their car is getting ruined because of ethanol and that will give them political dividends?
I'll get multiple questions. I'll tell you what is interesting, that Arvind Kejriwal has picked up something which is a pan-national issue. It is not restricted just to Delhi. So they have picked something which can have a national relevance, and that's something very important. The other element here is, Ankit, what the government is trying to say vis-a-vis this issue. I think, one, the government's silence and I think the poor communication is yet, I think, again, totally in contradiction to what Prime Minister Narendra Modi or the BJP have stood for since 2014. I think there is definitely, even I'm unconvinced about many things, and I know my motors and cars. The issue here is that where does the problem lie? The problem lies in the data that the government has saved 1.98 lakh crore in crude imports, although the bill for the first quarter of 25-26 is actually higher because of course, the West Asia crisis.
Yes.
Farmers have earned, the government says, 1.66 lakh crore. That's good money going to farmers. So the section of the farmers may not be really happy to join in as far as the protest is concerned.
Okay.
Nearly 317 lakh of crude has been saved. Then one major worry for the government which has not been talked about, that every year, Ankit, you would have remembered few years back, we used to have sugar mills not paying dues to the farmers. The distilleries not paying their dues.
Right.
That trouble is over because distilleries and sugar mills are earning money from molasses and ethanol.
Okay.
And before I end, I will ask one question for my dear old friend R.P. Singh, Sardar R.P. Singh ji, who was a gentle old Sardarji earlier, but now he's an angry BJP spokesperson. That I agree with the fact that yes, for benefit of farmers, you have to do this. For the benefit of the nation, we have to do that. We have to use ethanol. But where in the Constitution of India there is a clause that for benefiting the nation or for benefiting one section of the society, you have to hurt the interest of the other section of the society.
Quickly,
or the car users.
R.P. Singh ji, quick answer. I'm out of time on this.
I reiterate, come back to the same. Toyota, Hyundai, Honda, Suzuki, Kia. They are big multinational companies. Will they allow this to happen? They will allow the interests of the companies to happen. Their image to be marked worldwide. They won't. And, and again, will the insurance company allow this to happen? No. I mean, will the insurance company allow this to happen? So that they have to bear the burden of the insurance.
I have to move on. Anmol, 10 seconds to you. Why are you acting against the interests of the farmers?
We are not acting against the interest of the farmers. The Prime Minister of our country is acting against India's farmers. A Chandachor party who called them anti-national Khalistani terrorists who brought 3 black farm laws. More than 1,000 farmers died who didn't double their income.
All that has happened.
Now they are saying that people should believe that they are working for the benefits of farmers. They are working for benefits of American farmers. That's why they are importing massive quantities of ethanol from America.
I'm completely out of time. I have to move on. I thank all of you gentlemen for joining me on this debate. And trust me, this is not the last that you have heard on ethanol when it comes to this issue. There is a sentiment, a sense that the middle class is in fact in a way getting impacted by it, and this will keep going on. But the breaking news coming in at this moment from Tamil Nadu, from Chennai, where Udhayanidhi Stalin in fact is expected to reach Thanjavur. There is massive protest which is taking place outside Thanjavur police station. Udhayanidhi Stalin is expected to reach there shortly to be questioned by the police. Now remember, he was arrested and then let off. As far as the case against him is concerned, for allegedly making derogatory comments against actor Trisha, and now after being released on bail, he will be questioned in a short while from now at Thanjavur police station, where DMK protesters have gathered and are at this moment protesting against the arrest. They are calling it high-handedness of the police for arresting Udhayanidhi Stalin. Remember, there was a rally where some comments were made, and Mr. Stalin's Udhayanidhi Stalin's supporters have been saying that he did not utter the word Trisha, but some misogynistic comments were indeed made, where the people sitting, the supporters of DMK, were chanting her name. After that, an FIR was registered, and the TVK government, in fact, ensured that he was arrested this morning, and only to be released later after the court's orders. Now, this is the latest which is coming in. You are seeing all these visuals of protesters. They are waiting. In fact, the police also waiting at Thanjavur police station for Udhayanidhi Stalin to reach there. And after that, he will be questioned, on this very issue. Let me go across at this moment to my colleague Deepak, who's joining me with more details on this. Deepak, just bring us up to speed with the latest.
Latest information that we're picking up, Ankit, is that, Udhayanidhi Stalin's questioning is going to begin any time now. He's nearly reached there, and we are told that he's near a police station now. Whether his questioning will begin immediately, considering the fact that, he's being taken there by road. Now, more importantly, when we look at how things have really played out, they've made this as difficult as it should can be for Udhayanidhi. Questioning could have happened in his house if the intention was only to question him. They put him in a police van. They're driving him all the way to Thanjavur. There is, of course, the assembly that starts tomorrow, the budget session. He's the leader of the opposition. He's, of course, expected to be there, lead the charge of the opposition against the TVK. And at such a time, to have him there, and now it really depends on how many hours he'll be questioned. Yes, there are options for him to, of course, take a flight from Trichy, but it is, of course, going to be time-consuming. It is going to be exhausting for him. The messaging is pretty clear. Well, you can't get away with saying whatever you want to against the Chief Minister, his family members, people who are close to him. It's clearly a political messaging that's being sent out. But more importantly, when we look at the larger issue here, the comment, of course, that was made here allegedly against Trisha was condemnable. And it is something that is misogynistic. And more importantly, it continues to happen time and again in different scenarios, and not just here in Tamil Nadu, not just from Udhayanidhi Stalin, but from politicians across the party lines who think it's okay to make such personal remarks, especially against women. So taking action, of course, is essential. But the moot question that comes up here is this action only because it is somebody which is close to the Chief Minister, or is similar action going to be taken against anybody who are going to be speaking against women?
But Deepak, let me ask you this. Of course, the comments which have been made and the crassness of those comments, that of course cannot be condoned. A lot of people are already condemning it, what has been said. But the fact remains, this is not the first time that we have heard, these kind of misogynistic comments being made, especially in politics of Tamil Nadu. The question now is, will every time now we will see it being followed by, the police action?
Absolutely, and that's the question. Not just politicians, Ankit. Anybody, making such sort of comments should face the music. It's not okay to laugh it off. It's not okay just because a crowd is egging you on to say anything that you want against women in a derogatory fashion, and you cannot get away with it. But is this arrest politically colored is the question that comes up. Now, the other option that the police have in such cases is, well, file a case and meaninglessly just go question him, and then the case closes without it meeting, any sort of solution. So, have they really done something that's right? Now, if they can justify this action, that means similar action has to be taken against anybody, even if it's a TVK MLA tomorrow, even if it's a TVK leader tomorrow who makes any sort of such crass comment on the dais, will the same sort of action be taken? If it is not, and if the same yardstick is not used against all political parties in the state of Tamil Nadu, then that comes
because
up.
Deepak, the question, the fact is that, like I said, nobody is in fact supporting Udhayanidhi Stalin for the comments he has made, but taking this action and the alacrity with which the police acted. I mean, the comments were made, FIR was registered, and even before he was questioned, he was picked up, he was arrested. I mean, it's almost going the other way around, following a different order, questioning to arrest rather than arrest to questioning, and that too after the court has let him off.
Absolutely, and in such cases, you usually see notices that are being issued, and when they don't respond to the notice, and another notice is issued, then they ask him to come in for questioning. Usually, you see such scenarios, but here, a day ahead of the budget session, a couple of days after a statement like this was made, immediately the police swinging into action. They're going straight into his house, asking him to come out. Usually you have the option, if it was just the intention of questioning him, they could have easily told him, well, you can come to the police station and we want to question you. Whether these formalities were followed, but yet to hear from Udhayanidhi Stalin whether he was issued any notice at all, because up until now there hasn't been any sort of clarity on that front. Right now, we are told that he's at one particular police station while he was being taken to Thanjavur. Now, whether he's going to be questioned there or is he going to be taken to another location, these are things that we still await from the Tamil Nadu police. But a lot of answering, of course, to...
Deepak, there is more information coming in at this moment. Udhayanidhi Stalin is almost near Thanjavur, is what we are learning. He has been taken to the Sengipati police station because of overcrowding at the Thanjavur police station. He has been taken to the Sengipati police station. Sources are saying that the interrogation and the questions will, in fact, if it gets over tonight, then on the last flight out, he is going to return to Chennai. If it goes on till late night, he will take the first flight out tomorrow because of the budget session of the Assembly. Let me very quickly go back to my colleague Deepak, who's with us, getting us the latest from the ground. A lot of supporters of the DMK were at the Thanjavur police station. I think that is why the police has changed their plan, Deepak.
Well, you see, Ankit, now there's going to be political drama that's going to play out from both the sides. While the TVK, of course, right now is doing everything that they can to say, well, this is the opposition now, and we are in the government, and you can't get away saying anything you want against the Chief Minister, his family, or his close ones. And now you have the DMK saying, well, we are not irrelevant in Tamil Nadu. We have our own cadre, and they're all out there near the Thanjavur police station, waiting for Udhayanidhi Stalin to be brought in. Now, the question here is, Ankit, if, Udhayanidhi Stalin is not going to be taken to Thanjavur police station to be questioned for whatever reasons, for security reasons, because people are gathered there, if he's going to be questioned in any other police station, they might as well have done that in Chennai. Was there a purpose of taking him all the way to Thanjavur is another question that will come up.
Yes.
Like you said, I was just mentioning a little while earlier during our chat that he's at a police station nearby, and whether he's going to be questioned there is the larger issue now, because we are told that Udhayanidhi Stalin himself is insisting that he needs to be questioned in Thanjavur police station where the police case has been registered.
It's interesting. I mean, while the argument of the government is the law is taking its own course, but do the wheels of the law and the police are so quick in any other case? That remains to be a big question. Vijay, our colleague, is also joining us at this moment. Vijay, what are you picking up at this moment? What is the preparation of the police for interrogation of Udhayanidhi Stalin?
Ankit, as we speak, dramatic scenes are unfolding just outside Sengipatti police station. Remember, Sengipatti police station is also part of Thanjavur district only, but the plan was to enquiry Udhayanidhi Stalin in a Thanjavur East police station, because the case filed against Udhayanidhi Stalin was at Thanjavur East police station only, but due to overcrowding just outside the Thanjavur East police station, we saw DMK cadre and functionaries have been gathering just outside Thanjavur East police station. So to avoid such scenarios, by taking Udhayanidhi Stalin towards Thanjavur East police station, 30 kilometers far away from the Thanjavur city center, police have stopped the vehicle, Udhayanidhi's vehicle, that arrested vehicle in Sengipatti police station. But as we speak, what we are hearing from the ground is Udhayanidhi Stalin had apparently told to police official he only has to be enquired by the police at the Thanjavur East police station, not at the Sengipatti police station. So what we are hearing from what we are witnessing a dramatic scenes just outside Sengipatti police station. But the question is whether Udhayanidhi will accept to interrogate by the police official at the Sengipatti police station. We have to wait and see. As court has already made it clear, Udhayanidhi Stalin should be released just before today. So till 11:59 only, police have technically have time to question Udhayanidhi Stalin, and court has passed order saying that Udhayanidhi Stalin should be released immediately after questioning, as he should be allowed to attend tomorrow's budget session also.
Deepak, let me bring you in as well. I mean, let's just try and step back and try and understand the big political churning that this has created. A lot of allegations from the DMK about the misuse or the high-handedness of the police state machinery being used by the TVK government as far as Udhayanidhi Stalin is concerned. What is the impact of this that you are picking up? I mean, of course, barring the supporters of the DMK and TVK, how are the common people looking at it?
Well, they're watching everything unfold, and this is absolute drama, isn't it? But more importantly, we should understand that while people are watching all of this unfold, one should really remember that making such sort of misogynistic, crass comments against women is not okay. Whether it comes from a leader of the stature of Mr. Udhayanidhi Stalin or anybody else, even the normal cadre of the DMK or the TVK, or for that matter the AIDMK or any party, it's definitely definitely not okay. But here, are we looking at mere action being taken for a statement, for a case that's being registered, or are we looking at more politics that's playing out here in the state of Tamil Nadu, and really a point to be proved, by the TVK that, well, we are the party that's in power at this point in time. We are also told that Udhayanidhi Stalin right now, Ankit, is refusing to get down at that police station. He says that I'm not going to be questioned here. The case is registered at Thanjavur. If you want to question me, you brought me all along here. Take me to the Thanjavur police station. So it looks like the DMK was ready. If he was being taken to the Thanjavur police station, there's already a large number of people who had gathered in and around the police station.
It doesn't seem, Deepak, that the drama is going to end. I mean, there is one chapter and now another chapter being added to it. Vijay continues to be with us. Vijay, what are you picking up from sources close to Udhayanidhi Stalin? Of course, both the DMK and the TVK would also want to get as much political mileage from this issue. The allegations of the misuse of the police is not new as far as Tamil Nadu politics is concerned. People have not forgotten, when AIDMK was in power and how Karunanidhi was picked up, and similar scenes with Jaish-e-Mohammed as well when she was out of power and DMK was in. How are things playing out there in that sense?
That's right, Ankit. After Karunanidhi arrest under Jayalalitha regime, this is the first time such massive arrest as Tamil Nadu has witnessed. Remember, after 2002, now in 2026, now leader of opposition Udhayanidhi Stalin has been arrested, which we are getting a flashback memory from Karunanidhi times also under Jayalalitha regime. But here, TVK government made it clear, whoever speaks, made any kind of defamatory remarks against the women, definitely this government won't remain silent. They will follow Jayalalitha and MGR model. Even TVK senior leader CTR Nirmal Kumar made it very clear. They will take legal action, appropriate legal action. They are not going to remain silent. But however, DMK calls this as a political vendetta move, especially just before the budget session. The DMK claims TVK wants to stop Udhayanidhi Stalin from attending the budget session. So they are taking such kind of action against the leader of opposition. As we speak, Udhayanidhi Stalin is produced before Sengipeti police station, but Udhayanidhi Stalin refused to step down from the vehicle, saying that the case was registered in Thanjavur East, so he should be questioned only at the Thanjavur East police station. Even DMK senior leaders like K.N. Nehru and other senior leaders also have arrived at the police station. They are also having talks with the police officials. We have to wait how DMK going to handle it. Legally, they have already got relief from the Madras High Court, where they got bail from the Madras High Court, where the court had said they should release the Udhayanidhi Stalin before today.
Deepak, as crass are those comments, and everybody is talking about the fact that somebody like Udhayanidhi Stalin should not have spoken in that manner about anybody, be alone an actor who's close to the chief minister. But the fact remains, Deepak, a lot of people are questioning that it's not that somebody has personally come and complained. The state decided on its own, and the machinery has been unleashed.
Well, yes, how swiftly this entire case was registered and how swiftly the police have acted in this particular case definitely shows the intent that they did want to make an example out of Udhayanidhi Stalin. Well, if you go through, Mrs. Udhayanidhi Stalin's remarks in the past as well, many of them have been critical of the kind of statements that he's made. That time and again, he has, made statements that were controversial in nature. Some of them directed at women is what the charge has been. But in terms of the action that has been taken right now, there are two ways to look at it. One would be, from the political lens, that is the TVK right now, saying that whether you're the leader of the opposition or anyone, it doesn't give you the right to make any sort of statements against women. And the other way, of course, to look at it is that, you can be anybody, but you cannot make a statement against the chief minister or people who are considered close to him. If it's the latter that's where, the issue becomes quite political in nature. Because if you're going to take action solely because this was a comment made against women, then the same yardstick needs to be employed to every individual in the state of Tamil Nadu. And we'll really, of course, see through the course of just 24 hours, because there will be, of course, multiple cases similar in nature which will be registered in different police stations. Whether they will all be picked up like this and brought in for questioning within a few hours, or is this kind of treatment only because he's the leader of the opposition here? That's the bigger question here, Ankit.
We'll have to wait and see how this, in fact, plays out politically, in the sense that whether the DMK or the TVK, which gets the sympathy or at least the imagination of the people as far as this issue is concerned. But let me very quickly also tell our viewers that what we are learning at this moment, that Udhayanidhi Stalin has refused to step out of his vehicle at the police station where he has been taken. Remember, he was to be taken to the Thanjavur police station, but because of the massive protest that the DMK cadre were in fact holding outside the Thanjavur police station, he has been taken to a different police station where he's now refusing to step out of his vehicle. Vijay, as the standoff continues, the drama continues with Udhayanidhi Stalin refusing to come out of his vehicle. What is the strategy? What is the police doing now?
It's going to be a really big challenge for police official at Thanjavur district, because they have taken Udhayanidhi Stalin to Sengipeti police station. But what we heard from sources is Udhayanidhi Stalin had apparently told the police official he won't get down from the vehicle, as the case has been registered only at the Thanjavur East police station. So he should be questioned by the police officials only at Thanjavur East police station. So these are all the argument made by the Udhayanidhi Stalin and also DMK senior leaders, MRK Panneerselvam, K. Nehru, or also in the police station. They are also having a talks with senior police officials. They are asking the reason why they have diverted, why they were traveling towards Thanjavur district, Thanjavur East police station. Why all of a sudden you have changed the police station to question Udhayanidhi Stalin? What is the reason for it? These are the questions asked by the DMK leaders to police officials. We have to wait how police going to react over this. Police also have very less time only to question Udhayanidhi Stalin, as court has already, Madras High Court has made it very clear. Udhayanidhi Stalin only should be questioned only till tonight. He should be released immediately after questioning. So almost till 11:30 p.m., 11:59 p.m. only police has time to question the Udhayanidhi Stalin. And also sources indicates we spoke with sources close to Udhayanidhi Stalin. They also say they are planning to return back if the questioning gets over by evening or before late night. They are planning to take last flight towards Chennai to return to Chennai. If the questioning continues till late night, they are planning to return to Chennai tomorrow on the first flight from Trichy to Chennai district, because tomorrow it's going to be a very crucial role, crucial day for both the TVK government and also DMK, because the budget session is going to start. Definitely DMK will rise up many issues during the budget session, especially the arrest made by the TVK government. It will reflect in the Legislative Assembly also.
Deepak, let me bring you in at this moment. At one point of time, Udhayanidhi Stalin was, he starred in few films. He's also was an actor before he turned a full-time politician, now the leader of opposition in Tamil Nadu. This has become very, very personal between the chief minister and the leader of opposition. Tomorrow, when they come face to face, they're going to be, in fact, some sort of embarrassment on both sides.
Yes, there's going to be drama for sure. Whether there's going to be any sort of embarrassment, Ankit, that's something that we'll have to see tomorrow. But there's definitely the drama that's expected at the start of the assembly itself. You can expect the DMK to come all guns blazing. The TVK will be prepared. They're probably going to come out, with a list of statements that, Udhayanidhi Stalin has made in the past. We're also told that they're also going to be preparing a detailed, statement as far as why this sort of an action was taken and whether protocols were followed or not. So this is something that will be expected of them. But we've seen many instances where TVK, of course, has really not made any sort of comment in such cases, and they could just say, well, the police have just acted based on the case that was registered. So,
yes.
And considering the fact that it's also the budget session, it's an important one, considering this is going to be the first budget that's going to be presented by, Vijay after becoming the chief minister. For this sort of a session, opposition to be mired by this sort of a drama, well, that's something that we'll have to see how it plays out in the assembly.
I mean, one thing is for sure, the assembly session tomorrow, except the budget, everything else would be in the focus. There is going to be fireworks for sure when the assembly begins there from the ruling party, from the treasury benches and the opposition as well. Gentlemen, I request you to stay on with me at this moment. We have to take a very quick commercial break. We are coming back. This is a big story which is playing out in Thanjavur, in Tamil Nadu. We are back with the latest. Stay tuned.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
याद है ना मैंने क्या सिखाया था? सिल्वर के लिए स्टर्लिंग मार्क, गोल्ड के लिए हॉल मार्क और मस्टर्ड ऑयल के लिए सिर्फ पी मार्क।
इस बार तो माँ से भी बेहतर बना।
P-Mark, the mustard specialist since 1933. बरसों से सरसों, कुछ तो बात है इस दिल में।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, मसाला।
जानते हैं मैं एलीट मैट्रिमोनी क्यों रिकमेंड करता हूँ? 17 years of experience